The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. We welcome you to the first program in the fall and winter series of the Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, dramatizing historical episodes of American life. This evening we present the story of that colorful character, daddy of the American circus, P.T. Barnum. Bridgeport, Connecticut, long the headquarters of Barnum and Bailey's circus, knew him also as the giver of a great park and in various other ways as a philanthropist. By way of tribute, Bridgeport, in celebrating its centennial this year, placed Barnum's likeness on the special centennial coins. The spectacular nature of Barnum's life is a strong contrast to the patient lives of the research chemists. Yet they also contribute mightily to the happiness of all of us. Everywhere you find evidence of their success in providing, as DuPont expresses it, better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and his orchestra play a selection from the musical spectacle, Jumbo.
To all Americans, there is glitter and glamour and magic in a simple name, P.T. Barnum. Tonight, we present high spots in his colorful career. This most typical of Yankees left his native Connecticut in the year 1835 at the age of 25 to seek fame and fortune in New York. His first business venture was a partnership in a grocery store, where we find him talking to Mrs. Barnum.
The future is gleaming with hope, Mrs. Barnum. Our fortune is made. In 1 year, you'll be dressed in fine silks. I made a remarkable purchase in Philadelphia.
I suspect you, Phineas. Did you buy more useless gimcracks we'll never be able to sell in the store?
I bought a Negro slave 160 years old.
You did what, Phineas?
Oh, wait till you see her, Charity. She looks like she's 1,000 years old. She's blind, both legs are doubled up. She's got thick, bushy hair. Her fingernails are 4 inches long.
Merciful heaven.
She can't move but one arm, the other stiff. And listen closely, Mrs. Barnum. She's who raised George Washington from a baby.
Now, Phineas.
I have the original bill of sale in Mr. Augustine Washington's own handwriting. Her name's Joyce Heth.
Oh, I don't understand you, Phineas. You paid real money for this creature?
She'll make our fortune, Charity. I've been thinking for some time, I ain't my natural sphere in a grocery store.
Oh, and what, pray, might your natural sphere be?
I'm going to be a showman, Mrs. Barnum. The public wants to be amused, and I'm going to be the man to amuse them.
May I ask you, Phineas, how much money you paid for this unspeakable horror?
Ah, Mrs. Barnum, I was hoping you'd ask that. I made a sharp trade. Mr. Lindsay wanted $3,000.
What?
But I persuaded him she was only worth $1,000.
Phineas Taylor Barnum, you haven't a penny in the world, and we need flour and sugar and molasses for the store.
Now, honey, I was coming to that. You need never worry about the store again. I sold my interest in it.
Do I hear you right, Phineas? You sold your only means of livelihood to buy that horrible creature?
Yes. The store brought only $500, but I found a gentleman who was kind enough to lend me the other $500. Now, all I need do is engage a hall, exhibit this aged creature, and my fortune is made.
And thus began P.T. Barnum's career as a showman. Crowds flocked to see the shriveled negress who prattled of dear little George Washington. For several months, his profits exceeded $1,500 a week, but inevitably, the novelty wore off. Our scene is Barnum's exhibition hall in New York. The embryo showman and his recently engaged assistant, Levy Lyman, are standing near the entrance.
Well, I'd best give you my week's notice now, Mr. Barnum.
Your notice? You're not leaving me, Lyman.
You don't need me, Mr. Barnum. The public has lost interest in Joyce Heth. You can't draw water out of a stone.
Will you take the word of P.T. Barnum that this hall will be packed tonight?
Facts are facts, Mr. Barnum. Every man and woman who wants to see the creature has seen her.
You're a shrewd man, Lyman. You ain't afraid to contradict me. That's why I hired you. But I'll guarantee that things will be different tonight. And speaking of business, it's time to open the doors.
I'll open them, but it's scarce worth the trouble.
Mr. Barnum, do you see the crowds? I can't believe it. This way to see Joyce Heth, the 160-year-old slave who raised George Washington.
I've been here before, young man, but this time I brought my new spectacles.
Where's that faker Barnum? 160-year-old slave, eh? I'll learn the truth of this tonight.
Did you bring that letter we clipped from the newspaper, Martha?
It's right here. It says she's made of Indian rubber, whalebone, and is set on springs.
How does she talk? I'd have swore she was human.
Well, they do say the man who exhibits her is one of them ventriloquists. The better not have seen it.
Don't crowd. There's plenty of room
Well,
for
that
all.
better be. This time I won't be fooled.
Hey, let's stick a pin in her.
We'll soon find out if she's human.
Do you hear him, Mr. Barnum? It's that anonymous letter the papers printed today saying Joyce Heth is not a human being. Did you see it?
Yes, I saw it.
We'll have to send hundreds away. Why, that letter turned the tide. Oh, you're a lucky man, Mr. Barnum.
Ah, no luck about it. When I saw business was failing, I wrote that letter myself to stir up discussion. And Lyman, it succeeded. Way beyond my hopes.
Barnum's first publicity stunt was an unqualified success. As a result of that letter to the papers intimating that Joyce Heth was not a human being, violent controversy arose in every city in which he exhibited her. And before she died, Barnum had amassed a respectable fortune. But in 3 successive business ventures, he was swindled. And in the year 1841, at the age of 31, Barnum was once again penniless. The scene, the office of one of New York's real estate men, Mr. Francis W. Olmsted.
That man is here again, Mr. Olmsted.
Yeah? What man?
Mr. Phineas T. Barnum, sir.
Well, why don't you send him away? He has some proposition he wants us to consider. Tell him to write me a letter.
I have, sir, but he says he must state his business in person. He's most persistent without being offensive. And he's brought these letters from Mr. Moses Y. Beach of the Sun and from Mr. Nibbler.
Well, why didn't you tell me? Mr. Beach is a friend of mine. And let me see. Not like Beach, not like him at all. He says Mr. Barnum is impecunious but honorable. He is destined for success. Strange letter. Very strange indeed. Well, why are you standing there? Show the man in.
Yes, sir. This way, Mr. Barnum. Mr. Olmsted will see you.
Mr. Olmsted, I'm Phineas T. Barnum. I've come to propose a plan which will make money for us both.
Interesting.
I shan't waste words, Mr. Olmsted. You own the American Museum building in which Scudder's collection of curiosities is housed.
Yes?
I want to buy that collection. I understand it's for sale.
I've already been offered $15,000, Mr. Barnum. I don't believe you possess that amount.
At the moment, I am not possessed of $1 silver.
I fail to understand how...
I ain't surprised. Let me explain. I've come to ask you to buy that collection in your own name.
What's that?
And to give me a note stating that the collection is mine, provided my payments to you are made promptly.
Most amazing.
And if at any time I fail to meet the installment on the day it's due, I'll vacate the museum and forfeit every penny I've paid.
Mr. Barnum, in all the years in which I've engaged in business, this is the most amazing proposition that has ever been presented to me.
It is amazing. I'm proud to have thought of it.
You admit you haven't a penny, Mr. Barnum. Had you considered offering me any security?
My word is my security, Mr. Olmsted.
Yeah, just why do you think you can succeed with that worthless collection of curiosities when Scudder has failed?
Because I've discovered the value of lights, skyrockets, brass bands, publicity. That museum is a liability to you now. No one will buy that collection or rent that building because no man in this city knows what to do with it but me. You have the word of P.T. Barnum that you can't fail.
Mr. Barnum, I've never lost or won a penny at gambling. It's against my principles. I may be a fool. I am positive I'm a fool. But I'm going to gamble for the first time in my life. I'm going to take a chance on a man I never met until today. I'm going to accept your incredible proposition.
Within 1 year, Barnum's American Museum had become so successful that he repaid Mr. Olmsted the full $15,000 with interest. His most sensational exhibit in the museum was his midget, whom he dubbed General Tom Thumb. And in the year 1844, when Barnum was 34 years old, he embarked with the little general for England, resolved to bid for European success. We find Barnum and Tom standing nervously in the anteroom at Buckingham Palace, waiting to be ushered into the presence of Queen Victoria.
Mr. Barnum, please tell me again quick. What am I supposed to call the Queen?
Your Majesty.
Your Majesty.
Whatever you do, don't forget that, Tom. When you go in, say, "Good evening, Your Majesty, and lords and ladies."
Good evening, Your Majesty and Lords and Ladies. I try to remember, but I'm mighty scared, Mr. Barnum.
So am I. Oh, but shucks. They say the Queen's a nice motherly lady, just like your own mother, Tom. Quiet, the doors are open.
Your Majesty, Mr. Phineas T. Barnum from America, and the midget, General Tom Thumb.
Hold my hand, Mr. Barnum. My knees are shaking.
Say good evening, Tom.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, General Thompson. Won't you come closer so that I may talk with you?
I forgot. I'm supposed to say, Your Majesty, I'm most awfully sorry, ma'am.
I'd much prefer that you be natural, General. Are you enjoying your visit to England?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, Your Majesty.
How tall are you, General?
28 inches, ma'am, and I weigh 15 pounds. Most people want to know my weight, too, do you?
Well, yes, I had meant to ask that. Thank you. Is your famous general full-grown, Mr. Barnum?
Yes, ma'am. Your Majesty. He's full-grown and in perfect health. Jiminy, I forgot, ma'am. I was told not to talk direct to you, but to this gentleman.
Well, we'll dispense with court etiquette, Mr. Barnum. I'd like you and the general to be quite at ease.
I'd like to meet the little Prince of Wales, ma'am.
Well, I'm sure he would like to meet you, General. If Mr. Barnum will be so kind, you must visit us again in the daytime when the children are awake.
It'll be a pleasure, Your Majesty.
Now, would you sing a song for me, General, before you leave?
Yes, ma'am. What would you like to hear?
Oh, a song of your own choosing.
Well, I like Yankee Doodle better than any other song.
No, not Yankee Doodle, Tom.
No,
Anything but
please, Mr. Barnum. Let him sing whatever he chooses.
Shall I sing right now, ma'am?
Yes, please.
Yankee Doodle came to town riding on a pony, stuck a feather in his hat and called it macaroni. Yankee Doodle, keep it up, Yankee Doodle dandy. Mind the music and your step, and with the girls be handy.
That was excellent, General. I venture to say that this is the first time the song of your American Revolution has been heard in Buckingham Palace. And in truth, it is a spirited song.
You have been most kind, Your Majesty.
The General is delightful, Mr. Barnum. We shall hope to see you again before you leave England.
Thank you.
Goodbye, General Thompson.
Goodbye, Your Majesty. I had a very nice time. Do we really and truly have to walk out backwards, Mr. Barnum?
Hush, Tom. Here, I'll take your hand. Just walk slow. We'll be outside in a jiffy.
Mr. Barnum, Her Majesty wishes to present this snuff box to General Tom Thumb as a memento of his visit.
Thank you, sir.
Why, it's gold, Mr. Barnum. Solid gold.
It's all over, Tom. You've had an audience with Queen Victoria.
Mr. Barnum.
Yes?
I'm Everett, the American ambassador.
How do you do, Mr.
How do you
Everett?
do?
I've been planning to look you up.
I want to congratulate you. The Queen is captivated by Tom Thumb. Well, your success throughout England and Europe is assured. Remarkable that she received you.
I sort of thought she would.
Well, there have been other midgets in England. I don't understand why she made an exception in your case.
Well, there may have been other midgets in England, but there's never been another P.T. Barnum.
Quite true.
It came about this way, Mr. Everett. I received the Queen's invitation only after I'd sent word to her that I was leaving England immediately to show Tom Thumb to Louis Philippe, King of France.
Yes.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, moves on. By the time Barnum was 39 years old, his American Museum had become a national institution. But he sought new worlds to conquer. The date is September 11th, 1850. The scene, Castle Garden in New York. The occasion, the American debut of the Swedish nightingale, Jenny Lind. It is a critical moment in the life of Barnum. Jenny Lind is opening her recital. Barnum is pacing the floor in an offstage room as his manager, Greenwood, enters.
Mr. Barnum.
Oh, that's you, Greenwood. Come in. I don't dare listen. How are they receiving her?
Well, it's too soon to say, P.T. I couldn't stay out there. I'm too nervous.
How's she getting on?
Well, the crowd's frightened her. 5,000 people. You could scarcely hear her first few notes.
What? Stage fright?
Oh, she sounded better after a minute. But I'm no judge of voices.
How's the audience? Quiet?
You could hear a pin drop. Wilson and Burns and all the other bankers who refused to lend you money, they're out there with their wives.
I ain't surprised. They come to gloat. It's not often they can see a man lose $187,000 in one night.
I hate to think of it. You've mortgaged everything to bring it to America.
Mighty peculiar, ain't it, Greenwood? I'm gambling my entire fortune on one song. Oh, will she ever finish? Mind opening the door a crack?
Well, I can stand it if you can.
Greenwood, listen. Say, that's the most beautiful voice they've ever heard in America.
Well, let's pray the audience thinks so. She must be getting near the end. Shall I close the door, P.T.?
Yes, my opinion don't count, but I didn't know she could sing like that. Greenwood, I've learned a valuable lesson tonight. I deserve to lose my fortune. There can be such a thing as too much publicity. Suppose they take a dislike to her voice because I told them she's wonderful. It ain't fair to Jenny. Why, she sings like an angel. Open the door.
Listen, P.T.
Open the door. Say, are they throwing things at her? I'll go and tell them. Well, Mr. Wilson. Wilson. Well, I'm surprised to see you here.
She's magnificent.
Mr. Barnum, they're calling for you. She's a success. They're shouting themselves hoarse. Women are flinging bouquets at the stage. Castle Garden's never seen such a triumph.
You mean they like her?
Yes.
Are the American people really cheering a concert
They
singer?
certainly are.
Sings like a lark.
A nightingale, Mr. Wilson.
Well, Nightingale, then. She's wonderful, Mr. Barnum. I'll offer you $100,000 for a half interest in Jenny Lind's American tour.
What? You, Mr. Wilson, who laughed me out of your office when I tried to borrow that last $5,000?
Mr. Barnum.
You, who told me the public would never pay a penny to hear a concert singer?
I'll offer $200,000, Mr. Barnum. I was wrong, I admit it.
Listen, BT, you must make a speech. They won't let it go on with the recital till you appear.
I'm coming, Greenwood. As for your kind offer, Mr. Wilson, I decline. No one was willing to share the risk of this venture, and now no one will be permitted to share the triumph. It's all mine!
Jenny Lind was the first European concert star ever to venture into the United States. As a result of Barnum's pioneering efforts, new and larger music halls were built in the principal American cities, and distinguished vocalists followed Jenny Lind's example in touring the country. P.T. Barnum, Prince of Showmen, made a contribution of inestimable value to the cause of good music in the United States. But it was not until P.T. Barnum was 58 years old that he conceived the organization which was to give him lasting fame, the first touring traveling circus and menagerie. And during his 40 years as a showman, he had not been threatened by a serious competitor, not until the year 1880, when he was 70 years old. We find him in his office in Madison Square Garden, and he is not in a placid frame of mind. The faithful Greenwood is with him.
Yes, I must have that elephant and its mother, Greenwood. Every newspaper in this country shouting about the first baby elephant born in captivity.
Why couldn't one of your elephants have had a baby?
That's what I keep asking myself. Who is this man, James A. Bailey, who thinks he can run a rival circus? Why don't he answer my telegram?
Oh, don't worry. He'll accept your offer, P.T.
Well, he'd be a fool not to. I figured I was a fool offering him $100,000 in cash, but I want that elephant. I can't eat, I can't sleep till I hear from him. Come in.
Mr. Barnum?
Yes, who are you? I'm busy.
I don't want to disturb you. My name's Bailey, James A. Bailey.
What? You're Bailey? Come right in. Did you get my telegram? Did you bring your elephant, mind you? I want the mother, too, for that $100,000.
Sorry, Mr. Barnum. You didn't think I'd sell them, did you?
You're refusing my offer?
I'm not only refusing, I've done more than that.
What are you talking about?
You're a great showman, Mr. Barnum. You've invented all the tricks of the trade. We younger men do our best, though. I brought along a handbill to show you. I've been distributing them to my patrons. I thought you'd be interested.
Let me see it. What's this?
Shall I read it to you? See, here's the caption. This is what P.T. Barnum thinks of our baby elephant.
You...
And underneath, I printed your telegram in full. Your wire offering me $100,000 for our baby and its mother.
I'd like to shake your hand, Mr. Bailey. At last, I've met a foeman worthy of me.
I've been wanting to meet you for a long time, Mr. Barnum. That's why I came to turn down your telegram in person.
Mr. Bailey, I've got an idea. A remarkable and tremendous idea.
Yes?
It appears to me that when two real showmen meet, two superlative showmen, they ought to be partners, not rivals.
Why, you mean?
What would you say, Mr. Bailey, to forming a partnership with me?
It's an idea. A startling idea.
It's growing, Bailey. It's growing. If you and I were partners, I'd guarantee that we could produce a stupendous circus. Can't you imagine it? 3 rings, 4 stages, trapeze and flat-wire acts all going at once, and a galaxy of clowns. 50! Count 'em! 50! How does it sound?
Tremendous.
Well, will you do it?
I believe I will.
Let's shake on it. To the greatest show on earth, a Barnum and Bailey circus.
And so in his 70th year, P.T. Barnum reached the climax of his spectacular career and set a mark in showmanship that has never been surpassed.
Speaking of circuses, it's interesting to note that a chemical development of some years ago actually saved the life of many an elephant. Here's the story. At one time, thousands of jungle jumbos were sacrificed to satisfy the feminine love for ivory toilet accessories. Herds dwindled, and ivory grew scarce and increasingly expensive. Then the research chemist introduced a product known as a cellulose plastic, which could be molded and shaped into almost any form. It could be produced not only in an ivory-like finish, but in many beautiful colors as well. While only a few could afford the luxury of ivory, millions of women found pleasure in beautiful sets of toiletware made from the new product. DuPont produces this material under the well-known trademark Pyralin. Pyralin can be made into objects of almost any shape, design, surface effect, or color. In transparent form, sheets of Pyralin are sandwiched between sections of plate glass to make safety glass. Pyralin also is made into barrels for fountain pens, into toothbrush handles, handbags, and even scuffless heels for women's shoes. A companion DuPont plastic sold under the trade name Plastaseal is also used in making a wide variety of useful products. These plastics have made sensational progress simply because they are better for many purposes than natural materials. And because the chemists used cotton linters, the short fibers from cotton seeds, as one of the raw materials, an important new market was open to cotton growers. In making these and other cellulose products, DuPont uses 36 million pounds of cotton linters every year. This represents the yield from 2,175,000 acres of cotton. The discovery and development of Pyralin, Plastaseal, and other widely used plastics is another example of how research chemistry touches the daily lives of us all and gives meaning to the DuPont phrase, better things for better living through chemistry. Next week, the Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, will bring you two vivid stories showing that willingness to help others is an outstanding trait among Americans. One of these dramas tells about America's first trained nurses, and the other is an interesting tale of the work done by the Travelers' Aid Society. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. This evening, 41 members of the orchestra and cast of the Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, give you a program that is in the nature of a birthday party. For this evening's performance of the Cavalcade of America is its 5th second, ending a full year on the air. This evening's program brings you two dramatic stories of the humanitarian side of America's progress. The first episode concerns a hospital of many years ago, a place of startling contrast to the fine institutions of today, completely equipped with every modern aid and staffed by skilled doctors, interns, and nurses. Research chemistry has helped in this progress by providing such products as bases for medicines that help cure illness and allay pain, and safety X-ray film, an important aid to diagnostic work. Thus, medicine is still another field in which the research chemist is helping to make good the pledge described in DuPont's phrase, better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and his orchestra bring us a special arrangement of Sweethearts from Victor Herbert's operetta of the same name.
However swiftly the Cavalcade of America has moved, the marchers in its band have always had time for the neighborly deeds which enrich life. Tonight we bring you two stories of Americans who extended the helping hand to others. The first is laid in New York City at the end of the Civil War. In the home of the Schuylers, young Miss Louisa Lee Schuyler lies severely ill from the exhaustion of her war work. Lying in her bedroom, she talks to her younger sister, Georgina.
Georgina, what's the matter? Why are you crying? Won't you tell me?
Someone has to, I suppose.
Has the doctor some bad news about me?
I think he's known from the start. But it was only yesterday that he talked to Father about you quite frankly.
What did he say?
It'll be a long time, Louisa, before you're well.
How long? Months? Years?
2 or 3 years. Maybe longer.
That is a long time.
The doctor had to console Father by reminding him you were a heroine. He said your name would go down with Clara Barton for your wonderful work in assembling food and medicine for our men.
I haven't minded this illness so much until now.
Oh, Louisa, don't lose courage.
I worked so long to help sick people, but never before have I realized exactly how they felt. The isolation, the loneliness, the hopelessness of marking time for so long.
You'll get well, Louisa.
Well, if I do, I'll never again be like most people. Take my happiness for granted.
Louisa Lee Schuyler, broken and exhausted, went abroad in search of help. 7 weary years of exile finally gave her sufficient strength to return. Hardly had she come back to New York before she began planning a new occupation for herself. She would organize visiting committees at poorhouses and hospitals, for those of that day were not at all like those of the present time. In a public hospital in New York, Louisa Lee Schuyler is shown about by a young intern.
Oh, you seem rather faint, Miss Schuyler. Perhaps you haven't strength enough to finish inspecting the hospital.
Oh, yes, I can go on. It was seeing the dirt and rubbish in the children's ward that made me feel so badly.
You'll forgive my saying so, Miss Schuyler. It's very unusual for a woman like you to come to such a place as this public hospital.
It must be, judging from the sights I've seen. I'm amazed that the board of this hospital would permit outsiders to visit.
Well, I was given no very definite orders. I thought if an intelligent outsider wants to see the wards, let her see them.
You say that as though you were challenging me.
Perhaps I am. You see, I'm younger than the other interns and new to the hospital. I've seen things here that I believe outsiders ought to know of. I'd like to show you one more ward. It's the old people's ward, right here.
Afternoon, Doctor. Bringing a visitor in at this hour? You can't see anybody now.
Miss Schuyler has special permission from the board.
Oh, beg your pardon, miss. Well, Robert, you show her around. I'm going to get my dinner. Good day to you.
Who takes her place?
No one. A night watchman makes rounds of all the wards.
But there are 800 patients.
Yes. No one gets much attention at night.
Miss, would you talk to me, please?
Well, yes.
It's been so long since I've seen anyone young.
Well, I'll gladly talk to you. Do you like custard? I've still got some left in this basket. I've even brought a spoon.
Thank you. We're always hungry here.
Would you like me to bring you something from the outside? I could bring books or fancy work.
Could you bring me clean clothes, if you've any old ones about your house?
I'll see that you get them tomorrow. I'll bring them.
God bless you, Miss.
I've seen enough, Doctor. I'm going.
You're not going, Schuyler, and never coming back.
But what can I do? I did have a plan for organizing women with leisure and social feeling to visit patients and cheer them up. But what could we do about filth and this carelessness is nearly as bad as deliberate cruelty?
I really don't know, Miss Schuyler, but if there's a way to help, I believe you'll think of it.
Dazed by the spectacle of dirt and careless attendance in the public hospital, Louisa Lee Schuyler realized that no mere visiting committee could remedy the situation. Risking her strength by the labor, she organized a group of citizens to make a demand that had never before been heard in this country. In the boardroom of New York's public hospital, a group of officials faced Miss Schuyler and her committee.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are to take a vote on the question of throwing open the wards of our hospital to nurses from a school founded by Miss Schuyler's committee. I want you to remember that this school is so far only a theory. None of the good ladies who hope to found it are nurses.
Mr. Clark, just a moment.
Yes, Miss Schuyler.
I may not be a nurse, but I know about sickness. I was ill for years, and I know how a sick person cherishes small comforts. As for your hospital, I went over it thoroughly. I saw filth, vermin, and great suffering.
Well, can't all this be corrected without this fuss? Without upsetting things, Miss Schuyler?
Doctors have no time to dust under beds or to roll clean bandages or to see that food is clean. That's the work of nurses, and they should learn it just as a doctor learns his profession.
But who's to teach them, Schuyler?
That's why I hurried here. I have a letter from Florence Nightingale. All of you know her work. She saved thousands of lives for England in the Crimean War and thousands since at St. Thomas Hospital in London. She has a nurses' school, the only one in the world, and she urges us to start one here as soon as possible. Perhaps we could have for our first superintendent some Englishwoman trained by Florence Nightingale.
Won't you take the vote now, Mr. Clark? Well, I suppose we may have a show of hands. We can call the roll later. Those in favor of opening the hospital wards to students in a school to be started by Miss Schuyler's committee. Those in favor? Aye. Those opposed? Well, there's no need for a roll call. The motion is carried. As soon as possible, our wards will be staffed by members of the new school for nurses.
The idea of training nurses rapidly spread all over the country, and hospital cleanliness and efficiency rose tremendously. But Louisa Lee Schuyler did not stop with her efforts for hospitals. She fought for state care of the insane and succeeded after long effort in getting it. In 1915, when she was in her 70s, she learned of the number of children who become blind through lack of proper care. Determinedly, despite her age, she led a crusade to prevent blindness and to care for those already blind. A few years later, in a doctor's office in New York City, Louisa Lee Schuyler comes to call.
Well, now, what's really on your mind, Miss Schuyler? You look the picture of health.
The last time I saw you, Doctor, I told you I was going to work to prevent blindness and help those already blind.
Yes, yes.
Oh, you said I couldn't. Positively. Not at 73.
Well, I confess it's a good thing you ignored me.
Do you think so? Truly?
I don't have to tell you how much I admire what you've done, Miss Schuyler.
You're very kind.
No, not at all. Why, everyone has praised you for your wonderful work. But what appeals to me most is your Society for the Prevention of Blindness.
I'm glad.
Right here on my desk, I have the latest report of your Committee on the Prevention of Blindness. Have you seen it?
It just reached me this morning, and I didn't have an opportunity to read it.
Then please allow me to read you the figures.
Yes, Doctor, please do.
702 cases treated during the last 3 months were pronounced complete cures. Of the remaining 200, we have not given up hope. Some may yet be saved for useful, happy lives.
Oh, the figures are getting better all the time.
Yes, they are, Miss Schuyler. And I congratulate you. Thousands saved from darkness. Bless your name.
I'm very glad of that. Because, did you notice how I stumbled coming in? My maid, Anna, brought me down to your office because I don't want my family or my friends to fuss over me just yet. My own eyes have been failing gradually.
Why, Miss Schuyler, I'm sorry to hear that. But you can still see.
I could see your figure in the strong light when I came in, but not clearly. I can't see you at all now.
Oh, Miss Schuyler, I had no idea that...
Oh, at my age, I wonder if it matters. I've accomplished my work. It can go on without me now.
After giving the last years of her strength to saving the sight of others, Louisa Lee Schuyler went blind herself. But even in her blindness, she toiled for her charities until her death in 1926. Led by her example, the trained nurses and the social workers of America have set a high standard of accomplishment. Today, the work of caring for others is the sole concern of countless American men and women. The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, moves on. A splendid example of the helping hand in modern privately supported welfare organizations is the Travelers' Aid Society, which within the last 20 years has stepped into a field not previously undertaken. Our story starts in a small Midwestern town, the home of the Austins. It is spring, and at the Austin dinner table, 10-year-old Russell Austin is arguing with his father.
Won't you please quit picking on me, Dad? Just for a minute.
Oh, but your father's perfectly right about your table manners, Rusty. They're terrible.
Yes, but he's been fussing at me all through dinner about dozens of things.
That'll be all, young man. Finish your dessert.
I think it's spring vacation that makes him so restless, Will. I'll be glad when school starts again.
Gee, Mom, that's an awful thing to say.
Don't bang your spoon around like that. Bring the coffee in the living room, Ellen.
All right.
I want to read the paper in peace.
Now you've worried your father again, Rusty.
He worries me, too.
Now, that isn't a nice way to talk, son.
Oh, Mother, I don't believe there's any nice way to talk. Why do I have to be an example all the time?
But, dear, your father only wants you to be a gentleman.
Gee whiz, none of the other kids have to be as polite as I do.
All right, dear. Now, be a good boy while I take your father his coffee. And
please be more careful.
Can I go out and play for a while, Mother? Can I?
No, certainly not, Rusty. You know we don't like you to go out in the evening.
Oh, gee, I never have any fun. You will. Huh?
I've been waiting outside the window to the post office.
Oh, hello, Spider.
Can you come out?
No. What?
Old man on the warpath again? Come on over here to the window anyway.
Gee, Spider. I'm tired of everything. I'm tired of living in Conover and tired of having my family fuss at me. I'd like a wolf and forget everything. Wouldn't you, Spider?
Well, I haven't got much to forget. I wish I lived in,
Australia. I'd like to go there and to China and India. Gee, Spider, I read about a boy who ran away and went to sea.
you wouldn't dare.
I don't know. Maybe I would.
A few days later, in the waiting room of a railroad station in New York, at the desk of the Travelers' Aid Society, Miss Edith Clare and her assistant talked together.
Are you sure that's the boy, Edith? I've been watching him for 5 minutes. He looks like the description, but I'm going to have a word with him. You stay here and watch the desk. Hello, young man. Are you traveling alone?
Yes, ma'am.
Mind if I sit beside you a minute? You needn't be afraid to talk to me. I'm from the Travelers' Aid Society on 44th Street.
What's that?
Well, we help put people on trains and tell them anything they need to know about how to get where they're going. Are you on a long journey?
Pretty long. I'm going to Australia.
Australia? You're going to Australia by yourself?
Yes, I got an aunt that's going to meet me in San Francisco.
Well, you're going to have an interesting trip. Are your family Americans or Australians?
Well, my father was a sea captain. He had a big sailing ship and went all over the world with it.
Oh, how splendid. And your mother? She was an American?
No. She was a bareback rider in a circus.
For goodness sake. Well, how did they ever happen to meet?
Oh, I guess my father must have gone to the circus. Yes. Once when he was on shore, he did go to the circus, and they got married. But my father and mother aren't alive now. I'm an orphan.
I'm so sorry. Well, then maybe I can help you all the more. What train are you taking?
Oh, it doesn't go for a while yet.
Well, I can tell when you leave if you'll let me see your ticket.
I don't exactly remember where I put it.
But you better look before your train comes.
Well, maybe I'll take a bus.
You don't seem very certain. Rusty.
How did you know my name?
Why, well, it's written on your handkerchief.
Oh.
As you're not sure about your train, now why don't you stay in New York tonight?
Well, I don't know. Matter of fact, I might just sit here a while in the station.
Well, I know a better place. It's a kind of hotel for boys, only you don't have to pay a cent. I could take you over there tonight.
What for?
Why, to sleep, Rusty, on a nice, soft bed with clean, warm sheets. The time to start a journey is in the morning.
Well, I might sleep in a hotel tonight for nothing.
We'll go over and get a car. Come on this way.
Edith.
I was right, Ruth. You take the desk. See you later.
All right.
Pardon, Miss Daly.
Oh, hello, Ryan.
Who's that Miss Clare's leading out of the station?
That, Ryan, is the boy that we've been waiting to see show up for a week, Rusty Austin.
Oh, the Austin young'un, huh? I'll call the sergeant right away. Travelers' Aid taking charge?
We'll take charge. It's Brighton who's been led. Edith will take care of him.
It's one grand job you do. You're a clever young woman.
Oh, it doesn't take much work to spot a child. Edith has a way, you know, of making them feel at home.
That's the third child you've helped this week. The department will be giving you a medal.
It's spring, Ryan. Some people know it by the robins, but in the Travelers' Aid, we know it by the runaways.
In this same way, hundreds of children every year, some frightened runaways, some traveling alone, are cared for by the society. Lodgings are found for strangers alone in large cities, and young girls, aged people, and inexperienced travelers find that the desks of the Travelers' Aid in the railroad and bus terminals of cities large and small friendly advice or active aid when it is needed. The day after Russell Austin's arrival in New York, at the private home where Rusty has been taken care of, Rusty and Edith Clare of Travelers' Aid have a talk.
About how soon do you think you'll have to be leaving us, Rusty?
Why, as soon as you want me to.
We'd like to keep you all the time, but I'm afraid your father and mother wouldn't like that.
My father and mother?
Well, I know you told me you were an orphan, but that was because you were pretending to be someone else, wasn't it? You wanted to live an entirely different life, so you had to seem like a different boy to yourself, with a sea captain for a father.
Yes, and my family lives in Conover, and they're awful strict. That's why I can't ever go home.
Oh, Rusty, of course you can. But they're awfully anxious to see you.
No, I can't ever face them. See, I know how my dad feels about being disgraced.
You haven't done anything disgraceful, Rusty. All of us think we want to get away from home sometimes and see the world. Only next time, wait till you're older, and then tell your dad about it first. Will you? That's the way to have the most fun, you know. And Rusty, your mother and father are coming here tonight.
They're coming here?
Well, they've been looking for you. Now, you're not going to be scared, are you?
Sure, I'm scared. I wouldn't mind going back, but it's meeting Dad right at first bothers me.
Well, I'll talk to him a while and explain everything. How's that?
Would you tell him I guess I got kind of sore and started going down the road almost before I...
I'll tell him. So when you thought over about meeting him yourself, just come in the next room, will you? I'll be in there.
All right, Miss Claire. I will.
Don't worry now, Rusty. If you want me, just call. Mrs. Austin.
Oh, Miss Claire.
Is he here?
Why did he do it?
Well, that's something parents usually know better than anyone else, Mrs. Austin.
Oh, we've had a terrible winter. There's been business trouble to plague us, and Mr. Austin's been nervous and overworked.
Everything was settled last week, but not until after my boy ran away.
I wouldn't attach too much importance to Rusty's leaving home, Mr. Austin. Hundreds of children do it every year and regret it. It's one of the biggest responsibilities that comes to us in the Traveler's Aid.
Your organization did a splendid job of finding him. I'll never be grateful enough.
Oh, when he comes back, I'll never let him out of my sight.
Mrs. Austin, we don't like to give positive advice to people on how to train their children. But from what I've seen of Rusty, I think he's had too much watching.
Yes. I know what you mean, Miss Claire.
Well, yes, but you can't be too careful with a child, Miss Claire. This proves it.
Most boys want adventure in their lives, but Rusty's wild for it. He told me, for instance, Mrs. Austin, that you'd been a bareback rider in a circus.
I've never been on a horse in my life.
Now, he knew it wasn't true. He simply wished it were. He wants something unusual in his life, not so much routine.
I think I understand.
He ought to be there any moment.
Miss Claire, Dad!
Hello, son.
Oh, Rusty, we worried so much about you.
Well, I'll tell you, Mother.
No, don't tell us anything, son. We're glad you're coming back. Get your things and we'll leave for home on the first train we can catch. And Rusty, how'd you like to go to the ball game with me Saturday?
Oh, gee, Dad, that'd be swell.
A family is reunited without bitterness or blame, prepared for better mutual understanding in the future. Unobtrusively, swiftly, because its problems are nearly all emergencies, Travelers' Aid workers endeavor to straighten out any tangles in human destinies that occur while the unfortunate man, woman, or child is on the road. America is a nation of travelers, and each year the Society aids more people who have learned its value, who see in its work a true instance of the helping hand.
Speaking of traveling, last week I had the good fortune to visit the Texas Centennial Exposition being held at Dallas. Besides being a magnificent show, this exposition offers a real education in a score of subjects. Architecture, engineering, manufacturing, and science, including the science of chemistry. For DuPont has an exhibit there. DuPont calls this exhibit the wonder world of chemistry, and the visitor can understand why when he sees the marvelous things produced by research chemists that are on display. The exhibit shows how chemists utilize America's natural resources to produce a variety of useful and beautiful products. One section shows how coal tar is converted into gorgeous colors, rare perfumes, and chemicals that make tires last longer. In another, one gets some idea of the ingenious process by which air, water, and coal are employed in making, on the one hand, a product that prevents automobile radiators from freezing, and on the other hand, a product used in making ice. This same exhibit gives an impressive picture of how a chemical organization such as DuPont creates new markets for the products of the mine, the forest, and the field. It's particularly astonishing to learn the number of uses chemistry has found for farm crops and the quantities of things like cotton, vegetable oils, and corn products that DuPont buys from the farmer. We hope you will be able to visit the Lone Star State before the Texas Centennial closes at the end of November. Over 1 million people have visited the Wonder World of Chemistry exhibit since it opened in June, and DuPont would be pleased to welcome you there. If you are unable to get to Dallas, perhaps you will find opportunity to visit that famous seaside resort, Atlantic City, New Jersey, over one of these fine fall weekends. On the world-renowned boardwalk, DuPont maintains a permanent exhibit. So far this year, more than 500,000 people have visited this showplace of chemistry to see the hundreds of products which represent the contributions of chemistry to the comfort and convenience of people everywhere. In the years to come, there will be other DuPont exhibits showing the progress of chemical science. If you have a chance to visit one, do so. You will be welcomed cordially, and I'm sure you will leave with a broader understanding of what DuPont means by its phrase, better things for better living through chemistry. Next week at this same time, we will present stories of the fearless guardians of our coast in lighthouse and lightship, Sentinels of the Deep, when DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. This evening's Cavalcade of America takes us to sea for a story of lighthouses and lightships, manned by courageous people who are truly sentinels of the deep. It was not so long ago that chemistry, like the sea in centuries past, was uncharted, unfamiliar to man, and full of mystery. But today there are many beacons along the coastline of chemical discovery, due to the patient work of research chemists in the employ of companies such as DuPont. In DuPont laboratories alone, $6 million is spent yearly in chemical research. The spirit behind this work is well expressed by DuPont's pledge, better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and his orchestra will play the fourth movement of the famous Scheherazade suite by Rimsky-Korsakov, which tells the story of Sinbad the sailor.
Today, 1,000 ships set their courses by the beacons of our lighthouses or the radio beams of our lightships. But over 200 years ago, it was a far different story. One stormy winter night in the year 1712, a British merchantman, leaky and battered after 3 months' voyage from England, is running before a wild nor'easter. Her captain and mate scan the dark waters and lowering sky for some glimmer of light from the town of Boston that they know lies somewhere in the murk ahead.
We'll be lucky if we ride the night, Captain. The helmsman reports her logy in the head and flighty as a woman to the wheel. But with her topsail carried away and the rigging half gone below.
Aye, Mr. Squires. But I like not this blow in the northeast. There's no ship to be standing off the land all night with shoals all around us.
And you're of a mind to run her in, sir? Say the devil with reefs and bars and the like?
Aye, that I am, Mr. Squires. Fix the rising water in the hold and the ghost of a set of sails aloft. I've little chance left me.
Be like a drunken man playing at blind man's buff, sir.
Aye, but we must chance it. But no more of this beating the devil halfway. Go forward and set the boatswain to casting the lead. Poor as our charts of these waters be, we may yet feel our way to safety if we cannot have it shown to us.
Aye, sir. Pity it is these Boston folk have no beacon on the headlands to light us in.
Small use wishing for what's not. Might as well be wishing for a moon this night. Now go forward. There's that tea merchant and his wife coming this way. That young lad of theirs. You'll be spared answering these questions.
Aye, sir. It's a likely lad he is, and bright. Good evening to you, Mrs. Winthrop.
Good evening, Mr.
Mr.
Winthrop.
Good evening, Master McGuffey.
Good evening, Captain.
The bosun tells me we may yet see Boston town this night, Captain.
We may that if this wind holds off a bit.
Oh, what a blessing it'll be to set foot on dry land again. After all these terrible weeks at sea.
And a new land. Don't forget that, my dear.
Do you think the Indians will come out in their canoes and try to keep us from landing, Captain?
Well, hardly that, Master Donald. Not in this year of 1712. You'll find Boston town quite a civilized place. Not like London, of course, but then...
Oh, they're casting the lead. May I go forward and watch, Father?
You'd best ask the captain's permission, Donald.
Best not, lad. The sea's ruffling and you might be washed overboard.
I think we'd best all go below. It's getting much rougher. Besides, we have much packing to do if we're to leave the ship in the morning.
That's best, man. Till we sight the lights of the town, I'll send a man below to tell you. Till then, there'll be nothing you'll miss. Good night, man.
Good night, Captain. There's no danger, you think?
There's always danger, but God willing, we'll be riding our anchor with the coming of the dawn.
Oh, you've no idea how cheering it is to hear you say those words. Good night, Captain.
Good night, ma'am.
You'll be sure to let me know when we sight America, won't you, Captain? I can hardly wait to see what it's like. We're going to live there, you know.
Yes, I will that, lad. And the fine new land you'll be having for a home.
Good night.
Good night, lad. And pray God you may see that new home of yours.
Mr. Squires! Aye, sir. Call all hands on deck. Bosun, fight the men from below.
Aye, sir.
All hands on deck. Part two. Loose the mainsail. Turn the hull. Ice on Boston town. Off the starboard bow. She goes. Hard apart. The light should have shown the port. Aye, I reckon in the field us. Breakers ahead. Hard over, helmsman. She's a lost ship, sir. Aye, and within sight of our coal.
Such was the fate of many a noble ship. No guiding beacons marked the safe harbors of our colonial seaboard. But it was not long before the citizens of Boston realized the need. And so in the year 1715, the first lighthouse of the Western world was constructed by the far-sighted fathers of the Massachusetts colony. And for over 200 years, the Boston Light has guided ships to the safety of Boston Harbor. One of the first acts of the Continental Congress was to create and maintain a national lighthouse service. The records are dotted with countless heroic deeds of men and women, tenders of those lights which must not fail. One such entry, on a record yellowed with age, tells of a lighthouse on a barren rock, isolated for months by treacherous ice floes and winter storms. The keeper, his wife and child, wait for the supply ship on a bitter, cold night.
Ma. What is it, David? David?
I'm hungry. Ain't there anything to eat?
No, David. The last scrap's gone. Now, don't you get out of bed. Stay under the covers and keep warm, honey. Besides, if you lie still, you won't feel the hunger so much.
It don't hurt so much as it did. How long's it been since we ate?
Well, it's been 3 days now. But you just try not to think about it, David. Try to go to sleep, son. And maybe when you wake up, the supply ship will be here.
I've been trying to sleep. I've slept so much. Where's Pa?
He's outside, looking to see if maybe some gulls are roosting on the rock.
Golly, wouldn't it be great if he was to come in with a gull? You could make soup for all of us.
Well, I wouldn't figure on it, David. There ain't been a gull near that rock since the cold set in.
Golly, there's Pa now.
Now, stay in bed, David.
Gee, Pa, didn't you find one?
No, son, it's no use. Even if there'd been any gulls on the rock, I don't reckon they'd have waited for me to hit them with a pole.
You oughtn't to go out there as weak as you are, John.
Well, it's better than sitting here waiting for...
John, mind your tongue.
I'm only going to say waiting for the supply ship. Thought I sighted her at sundown, but I reckon it was only a shadow of the clouds on the ice floes. Now with this storm blowing up...
Oh, we can't give up hope yet. This offshore wind may open up the ice and let it through to us in time. Is the light burning yet?
Yep. Clear and bright, thank heavens.
Well, what's the use, John? Why are we burning the last of the oil in the lamps when we might be keeping ourselves from freezing to death with it? What's the good of keeping the light burning to warn ships off the rock when no ship could get within miles of us if she tried?
There's never been a night since this lighthouse was built that captains couldn't set their course by her, and I'm not going to let it be said that I let her stand dark while there's a drop of oil in the tanks.
How much longer will the oil last, John?
Well, it's near dawn now. This night and another, maybe.
Ma, I'm hungry.
Yeah, be glad. Maybe today.
Let him be. He's dropped off. He's just dreaming. Talking in his sleep. Oh, John. It tears my heart out to hear him. Do you think you can stand it much longer?
Yeah, I know. I blame myself when I think how I might have sent you both to the mainland for the winter.
Well, I wouldn't have gone, John. This is your job, and my place is here with you.
It's no place for a woman. No one to talk to months on end. And now this. No food. Nothing to keep warm with.
It's no fine place for a man either, John. But you know, you've been promised a transfer, and there's lots of fine lighthouses on the headlands up the coast. Places near a village where David could go to school.
Yes, I know. I've been promised a transfer. It's 3 years we've been on this rock now. And unless the supply ship gets through before long, we'll have small use for a new post.
Well, look, John. It's getting light. The weather's clearing to the east.
I hope you're right. Where till I take a look shoreward?
Martha, look! The supply ship!
Oh, thank heaven. She's not a mile away, John.
David, wake up, son.
What is it, Pa?
It's the supply ship, David. It's coming. Oh, John, if you hadn't kept the light going, she wouldn't be here.
Such incidents of heroism and unsung devotion to duty are legion in the annals of the lighthouse service. The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, moves on. The lighthouses that dot our coasts are but a part of the larger service. And of all the men of the lighthouse service of today, those who take the greatest risks are the officers and crews of the lightships anchored in the open sea, marking dangerous shoals and often stationed in the very center of the steam planes. Ocean liners set their course dead on the lightship's guiding radio beam and then veer off as they approach. But when fog, the seaman's worst enemy, drops down, disaster to the lightship echoes with every throaty blast. The danger is ever present in the minds of the men who gather in the crew quarters of the Nantucket lightship. And for a rookie on his first tour of duty on the shoals of Nantucket, the ghostly cloak of fog is a terrifying thing.
Hey, Bill. Lay out my hand, will you? I gotta go on deck.
Sure, Harry. I'm glad I ain't you. It's a dirty night out.
It's the worst we've had since we pulled out of New Bedford. Say, what day is it anyway?
What do you care? It's 3 weeks for you. You're up for shore leave.
Oh, I know, but I like to keep track of the days. It helps pass the time.
Well, there's a calendar on the bunk. May 15th.
Yeah, and it's 1934, in case you've lost track of the year. You're liable to do that out here, you know. I know a guy once that did.
Come on. Let's get on with the game.
Yeah, beat it, Harry. Go up on deck and get your ration of fog.
Yeah, you lucky blighter.
Say, Harry, blow a couple of kisses to the pretty girls in the big liner when she scrapes the paint off our port rail going past.
Let's hope she don't take the rail lifeboats and wireless the way one of them did back in January.
I'll bet you 2 to 1 she don't miss us by 100 feet in this fog.
You're on, Bill. We'll let Harry be the judge. $5 says she misses us by more than 100 feet.
Okay, she's pretty near due. Been bearing down on our radio direction beam for the last hour. Well, see you guys subsequently.
All right. Steal the cards and let's get going. Well, I feel lucky tonight.
I never feel lucky with a fast ship using us for a bullseye in a fog like we got tonight.
Hey, Joe. What's the matter with the new kid over there? Homesick? Listen, you with the fiddle.
Hey, let him alone, Bill. It's his first time out.
All right. Hey, kid, how about something with a little life to it?
Sure. What would you like me to play, fellas?
Well, anything but asleep in the deep.
All right, how's this?
That's better.
Say, do those big liners really pass us so close?
They sure do, kid. Too close for comfort sometimes. Lightships can't dodge, you know. Saying they're anchored in one spot.
You ought to have been with us last January when we got sideswiped on a foggy night like this. Lucky for us, she just scraped a couple of feet more to starboard, and good night.
Yeah, as it was, she didn't leave much. Carried away our rail, lifeboats, and wireless.
Gosh. Say, what would happen to us if she didn't veer off quick enough? Suppose she didn't know how close she was.
That's the chance we take every time there's a fog, son.
Gee. Oh, ain't you never nervous?
Yeah, at first. I know how you're feeling, kid. It does sort of get you in the pit of the stomach to hear one of them big babies' whistles getting closer and closer. You can't see her, and she can't see you for the fog. You go up on deck to watch for her, and then all of a sudden you see her coming right at you out of the fog. You think she couldn't miss. And then she'll swing over and go hooting past so close you can reach up and touch her sometimes.
Yeah, kid, if you want your hair curled, just go up on deck and take a gander at this one. She'll be moving plenty fast.
Golly, I think maybe I will go on deck. I don't see how you fellas can stay down here playing cards. Suppose she was to hit us. You wouldn't have much chance down here.
If she was to hit us fair and square, you wouldn't have much chance anywhere, son.
She'd knife us in half like this old lightship was a piece of cheese.
Well, how soon will she get here?
Most any time now. Open the door to the wireless room and ask Sparks. He's been inviting her to smack us for the last hour.
Nice guy, Sparks. He throws them a radio direction beam, and they point right on it. And we're it.
Yeah. Ain't science wonderful?
You reckon Sparks will mind if I ask him?
No, go on in. He's a good guy. Even if he does pass out invitations to every tub in the ocean to come take a crack at us. It's all in the day's work.
Say, Sparks.
Oh, hello, kid.
Hello. Nantucket. Calling Nantucket Lightship.
Just a second, kid.
Okay.
Hello? Nantucket Lightship speaking. Go ahead.
We're pretty close to you on Nantucket. The old man's off reduced speed. About 12 knots, I'd say.
Yeah, don't mind us. We only work here.
We're dropping the beam.
I hear you. Sounds like you're about a quarter of a mile away. Hold it. The old man wants me.
Hello? Hello?
Radio room, sir.
Informed captain of the liner is bearing down on us. Just sighted us through the fog. Get on.
Yes, sir. Hello? Hello? Inform bridge.
Fox, quick! They're almost on us! You're on us! Inform captain!
And so on that foggy night of May 15th, 1934, the Nantucket Lightship ended her years of faithful duty at one of the most dangerous posts in the lightship service. But hardly an hour after the liner's wireless crackled out the fateful news of the disaster, there was a scene of feverish activity on a fog-shrouded wharf at New Bedford. Another Nantucket Lightship was being fueled and manned to take the place of her doomed predecessor. The Nantucket Shoals, graveyard of ships, had to be marked. Another lightship, more men were going out to that dangerous post.
All right, men, stand by.
Oh, Jack, don't go. I can't stand it. Brother was on the old Nantucket. They haven't found him. Don't go and leave me like this, Jack.
Oh, now, Sally, take it easy. I know it's tough about the kid, especially on his first trip, but it's my job. I've got to go.
Oh, Jack, well, look at the fog. Oh, you can't see a thing. It's awful. Suppose something should happen to you, too. Oh, what would I do?
You've never felt like this before, Sally? Oh, you'll be all right. It's just the kid's going so sudden like. You don't have to worry about me. Whoever heard of lightning striking twice in the same place anyhow? Ah, now, come on, Sal. Buck up. Give a fella a kiss. I gotta go aboard.
I'm sorry, Jack. I know I oughtn't to be acting this way. And worrying you when you get a job to do. It's only that I can't help thinking about Brother. He was just a kid.
Yeah. Just walking right into your old man's shoes, Sally. You know, Pa always wanted the kid to go into the lighthouse service.
Yes, I know. I know. Jack, you'll be careful, won't you? Promise me you'll stay on deck on foggy nights.
Oh, it's no use, Sally. When your number's up, you'll get yours no matter where you are. That's what I always say.
Hey, Jack.
Huh?
The Ghost Card tug just came in from the wreck of the lightship. They're docked down below. They've got some in.
Yeah?
Oh, Jack, I wonder if Brother...
Now, steady, Sal, steady. We'll know if they found him. They're coming this way now.
Jack, look! It can't be, but it looks just like it.
Jack!
Glory be, it is, Sal. It is. It's the kid. Hey, kid, right over here.
Hi, Jack. Hello, sis.
Oh, we thought we'd never see you again.
No, came through without a scratch. Got pretty wet and most froze before they pulled me out of the water, but that's all.
Say, kid, did you see any of the others while you were swimming around?
Yeah, Sparks. Him and me held on to a spar, and Bill and Harry came through, too, but they're in a bad way.
Come on home, Brother. You must be cold and hungry.
Yeah, kid. Say, you had a narrow squeak and a tough time. Go on. Go on home. Get yourself some sleep.
No. Nothing doing, Jack. I'm going to see Skipper Wagner. I'm going back with you.
Why, you're not going out again. Not right away.
Sure, sis. Why not? They must be short-handed on the relief ship. Skipper needs me, don't he, Jack?
Well, yeah. I reckon he could use you if you feel up to going, kid.
All right, men, come aboard.
Well, so long, sis. Come on, Jack.
Goodbye, Sally.
What are we waiting for?
All hands aboard. Let's go.
Goodbye, Brother. Goodbye, Jack. Goodbye. And good luck. Goodbye.
It has been said that as long as there are ships, men will go down to the sea and women will wait. And this was never more true than in the lighthouse service. One ship is lost, another goes out to take its place. Day and night, winter and summer, in storm and calm, the lightships strain at their heavy anchors in order that the passengers on our modern luxury liners may travel in safety. And so, to the courageous men of the United States Lighthouse Service, and to the stalwart women who help their men tend the headland lights, or send their husbands and sons and brothers to the lightships far at sea, the Cavalcade of America salutes you.
Our story of chemistry this evening deals with color, and that subject is especially appropriate right now when the gorgeous reds and golds of autumn delight the eye on every side. Life would be much less interesting if it were not for the attractive colors in our home decorations, clothing, and countless things that surround us. Yet did you ever stop to think that our modern world is the colorful place it is largely because of chemistry? Chemists have tapped nature for hidden sources of color and have produced from such unlikely-looking raw material as coal tar a veritable chemical rainbow of colors. Once only kings and such could own colorful garments. But today nearly everyone can have a bright array of clothes and other things without ever thinking of the few pennies that it costs to dye them. And women of today appreciate what it means to have dyes that are fast to light and fast to washing. It wasn't so long ago that one could never be sure how a piece of colored clothing would come back from its first trip to the wash. In recent years, however, chemists have developed dyes of every hue and tint that will not fade under the most severe conditions. Today, one may purchase garments and all sorts of fabrics with every assurance that the color will last as long as the material. The DuPont Company has been privileged to play a leading part in these contributions to America's progress. It pioneered in the development of a dye-stuffs industry in the United States, thus helping to make this country independent of foreign sources for dyes and many other related products that are essential to modern living. Basing its faith on the ability of its research chemists to answer America's demands for dyes, the DuPont Company invested more than $40 million and carried on its work for more than 5 years before the dye-stuffs venture returned a cent of profit. Thus, adequate financial resources, coupled with knowledge and foresight, eventually made possible this outstanding contribution, which so aptly illustrates the DuPont phrase, better things for better living through chemistry. Next week at this same time, our story will be about John Winthrop, the pioneer American chemist, when DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. As far back as the beginnings of our country, chemical science played an important part in our civilization. This evening, the Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, relates the story of the country's first chemist, the New England gentleman John Winthrop. As his experiences are unfolded, you will gain a new understanding of the tremendous handicaps under which the pioneer chemist worked 300 years ago. Also, when you think of the comforts and conveniences for which chemistry has been responsible, you will have a better appreciation how chemists are continually striving to create a new and better America by improving present products and developing entirely new ones. The ideal of the great chemical industries of today is aptly expressed in the DuPont phrase, better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and his orchestra will play a special setting of two old English songs, Drink to Me Only with Thine Eyes and Sally in Our Alley.
In the year 1635, in a simple house in Boston, John Winthrop the Younger, eldest son of the first governor of Massachusetts, is in the midst of an experiment in a room in his house, the first chemical laboratory in the new land. His wife, Elizabeth, is busy nearby at her spinning wheel.
It is hard to keep the house clean, John, with all those kettles and pots lying around.
Oh, bear with me, little Elizabeth. In time, I'll have a place for such things. Till then, I needs must use this room.
I mind not, John. Only 'tis trouble enough anyway to keep things clean here in the new world.
I have patience, good wife.
Sometimes it seems so hard to do without the things we had in England.
We'll get them all in time.
But if only we could have a few of them now. Ah, look at this cap. Once it was white, and now for want of decent soap, it's nearer gray. The same with all our linens. No amount of washing turns them clean and white.
It will not always be thus.
Oh, John, we've given up home and country, all that's dear to us, for this new land. Must we now even give up cleanliness? Must this new world be a gray world?
Not for long, I trust. Elizabeth, I've been experimenting with poshers. That's what I use these kettles for.
Aye?
And soon, I hope to have good soap for all the Bay Colony.
Oh, John.
That is not certain yet, but soon it...
Joe!
Come in.
Well, good day, Mistress Winthrop.
Good day, Master Barclay.
Where's John?
Why?
Oh, there you are. Still stirring kettle.
Yeah, there's much to be done yet, Edwin.
And still more to be done outside. You spend too much time on this foolishness, John. There's land to be cleared, and seed planted, and houses built.
And soap to be made.
Oh, so that's the meaning of all this mess.
And soon, Edwin, I think we'll have soap as good as any in England.
Well, better or worse, it's still soap. And soap's a luxury in the Bay Colony. You should put your efforts to better uses, John. There's no place here for this foolishness of yours.
There's a place for anything that fills a need, Edwin. And our needs are great. Some of them can only be met through the science of chemistry.
John Winthrop the Younger stuck steadfastly to his belief. He produced potash that made the first really serviceable soap in the New World. He made pitch and tar and started the thriving trade in naval stores. Slowly, the struggling young colony grew stronger, sank its roots deeper into the soil of the new land. And then a fateful day in the history of the Bay Colony arrives. A ship just in from England drops anchor off the coast of Massachusetts, and the joyful colonists rush down to the shore to get the long-awaited supplies so necessary to their existence in the new world.
Why, look, Edwin, look. Is it not a sight to gladden your eyes? An English ship at anchor after all this time.
Aye, John. She's been long enough overdue. 'Tis 6 months since she sailed for England with our furs and hides.
Aye, 6 long months. But now our waiting's at an end, Edwin.
Thanks to Providence. There's not so much as one handful of seed wheat left in the whole colony. We could ill have waited longer. Another week and we'd have missed the planting. But look, Charles, look! They've lowered the ship's longboat.
Aye, and the surf will bring them straight onto the beach here.
God grant the waves do not overturn the boat. Methinks they've loaded her too heavy. And we could ill lose 1 sack of seed.
There are so many things we lack.
What do you need most, John?
Oh, all manner of things. Mainly glassware, crucibles, alembics, all sorts of scientific instruments.
Instruments? You call such things important?
I must have them to carry on my chemical work.
You place too much importance on such things, John. Oh, I know you've made good soap, but we can live without such things. Just seed and lead and tools we cannot live without.
And I cannot live without chemicals and scientific instruments. They are my tools. Look, Edwin, look. Look how they manage the longboat. Why, it bears skims over the water.
Aye, but they're not ashore yet.
Oh, they've not far to go now. The next breaker should bring them in. Master Watson, lend a hand there as they come in.
That I will, Master Winthrop.
Give your oars, my hearties.
All right, quick now. Steady her.
I've got this time.
All right. There now. That's it.
Thank you, master. Now, if you'll give a pull all together with the beach to high and dry. All together now. Once again.
There she is. Safe and sound. And everything dry and shipshape in her, too. All right, hearties, turn to and unload the boat. It is good to see you again, Master Higgins. The colony had almost given your ship up as lost at sea.
Well, we've none too easy across of it, Master Winthrop. Here we are. Glad to set foot on land again, too.
Did your captain remember to bring the instruments I specially requested?
Well, I don't know as how he brought all you with, sir.
But I need everything I ordered. I have nothing here. Why didn't he fill my order?
Well, you'll have to ask the captain that yourself, Master Winthrop, when he comes ashore.
Strange. There must be some misunderstanding.
There's something of yours, Master Winthrop.
Oh, good.
Take that small box out next, lads. Hand it easy now.
Thank you, Master Higgins. I'll have to make out with what you brought as best I may.
Yes, there's a lot more. I'll have to do that, too, Master Winthrop.
Where are my tools?
Have you got 3 kegs and nails? No, not so fast, sirs. Let me check off what's in the boat first. You'll get your supplies quick enough now. I have the list right here. Master Atkinson, 1 sack of seed wheat. 1 sack of seed wheat. There it is, sir.
But where's the other sack? I sent for 2.
That's all there is.
But there must be another somewhere.
Nope. Master Barkley, 1 keg of nails. 1 keg of nails. Right. Master Bennett.
Hold on there. I'm to get 3 kegs of nails.
One's all I've got you down for, Master Barkley.
You mean you didn't bring the other 2?
That's right.
But I sent furs enough for 3. I've waited 6 months
And my orders are to give you 1 keg. That's all. Only 1.
There's some trickery here. What's your captain done with the rest of the money from our furs?
Master Watson, 2 bars of lead, 1 long knife. 2 bars of lead, 1 long knife.
There's twice as much. Still due me.
Not by my account.
Well, where's the balance?
That's all there is.
We've been tricked. The captain's a rogue.
Hey!
Your captain will have to answer for this. We'll have him up before the council.
The ship had come from England, but it had brought less than half the things the colonists had ordered 6 months before, needed so desperately. Angry, upset, they called upon the elder Winthrop, who was then governor, demanding an investigation. An emergency meeting of the Executive Council is called, and the master of the ship summoned to appear.
Please, gentlemen, please. Come to order. Captain?
Yes, sir?
You have been called here to answer for your misdoings.
I have done naught, Governor Winthrop.
There are those of us who think differently in the matter. 6 months ago, you were commissioned to carry a full cargo of hides and furs for trade in London.
Aye, and this day I brought back the goods requested by your lordship.
Yet you brought scarce half the goods to us.
Aye. I sent furs enough for 3 kegs of nails and got but 1 back.
And I lack half the tools I ordered. Where's my seed wheat?
What have you done with the rest of our goods, you scoundrel?
Order, gentlemen, please. You have abused the trust placed in you, Captain. Your actions force us to take harsh measures with you. Have you aught to say?
Aye, you got full value for your furs. The larger part of them did not survive the voyage.
What mean you?
The hides were brittle, hard, unfit for use, and the fur came off near half the skins. 'Tis no fault of mine.
A likely tale.
Your cargo was in good condition when you sailed. It's more likely that you let salt water get into the hold.
Nay, my ship's as tight as any on sea.
Then you must have packed our furs badly.
Nay, not so.
Or else you tricked us. I know the quality of my furs. I cure them with my own hands.
I tell you, the fault was in the tanning and the curing.
Oh, of course it was.
You have my word for it.
That's not enough for me.
For me?
No.
You need not take my word. Look here. Here's a letter from the agents in London.
Let me see it.
Willingly.
What say they, Governor? It is as the master of the ship told us. Full half our furs and hides were spoiled for want of proper curing.
Why, then our trade is ruined.
How can we get the tools and other things we need from England now?
We've nothing else to trade. Our future here is doubtful unless we can improve our curing of fur skins.
But how are we to do that?
I know not how. I only know we must.
And I can think of naught. Well, perchance young Master Winthrop can help us. Yes, he found pitch and tar for us. And improved our soap making.
Yes, indeed, he did
Yes,
that.
that's true.
Speak up then, John. What's to be done to save our trade?
If we could only get alum, gentlemen, that would strengthen and preserve the fur hides so they would last the voyage. But we can't send to England for it. It would take the best part of a year. Then we must find it here.
But where so rare a substance to be found in this barren wilderness?
I know not. But God willing, we shall find it somewhere in this new land.
After long weeks of patient searching, The younger Winthrop located shale that he thought might contain the precious alum. Next, he put this shale into an oven, which was heated by a special furnace he had built, and tried to extract the alum by roasting. The process was long and wearisome. Weeks passed, and still he seemed no nearer success than when he had started. It is a bright Sunday morning, and the elders of the Bay Colony are walking through the woods on their way to call upon John Winthrop.
We asked your company this morning, Governor Winthrop, because there are some amongst us who are troubled over the strange conduct of your son, John.
What troubles you about him, Master Barnum?
Well, he was not at the meeting house this morning.
No, he wasn't, Governor. Perhaps he is ill, or there may be some other reason.
In these times, we must beware of being overlax with those who neglect their duty. This time we spoke with John about his faith.
And I am sure, friend Edwin, that John will have a suiting answer for us.
Look, I see a glow in the workshop yonder. He's working at his furnace.
Let us judge him, Master Barclay, when we have heard what he has to say.
Aye. Let us hear him first. Come. You go in first, Governor.
Thanks. Good morning, John.
Well, John, can you think of no better way to spend the Sabbath?
Oh, good morning, Edwin. Father?
My son.
We came to see what kept you from the meeting house this morning.
Why, this work, of course. I've been roasting different kinds of shale. You know, bits of rock. Trying to get alum from them.
And have you succeeded yet?
Nay, but I hope to extract it soon.
That's what you told us yesterday and the day before and the day before that.
There's great need. We've got to find alum to save our fur trade, and soon. Every day counts, Edwin. If I let the fires go out, it will take 2 days to start them up again.
There's something in what he says, Edwin.
Yet it does not seem right to me.
But don't you see, Edwin? If we lose our fur trade, then we cannot get those things we need from England. And without them, we cannot live here and worship in freedom. In the freedom we sought by coming to this new land.
This freedom to worship in our own way is very dear to us. Perhaps if John were permitted to continue his work.
Aye. There are many ways of serving God. Perhaps serving us here in the Bay Colony is John's way.
And so John Winthrop, the younger, became the first and only man in the Bay Colony permitted to work on Sundays. But months passed, and still he had not succeeded in his task. Again and again he experimented in various attempts to extract alum, only to meet failure each time. Late one night he is busy at work with his retorts and kettles in the rough laboratory in his log house. His wife enters.
Must you work so late, John? It's 3 days now since you've slept.
Nor can I now, Elizabeth. I'm in the midst of a new experiment.
But can't it wait a little longer?
Nay, good wife. I must wait up till I see if this turns out better than my other tests.
Then can I not help you, husband?
Aye. The shale has boiled long enough in the kettle now. You could steady these glass beakers for me while I pour the fluid off.
Aye. What's in the kettle, John?
Small pieces of shale. First, I roast them, and then put them in boiling water to dissolve out the salts.
Aye.
Take care, Elizabeth. They're scalding hot. Now the second glass. There. She's finished. Set them down on the table, Elizabeth.
Is that all, husband?
Nay. Now I must wait.
But, John, how can you tell if you've drawn the alum out?
I won't know until the liquid in the beakers cools. Then, if God wills I should succeed, the alum will form crystals on the bottom.
And if no crystals form?
Then I must try again.
What are these other glasses, John? Shall I clean them?
Nay, Elizabeth, don't touch them. They, too, contain dissolved shale. I set them there to cool earlier this evening. Oh, so long have I watched them. Scarce do they seem more than a blur before my eyes now.
Is there aught else I can do to help you?
Nay, Elizabeth. Go rest again. Only God can help me now.
I know.
Oh, Elizabeth, if only I can find the way. I must. The whole colony counts on me to succeed. So much depends upon it. And yet
You'll find a way, John.
Oh.
I'm sure of it.
Come in. Oh, it's you, Father.
My son.
What brings you and Edwin here at this hour?
We saw your light as we were passing by.
We missed you at the meeting house again tonight, John.
Oh, I could not leave my tests.
God will forgive you. Now a great need. But tell me, son, have you found the way to get alum yet?
Nay.
But I still hope to extract it from this shale.
His plain providence finds no favor in your work. There's no time for this foolish meddling with kettles. We must get along as best we can without the fur trade. Find something else to take its place.
I don't intend to give up yet.
What's in this glass, John?
Oh, some of the liquid I've boiled from the shale, Father.
Well, what else is in it?
Why, nothing. Why do you stare at it so?
Look, John. Some strange substance forming on the bottom.
Quick, let me see.
Seems to come from nowhere. Like a miracle taking place.
At last. At last.
What is it, my son?
The crystals are forming. See? Crystals of alum.
Alum? Alum? Are you sure?
Yes. Yes, there could be nothing else.
Then our fur trade, our colony, is saved.
But alum was only one of many things which the younger Winthrop developed for the early colonists, things essential to the growth and success of the new land. He dedicated his entire life to the public need. After 18 years as a magistrate and member of the Executive Council of the Bay Colony, he became the first governor of Connecticut. During these years, he maintained a steady correspondence with friends in England on scientific subjects. In 1662, these friends, meeting in Gresham College in London, organized the Royal Society for the Improvement of Knowledge. Unanimously, they elected Winthrop a charter member. Winthrop has come to London for a visit.
It's a great pleasure to have you in our company, Master Winthrop.
You do me great honor, sir.
You honor us by accepting. We have long followed your researches, Master Winthrop. I dare say more of your papers have been read before the Society than those of any other person. You have indeed added greatly to the scientific knowledge of the world, sir. You are too kind to me, gentlemen. I only hope I shan't disappoint you on my work after I return to Massachusetts.
Oh, come now, Winthrop. Certainly you don't intend returning to America.
I plan to sail within that.
Oh, look here, you cannot do that. But a chemist of your reputation, Winthrop, you must give up such an idea. You are too great a man to bury yourself in that wilderness.
There's work to be done there, Brereton, as well as here.
But if you stay here in England, you'll be able to do great things. Society will give you every possible assistance. You'll have supplies, instruments to carry on your experiments. Across the sea, you'll be alone in your work. You'll have nothing.
But my work lies in the colonies, gentlemen. You see, I believe in the New World. That someday America will become a great country in her own right.
John Winthrop's confidence in his adopted land was not misplaced. America was destined to surpass his fondest hopes, and this first American chemist did much to make his own dreams come true. Working virtually alone and with meager facilities, John Winthrop pioneered in scientific research and blazed the way for the thousands of chemists who have followed him. Last year, America's chemical industry celebrated the 300th anniversary of the enterprise which he founded in 1635. Tonight it is fitting once more to pay tribute to John Winthrop for his example of patience, of courage, and the determination to make life better for his fellow man. All outstanding traits of those who have marched in the Cavalcade of America.
300 years have passed since John Winthrop laid the foundation of the chemical industry in this country. America has come far since those days, and chemistry has played a leading role in that swift-moving pageant of progress. The pioneers found the land magnificently endowed with natural resources, and those who followed have utilized nature's bounty to create for Americans the highest standard of living the world has ever known. By far, the greatest part of our nation's advance has taken place within the last few decades. Previously, man had been dependent almost entirely on natural materials to supply his needs. Wood was known only as wood, cotton as cotton, coal as coal. Then chemists began to discover the remarkable riches that nature had stored away in such materials. Today, in addition to their time-honored uses, such natural materials as wood and cotton are converted through chemistry into rayon yarn for lovely fabrics, lacquer for your automobile and furniture, the transparent wrapping that protects your packaged foods, coated fabrics for furniture upholstery and washable window shades, plastics for safety glass, toiletware, and scuffless heels, and many other products of beauty and utility. The chemist also has explored the mysteries bound up in a lump of coal. From coal tar, chemistry produces drugs to allay pain, a chemical rainbow of beautiful colors, the flavors of rare fruits, exotic perfumes, and chemicals that add life to automobile tires and many other essentials of modern living. The chemist has helped banish the likelihood of famine by creating products that protect food crops from insects and disease and other chemicals that improve crop yields. Through the chemist's contributions, we have finer cars, better gasoline. We have household refrigeration, conditioned air, new fabrics, fadeless colors, and more comfortable homes. So, in 1936, America can give thanks for resources of which the early settlers never dreamed. The chemist has unlocked the real treasure house of nature. Every day sees him seeking to improve existing products and to develop new ones, striving always to achieve, as DuPont expresses it, better things for better living through chemistry. Next week at this same time, our program will dramatize incidents from the life of Edward MacDowell, well-known American musician and composer, when DuPont again presents The Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. The story that will be told in music and drama this evening on the Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, is the story of a pioneer in American music, Edward MacDowell. And we're privileged to have with us this evening Mrs. MacDowell, widow of the composer-musician, who has given us much valuable assistance in the preparation of our story. Mrs. MacDowell, won't you say a word to our audience?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great pleasure to be here to see the dramatization of the life of my husband and my own unimportant life. And I know I'm going to watch it with a very great interest. Thank you all.
Thank you, Mrs. MacDowell.
Even in the latter years of the 19th century, the standing of musicians in America was still very doubtful. It remained for a quiet, retiring man to help the American artist achieve proper recognition in his own country. His name was Edward MacDowell, and he was born in New York City in 1861. We meet him first, a sensitive boy of 12, practicing on his piano. He is interrupted by his grandfather, a hard-fisted old-school Quaker, who in his gruff way is genuinely fond of the boy.
Edward?
Oh, hello, Grandfather. I've just finished practicing.
Well, that's good. It's time I had a talk with you. Edward, what do you intend to do when you grow up?
Well, I know what I'd like to be, if I'm ever good enough.
Well, what is it you'd like?
I want to be a musician.
Oh, my boy, that's not a life. You must do some useful work in the world.
Yes, Grandfather.
Musician. I was afraid of it when your mother let that woman, that Teresa Carreño, in here to teach you to play the piano. Oh, but you are young. You'll forget such nonsense.
But, Grandfather, Why isn't it all right to be a musician?
Edward, you come of God-fearing people who work. People who do things with their hands. That's what made this a great country.
But, Grandfather...
No real man with red blood in his veins would spend his time doing parlor tricks at the piano or sawing on a fiddle in the park.
But, Grandfather, that isn't what I want. I want to write music. Music like Beethoven's or Brahms. Only the way an American would write it.
Well, I must speak to your mother.
Oh, you can't change my mind, Grandfather.
Why, it's scandalous.
Listen, Grandfather. There's an organ grinder outside. Do you suppose he made up the tune he's playing? Oh, look! The monkey's holding a cup in his hand.
There's your musician's life, Edward. A monkey's life.
But the man is happy. He's smiling.
Well, at least he works, grinding that organ to earn his living.
The boy Edward, bursting with talent, grows older, outstrips his teachers, and with the help of his mother goes to Europe to study with the great masters. At 14, he wins a full scholarship to National Conservatory at Paris, the first American to be so honored. For 3 years, he undergoes the most intensive training. Later, he travels to Germany for more study. And there, Joachim Raff arranges a meeting for the young lad of 19 with Europe's greatest piano virtuoso, Franz Liszt, who agrees to listen to something quite unheard of, a concerto by an American. On and on, the young man played for the great master.
Well, Meister, that's all. Mein Junge, I do not know what to say.
You understand, sir, I'm ashamed to play on a piano which your fingers have touched. My playing
I
is
like your playing. You have really studied the piano, but you play like a composer.
That is a fitting rebuke, sir.
Nein, it is a compliment. MacDowell, I am learning. I see first an American, shy, timid. Then my ears hear a talent that is like Chopin, Schumann, and it is a new talent. I do not quite understand. I hear strains of this that I know, and that, but is it American music?
No, not yet. Many of those strains are borrowed from the masters I admire most.
Honest young man. My boy, when you go home, I think you will write some very great music.
Franz Liszt used his influence to have Edward MacDowell play his concerto in Zurich, and it achieved a great success. Now his path crosses that of another young American, Marion Nevins, a Connecticut girl come to Europe to study with Clara Schumann, wife of the great musician Robert Schumann. Madame Schumann accepted her as a pupil, but was suddenly taken ill. Joachim Raff, interested in the talented young girl, insisted upon her taking lessons from MacDowell. He sends Marion to see the young pianist-composer.
Please sit down, Miss Nevins.
Thank you, Mr. MacDowell.
Well, now tell me, why did you come to Europe to study music and end by asking lessons of an American?
Madame Schumann was taken ill, and Herr Raff sent me to you. He said you were young and that you spoke English, that you'd make a good teacher for me. In fact, he insisted that I study with you for a time.
Well, if Herr Raff insists, I suppose we must make the best of it, both of us.
I suppose so.
You understand, Miss Nevins, that I'm a very busy man. I have lately been appointed professor of the piano at the Darmstadt Conservatory.
Tell me, just what does that mean?
Well, it means most of my pupils are young girls. They are receiving a complete education, you see, so they take a piano lesson from me, and then they rush off to take a lesson in cooking.
Oh, I see.
And then to change my social standing, I have to go each week to teach some young counts and countesses who usually go to sleep when I try to explain counterpoint.
Oh.
There's some sort of relations to Queen Victoria, just what, I don't know.
That must be fun.
Well, the best part of it is the fine dinner I always have there, but not with the family, of course.
I understand.
Perhaps you wonder why I'm here when there are plenty of good musicians at home under whom I might study. You see, there's something about Europe that draws many who hope to be artists.
I know. That's why I'm here, too. To study in these surroundings. To study with...
A poor, ignorant American.
Oh, well...
But you know, Miss Nevins, I'm going back to America as soon as I think I've learned enough.
So?
I'm going back to make America see that there's a place for a serious musician, that musicians are neither fools nor idlers, that they have a high task to make more people alive to beauty.
But what of your own talent?
Well, what there is will thrive by hard work. A musician mustn't be a monk. I will write better American music if I work and teach and know the people at home and write music when I can.
Yes, but there must be times free of people and worries for you to write your music.
Yes. But that would be a shame.
Perhaps it will happen, too.
You think so?
Yes.
Really, Miss Nevins, I suppose it's time to begin your first lesson. Suppose first you play for me.
It was a strange combination of circumstances that when Marion Nevins first visited Edward MacDowell, she did not want to study the piano with him, neither did he wish to teach her. He listened while she played. She thought she played very well, but MacDowell said, "You have a fine talent, but you can't play the piano yet. Someday you will." And that was the beginning of their friendship. In 1884, when Edward MacDowell went back to America, he and Miss Nevins were married at her old home near New London, Connecticut. Through the years, he carried out his ideal, giving concerts, teaching, composing, and as his position became more secure, pointing the way for all American artists to win the faith and respect of their country. Among his writings shortly after his return was a short piece called Scotch Poem, which Don Voorhees and our DuPont Cavalcade Orchestra will play now. In 1896, the MacDowells bought a deserted farmhouse situated on a 100-acre tract of land at Peterborough, New Hampshire. To help her husband with his composing, Mrs. MacDowell had a small log cabin erected on the property at some distance from the main farmhouse in the woods. In it were a piano, a fireplace, a table, a chair. It was plain, with nothing to distract his attention, a place for work. The building of this first cabin was to have far-reaching results, not only upon MacDowell himself, but upon other Americans, in every line of art. In it, MacDowell did much of his best work. His place of relaxation was the music room of the remodeled farmhouse, Hillcrest. Mrs. MacDowell sits at the piano in this music room.
Sorry. I'm sorry I was late coming home. I was talking with 2 or 3 of the Peterborough men. Good golfers, all of them.
I said, aren't you teaching them to waste their time? They're all businessmen, you know.
Waste their time at golf? Why do you think I gave that land to the town of golf links? So that a lot of people would get out in the open air and forget the daily drudgery of life.
Well, I hope you'll forgive one of those golfers for what he said last week about your music.
Well, what was that?
He said that when he heard music, he wanted to hear a tune. And that when he heard your music, he knew it was yours because it didn't have any tune.
I suppose that's true to some extent. And the things I'm really trying to do, there isn't always a dominant melody. But tell me, what were you playing when I came in?
This.
That's not bad. Did you write it?
You did.
I did?
I found it on a crumpled piece of paper that you'd thrown into the fireplace. I was just about to light it with a match.
Marion, you know you're not supposed to rescue those scraps of paper from the fire.
But Edward...
My theory still holds that a man must keep up his technique of writing just as a musician must practice at his instrument.
I know. But I happened to glance at this one before I burned it. I liked the melody, so I kept it to show you.
Well, let me see it. I like it, too. That's not bad at all.
Then am I forgiven for rescuing it?
I'm sorry if I sounded cross. You know what gave me the idea for this?
Something you saw, as usual?
Uh-huh. The first thing I noticed this morning outside the door. A wild rose.
Yes. Yes. It sounds like a wild rose. Just as to a water lily sounds like those water lilies looked growing in that muddy pond.
Well, I wish others understood my inspiration as you do. The perfume of flowers, pictures like Ross Turner's Golden Galleon, the roar of the ocean. They all suggest music to me.
Edward, speaking of the ocean reminds me, have you had any word from the publishers about your sea pieces?
Oh, didn't I tell you I had a letter this morning?
No.
I guess your rescuing that music took it right out of my head. Marion, they've accepted my sea pieces.
Oh, Edward.
Isn't that splendid?
Oh, I'm glad.
Oh, I'm really a very lucky man. And lucky to have a place like this to work in. Come over here to the door. Look at that forest of ours. I can't imagine a finer place to work.
What a pity that other artists haven't a place like this.
No, Marion, I've been thinking about that. There's plenty of room here for more cabins like the one that you had built for me. A place to get away from the outside world and concentrate and work.
Now, you want to fill our woods more, grumpy artists?
Many more. My pupils and the young, eager people following the arts. They should come here. They should feel the night and the dawn here. They should, from time to time, be free from strain. lived near the smell of pine trees growing in the soil of their own land. And then they'll compose and write and paint, and no one will dare laugh at them as artists and Americans.
That was Nautilus, one of MacDowell's sea pieces. The orchestra will now play another selection from the same suite, To the Sea. Edward MacDowell died in early middle age, but his wife carried out their dream, and the celebrated Peterborough colony has been and is the haven of many artists in every line of artistic endeavor. Not only American music, but the sum of American art was enriched when the name of Edward MacDowell was added to the leaders of the Cavalcade of America. Research
chemistry is constantly at work exploring 1,000 fields in a tireless search for better products. This work involves many activities which at first glance might seem a far cry from the popular notion of what the chemist does. Take, for example, a major DuPont activity, pest control research. Chemists, entomologists, and pathologists all are engaged in the task of finding ways to control destructive insects, fungi, bacteria, weeds, and marine growths such as the barnacle. One phase of this DuPont research program, which has produced results all of us can see, is the recently developed treatment of lumber. Freshly cut lumber, as you know, is bright and clean. But stack this lumber in the yard, and soon it may begin to lose its beauty. Frequently, fungi or mold starts to work inside 36 hours. Before a week is over, you can see this growth in the form of blue streaks or blotches called sap stain or blue stain, which destroys the natural beauty of grain and color. This condition was of great concern to lumbermen everywhere. But chemistry went to work and found ways to solve this problem. DuPont perfected the chemical product now sold under the trademark Lignosand. Freshly cut boards are dipped in it, and the result is lumber protected from the discoloring ravages of fungi, lumber that retains its bright attractiveness, whether it be boards or large planks for building or the thin cuts used for strawberry boxes and crates. Another important contribution of the chemist to the life and usefulness of lumber is the development of a product called chromated zinc chloride. Wood impregnated under pressure with this chemical does not catch fire so easily. It resists decay and rot and offers considerable resistance to the destructive appetite of the termite. This wood treatment research is a good example of how the work of the chemist touches the daily lives of all of us as he improves existing products and creates new ones, a constant effort to produce better things for better living through chemistry. Transcontinental Journeys, a story comparing modern travel with the days of the covered wagon, will be heard next week at this same time when DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. Just as the stories in tonight's program are about two journeys across the nation, so the whole series of programs in the Cavalcade of America presented by DuPont takes our listeners through the pageant of American progress. Each generation has marked new achievements, including those in the science of chemistry. As you sit at your radio tonight amidst the comforts of modern life, think for a moment of the work of chemists who have made many of those comforts possible. The ideal of the research chemist is well expressed in the phrase which has come to be known as the DuPont Chemist Pledge: better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and the Cavalcade Orchestra bring us a special setting of the old favorite, Wagon Wheels.
progress of transportation, like all other phases of American endeavor, has been swift and sure. The modern luxury liner, the streamlined train, and the swift transports of the skyways are a far cry from the days of the Yankee clipper ships, the stagecoach, or the covered wagon trains. And yet, the heyday of these sailing ships and horse-drawn vehicles lies within the memory of living men and women. Among their thinning ranks, there yet remain gallant survivors of frontier days, and we find one in the person of a courageous little haired lady. Her face is marked with 88 years of living, but her sharp little eyes are alive with excitement as she peers out the window of a giant transport, roaring out of the Omaha airport westbound on a night flight. The hostess speaks to her.
Everything comfortable, Mrs. Dean?
Yes, indeedy. I'd like being home in my own rocking chair, only better. My rocking chair never takes me anywhere.
Well, it's too bad you couldn't wait and take the day plane. You could see the country.
Oh, it's better this way. Being night, I can imagine it's just like it was in 56. Oh, instead of all civilized as it is now.
Oh, excuse me a minute, Mrs. Dean. The pilot's calling me.
Tell him not to spare the horsepower on my car.
I'll do that.
Well, how's the little old lady taking it, Betty?
Oh, she's grand. Just told me to tell you not to spare the horsepower.
I'll tell her we're doing 190, but I'll push her up to 220 if she's in a hurry.
Omaha calling Flight 12. Omaha calling Flight 12.
Go ahead, Omaha.
Cheyenne reports sleet, high winds, visibility 500, temperature 29. Watch for ice in your wings.
Okay, Omaha. Tell Cheyenne to put on the coffee pot. We'll soon be coming in.
Well, I hope for Mrs. Dean's sake we don't have to come down this side of Cheyenne.
Oh, don't worry about her. She'll stand this trip better than some of those modern girls back there.
Yeah, she told me that she'd made this trip in 1856 in a covered wagon. It took them 3 months.
Now she's doing it in 3 hours. Uh-oh. Somebody wants a cracker. See you later, Betty.
I'll bring you a cup of tea.
Hostess.
Oh, yes, Kate?
I'm hungry. What is there to eat?
I have sandwiches. And would you care for tea or bouillon?
Sandwiches, tea, and bouillon. Well, is that all you have to offer?
Oh, I'm sorry. We don't serve meals on this run.
Well, of all the stupid things.
Now, don't be unreasonable, Diana. You had time to eat in Omaha.
I wasn't hungry then, Father. I don't think why we have to put up with so many inconveniences in this day and age. If you'll pardon an old lady butting into things that's none of her business, I'd say you don't know the meaning of inconveniences. I'd like to have had you along on the trip we made out of Omaha in 1856.
Do you mean to say you made a trip then? Why, that was in the days of the covered wagon.
Canastogas, we called them. I was 8 years old when I crossed with my father, Silas Perry. It must have been terribly hard. There were folks that thought so then, even then.
Won't you tell us about it?
Oh, sure. It's just an old lady's tale. Oh, please tell us about it. How long did it take? Well, our wagon train was the first out of Omaha after the spring thaw of 56. As well as I recollect, there was 40 wagons in the train to start with, nigh on to 200 men and women folks and a whole passel of young ones, like a little town moving on wheels. The head scout, one night, was leading us across the Indian country to the Rocky Mountains. Pulled the men folks together outside the wagons, what had been drawn into a close circle for protection against a surprise attack.
Yeah, them slinking coyotes sound like banshees a wailing the night.
Like as not, it's the scalp hunting Sioux, which is worse.
Just a minute, men. Don't go stirring up imaginary dangers. There's plenty of real ones. Cherokee Joe has called us all out here to give you the benefit of his understanding of the ways of this wild country and its savage people. Will you speak to the men, Cherokee Joe?
Joe, come on.
Well, I'm no hand with words, men. I've only this much to say. From this day forward, there'll never be an hour when danger does not wait the train behind every hillock, at every river ford, and in the tall, innocent-looking grass of the prairie itself.
We'll do as you say, Joe.
Aye, but mind ye, there's dangers within the wagon train as well as without. I've contracted to see you safe to the Rockies. Ye have appointed a committee headed by Silas Perry. You'll mind them and me. They're the only law you'll have in a lawless land, and unless you stand together, your bones will bleach on the prairie like many afore you.
I saw smoke signals to the north just around sundown, Cherokee.
Yes, Mark, I've been expecting them.
Do you think the Redskins know we're here?
You couldn't hide a stew pan on the prairie without the Indians knowing it was there, Mr.
Do you
Taggart.
think they'll attack us soon?
Most likely outnumber them now, Mr. Perry. But in 3, maybe 4 nights from now, they'll have gathered their braves.
What can we do?
There's nothing to do but push on. And beginning now, we double the sentries at night. And on the trail, every man that can carry a rifle will ride the flanks. Women folks will drive the team.
You can count on every man, woman, and child to do his part.
They must. Now, back to the wagon circle with you, and mind you, keep a close mouth of the dangers ahead. There's no need to be alarming the women folks.
That's right.
They'll know of it soon enough.
Right on, Joe. Evening to you, my Abigail. Still calling for your cow?
That pesky critter will be death of me before I reach California.
Don't go wandering off beyond the picket lines, Miss Abigail.
I ain't aiming to.
Well, I guess the Indians have themselves a fine milk cow by now.
Yes, it was joined up with that buffalo herd we passed today.
Land, you'd never think there was 1,000 miles from home.
Join your women folks and mind you, not a word about what I've said.
All right.
I was but a child, but I recollect those nights and the singing around the campfires. We were happy, dreaming about our new homes beyond the mountains. My mother joined in the singing, not suspecting the terrible blow that was to strike us the next day. It was near sunset when we reached another ford of the river. Our wagon was near the end of the train. The river was swollen with melted snow and filled with ice.
Don't worry when the oxen go into the stream there. They'll swim. Just hold the rein.
Yes, Alice.
And Margaret, you keep close to your mother.
All right, Daddy.
Oh! You ready, Mr. Perry?
Aye.
Keep your oxen headed upstream. The river's deep and swift. We've lost one wagon already.
I'm riding my horse on the downside the lead oxen. I'll force them up the stream.
Be careful, Silas. Hold tight to your seat, Margaret.
I will, Mother. Be careful, Daddy.
Don't worry, my child. Come on, my dear. You go. Yep.
Here. Come on. Here. Here.
Look, Mother. The water's too deep, the oxen.
Oh, don't worry, dear. They'll swim and then come up so go slow. Silas! Don't keep so close to the oxen.
Keep their heads upstream.
Silas! I take a bite! Look out!
Get your wagon across, ma'am. I'll find him if I can.
They never found my father, but there's no turning back now, even if my mother had wanted to. But there were cheering moments. Folks lent each other a helping hand, and we even had a kind of school. All the kids would gather in one wagon, and there was a Miss Turner who taught us. When she wasn't sparking with that young Culver boy from Virginia, I recall one day we was holding a spelling bee.
Children! How do you expect to learn to read and spell if you're cut up this way? Ephraim Clay, you started this. That Yankee Jones kid stuck me with an arrow.
I didn't stick 'em hard, Miss Turner.
An arrow? Where did you get it?
My papa found it in the grass yesterday. It's a real engine arrow. Here, look at it.
Put it away. And don't you dare stick any of the children again.
Yes, I won't.
Very well. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Thomas Jones. How do you spell California?
California, C-A-L-E-S.
Wrong. Ephraim Clay. spell California? I can't. But I can spell Kentucky. Is that where I come from? I can spell it, Miss Turner. C-A-L, Cal, I-F, O-R-O-N-I-A, California.
That's very good, Margaret. Ephraim, how is your little brother today?
He's taken bad with pains, Miss Turner. Pa says he's afraid I won't get well. Ever.
Oh, we're all sorry to hear that, Ephraim. But I'm sure little Tommy will get well.
Oh, look, Miss Turner. Here comes Ma Cobra riding down the line of wagons. No, never mind, children. We've lessons to do. Miss Turner's got a bow. Miss Turner's got a bow. Miss Turner's got a bow.
How do you like your lady schoolmarm?
Oh, swell, Mr. Culver. She don't whoop us.
Why? That's why they don't take you to your lady schoolmarms as a general thing. Hello, Jesse.
Why aren't you out guarding us against the Indians?
Well, I'm on sentinel duty tonight. I thought I'd drop by and ask if you'd go for a walk with me tonight when the train comes.
Well, I'll think about it.
I'll come over by your wagon. Well, kids, what are you learning?
How to spell.
Well, here's one for teacher. How do you spell love, Miss Turner?
Say, he'd rather sing. How about giving us a tune on that guitar of yours?
Sure thing.
Mr. Cobra carries the guitar to scare the Indians with.
Let's scare some now. Green grow the lilacs all sparkling with you. And I'm lonely, my darling, stands parting with you.
It means you, Miss Turner.
And by our next meeting, I hope to prove true and change the green lilac for the red, white, and blue.
Yes, there were happy hours even in that wild land, but never for long. That same night, the alien child of the Clay family passed away, and there was a task to be done that was mighty sad. In the darkness of the moonless night, those who were not on sentry post gathered on the treeless prairie to pay their last respects to the little one.
Earth unto the earth returneth. O Heavenly Father, consecrate this ground. In the name of thy own beloved Son. Amen.
Amen. Ephraim, take your mother back to the wagon.
Yes, Father.
Thank you kindly all. Now, I'd like to be alone for a few moments.
What have you in your hand, Brother Clay?
It's only a little cross of wood with his name carved upon it.
It'll grieve you, I know, man. But you must not put it by the grave.
You're not telling me I must leave my son here in this wilderness of grass and sand with nothing to mark his resting place?
If you mark it, the Indians will find it. Ye would not want that.
No, I did not think of that. You're right. We must leave no sign, no mark upon this lonely plain.
In the days that followed, storms, prairie fires, and Indian attacks took their toll of our little band. But life went on just the same. 2 children were born before we reached the mountains. And one evening, young Mark Culver came up to Cherokee Joe's campfire, leading Jesse Turner by the hand.
Hi, Cherokee.
Hi, Mark. Good evening to you, Miss Turner.
Good evening to you, Joe.
It's a fine night.
Well, it's a fine night to be married. Jesse and I want to get married, Cherokee.
Well, now, glory be. Well, what do you think of that? But hey, wait a minute, you can't. There's no preacher with the wagon train.
Yeah, I know, Cherokee, but that don't matter out here. We got a Bible here, and if you'll read the service, that'll have to do till we get to a place where we can have it done right and proper.
Yeah, sounds mighty irregular. What do you think about it, Jessie?
Oh, we love each other, Joe. I don't think it'd be wrong.
Well, then I reckon...
Oh, I knew you'd do it, Cherokee. Now, here's the Bible, and I'll go get some witnesses.
Hey, wait a bit. I'd do this for you gladly, but I can't read.
Oh, gosh, that's right, you can.
No.
Let's see, who can we get?
Looky here. Folks is having a prayer meeting over by Hiram Taggart's, the wagon.
Yeah?
It ain't fitting and proper to keep such a joyous occasion to ourselves. Come on!
All right, come on, Jesse. We'll get Hiram Taggart to read the ceremony.
Yeah. All right. Reckon there ain't no harm breaking up a prayer meeting to perform a marriage ceremony.
Land, they're going to be plenty surprised.
Not as surprised as you think, son.
What do you mean?
Here we are.
Well, welcome to our little meeting, Cherokee.
Thank you.
Sing Rock of Ages.
Just a minute, folks. Before you do any more singing, these young folks would like a marriage ceremony performed.
Yes, but we have no preacher, Cherokee.
Well, Mr. Taggart, you've presided over 3 christenings, and you've read the good book over graves of your departed ones.
I have that.
Well, I am not what you might call a religious man, but it seems to me that marrying ain't no more sacred than them occasions that mark the beginning and the end of this life.
We'd be awful grateful if you performed the ceremony, Mr. Taggart.
Well, all right, I'll do it. But you'd best have it done over again when you reach California. What 2 of you stand up with these young people?
Since you've no near kin of your own, Miss Turner, I'll give you away if you let me.
Oh, thank you, Joe. There's no one I'd rather have.
I'll stand as witness. Fine. Now, if you 2 join your hands, your right hand.
Join hands, that's right.
Cherokee, quick! In the moonlight we saw him. A band of Sioux riding down from the north.
What? Band of Sioux riding down from the north?
We'll keep the women singing, and the Indians will think we're not ready. Start singing, girls!
All right. Come on, let's sing.
Hurry up now, Mr. Taggart. Hurry up.
Taggart, quick. Read the vows. This time.
Jesse, do you take Mark Culliver to be thy wedded husband?
I do.
Mark, do you take Jessie Turner to be thy wedded wife?
I do.
Then I pronounce you man and wife until death do you part.
Good. Quick, men, to your feet.
Oh, Jesse. Jesse, honey. I'll be back.
Wedding ceremony, but it bound those 2 together for all their lives. Our little wagon train knew all the joys and sorrows of a big town. Birth, death, marriages.
What happened when the Indians attacked, Mrs. Dean?
Our men beat off the Indians, and after many more weeks of hardships and suffering, our wagon trail rolled over the Great Divide and into California, the land of promise.
And to think that within your own lifetime you're able to span the continent in a single day. Those were the days of real men and women.
No more than today. I'd have gone across prairies with those 2 young men that are piloting this airplane, and that nice young hostess who waits on us. She's brave.
I'm afraid I wouldn't have been much help to your covered wagon train, Mrs. Dean.
I wouldn't say that, child.
Oh, I'm an awful coward.
I wouldn't say you were. Here you are, thousands of feet in the clouds, flying like the wind and taking it as a matter of course.
Oh, well, that's different.
Oh, is it not so much? It's all what we're used to.
Excuse me, please. They're calling me. I wonder if we're nearly there.
Don't think so. Oh, but there goes the lights on. Fasten the seatbelts.
Everybody's belt fastened?
What's that for? We're not due for 15 minutes, are we?
No, but we're going to make an emergency landing.
I see.
Let me help fasten your belt, Mrs. Dean.
What for? Ain't they going to jump out the window?
Oh, please, you must, Mrs. Dean. This is a forced landing. We may hit something. Yes, you buckle it this way.
My goodness gracious, for a girl that thinks she's scared, you're acting cool as a cucumber.
But I'm not. I'm scared silly. Don't worry, Mrs. Dean. Everything's all right.
I ain't worrying.
Give me a hand, Mrs. Dean.
I figured you'd come through all right if his Ernestine came this.
There's the ground.
Mrs. Dean, are you all right?
Of course I am.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, we won't be here long. We've radioed ahead, and the boys from the airport are sending cars right now.
My, that radio is simply amazing.
You're amazing, Mrs. Dean. I never saw anyone so calm.
Land sakes, Charles. You'd have been right to home in those covered wagon days yourself.
There's a world of wisdom in the words of the gallant old lady. She knew the rugged courage of covered wagon days, yet recognized in her pilots and fellow passengers that self-same courage. The people of America have blazed a trail from the past to present, a trail that leads onward into the future. The Cavalcade of America.
The tremendous strides made by transportation in recent years almost literally have made the nation a neighborhood, with the typical characteristics of each section familiar to nearly everyone. For example, we associate Pittsburgh with steel, Detroit with automobiles, Schenectady with electricity, and Wilmington, Delaware, with the chemical industry. Yet, curiously enough, though the DuPont Company has had its headquarters in Wilmington for 134 years, and still maintains its main offices and principal research laboratories in that city, DuPont has no chemical manufacturing plants at all in Wilmington, and only 2 in Delaware. Chemistry has moved forward with complete disregard of geographical lines. 7 DuPont plants dot New England, where America's chemical industry began. But as the nation pushed west and south, chemistry marched with it. In all, DuPont maintains 76 factories located in every part of the country, producing chemical products to aid in the manufacture of steel, the mining of coal, the weaving of textiles, the fabrication of rubber, the refining of oil, and an almost endless list of other useful activities. Thus, the DuPont Company's chemical production is as national as the language. Also, it is as local as the city hall or the butcher and baker. In these many communities in 25 states, local men and women make possible the operation of the DuPont plants. They create trade at local stores. They buy local materials. They pay local taxes. It is a wonderful tribute to American ingenuity and American opportunity that from the test tube of the chemist there has arisen an industry which employs more than 250,000 people and which through its purchases of raw materials and its services to more than 100 other industries gives work or income to hundreds of thousands of others. DuPont alone, as a representative chemical manufacturer, furnishes direct employment to 50,000 Americans and distributes its earnings in dividends to an additional 66,000. Speaking of chemistry's service to other industries, brings to mind that outstanding example, a motor car. This week, the eyes of the nation are on the new models being displayed at the automobile show in New York. The modern car is really chemistry on wheels. For a chemical reaction, the combustion of gasoline provides its power, and chemistry contributes to the manufacture of practically every part. DuPont, for instance, produces chemicals that improve motor fuels and oils, plastics for safety glass and interior appointments, quick-drying, durable finishes, chemicals for plating and hardening metals, products that make tires last longer, and many others. Yes, tremendous advances have been made in chemistry, yet the possibilities have scarcely been touched. America can look forward confidently to a far greater enrichment of its national life as chemical research continues to develop an infinite number of better things for better living through chemistry. The story of Charles Goodyear and his discovery of the process for vulcanizing rubber will be heard next week at this same time when DuPont presents The Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. the Cavalcade of America opens this evening, we want to remind our listeners that tomorrow, Thanksgiving Day, the 1936 annual Red Cross roll call ends. There is no need to remind you of the worthwhile work this organization has done and is doing the world over. If you have not already joined, we know you will want to send your membership subscription to your local Red Cross chapter before tomorrow night.
Songs of sentiment have long reflected true American characteristics. Love of home and family, of old familiar things, of memories and dreams. This evening, the Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, tells in drama and music the stories behind some of the good old tunes that have marched down through the years. Let us turn the pages back to the year 1830. It's a hot and sweltering day in old New York. And a printer named Samuel Woodworth makes his way along a waterfront street and enters the dark, cool tap room of Mallory's Tavern.
Good afternoon, Sam.
Afternoon to you, Mallory.
A scorching day. Worst we've had the whole summer.
There's no day for setting up type in the print shop.
Aye. How is the printing business?
Oh, middling, just middling. It'll get better come cooler weather.
And how's the writing? Any new poems or songs or such like?
No better than the printing. Look here, man, you're a fine innkeeper to be plying a customer with questions on such a hot day without first quenching his thirst.
For sure. And what'll it be this time?
Same as always. There's no drink in all New York that comes up to your brandy with that wee dash of pure water to make it last.
That's fine. I'll grant you, Sam. Here you are. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's the finest for such a day as this.
No? What is?
You wouldn't say so yourself. You could hearken back to the days when you and I was out on the farm. There was a drink there that, in the estimation of both of us, far surpassed anything here. Do you remember?
I do. You mean the well water on the farm. Yeah, it tasted good.
After a long, hard afternoon in a sultry field, there was nothing to touch a drink of the fresh water from that old oaken bucket hanging in the well.
Iron-bound, covered with moss, cool and inviting. By Jove, Mallory, you've given me an idea.
Huh?
There's a rhythm in those words. The old oaken bucket.
Oh, an idea for one of them poems you're always turning out.
Oh, for more than just a poem, for a song, for the kind of song folks like to sing.
Song about well water? You're crazy, Sam.
No, not just about well water. About that old bucket hanging in the well. Kind of a symbol of boyhood memories. Got a piece of paper there.
Here's a pad.
I want to write it down before I lose the mood. How dear to my heart are the scenes of my childhood. There's a good start. And the tune, it's got to be a tune that's easy to sing, one that everybody can sing. How dear to my heart are the scenes of my childhood, when fond records the arts of the meadow, the deep tangled wildwood, and every lost spot which my infancy knew. The wide-spreading pond and the mill that stood by it, the bridge and the rock,
Sam Woodworth was right. His sentimental song, echoing his own fond memories of old familiar things, caught the fancy of his times. And even today, there's scarcely a man or a woman who does not know that old refrain. And other years and other generations have brought forth their contributions to the album of songs that have endured. In the early 70s of the last century, there lived in Philadelphia a young man named Hart Pease Danks, who made a meager living singing in quartets and composing sacred songs. He seldom wrote the words to his own songs, but bought poems appearing in magazines and newspapers. One day he returns home to find his wife eagerly awaiting his arrival.
Darling,
Oh, yes, dear.
has the letter from Reverend Rexford arrived?
It came in the midday post.
Oh, fine. I hope he sent me that poem. I have the tune all worked out for it, but I was afraid he would think $3 wasn't enough money for his words.
Well, $3 is a lot of money for just a few lines of poetry, especially to the editor of a country newspaper way out west. Oh, but here, let me take your coat, darling. I know you're anxious to get to work on that new song. I'll make you a cup of tea.
Oh, thanks, dear. It can't be much fun being the wife of an unknown singer and composer, always having to worry and wonder where the next meal is coming from.
Now, don't you go feeling sorry for us, because one of these days you'll compose a song that everybody will want to sing, and then you'll be famous.
Oh, you are, dear. Always cheering me up when I begin to feel discouraged. I'll get right to work on the music for Dr. Rexford's poem right now, dear. Where's the letter?
It's right there on the table by the piano.
Oh, yes, I see it. Why, good heavens, darling.
What?
It's more than a letter. It's almost a package.
Well, maybe he sent you a copy of the farm magazine he edited.
Maybe that's it. Why, no, it... Why, it's a whole batch of poems. Well, that's odd. I only sent him $3 for the one I saw in the magazine.
Well, there's a note there, dear. Maybe it'll explain why he sent so many.
Well, listen to this.
What?
Your payment of $3 for my little poem was most welcome. And with the thought that you might be able to use others, I am forwarding a few which I have written and published from time to time in the magazine of which I am editor. Respectfully yours, Eben Rexford.
Well, now, wasn't that nice of him?
There must be almost a dozen poems.
What are they like? Maybe you can find an even better one than the one you bought.
Yeah, maybe I can. Wait now. Listen to this one. Darling, I am growing old. Silver threads among the gold.
Go on.
Listen. But, my darling, you will be always young and fair to me.
Why, Hart, what a lovely thought.
Yes. It's the kind of poem I would write about us. About our life together. If only I had the gift of words.
But you have something just as wonderful, dear. You have the gift of music. You can set it to music. Music just as lovely as the words.
Oh, if I only could. If I only could.
You can. I know you can. Here, sit down here at the piano and try it. I'll leave you alone.
No, not alone, dear. Never alone.
My dear.
Always together. Darling, I've got an idea. Growing old together. Darling, I am growing old. Silver threads among the gold. Life is fading fast away.
My darling, you will be always young and fair to me. Yes, my darling, you will be always young
America, presented by DuPont, moves on. Each era has produced its songs of sentiment, and they're as varied as the tenor of the times themselves. The nostalgic ballads of the 70s and 80s gave place to songs of a lighter vein, although no less sentimental in their way than those of bygone years. One night, famous George Thatcher minstrels are playing at Denver Theater, and after the show, a young writer named Cy Warman makes his way to the dressing room of Raymond Moore, a popular singer of the gay 90s.
Yes, who's that?
Could I see you a minute, Mr. Moore?
Yes, come in.
My name's Warman. Cy Warman. I'm sorry to break in on you like this, Mr. Moore.
It's quite all right, Mr. Warman. What can I do for you?
Well, I've heard that you sometimes take lyrics and set them to music.
Well, I have.
Well, I have a poem here called Sweet Marie. It's a sort of madrigal, and I hope... Well, it's written in honor of my wife. Her name's Marie, so I...
Yes. Well, suppose you let me look at it.
Oh, here it is.
Thank you.
I've worked hard on it. I've rewritten it a lot of times, and I thought it'd make a good song. If I could only get someone to set it to the right kind of music.
Sweet Marie. Well, that's not a bad title for a song. There's a secret in my heart, Sweet Marie, and it's one I would impart love to thee. Look here, Mr. Warman. It looks like you may have something good here.
Do you really think so?
Yes. Suppose you leave this with me overnight and see me tomorrow. If I still like it tomorrow, I'll get to work and set it to music myself.
Oh, say, Mr. Moore, I was hoping you'd say that. Gee, that's great. I'll see you tomorrow night after the show. Good night, sir.
Raymond Moore studied the lyrics of Cy Warman's madrigal and saw its possibilities and set the words to music. Sometime later, he joined the cast of Africa, a new musical comedy, and managed to get Warman's song inserted in one of the scenes. Moore sang Sweet Marie, but for some reason it didn't appeal to the audience. The management insisted that Moore drop the song, but he had faith in it and resigned. Charles Hopper, another famous singer of that day, was rushed from New York to replace Moore. And during a rehearsal, Hopper is going over his songs with the orchestra leader.
Well, Mr. Hopper, that's the routine. Here, wait a minute. What's this number here? We haven't been over it.
Oh, that's the one Mr. Moore quit over it. Oh. The boss threw it out after it didn't go in Cleveland, and Moore quit.
So that's why Moore quit, eh? I wondered. He must have thought it was a pretty good song.
Yes, so do I. But somehow or other it didn't get over in Cleveland.
Well, what was the matter?
Say, if I knew what made a song a hit or a failure, I could make $1 million a year picking it.
Well, how about running it over on the piano? I'd like to hear it.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Hopper. If the boss heard it, he might have my job. He's awfully sour on it.
Now, don't worry about that. I'll take the responsibility.
Well, if you say so.
The lyrics sound good. How's the tune?
It starts this way.
Wait a minute. Put it back in. I agree with Moore. This song has something.
Well, the boss will never stand for it.
He won't know about it until it's too late.
Well, if you'll take the responsibility...
I will. And I have a hunch we'll prove that Moore was right. That night during the performance of Africa, the college scene is in progress while the manager and the stage manager watch from behind the scenes.
Well, Hopper's doing all right.
Yes, and now we'll see how this second act goes without that Sweet Marie Moore was so crazy about.
Yeah, crazy enough about to quit. Well, let's go over there in the front entrance and see how the audience takes it.
Yeah.
Hey, what's this? I thought I gave orders that song was out.
You did. But it seems it's in, and it's too late to do anything about it.
Well, somebody's going to get fired for this.
Come to me, sweet Marie, come to me. Not because your face is fair, love to see, but your soul so pure and sweet makes my happiness
Charlie, can you beat it? They're crazy about it.
Yeah. Looks like Moore was right after all, and we'd be crazy to take it out. Signal Hopper to take on course.
Yes, sir.
And tell the chorus to take it out.
Come to me, not because your face is fair, love to see, but your soul so pure and sweet makes my happiness complete, makes me fall at your feet.
Became a song hit of its day and a part of the spirit of the gay 90s. Another song, one of even more lasting fame, had its inspiration in a simple incident that occurred at a dance. One evening, Charles K. Harris, a songwriter, is leaving a ball in Chicago, acting as escort to a young lady, Miss Cora Lehrberg, whom he had met that night for the first time. They've danced together most of the evening, and just as they reach the door...
Oh, Charles, there's a couple I'd like you to meet.
Oh?
They're very good friends of mine, both of them.
Certainly, Cora. I'd like to meet any friends of yours.
Here they come, Charles.
Oh, wait, Cora. Something's happening there. They're quarreling, I think.
Very well, Harry. If that's the way you feel about it, I never want to see you again.
The thought is mutual, Eloise. Good evening.
Good evening.
Why, Charles, he walked away and left her. And they're engaged.
Well, I doubt if they are now.
Oh, I must speak with her and try to cheer her up. There must be something. Charles, look.
What's the trouble now?
There's Harry, Eloise's fiancé, going home with another girl.
Oh, an engaged couple parted before the eyes of young Charlie Harris, the songwriter. He took Cora Lehrberg home, and the next day he returned to his home in Milwaukee. Charles went down to his office as usual, but somehow he didn't feel like working. His thought ran on one subject, Cora Lehrberg, the girl he had met the night before. Finally, he gave up the idea of working and lay down on the sofa in his office. There, a friend, Sam Doctor by name, finds him a few minutes later. Sam bursts into the room.
Charlie Harris. Oh, come on, man. Get up. I got a job for you.
Oh, so it's you, Sam Doctor.
Yes, it's me. And I want you to write a song. A song that'll make you famous if it's a good one.
Oh, go away, Sam. I'm tired. I danced all last night at a ball in Chicago.
But, Charlie, this is important. Now, listen. The Wheelmen's Convention is coming here to Milwaukee. We'll have delegates from all over the country, and we're putting on a minstrel show.
Sam, please. I haven't an idea in my head.
Well, does a song have to have an idea?
Yes, Sam. If you had an ounce of brains, you'd know that songs ought to be built around definite situations. Sentimental situations, if possible.
Well, you went to a ball last night. Didn't anything sentimental happen there?
Yes, Sam. I met a marvelous girl. The girl I'm going to marry.
Uh-huh.
But I couldn't write a song about that. You see, it's hard to write an appealing song about happy things.
Well, didn't any unhappy things happen at the ball?
No, but something unhappy happened after the ball. You see, after the ball. Sam, get out of here. Get out, I say.
What's the matter, Charlie? Have you gone mad?
Get out. I've got it. I've got the idea for a song. Leave me alone. Sam, please.
All right. I'll leave you alone, but I'll be back.
After the ball. I
say I'll be back in a little while.
Many a heart is aching.
I say I'll be back.
Many the hopes that have vanished after the ball.
Oh, rats. I'll be back.
Now, let's see. After the ball is over. Oh, no. After ball is over. No, that's not right. After the ball is over. There we are. After the ball is over. After the break of morn. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Gee, that's great. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum.
After the ball
After the Ball made an immense hit. May Irwin took it up, and the melody swept the country during the World's Fair in Chicago in 1893. In the following years, the song gained a popularity it has never lost. Today, songs of sentiment still echo the deep-rooted feelings of people for home, for loved ones, for heartbreaks. Don Voorhees and his orchestra bring us back to the present with a modern song of sentiment, The Way You Look Tonight. Songs of sentiment. They changed but little in the passing years of the Cavalcade of America.
At this Thanksgiving time, as we view a busier, happier America, we realize that there is much to be thankful for. Even as the pioneers struggled through one difficulty after another, finally winning successes that helped to build this nation, so has American business held faith through dark days and against odds that would have discouraged any but a far-seeing, optimistic people. This is the true spirit of the Cavalcade of America. Americans are optimists by nature. Most people sincerely believe that the Depression would someday end and be followed by a time of larger opportunity for all. Those of us associated with long-established businesses had an even more solid reason for our faith. Old American businesses bear on their books the records of a series of major economic depressions. One may read in the 134 years of the DuPont Company's records, for example, 10 separate chapters of ups and downs, beginning with the Depression of 1819, followed by that of 1837, then the Panic of 1857, the 6 bleak years of the 70s, and so on down the long pages to the crash of 1929 and the depths of 1932. Having on 9 different occasions felt the iron grip of depression fasten about it, only to have that grip later relax as America burst into the sunlight of a new day, the DuPont Company never doubted that this 10th depression would be in all essentials like the other 9. Hence, straight through the trying times of the last 5 years, DuPont continued to draw on its resources as a demonstration of its faith in the future. Between 1930 and 1935, $31 million were invested in chemical research. In addition, new plants were built, and the capacity of old ones increased. Most of the money spent on new construction was for the manufacture of things that either did not exist or were in their industrial infancy 10 years ago. All of the money invested in research was spent to improve existing products and to create entirely new ones. During those 5 Depression years, for example, DuPont introduced more than 300 new chemical products. As a result of such advances, DuPont today gives employment to 10,000 more Americans than in 1929, and at higher average wages. Coupling faith, born of its experience in previous depressions, with the momentum of continuous research, this one organization has been able to sustain 25% more households than in the so-called year of the boom. Truly, there is satisfaction in the knowledge that through good times and bad, research chemistry forges ahead towards the goal described in the DuPont Pledge, better things for better living through chemistry. The Seeing Eye, a dramatic story of the training of German shepherd dogs as guides for the blind, will be the subject of our next broadcast when next week at this same time, DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Presented by DuPont. To begin our story, The Seeing Eye, may we remind you that here it is, and we have an announcement that has something to do with Christmas, and is cellulose film. DuPont makes this transparent wrapping material under the trademark cellophane. Many people find cellophane in its bright colors the ideal joyous wrapping for Christmas gifts. Several experts in package design and decoration have summarized their experience in a little 6-page folder illustrated in full color called 33 Secrets of Gift Wrapping. This folder shows you how to do a number of unusual Christmas wrappings. You may have a copy free of charge if you write DuPont, Wilmington, Delaware. Just ask for 33 Secrets of Gift Wrapping. As an overture, Don Voorhees and the DuPont Cavalcade Orchestra will play a special setting of Jerome Kern's recent song success, A Fine Romance, from the picture Swing Time.
This evening, the Cavalcade of America brings you the story of the Seeing Eye, a school in Morristown, New Jersey, where German shepherd dogs are educated as guides for the blind, bringing new opportunities, independence, and faith in life to those who walk in darkness. Our scene is Highland Hospital. In a room on the second floor, Donald Dean, a college freshman, is recovering from the effects of an automobile accident. His mother meets the doctor just outside his door.
You should be feeling very grateful this morning, Mrs. Dean. The young man's life is no longer in danger.
Oh, that's wonderful news, Doctor. And his eyes are all right, too?
Be as brave as you can about it, Mrs. Dean. I think it best to warn you. There is a possibility that the nerve is completely paralyzed.
Oh. And if it is?
He won't be able to see. I'm going in to take the bandages off right now. Be brave for his sake.
I'll try.
I know you will. Well, how are you today, young fellow?
Fine, thanks. I've been waiting for you, Doctor. Miss Wright says you're going to take the bandages off. Certainly glad. I'm so tired of not being able to see anything. Who's with you?
Hello, dear.
Oh, Mother. Hello, darling. You're just in time for the unveiling. Doc's going to take this veil of gauze off my eyes, and I'm going to stop impersonating justice and have a look at the world. How many bandages are there, Doctor?
3. Hold steady now.
All right. When can I use my eyes again? A lot, I mean.
Why? What do you want to do?
I want to get back to college, of course. I missed a lot, but I'm going to try and make it up. Maybe I can go to summer school.
Well, I wouldn't count on it. There. First bandage is off.
Oh, that's a relief. Hurry up and get the rest of it off, won't you? It'll certainly be swell to get out in the light again. Where are you, Mom?
I'm here, dear.
Come over here and sit on the bed. So the first thing I'll see will be you smiling at me.
Here, hold still now.
All right. Playing blind man's buff like this isn't much fun. Sure glad it's over. What's the matter, Doctor? Mother?
Yes, Don.
Mother, is anything wrong? What is it? What's happened? Doctor, I want to see. Please take the last bandage off.
I have taken it off, Don.
Weeks have passed. Don is at home, strong again physically, but helpless. His mother is at work all day, and he's alone. Mrs. Dean, about to leave for the office, is telling him goodbye.
I've left your luncheon ready for you in the icebox, dear. Do you think you can manage?
Sure, I can manage. I'll try not to break the plate again. I should be able to get around the house by now, but I seem to get more awkward all the time.
Oh, Donnie, you don't. Why, you get about wonderfully.
Oh, don't kid me, Mom. I know. I haven't adjusted. And what am I? Just a burden.
Donnie.
I was going to get out of college and do big things and take care of you. Now what can I do? Sit here while you work to support me. I can't stand it, I tell you. I'd rather be dead.
Don, don't talk that way. Why, nothing else matters as long as I have you. You know that.
Oh, of course I know it, Mother. I'm a rotter to talk this way. Nerves, I suppose. No exercise. Just sitting here.
I know.
You hear that clock?
What clock?
The grandfather's clock. Well, you never notice it when someone's in the room. You should hear how loud it sounds when you're here all alone. Listen. You hear it? Sometimes I think I'll go crazy.
Well, I'll stop it right
No,
away.
don't. What's the use? I'll get used to it, all right. Is Sammy coming to take me for a walk today?
Yes, dear. He'll be over at 1 o'clock. Why don't you walk through the park, Don? That'll be a change for you.
Yes. Big event of the week. Shuffling through the park, holding on to the little neighbor boy. Better than sitting here, though. You sure he'll come, Mother?
He promised. Well, I must hurry now, dear. I'm a little late as it is. Goodbye, dear.
Bye.
Have you everything you need?
Sure. Everything's perfect. Go on, run along. Mother?
Yes, dear?
I'm sorry I was Sad.
Why, you weren't bad. Be a good boy. Goodbye, dear.
Bye.
Woo! Hello, Don.
Hello, Sammy. Where are you?
Here under the window. I came over to tell you I can't take you for a walk this afternoon. I'm going to the ball game with my father. I'm sorry.
That's all right, Sammy. Maybe some other time.
Sure. So long.
So long. That's right. Now you start. Every tick's a second. When you do that 3,600 times, there's an hour gone. An hour. 1 hour out of a lifetime. I might live to be 80. I might sit here all that time, listening to you ticking away the years. The empty. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Months pass, and Don sinks into despondency. He no longer makes any effort to help himself. It is evening, and his mother and he are talking together.
Oh, Don, dear, I saw Miss Arnold from the Society for the Blind today. What do you think? Morris Frank from the Seeing Eye is in town, and he's coming up here to see you tonight.
What's he want to see me for?
I wanted him to, Don. Miss Arnold told you about the Seeing Eye last summer, don't you remember? That's the place where they train dogs to guide people who can't see. Miss Arnold says it's like a miracle the way they work.
What's the idea? Get me a dog in a tin cup? Or do I sell lead pencils?
Oh, Don.
Oh, Mother, I'm sorry, but what's the use? I'd never trust a dog to take me around. And I don't want to see Morris Frank, whoever he is. I'm sick of visitors who pity me.
I don't think he'll be that way. He's not much older than you are. He's blind, too, you know.
He is?
Yes. But he doesn't let it interfere with the things he wants to do. Oh, that's probably Mr. Frank now. I'll see you. Good evening. You're Morris Frank, I'm sure. I'm Mrs. Dean. Please come in.
Good evening, Mrs. Dean. I came up to meet your son, Don.
Please come in. May I help you?
No need. Buddy, forward.
Oh, what a beautiful dog.
Which way, ma'am?
Straight ahead. Don, this is Morris Frank of the Seeing Eye. My son, Donald Dean, Mr. Frank.
How do you do?
How do you do? This is Buddy, my dog.
Oh. Who brought you over? Miss Arnold?
Why, no. Buddy did. She and I came over alone.
But how could Buddy find her way up here? Don't tell me she's that smart.
Well, she is in a way. Miss Arnold said go straight for 3 blocks, then 2 blocks to your right, and 3 to the left, second house from the corner. All I had to do was count. Buddy did the rest.
You must have a lot of faith in a dog to follow her around that way. How do you hold on to her?
She has a harness with a handle on it. Not too rigid, and you can feel every move she makes through it. So when she pulls, you go ahead. When she stops, you feel for a step or a curve.
How does she know where you want to go?
Well, I tell her, forward, or right, or left. But if it isn't safe to go at that particular time, she won't move until it is.
Well, she must be a dog in a million.
Well, she is to me. But there are scores like her who do the same things for their masters. We're educating more every day at Morristown.
Where did the idea come from?
Well, the first time I ever heard of it was in 1928, when someone read me an article Mrs. Harrison Eustace had written for the Saturday Evening Post.
How did she find out about them?
Well, she was at her home, Fortunate Fields in Switzerland, experimenting in breeding German Shepherd dogs for intelligence. She and Elliot Humphrey had been to Potsdam to visit the school where these dog guides were trained. I was so excited over the article that I wrote and asked her how such a school could be established here. She invited me to come to Fortunate Field and learn to work with Buddy.
And you did?
Did I? I spent 5 weeks learning to use Buddy. But I didn't realize all it was going to mean until one morning when she took me to the village. And I went to the barber shop alone.
The barber shop? but I don't
You know what that did for me, Mrs. Dean? Of course. To me, it was the most wonderful thing that ever happened. Well, I went home and sat down and laughed out loud just from happiness. For years, I'd want a smile on my face because I had to. And at last, I could laugh because I wanted to.
You didn't need anyone to
I didn't need anyone but Buddy. The minute I realized that, I wanted every blind person in this country to have a dog. Mrs. Eustace and Mr. Humphrey were both enthusiastic about starting a school in America as soon as it could be proved practical. We decided I must try going everywhere with my dog, in all kinds of traffic and under all sorts of conditions. When I was perfectly satisfied with the results, I was to cable them, and they'd begin plans for the school. So Buddy and I came over to make the test.
You came from Europe alone?
Sure. I was shipped over, American Express. Blind baggage, I guess. But I came back on my own with Buddy.
Well, weren't you afraid?
Well, it was pretty exciting. I'll never forget the morning we landed. We left the dock and started across West Street. Here we go, Buddy. It's our big chance. Don't let me down, will you, girl? We got to show 'em. Huh? What's this? The curb? Yeah. All right, I'm ready. From the sounds, I'd say if we could cross this street, we could cross anything. Well, let's find out. Buddy, forward. Does this bus go to 26th Street?
Yes, but you can't bring that dog on the bus.
But I must.
Yeah, but you mustn't. No dogs allowed.
Buddy isn't a dog. She's a guide. I must have her to lead me.
Lead you?
Yes, you see, I'm blind. She takes me about.
Yeah, I thought you was leading her.
Is there a diner on this train?
Yes, car ahead, sir. Everything comfortable?
Splendid.
We got special orders about your dog. Gee, she's a beauty. Must be mighty intelligent.
Will you sit here, sir? May I help you?
My dog will take care of me, thank you. I want to send a cable.
Here's a blank, sir.
Would you write it for me, please? Mrs. Harrison Eustace, Fortunate Fields, Switzerland. Just cable the one word, success, and sign it, Morris and Buddy. That, Mrs. Dean, was how the American school was started. At first, the dogs were trained in Europe and shipped over here. But now they're educated at the school in Morristown.
Well, you can go places all by yourself, can't you?
Any place in the world. Well, Buddy and I must run along now. Just thought you might be interested in knowing about this kind of a dog.
I am. How do you get one?
Write to the Seeing Eye at Morristown and apply for admission to a class. Of course, you'd have to go there to live for a month, you know.
What for?
To learn to use your dog properly.
I thought they were already trained.
They are. But you're not. You have to know what to do as well as the dog.
Mother?
Yes, dear.
But I want you to do something for me right away. I want you to write a letter to the Seeing Eye.
Eventually, Don goes to Morristown, spurred on by a new hope. He arrives on the same day with 7 other men. Elliot S. Humphrey, director of training, known affectionately as Jack, greets them and talks to them about the purpose of the school.
So you see, men, it's pretty much up to you. You make progress in proportion as you throw your fears aside and try. Now, you may all go to your rooms, and someone will guide you over the house and show you where everything is. After that, you'll be expected to take care of yourself.
Gee, I can't do that.
Well, I couldn't find my way around even at home.
You'll find you can do it and that you like it once you've tried.
I don't know.
You're Don Deacon, aren't you?
Yes?
I'm a guide here. I'll show you to your room.
Oh, thanks.
Steps here. Be careful. Turn right.
All right.
Now, more steps. Your room is down this hall. Here it is. The bed's here, and the chair is over here. There's a bureau on this side, 3 drawers.
Your suitcase is on the bed. You'll have time to unpack before lunch.
Unpack? Why, I can't unpack for myself. I haven't done a thing like that for a year.
Well, why not? There's nothing the matter with your arms, is there?
No, but haven't you any consideration for me? I can't see. I'm blind.
Why should I have? I'm blind, too.
Wow. That's telling me. Well, let's have a try.
John?
Mr. Humphrey?
Yes. Here's your dog.
Oh.
His name is Lad. Let him know you like him. If you're to depend on him, he's got to love you, you know. He's your own dog from now on. He'll sleep here beside your bed and lie at your feet when you're at table.
Oh. Where is he?
Right over here by the door. I'm taking off his leash. All right, now. Call him.
Come here, Lad. Here, boy. Boy, come closer. That's a good fellow. Nice dog. There. Look, Mr. Humphrey. He's licking my hand. He likes me. Oh, Lad, I've got you at last. Just touching you and knowing that what you can do for me makes the whole world seem different. You know what I'm going to do, Mr. Humphrey? I've been thinking about it for weeks. Now I've made up my mind. As soon as I learn to go about with Lad, I'm going back to college.
It's commencement day at Cromwell College more than 4 years later. The exercises are almost over, and members of the class of 1936 in historic Hathaway Chapel are about to receive their diplomas. Bob Norton, Don's roommate, standing next to him in the first row, speaks under his breath.
Are you nervous, Don?
Yeah, a little.
Well, relax. Say, Lad's behaving better than you are.
Well, he should. He hasn't missed a lecture in 4 years.
No. Nor a game, nor a dance. You've given him a busy life, all right. Well, here comes the big moment.
Be seated, gentlemen, please.
Dr. Holmes is going to begin.
Yeah.
This morning, I feel that I have a special privilege. We are graduating a young man who in his 4 years has not only made an enviable record for himself as a student and as president of his class, but in so doing has overcome one of the greatest of physical handicaps, total blindness. In the devotion of his magnificent dog guide, he has found a substitute for his own eyes and gone forward with unfaltering courage. Together, they have shown us here at Cromwell that while there can be no sight without eyes, vision is a thing of the spirit. Donald Dean, will you come forward?
Lad, he's calling us. Come on, boy. We've got to go up and get our diploma.
Slowly and carefully, the seeing eye has developed the possibilities of giving freedom to the blind. An increasing number of sightless men and women are being restored to independence through the aid of the splendid shepherd dogs, whose faithfulness and intelligence earn them this tribute from the Cavalcade of America.
This evening, in Chicago, several hundred men and women are gathered in the Drake Hotel at a dinner given under the auspices of the Seeing Eye Society. The guest of honor is Mrs. Harrison Eustace. You have heard her mentioned in our Cavalcade dramatization. Now we will hear her in person. Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Harrison Eustace speaking from Chicago.
It has meant a great deal to the members of the Seeing Eye to watch more than 250 sightless people gain independence and freedom with Seeing Eye dogs, and to see these people gradually take their rightful place in our seeing world. And I, in behalf of the Seeing Eye, wish to express our gratitude to the public who have made it possible for us to educate these dogs and teach those without sight to use them. I also wish to express my appreciation of the work done on this and other radio programs to explain and dramatize what we are doing. For only when the public fully realizes the value of the dog as a substitute for human eyes can we be sure of wholehearted support. I thank you.
Many of our friends have suggested that since the Cavalcade of America presents significant episodes in this country's history, it would be appropriate briefly to outline in these stories of chemistry the history of such a national institution as the DuPont Company. For the progress of DuPont has closely paralleled the progress of the nation. Such an account takes us back 134 years, when America was still to be built. In 1802, a young Frenchman named E.I. DuPont de Nemours, encouraged by his friend, President Thomas Jefferson, established a small powder mill on the banks of Brandywine Creek near Wilmington, Delaware. Black powder was a vital necessity to the pioneers. They used it as gunpowder to obtain food and protect themselves. As frontiers were pushed back, they used it as a blasting agent for clearing fields, mining coal and metals, building roads, canals, railroads, and many other projects that make for progress. Later, black powder was replaced for many blasting purposes by dynamite and other improved commercial explosives. Old-fashioned gunpowder gave way to the smokeless variety, which primarily was made for sporting uses, but when the safety of the country demanded, for aiding the national defense. At the turn of the century, the world entered a chemical era, and DuPont kept the pace. Utilizing its knowledge of cellulose chemistry, DuPont produced coated fabrics such as Fabricoid, plastics such as Pyrolin, finishes such as Duco, photographic film, rayon, and the transparent wrapping material for which DuPont's trademark is cellophane. From the company's experience in coal tar chemistry have come dyestuffs, perfume bases, ingredients for medicines to relieve sickness and pain, photographic chemicals and products to improve rubber, oil, and gasoline. These new offspring of chemical research so far overshadow the original DuPont product that powder now amounts to less than 1% of DuPont's annual business. So it can be seen that as the nation has moved forward, so has the DuPont Company, for it supplies products that serve basic human needs, thus providing better things for better living through chemistry. Don't forget, if you would like a free copy of the illustrated folder called 33 Secrets of Christmas Gift Wrapping, just write to DuPont, Wilmington, Delaware. The story of Christmas seals will be the subject of the broadcast next week at this same time when DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. The story that will be dramatized this evening on the Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, is the story of the Christmas seal. In our audience here at our radio theater is the woman who started the Christmas seal on its way in America 30 years ago, Miss Emily Bissell. We are happy to have her with us, and we would like to have you meet her at the end of our program. As our story is told this evening, we believe you will not only gain a better understanding of the work made possible by Christmas seals, but will make doubly sure that every Christmas card or letter or package you send carries at least one of these stamps. As our overture, Don Voorhees and the DuPont Cavalcade Orchestra bring us a selection of Cole Porter's music from the new motion picture Born to Dance.
This evening, the Cavalcade of America brings you the story of a devoted Red Cross worker, her idea for Christmas seals, and the growth of a magnificent campaign for the better health of this country. We take you back to the winter of 1907 in the city of Wilmington, Delaware. Miss Emily Bissell, secretary of the local Red Cross, calls on a young widow.
Good morning, Mrs. Lang.
Oh, Miss Bissell, come right in. I was hoping you'd get here.
I got your note and I came just as soon as I could. I'm on my way to a Red Cross meeting.
I know you're busy, Miss Bissell, but...
Well, what is it, Mrs. Lang? Not bad news about Carrie.
No, it isn't that. The baby's fine. All she needed was to get to the country, to have fresh air and better food than I could afford to give her.
Oh, I'm so glad she's doing well, Mrs. Lang. You know, I think that 3 or 4 months in our pavilion will send her back to you greatly improved in health.
I hope so. Miss Bissell, the thing we were afraid of has happened.
Oh.
The doctor said yesterday that Johnny has one lung affected, too.
Oh, Mrs. Lang, I'm so sorry. Poor brave little Johnny.
All day yesterday, I tried to realize it. Miss Bissell, since my husband died 2 years ago, and my little girl got sick, now my boy, it doesn't seem fair.
Now, you mustn't despair like this. After all, we were afraid of it. We didn't get Carrie away from this house here soon enough.
But he was always so strong. I never thought that he could...
Well, we'll get Johnny out to the pavilion right away. Today, if I can manage it.
Well, that's the trouble. Johnny can't go.
Why not?
The doctor said he couldn't. There's no more room, not a single bed.
Oh, well, that's ridiculous. Why, there may be some temporary mix-up out there, but there'll be a place for Johnny. I'll see to that.
Oh, thank goodness, Miss Bissell. I was sure you'd help me.
Why, that pavilion was started just to help poor people with lung trouble, Mrs. Lang. And it's going to cure Johnny, I know. Now, I'll go right down and see Dr. Wales.
Mom!
Oh,
Mom!
There he is now. Oh, Johnny.
Oh, hello, Miss Bissell. I didn't know you were here.
Come here to me a minute, Johnny.
He shouldn't be up, but it's so hard to keep him put.
Miss Bissell, do you know what the doctor told me? He said I'm sick in my chest like Sister was.
Yes, I know, dear. And you'll have to learn to be quiet for a while. That's hard for little boys, isn't it?
Well, it'd be easier if I could go out where my sister is.
And that's just where you're going. Well, I'd better get started for Dr. Wales' office right now. Goodbye, Johnny. You'll get back into bed now.
I will. I'll be waiting for you, Miss Bissell.
All right. Goodbye, Mrs. Lang. I'll hurry back.
Goodbye, Miss Bissell. Thank you so much.
Determined to see that Johnny is not denied the opportunity of entering the pavilion, young Miss Bissell hurries to Dr. Wales' office.
Good morning, Emily.
Good morning, Joe.
Well, I see by your face that you've heard the bad news.
Well, what is it? What's the matter, Joe?
Oh, the pavilion is closing in 2 months.
Closing? But it can't. What's happened?
No, there's no use blaming me, Emily, nor any of the 3 doctors working with me.
Oh, well, I'm not blaming you, Joe. But, well, there must be something you could do.
I barely support my own family. Like more of my time than I can afford to charity. I can't follow that with all the money I have.
No, of course not. But, oh, you've worked so hard to start the pavilion. It was such a generous thing to do. You taught this city how to care for its sick. Now, if it's simply for the lack of a few $100...
Oh, the lack goes deeper than that. When money is missing for a charity like this, it's only because the public lacks knowledge of the need. So many people consider tuberculosis hereditary and incurable and think nothing can be done about it anyway. So the worst pestilence in the world goes on unchecked.
Pestilence? Yes, it is a pestilence, Joe. I never thought of it just that way. I should have, though, because the Red Cross was organized to help in war, pestilence, and famine. Maybe they can do something.
Well, you're the secretary of the Delaware Red Cross. It's up to you to start something.
But, Joe, you mean you want me to go out and find money for you? To manage everything?
Yes. I've selected you to get this money, and I feel sure I'm right. It's only possible to stamp out a disease when people in general, not just doctors alone, join a health crusade to destroy it.
Well, I wish there was some way to end tuberculosis completely.
Well, since tuberculosis is preventable, there are ways. Teach people how to safeguard their health. That's a matter of public education, Emily. So perhaps when you finished a local campaign, you could start a national one.
You're outlining a rather large program for me, Joe. And all this talk of prevention is too late to help people like little Johnny Lang.
Yes. The thing we have to worry about right now is our local problem. How to care for Johnny Lang and the others. So it's still up to you, Emily.
I can't think how to start going about getting money.
Well, you must have some ideas.
Oh, dozens, but none any good. I've thought of fancy dress parties, or a raffle, or tag day. But the trouble is that people are so busy getting ready for Christmas that they haven't time to think of anything else. They're all buying presents and getting off their letters and their cards. And... Now, there's an idea.
You thought of something?
Did you happen to see an article in the Outlook recently by Jacob Reese of New York?
No, I don't think I did.
Well, it's told about a plan used in Denmark for raising funds for charity. They issued government stamps, rather like postage stamps. And people buy them and put them on letters to help a children's sanatorium. You see, it supports the sanatorium's needs, and it spreads the message.
Stamps. Well, might be something in it.
Of course, the government doesn't run charities here.
Hmm.
And besides, we need education more than money in this. Now, let me think. Let me put things together. Pestilence, the Red Cross, education, Christmas. Joe, I'm getting an idea. A big one.
Well, you decide about it, Emily. You're a sensible, energetic young woman. Any town that hasn't got a few women like you in it might as well go back to grass.
Oh, yes, but you ought to help me decide what...
Excuse me, Dr. Wales. Sam's been waiting 10 minutes to drive you over to that tonsillitis test.
Oh, all right, Ruth. Emily, I have to rush off. Since this cold wave, you won't find a doctor in town who will have time to help you, but good luck.
Well, I don't know where I'd get money to print the stamps.
Borrow it from somebody.
And I suppose you have to design a stamp before you print it.
Do it yourself.
All right. I will. A holly wreath, the Red Cross, Merry Christmas. That's easy enough. Well, everyone in town will laugh and say I've got some silly notion that won't work. But I don't care what they say. I'll be too much haunted by what a failure will mean to Johnny Lang and the others. Maybe that fear will help me make it a success.
With the financial backing of two kindly friends, which amounted to only $40 and was never called on, Miss Emily Bissell designed a stamp and found a printer who would wait for his money. She wrote to Washington and got permission to use the insignia of the National Red Cross for her venture. On December 7th, the day the sale in Wilmington is to start, she pays an early morning call.
Johnny, are you in here?
Oh, Miss Bissell. Sure, I'm here. Mom's work.
Oh, maybe I woke you up. If I did, I'm sorry.
No, ma'am, you didn't. I was just lying here, thinking. Gee, all the packages. They look like Santa Claus.
No, Johnny, these aren't Christmas packages. I'm on my way down to the post office. I've got some signs to put up and some boxes. Look here. Can you read this sign?
Christmas stamps, 1 penny apiece. Issued by the Delaware Red Cross to stamp out the white plate.
That's right.
What's this underneath, a poem? Put this stamp with message bright on every Christmas letter. Help the tuberculosis fight and make the new year better. These stamps do not carry any kind of mail, but any kind of mail will carry them.
Well, that isn't much of a poem, Johnny, but it was the best we could do in a hurry. And anyway, we won't be able to judge this poem until we see what it does for you.
Is it going to do something for me?
That's what I hope. You know, we saw the Postmaster General in Washington, and they're letting us sell these stamps, see? With the Red Cross and Merry Christmas on them. I can sell them right in the post office. Not at a stamp window, but at a booth in the corridor, all trimmed for Christmas.
Yeah, but what for?
To get money, so that you can go out to the pavilion, and so the others can stay there.
Just a little stamp.
Oh, dear. I'm afraid you feel about my plan like everyone else does, Johnny. You think poor Miss Bissell's got a bee in her bonnet.
No, I don't think anything's wrong with you.
Fine. That makes me feel better. The other people think I'm just plain... Well, never mind. I've got to go now, Johnny, so I'll just wrap up this sign again.
I'm very glad you came to see me.
I just had an idea for some reason that it would bring me luck if I stopped in here. And all day long, no matter how many people walk by these stamps with their heads in the air and don't buy any, I'll think about you and keep on trying.
Mom says you'll do your best.
Johnny, would you like to help me, too? Take one of these stamps, will you?
Sure. Should I tear it off?
That's right. Now, you keep it by you, Johnny. You might say a little prayer.
It's pretty looking. Merry Christmas.
If people will only buy them, that's what we'll have. A Merry Christmas.
Emily Bissell quickly found that she was trying to sell stamps to a public unprepared to understand them. But the newspapers were her best helpers. All the Delaware papers plate up the stamps. Soon after the sale starts, she goes to Philadelphia and talks there to the Sunday editor of a paper that has interested itself in health campaigns.
I'm sorry I can't use your story on the stamps in our Sunday section, Miss Bissell. But this isn't exactly the season of the year that people want to be depressed. There's no connection between a terrible disease like tuberculosis and a great holiday like Christmas.
Oh, but there is. There is a real connection. Well, when people are filled with goodwill, they want to pass it on. I'm certain I'm right about that.
Well, even if you are, this stamp idea is a little unusual.
You don't have to explain. You think it's silly.
Well, perhaps it'll work. I don't want to criticize.
It won't work, and we have plenty of newspaper space. One of my business friends loaned me 2 men to prepare news material. And both of them say we must get more publicity if we can, or we can't sell enough stamps.
But I don't think our interest in ending disease is quite the same, Miss Bissell. You're working for a local charity. We're interested in a national campaign.
Yes, but these stamps could be used anywhere. Don't you see?
I'm afraid I don't.
Well, then I haven't explained it clearly. I'm not discouraged, though. You see, we're selling stamps at home. But the stamp is bigger than that. Perhaps the lives of so many people, some of them little children, depend on this. The stamp is a symbol, the banner of a great battle against death.
I wish I could do something. I'm sorry.
Well, I know you're anxious to get back to your work. Thank you for seeing me anyway.
Thank you for coming in. Goodbye.
Good day.
Can I do something for you, lady?
Oh, that office door says Mr. Hodges. Isn't he the one who writes The Optimist?
Sure. It's a good column, too.
Yes, I always read it. I'm an optimist myself. I'd like to talk to Mr. Hodges.
Oh, that's easy. Mr. Hodges likes to meet people who read his column. Take just a minute, please. Hey, Mr. Hodges.
Hello, Danny.
Lady out here in the hall to see you.
Why keep her in the hall? Show her in.
All right. Come right in, ma'am. Mr. Hodges ain't busy.
Well, oh, dear, I suppose I may as well. How do you do, Mr. Hodges?
Well, please come in, Miss, Danny didn't give me a name.
I'm Emily Bissell of Wilmington, but I won't take up your time. I happened to mention to the office boy that I liked your column so much, and I wanted to meet you.
Well, don't go away. Sit down. Any writer likes to talk with his readers, you know.
I'm a rather low-spirited public right now. I've just been asking a favor of your Sunday editor.
Oh, and didn't he give it to you?
No.
Well, perhaps I could help you some way, Miss Bissell.
Mr. Hodges, did you ever have an idea that you were certain was perfectly wonderful and then find out that most people couldn't see it?
Well, maybe you haven't taken your idea around to enough people yet. Is it something you're writing?
Oh, no. No, it's a selling plan for a charity campaign. Would you like to read the outline I've written up about it?
Well, thank you.
I was afraid I'd get tongue-tied with the Sunday editor, so I put my chief arguments on paper. But I used them all and still...
A campaign against tuberculosis, huh? This paper's very much interested in that.
I know. That's why I made the trip up here to Philadelphia. You see, the campaign in Delaware is going well. Club women and the schools and the press are helping. But I thought that if an influential paper was already interested in the subject, we could go far. You see, my idea is bigger than Delaware or Philadelphia. It's the new tuberculosis Christmas seal stamp.
Stamp? Could I see the stamp you've designed?
Yes, I've got some in my purse. There.
Thanks.
I'm trying to place it in the Philadelphia stores, but they're not enthusiastic. If I could just find one person who would agree with me on the possibilities of selling seals, I'd feel better.
You want to find just one person who believes in Christmas stamps? Well, you found him. Pardon me a second. Danny.
What is it, Mr. Hodges?
Go tell the editor I've got to see him right away.
What shall I
well, I saw the editor, Mr. Hodges.
You saw the Sunday editor. Now you'll see the managing editor. You see, Miss Bissell, we've been hunting for months for a way to dramatize the fight against tuberculosis. And we knew that when we found it, it would be some perfectly simple thing that we'd wonder, why didn't we think of that a year ago? Well, you found it. How many stamps have you got with you?
Why, about 10.
Well, we'll want 50,000 for Philadelphia.
50,000? But that's all we had printed.
Then you'll have to print some more. Hurry back to Wilmington. Telephone me tonight.
Oh, I will. Why, oh, what grand news this is going to be for the people back home. And for Johnny Lang and the others. It's all the Christmas present they'll need.
Say, Mr. Hodges, the boss says, what's it all about? He's kind of busy.
Tell him to put everything aside. We found a way to help stand out tuberculosis.
The faith of a handful of people launched the Christmas seals to end tuberculosis. The first year's sales totaled $3,000. The next year leaped to $135,000. The sale of Christmas seals over the 29 years the campaign has been going on has amounted to $83 million. And the educational results? Tuberculosis has dropped from the first cause of death in this country to the seventh. In every city, there are scores of men and women who have Christmas seals to thank for their present happiness. This year, on a street in Wilmington...
Oh, just a minute, driver. I think I see someone I know going down the street.
You better get in the cab right now, mister. I haven't much time to catch your train.
Why, it is she. You wait here just a minute.
Okay.
Hey, ma'am. I beg your pardon. Aren't you Miss Bissell?
Why, yes, I am. Perhaps I ought to know you, but...
Oh, just look hard for a minute. Of course, I put on about 3 feet and over 100 pounds, but...
Why, Johnny Lang. Why, it must be 30 years since I've seen you. You don't look any more like little Johnny Lang.
I should think not. I'm as fit as a fiddle. Say, meeting you is great luck. I'm only in Wilmington for a day. Came east on a business trip.
Well, tell me, how did your family make out in California?
We've been fine. Mother's pretty well along now, you know, and Carrie's teaching school up in Seattle. And me, I've got a wife and 3 kids. Just an old married man.
Oh, John, I'm so glad to hear it.
Remember the day you came in to see me on the way to your first Christmas seal sale?
Oh, do I remember? I was never so thrilled in all my life.
And you gave me the first seal for luck.
And if you ask me, John, it was lucky.
It was lucky for me, all right. Every time I see a Christmas seal sale, I remember that it's going to be lucky for some other fellow. Why, I'll bet you're on your way now to the nearest stand to ask how the sales are coming on.
Well, as a matter of fact, John, I am. We hope for a good year. You know, John Lang, you ought to buy some seals.
No, you can't catch me there. I got them in my pocket someplace.
Oh, that's fine.
Honestly, Miss Bissell, I don't know how to express the thanks I owe you personally and the other people who helped me.
The people you're indebted to were the people who bought seals that first year, John. And we'll never know who they were.
Well, to them and to you and to everyone who helped, thanks.
You better hurry, sir. You better hurry.
There's my taxi driver reminding me I have to catch a train if I want to spend Christmas with my family.
Oh, well, you run on, John. Don't let me keep you. And give my love to your family.
Thanks.
And Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. And good luck to your Christmas seals. Millions have been brought back to health. Millions have avoided the tragedy of illness. But the work has by no means ended. Tuberculosis still takes more lives between the ages of 15 and 40 than any other disease. The national and local tuberculosis associations throughout the country continue their work untiringly, confident that the American public, which has brought them so far on the road to success, will continue in its faith and generosity.
And now it gives me great pleasure to introduce the lady that made all these things possible, the organizer of Christmas seals as an increasing force for combating tuberculosis in America, Miss Emily Bissell.
I'm delighted to be present this evening to hear the story of 30 years ago. I assure you that it is accurate. I have known many young Johnnies and Carries, once ill, who are now leading healthy, normal lives. Children of today are much less likely to be infected because of the educational work of the Christmas seal. It is the great symbol of prevention and cure. It is cutting down the death rate between the ages of 15 and 25. For this year, for the first time, no one under 19 has died of tuberculosis in Delaware. I want to thank personally every one of you who have helped us carry our campaign forward through this interesting dramatic sketch.
Thank you, Miss Bissell. This evening we salute those marchers in the Cavalcade of America whose work makes life healthier and thus happier for all. Any effort to save lives and guard the public health concerns everyone. Let us therefore review the advances that have been made. A baby boy born in 1850 could expect to live on the average about 38 years. Today's child can look forward to a lifespan of 60 years or more. How has this been done? One of the factors in lengthening our average span of life has been the remarkable forward strides of medical and surgical science. Another has been the achievements of chemical research in producing new and better medicines and other products that serve the medical profession. Doctors say that tuberculosis, for instance, can be cured in virtually every case if treated early. One reason the death rate from tuberculosis used to be so high was that doctors, with the methods of diagnosis then known, had difficulty in detecting its presence in time. The discovery of X-ray gave the medical profession an important new tool to aid in diagnosing tuberculosis and other respiratory diseases. By taking X-ray pictures of the lungs, doctors can detect the presence of tuberculosis in its various stages. DuPont research has contributed to this forward step by perfecting X-ray film that enables doctors to get clearer pictures of the human anatomy than ever before. Another important aid to physicians in diagnosing trouble is the group of products known as biological stains. These coloring compounds, when applied to samples of body tissue and the like, make it possible to see, by means of the microscope, tiny organisms such as streptococci that otherwise would not be visible. These stains thus enable doctors to diagnose a variety of diseases in time to check further ravages. Once we were dependent upon Europe for almost all the biological stains we needed, and when this supply was cut off during the war, our physicians and hospitals faced a grave situation. Today, DuPont supplies a variety of dyes for these important diagnostic aids. The DuPont Company also makes chemical ingredients for many of these products that aid in the conquest of disease. Its contributions to the protection of human health give deep and lasting meaning to the DuPont phrase, better things for better living through chemistry. The Man Who Had Two Careers, the interesting story of Samuel F.B. Morse, artist and inventor, will be the subject of our broadcast when next week at this same time, DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. Here it is, almost Christmas, and what a holiday season it is. Happier than we've had for some time because this year more people are able to enjoy more of the good things of life. At this time of year, the true Christmas spirit permeates our hearts and is reflected by those with whom we come in contact. In many cases, this spirit finds expression in Christmas gifts, and every holiday season brings us new things, gifts that are even more beautiful and more serviceable than those of previous years. Few of us are likely to pause and reflect about it, but the science of chemistry plays a large part in this yearly progress. In your Christmas stocking or under your tree will be packages gay with their colorful, sparkling cellulose wrappings made possible by chemistry. Many a package will contain something that the research chemist either helped to improve or actually created. On your holiday table will be fruits, candies, and foods that reached you in perfect condition thanks to better refrigeration and speedier transportation, in both of which chemistry plays an important part. The car you drive, the home in which you live, the very clothes you wear have all been improved by research chemistry. On behalf of the DuPont people throughout the nation, whose objectives are well expressed in the phrase, better things for better living through chemistry, I take this opportunity to wish you a Merry, Merry Christmas. This evening, the Cavalcade of America pays tribute to one of the most beloved women of all time, Madame Ernestine Schumann-Heink, a great artist and a great humanitarian. The part of Madame Schumann-Heink will be sung by Helen Oldheim, prima donna contralto of the Metropolitan Opera Company, and played by Jeanette Nolan. The orchestra is under the direction of Don Voorhees.
Although born in Prague, Austria-Hungary, Madame Schumann-Heink became an American citizen and adopted America as her own land. The discovery that young Ernestine Rösler had been endowed with a remarkable voice came while the young girl was a student in the Ursuline convent in Prague. In 1877, when she was 16 years of age, her first great opportunity came. The famous tenor Labat, impressed with her voice, arranged an appointment for her to sing for the director of the Imperial Opera in Vienna. Ernestine is talking nervously with Labat in the wings of the great stage of the Imperial Opera.
I have shivers run up and down my back, Labat. I'm so frightened.
Oh, you will sing, child, when you hear the first bars played by the orchestra. And you must sing well. It is a real opportunity.
Yeah, my heart is filled with gratitude to you, Labat. But there is something not right. See, all these fine ladies of opera look at me so strangely. They smile. My dress is not of silk like theirs.
Oh, the eternal feminine. Forget your dress, child. It is the voice, and the voice alone that matters. A great director like Herr Zauner will not notice your gown. Yet, if I had thought, I would have suggested a new one.
But then I couldn't have come to Vienna. My father has a large family to support with only a major's pay. It was his friend, the rich Field Marshal Benedict, who gave me 50 gulden for the journey. Never could I have bought a silk dress, too.
Oh, it will not matter. Ah, the director signals. Courage, child. Forget this great opera house. Forget everything and sing from your heart. After your song is ended, you shall talk with the director.
Hellebat, my throat is dry. Oh, I wish I was safe at home. I cannot sing.
The music, Ernestine. The drinking song from Lucrezia Borgia. It is your cue.
Like my voice?
Oh, you sang like an angel, Ernestine. Come, we shall hear his verdict. Herr Director, I wish to present to you Fräulein Ernestine Rösler.
Well, does she wish the truth, Herr Labat?
Yeah, Herr Director. The truth of my voice I beg of you.
Surely, Herr Director, you feel as I do, that her voice holds great promise.
Promise? Perhaps. But why do you bring her to me? Why bring such a girl to the Imperial Opera in Vienna? You waste my time.
The time of my orchestra.
Surely,
you cannot mean. Look at her. Such clothes, such poverty. She has nothing. What can I do for such a homely girl? What do you expect?
Homely. Yeah. It's true, I am homely. I didn't think of that before. Yeah, we do have poverty at home. No money for fine dresses. But my voice, I thought my voice...
No, dear child. Go home quick. Go home and ask your kind friends who gave you money to come to Vienna to do for you one more favor. Tell them to buy you a sewing machine and learn to be a dressmaker, maybe, or something like that.
What then?
But a singer, an opera singer, never. Never in this world.
But within a few months, a second opportunity came. Ernestine Rössler was invited to sing for the director of the Dresden Royal Opera. And this time she was engaged at a small salary. Then followed years of hard work, singing small parts, first in Dresden and then in Hamburg. Next, her marriage to Heink, the birth of her first 4 children, the difficulty her husband had to support his family, and then the difference in their temperaments, their agreement to separate. And the prospect of a leading operatic role was growing dimmer with every passing year. For the prima donna of the Hamburg Opera, Madame Goethe, was a contralto like Ernestine Heink and a bitter rival of her young potential competitor. One night at the Hamburg Opera, a half hour before the curtain was to rise on Carmen, with Ernestine singing a small part of Mercedes, her friend and fellow singer Marie Kaur burst excitedly into the dressing room.
Ernestine, have you heard? Marie, you're red in the face. Have I heard what? Oh, such confusion, such a battle. Our high and mighty prima donna has had another quarrel with Paulini, and she has this minute left the opera house.
Nein, it means nothing. She will come back. She always does.
No, this time it seems serious. And who will sing Carmen?
I tell you she will come back. Each scene like this with Paulini, he enjoys. He admires her temperament, gives her another advance in pay.
Yeah, but Ernestine, Paulini was truly in a rage. And she has gone, I tell you.
And I tell you she will come back. Marie, you and I make a great mistake not flying into those rages like Goethe. I myself have many faults. First, I am homely.
Not homely, Ernestine.
Yeah, homely. They told me that years ago. And second, I learned all the parts like a goose. Big parts and little parts I learned. I shall be an old lady before I ever sing a big part. And the biggest fault of all, I do not tear the hair of everybody in the opera. A prima donna must do that, it seems.
Enter. Ernestine, it is the director, Herr Paulini.
Heink, can you sing Carmen?
Carmen, did you say Herr Director?
Yeah.
But certainly.
Can you sing Carmen tonight in half an hour, I mean?
Tonight? Oh, yeah, tonight or any other night, Herr Director.
Did you ever study Carmen?
With my teacher when I was a girl, I studied it by ear.
By ear, did you say?
But I have watched every Carmen, Herr Director. I tell you I shall sing Carmen tonight, or I shall die on that stage.
Such trouble. Well, make ready, Heink, make ready. Find the costume. There's no one else. You must sing it. My anger with Goethe was so great I told you could sing it as well as she.
I promise you I shall sing it, so that even you will be pleased. Do you think I have waited all these years for my chance, only to disgrace myself? Nein, have no fear.
Well, you have less than half an hour to make ready, Heink. And I have less than half an hour to be the laughing stock of all Hamburg.
In borrowed clothes, a skirt too long, shoes too tight, Ernestine Heink sang Carmen for the first time and without a single rehearsal. In the wings, the director Paulini waited for the verdict of the audience and shuddered. And in the opera house, music lovers, devotees of the prima donna Goethe, waited for the habanera and doubted. Ernestine Heink, remembering desperately the performances of all the Carmens she had ever seen, sings. last-minute substitution in the role of Carmen proved a turning point in Ernestine Heink's career. She soon became one of Germany's leading soloists. And in 1896, when she was 35 years of age, she reached what she believed to be the pinnacle of her career. She was engaged by Cosima Wagner, widow of Richard Wagner, to sing the leading contralto roles at the Wagnerian festivals in Bayreuth. Her fame was now assured throughout Europe. The next season, while she was singing in Vienna, there occurred an incident which Schumann-Heink was to cherish to the last day of her life. Now the concert in Vienna has reached its close. The audience has been shouting for an encore, and now the great contralto appears again on the stage. She signals for silence.
My dear friends, this minute I receive great good news. The greatest honor ever paid to me. There is seated here in this opera house, in this very first row, one of the few great composers of our day. And I am so proud. He has come tonight to hear me sing. Here is your friend, my friend, a friend to all the world. He is Johannes Brahms. Not many years ago in Hamburg, when I was an unknown contralto, this generous and great musician heard me sing. And he was, so warm in his praise, so kind. My heart is filled to overflowing this night, because he is here. I will sing for you now, and for him, this most beautiful song. A song with which I lull to sleep my blessed baby. Guten Abend, guten Nacht, mit Rosen bedacht, mit Näglein bestickt, Kloß und morgen früh, wenn Gott will, wirst du wieder gewählt. Morgen früh, wenn Gott will, wirst du wieder Guten Abend, guten Nacht, von Englein bewacht, mit Geigen im Traum, die Christkindlein vom, schlaf nun selig und süß, so im Traum Paradies. Schlaf nun selig und süß, so im Traum Meister, will you honor me and come here to the stage? The applause, it is all for you, for your wonderful lullaby.
I am an old man. My voice will not be heard in this large house. I have not many years to remain on this earth, but I shall depart in peace. Tonight, I have heard my lullaby sung as I always dreamed it should be sung. Dear Heink, will you sing it after I am gone, so the world will not forget me and my music too quickly?
Meister, believe me, Herr Brahms, while there remains in this world a mother, and while there is alive on this earth a singer, your lullaby will live in the hearts of men and women.
In 1898, Schumann-Heink signed a contract with Maurice Grau, impresario of the Metropolitan Opera in New York, and with her second husband, the actor-manager Paul Schumann, she set sail for the New World, America. On November 7th, 1898, Chicago, the American debut of Schumann-Heink singing Ortrud in Wagner's opera Lohengrin, the final aria. Schumann-Heink's husband is the first to greet her as she leaves the stage.
Ernestine, Liebchen. Oh, you are in beautiful voice. The people are still shouting for you.
Boy, when the times of the curtain was upon me.
Yeah.
When the times, my heart is filled with happiness.
Yeah.
Oh, do you hear that?
Yeah, I do not understand.
Oh, they're hitting me.
Oh, it cannot be. This America is a strange land, but surely they would not first applaud and then hiss you.
Oh, they are hitting.
Herr Grau is coming. We shall ask him what this means.
Oh, God.
You are wonderful. What is this?
Herr Grau,
You are
the
not
Americans are not hitting us.
Oh, they are whistling. It is the greatest flattery in the world. Never have I heard such a thing at the opera. You are a sensation, brava.
Whistling, you say, Herr Grau.
Madame, you were magnific. The greatest debut that the opera has ever seen. See, all these people are waiting at your dressing room to compliment you.
Madam Schumann-Heink, may a mere music critic be permitted to take your hand? Madam, you have the greatest contralto voice America has ever heard.
Thank you, and God bless you.
Madam Schumann-Heink, my daddy sings in the opera. He said you would let me speak to you.
Oh, such a beautiful child. Come here, my little one. Let me hold you in my arms.
I'd like to hear you sing, Madam Schumann-Heink. It was wonderful.
Ah, my little one. That compliment brings tears to my foolish eyes. Paul, is she not like our little Lotta?
Yeah. Who is Lottie, Madam Schumann-Heink?
My darling little girl who's with her grossmutter in Germany.
Well, my daddy told me to stay only 1 minute. Good night, Madam Schumann-Heink.
Good night, and God bless you, my child.
Half the city of Chicago wants to congratulate you. Are you too tired? Shall I send them over?
Nein, I'm never too tired. I wish I might clasp the hand of every man, woman, child in America. I feel deep down in my heart, Herr Grau, that every American is my friend. I will love America.
Madame Schumann-Heink's youngest child was born 4 weeks after that triumphant Chicago debut. In New York City a month later, Paul Schumann tiptoes into the sitting room of their hotel suite. His wife, the great prima donna, is rocking contentedly while she lulls her baby to sleep.
Paul, is it you?
Yeah.
Walk in.
Is the baby sleeping, Phineas?
Yeah. See, Paul. He sleeps with a smile on his sweet face.
Yeah.
It is as I told Great Johannes Brahms that time in Vienna. His lullaby belongs to every age and to the babies of all nations.
An immortal melody.
Yeah. Our little American baby loves Brahms just like my other darling German baby.
Our American baby. One might think we had adopted our child in this country.
Aber nein, Paul. I have adopted America. The day I stepped from the boat, I felt I had come home. And Paul, now at last I have the name for our baby.
Oh, I am glad. Such worry over a name. You have not slept for nights thinking about it, Phineas.
We shall name him George Washington.
George Washington?
Yeah. Do you not agree? George Washington Schumann. Our American baby shall have the name of the first great American president. It is fitting that it be so. And I shall be American forever. This is my land. But, Paul, when I rock to sleep my little George Washington, he shall hear always the lullaby of the great Brahms. Music is international. Like a mother's love, it speaks every language.
Madame Schumann-Heink was recognized everywhere, America, Europe, the Orient, as the world's foremost Wagnerian contralto. But to the American people, there are two simple songs which will always be identified with her name. One is Brahms' beautiful lullaby. The other is equally beloved. Schumann-Heink's presentation of this song has become one of the most cherished traditions of radio. On each Christmas Eve, Mother Schumann-Heink sang this song. Those who heard her will never forget the vibrant warmth of her voice. They felt her genuine love and sympathy for all mankind as she sang the beautiful Silent Night. The Cavalcade of America salutes the memory of a great artist.
Next week at this same time, DuPont will again present the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. This evening, the Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, brings you a story which we have called Yankee Independence, the story of Connecticut's famed Charter Oak. It begins 242 years ago, and the crude buildings, implements, and other so-called conveniences of that era are indeed a far cry from those we all take for granted today. For America has progressed even more amazingly than many of us realize. Modern transportation has made the nation a neighborhood. The achievements of engineers, scientists, medical men, and countless others have been a tremendous impetus in our forward march. And in step with each phase of our progress has been the research chemist. He has created scores of new products, some of which have founded whole new industries. He has improved existing products that they may serve us better. And he faces a new year eager to break new trails, to contribute new ideas and products, to continue to provide, as DuPont phrases it, better things for better living through chemistry. As our overture, Don Voorhees and the Cavalcade Orchestra play a special setting of the ever-popular Poor Butterfly.
The facts of the story of the Charter Oak are clouded in legend, but many believe that the main events were substantially as we present them this evening. New England was colonized by people who put self-government above all other ideals. Although officially under the rule of the British Crown, extensive rights and privileges were given to the colonists by their charters. Connecticut people in particular came to regard their colony's charter as the symbol of its freedom, and they would sooner have parted with their possessions, their homes, or even their lives. But in 1686, the Privy Council in England decided to join all New England under one government and appointed Sir Edmund Andros governor of the United Province. The story of Connecticut's determined effort to keep its identity and to protect its charter is one that has become a New England legend. Let us turn back to June in the year 1687 at the Meeting House in Hartford. The General Court of the colony is being called to order by the governor, Robert Treat.
Gentlemen, I have called you here to consider a matter of grave importance to the life of this colony. For over 25 years, we've had a charter that has allowed us the rights of self-government. The charter has granted us all the territory westward, and our colony has grown and will continue to prosper with that charter as the safeguard of our rights. Now, His Majesty has appointed a governor who is to have supreme power over all New England.
Your Excellency.
Yes, Captain Wadsworth?
Let us not submit. Let us appeal to the Privy Council. We still have our rights under the charter.
Gentlemen, it is useless. When His Majesty orders us to submit, we must submit, or be in rebellion. I was informed this very morning that an officer of Governor Andros is on his way here to take over the government of the colony.
Then what can we do, sir?
We can submit. Indeed, we must submit to the rule of Governor Andros. But, gentlemen, we must not relinquish our charter.
We must save our charter.
But how? That's what I have called you here to consider. How can we save the charter?
Just don't give it up.
But, gentlemen, it is in my possession. And if I'm ordered to give it up and refuse, I shall be disobedient to His Majesty.
Your Excellency.
Yes, Captain Wadsworth?
If the charter were not in your possession, you couldn't give it up.
True. But it is, Captain.
Then, sir, I move you that this assembly forthwith take it out of your possession and entrust it to a committee for safekeeping.
Yes, that is possible.
Second the motion.
You have heard the proposal. Those favoring?
Aye.
Opposed? It is so ordered. May I hear proposals for the members of the committee?
Your Excellency, I propose Captain Wadsworth, Charles Willis, and John Talcott.
But Talcott is not here.
All the better, sir, since we cannot give up the charter except upon unanimous consent of the committee.
A very good arrangement. Is there a second to the nominations for the Charter Committee?
Second.
Very well. Then don't open the door until we have voted. All favoring?
Aye.
Opposed?
Open in the name of the king.
It is so ordered.
Open, I say. Open in the name of the king.
Captain Wadsworth, I deliver this charter into your hands for safekeeping.
We'll keep it, sir, never fear.
Doorkeeper, open the door.
Yes, sir. What's the meaning of this, sir? Why was I locked out?
Your pardon, sir. But what authority have you to break into the assembly of the General Court of Connecticut?
I've come to take over the government of this colony under the authority of Governor Andros.
Indeed. And who are you, if we may be permitted to know?
Oh, of course. I am Samuel Bligh. I have the honor to be colonel in His Majesty's service. Are you Robert Treat?
I am.
Here are your orders.
Thank you, sir. Hereby ordered. Yes. In compliance with the mandate of His Majesty. Yes, indeed. Colonel Bligh, we are ready to turn the government over to Governor Andros.
Then, sir, you will deliver up the charter to me.
Sir?
The charter. Read the rest of the order.
Governor Treat is hereby ordered to deliver up the forfeited charter. But, Colonel Bligh, I cannot deliver up the charter.
Why not?
Because, sir, it is not in my possession. It has been entrusted by the General Court to a special committee.
Indeed. And who comprises the committee?
The clerk will read the names of the committee.
May it please you, sir. The committee consists of Captain Wadsworth, Charles Willis, and John Talcott.
Are any of those men here?
Yes, sir. I am Captain Wadsworth.
Captain Wadsworth, I order you to deliver up the charter to me.
Oh, yes. And have you an order for it there?
Indeed, I have. Governor Treat has just read it.
May I be allowed to see it?
Of course. Governor Treat, will you let this gentleman read the order and be satisfied?
Certainly.
Thank you, Governor. Oh, yes, indeed. Governor Treat is hereby ordered. But, Colonel, this is an order upon Governor Treat.
Of course. Now, are you satisfied?
Well, I am deeply sorry, sir. I do not see how the committee can comply with this order.
Oh, why not, pray? Is it not properly signed and sealed?
Oh, yes, signed properly. But it is drawn against the governor and not against the charter committee.
What? This is too much. Governor Andros warned me that you'd be stubborn and stiff-necked, but I'll have the charter. Here, I'll change that order. Give it here.
Here you are, sir.
Yes, a quill. So, the charter committee is hereby ordered. There. Now, I hope you're satisfied.
Are you satisfied with this, Governor?
Does this not seem to be a forgery, Captain Wadsworth?
It not only seems to be, sir, but it is. I saw him make an illegal change in the order. All of us saw it.
I should say that the change invalidated the whole order.
What? Are you trying to put me in wrong?
Not at all, sir. You put yourself in the wrong.
But you forced me to make that change in the order.
I believe, Colonel, we merely pointed out that your order was inadequate. We did not force you to commit forgery.
This is a trick. A trick, I say. I demand the immediate surrender of the government and the charter.
What is the will of the Assembly? Can we deliver up the government under an order that is obviously forged? All those in favor, say aye. Contrary? No. The vote is against you, Colonel.
Andros himself will come and attend to this affair. I wash my hands of it. He'll make you pay for this day's work, and he'll get the charter.
Andros came as Colonel Bly had threatened, though not for several months. But when he did come, he came in state with a company of soldiers, 2 trumpeters, and Colonel Bly. He intended this time to get the charter and no mistake. On the evening of October 31st, 1687, the sexton of the State House is preparing the assembly room for the meeting of the General Court, its last meeting under the old charter, when the door opens and Captain Wadsworth enters, accompanied by Master Allen, the clerk of the court.
Oh, good evening to you, Nathan.
Evening, Captain Wadsworth. Even Master Allen. Good evening, Nathan. Is everything in readiness?
I was just making ready to put the candles about. Then all will be ready, sir.
Just a minute, Nathan.
Aye, Captain?
I think you'd best put them all on the governor's table.
The governor's table? Aye, sir. So, one here and one here.
No, Nathan. Put them all together at this end of the table.
This end by the window, Master Allen?
I think that would be best, don't you, Captain?
Oh, of course. The governor needs a great deal of light.
But, sir, the draft from the window, it may blow them out.
Well, if it does, Nathan, we'll just have to light them again.
Very good, sir. Very good.
Now, Allen, seeing that you're the clerk, you can sit at the governor's table without exciting suspicion.
Aye, Captain.
Best put your chair next the window.
Ah.
There. That's right.
Have you the charter with you?
Yes, and when Andros demands it, I'll produce it.
Andros must not be allowed to get his hands on it?
That will be your duty. Willis will be waiting outside the window, next to your chair. When the candles go out, take the charter, toss it out the window. He'll put it in a safe place.
Will any place in Hartford or even Connecticut be safe from Andros, if he makes up his mind to find it?
That will be our responsibility. Nathan.
Aye, Captain.
Good fire you have there.
Aye, Captain.
It may become too warm when the assembly gets here.
If you think it's too much, Captain.
No. But stand near a window, so if there's a call for air, you can throw open the window.
This window, sir?
No, I think it'll be better to stand beside the window here, by Master Allen's chair.
Aye, sir.
And don't leave it. And the moment I say, Sexton, it's warm in here, throw open the window.
Aye, sir, but the breeze may blow the candles out. They're that close to the window.
Never mind the candles.
Never mind them, aye, sir.
Here comes Andros with Governor Treat. Throw open the door.
Never mind, Nathan. I'll do it. You stay by that window.
The window, yeah. Aye, sir.
Governor Andros. Enter, sir.
Thank you, sir. Governor Treat, I now call you that for the last time. Will you show me to my place?
Of course, sir. Captain Wadsworth, will you usher us to our places?
Right this way, Governor Andros. And, Governor Treat, we have arranged this place for you.
Thank you, Captain. Do we need all the candles here?
They're for you, sir, and the clock.
Yes, of course. Oh, Treat. You sit on my left.
Thank you, sir.
Will you call the assembly to order, please?
The assembly will be in order. In accordance with the command of His Majesty, we are met here to surrender the government of the Connecticut colony to the Royal Governor, Sir Edmund Andros. On behalf of this assembly, I have the honor, sir, to welcome you and assure you of our submission to His Majesty's command. We have ever been a loyal and law-abiding people. We surrender the prerogatives of government under our charter with regret. But His Majesty commands, and we, His loyal subjects, have naught to do but obey. We are, sir, yours to command.
Thank you, Master Treat. I am agreeably pleased at the expression of obedience. In the name of His Majesty, I hereby take command of the colony of Connecticut and order it joined to the colony of Massachusetts Bay, of which you shall be henceforth a part. Now you have only to surrender the charter to me to complete the ceremony of submission to the order of His Majesty.
Captain Wadsworth,
Yes, sir?
will you place the charter on the table?
Certainly.
Here it is, sir.
At last.
One moment, may it please Your Excellency.
What now?
Will you first sign the receipt for the charter so that the
Receipt?
committee may be protected?
Why, certainly, if you wish. No matter, but I'll do it. Will you give me your quill, clerk?
Here you are, sir, and paper.
Yes. Yes. Received. Charter. Signed.
Oh, Sexton, it's warm in here.
Aye, sir.
What? I say, the lights! Quick, what's happened? The lights! Lights! Who blew out those candles? Close that window. What are you trying to do?
It is warm in here, sir.
Close that window, I say.
Certainly. Close the window, Sexton.
Candles!
Light the candle, Sexton. Hurry now.
What foolishness is this?
We can't see in the
Light
dark.
those candles.
Aye, sir, at once, sir.
The candles! Light the candles!
Aye, sir, as soon as I find my flint. Aye, here it is. Right sorry I put you out, sir. I didn't think that...
Fool! Now, Treat. Hand me the charter.
The charter? Why, sir, you had it.
What? Had it? What are you talking about?
Why, sir, I saw you reach for it just as the lights went out.
But indeed, I did not. Give it to me.
Why, I swear, sir.
Captain Wadsworth.
Yes, sir?
Give me the charter.
But, sir, I gave it to you.
You did not.
But I have here your receipt for it.
Give me back that receipt.
That is impossible, sir. I gave you the charter. You gave me this receipt for it.
What?
Why, I have here 20 witnesses to the transaction.
I'm being tricked. I say I will have that charter. It's somewhere here, and I'll have it. Colonel Bly.
Yes, sir.
Surround this place with your soldiers. Don't let a single man leave until he's been searched.
Yes, sir.
This is illegal. You have no search warrant.
I'll do it whether it's illegal or not. I'll have that charter, I tell you. I have to search every spot in this town. Colonel, search every man here.
Yes, sir.
And so the great search began. All that night and into the next day, the governor, the colonel, and their soldiers searched high and low for the missing charter. At last they came to the house of Charles Willis, a member of the committee.
Yeah. Who lives here?
This is the home of Charles Willis.
Oh, indeed. One of the charter committee, eh?
Yes, sir.
Good. Search this place inside out, Colonel Bly. Don't leave a thing unturned.
Very good, sir. Search this place, Captain, thoroughly. Yes, sir. Tear up the floor. Dig up that goblet. Lift the upholstery off the furniture. But find that charter.
Yes, sir. Run, boys. Follow me. Go on. Bring out the mouse through the house. We'll make him talk.
Sir, I protest against
You can't all you like.
You have no right to treat the members of the General Court as you have been treating us for the last 12 hours.
No.
We do not propose to be held in custody any longer without due legal process. We demand to be taken before a magistrate.
Right. That's all. You stay just where you are. Every one of you. Till I get my hands on that charter.
You had it. That's all we know. If you lost it, it's your fault, not ours.
Silence.
Here's the master of the house, sir.
Yeah, indeed. So you're Master Willis?
I am, sir.
Where is the charter?
Your pardon, sir, but how should I know?
You were a member of the charter committee, were you not?
I was,
Then
sir.
where is it?
I could not attend last evening's session of the General Court.
Yes. So I see. Oh, you would have been in my custody long ago with your friends and fellow conspirators here.
Well, I seem to be with them now.
Go on. You'll continue in custody until I lay my hand on that charter.
Oh, the charter, yes, but I thought that it had been...
Quiet, say nothing, quiet. What's this? You know something about it, eh?
Why, of course, sir. All of these gentlemen...
What are you doing, Willis? Quiet. Well, now. At last I found a reasonable man.
Oh, Your Excellency.
Tell me what you know, and you'll be suitably rewarded.
Well, I'm surprised at all this mystery.
Yeah, go on.
The charter was placed...
Come.
In your hands last night.
Shut up, you don't tell me where that charter is, I'll...
What then, sir?
Do you see this oak tree?
My own tree, sir. I've seen it often.
I'll have you strung up in it, sir. That's what I'll do.
I should hate to have such a fine tree perverted to such a purpose, sir.
You would, Colonel Bligh.
Yes, Governor.
Send me half a dozen soldiers and a stout rope.
Yes, sir.
Now,
All in.
perhaps we'll get something from you. You tell me where the charter is, or will you be hanged by your thumbs from that stout limb up there until you are ready to tell?
Governor Andrews, I fear you've forgotten yourself in your rage. Master Willis is entitled to trial before any such punishment can be meted out to him.
Silence, or I'll have you strung up with him. Gad, sir, I'll fill this oak tree with stiff-necked, rebellious Connecticut men, or I'll have that charter.
Here are your men, sir. Here's your rope.
Good. One of you climb that oak tree. Here, you, Sergeant.
Aye, sir.
Give him a hand there.
Right. Come on.
The men found anything in the house, Colonel?
Not a thing, sir.
We told you so.
That, sir.
One moment, Governor.
Captain Wadsworth. Have you something to say?
I have.
Speak out.
Tell that soldier to come down from that tree, and I'll tell you.
All right. Sergeant, come down. Thought we'd frightened something out of you. Well, Captain?
Sir, you have lost the charter. That's clear. You also have given us your receipt for it. Therefore, you should have it.
And I intend to have it.
You can't. I assure you of that. But here is what I propose. The committee is willing to turn over the receipt to you if you will stop this foolish and destructive search for something you never can find.
Never! Sergeant, go up that tree again.
Yes, sir.
We'll string all these fellows up.
Very good, sir.
Can't do this.
Very well, then. But, sir, when you report to the Privy Council that you did not get the charter, and when we produce your signed receipt for it, I fear that you will look very foolish.
Indeed, Governor. How will you explain that to the king?
What do you mean?
His Majesty might even be led to doubt the word of one of his trusted officers.
Oh, right. Very well. Give me the receipt. After all, your charter will do you no good. It's revoked.
Exactly. That's a very sensible view to take, Governor Andrews. I congratulate you.
And here is the receipt, sir. Oh, you're very welcome, sir.
Colonel Bligh.
Yes, sir.
Draw up your company and prepare to return to Boston.
Yes, sir. Come down out of the tree, Sergeant.
Company! Attention! Quick step! My congratulations, Captain Wadsworth. A good bargain.
Indeed it was. Another moment and the sergeant could have put his hand on that charter.
I don't understand.
Our good friend Willis had it concealed in a hollow, high up in that oak tree.
By saving the charter, Connecticut preserved her claim to separate government. And in 1694, the Privy Council, under a new sovereign, decided that the charter was again in full legal force. It served as the fundamental order of Connecticut government down to the Revolution, and until 1818, when a new state constitution superseded it. The oak in which the charter was so well hidden was called from that time the Charter Oak. It stood until August 21st, 1850, when age and time took their toll. At sunset of that day, the bells of Hartford tolled, and mourning was displayed for the historic old tree. The spirit of the Charter Oak still lives in our hearts and serves as a symbol of the rights and privileges of American independence.
As the old year draws to a close, America faces the new year with optimism and sleeves rolled up. Here are some figures that show how new life has come to our mines and forests, our farms and cities. During the year just closing, the United States put approximately 335 million pounds of dynamite and other commercial explosives to work. 80 million pounds more than in 1935, and 5 times the entire amount used in 7 years of building the Panama Canal. These figures are important because, like the statistics on steel production, they are an index of activity in many lines. But figures alone do not tell the whole story of what these products of chemical research mean to the average person. Because dynamite and other blasting agents usually do their work far from the crowded centers of population, many of us forget what an essential part they play in bringing us our food, our shelter, even our clothing. Perhaps the first thing that greeted you this morning was the alarm clock. The metal in this contrivance was obtained with the use of commercial explosives. As you step into a steaming shower, you may thank dynamite for making possible a constant supply of pure water, even for the coal or oil used to heat the water and warm the house. As you sit down to the breakfast table, you may realize that a number of the foods you eat come from farms cleared of stumps and boulders or drained by the use of explosives. And the same is true of the plantations that produce cotton for clothing and other purposes. The stone and metals and wood that comprise your home were wrested from their natural setting by the power of dynamite. And in the car or train that takes you into town, we find other examples of its work. Indeed, many of the comforts and conveniences we enjoy every day would be impossible without commercial explosives. Our bridges and tunnels, harbors and canals, huge skyscrapers and smooth highways are monuments to the amazing usefulness of these chemical products. So as you go about the country, you can find explosives at work on every hand. Coal and metals being mined, roads being built, dams going up, stone being quarried. Evidence on all sides that America is again on the march forward. Evidence, too, of the chemist's contributions in producing better things for better living through chemistry. Winning prestige for the American stage, the story of Joseph Jefferson will be the subject of our broadcast next week. With the passing of the old year, we of DuPont wish you all a very happy New Year. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. Prior to the American Revolution, English players held a monopoly on theatrical entertainment in this country. One of the first Americans who dared persist in the theory that American folk life and characters were worth portrayal on the stage was Joseph Jefferson, America's first great comedian.
whose name is synonymous with his most famous characterization, Rip Van Winkle. It is the story of Jefferson that we are dramatizing this evening. And everyone who has fought to gain an objective in business or music or on the stage should feel a certain kinship with a famed American actor. For example, I know a lot of research chemists who would be sympathetic. These men know perhaps better than any of us what it is to make literally hundreds of attempts before reaching a goal, or perhaps having to discard an idea altogether after working on it for years. But DuPont chemists and others the world over constantly are creating new products or improving existing ones for the greater comfort and convenience of us all. Their objective is aptly expressed in the DuPont pledge: better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and his Cavalcade Orchestra will play Poor Piero from Jerome Kern's operetta, The Cat and the Fiddle.
Joseph Jefferson's choice of profession was neither accidental nor surprising. His father was actor-manager of a troupe of traveling players, his mother a featured actress in the company, and young Joseph was born literally in the theater. Many hardships attended his father's pioneering efforts to bring drama within the reach of provincial Americans. A characteristic incident occurred when Joseph was 9 years old. The company was journeying by packet boat on the Erie Canal, attempting to meet expenses by playing in the various towns along the route. The night after their Syracuse engagement, young Joseph, his mother and father, and the actors are gathered in the cabin of the packet boat. The actors are obviously disgruntled.
I tell you, my worthy followers of Thespis, with one more disaster, such as befell us at Syracuse last night, we shall not live to reach Chicago.
Mother, why do they say that? Do they fear the Indians will shoot us?
No, Joseph. They're complaining because we don't make more money.
Mr. Jefferson. Yes? As you know, we are all experienced actors of reputation.
Why, of course.
That empty house we played to in Syracuse last night was an affront to our dignity.
Yes. And to our pocketbooks as well.
It is not a matter for jest, Mr. Jefferson. I agree. I suspect we did not take in enough money to pay our full passage on this boat.
Your suspicions are entirely correct, my dear lady.
Mr. Jefferson, this is not a time for levity. The situation is serious.
Good evening, Mr. Jefferson.
Oh, good evening, Captain. Unpleasant weather on the Erie tonight.
I ain't come to discuss the weather, Mr. Jefferson. I come to discuss a matter of $10 passage money that's still owing to me. And if that money ain't paid by the time we get to Buffalo, I'm warning you. I'll hold all your luggage.
You mean you'll hold our costumes and clothing? Why, that's ridiculous.
Hold Mr. Jefferson.
Yes, he's responsible. Please be reasonable, Captain. It was not our fault that it rained in Syracuse last night.
I know nothing about it and care less. Acting's the devil's business. My parents' teaching don't permit me to see play acting on a stage. But, I'll tell you. I've got a hankering to see what acting's like. I'll make you a sporting proposition, Mr. Jefferson.
Yes, Captain?
If the folks in your troupe will cut up for me here a bit in the cabin, just to give me a taste of what play acting's like, I'll call it square about the passage money you owe me.
Well, now that is a sporting proposition. Ladies and gentlemen, you have heard the captain's offer. Will you help me redeem your luggage by performing a scene from one of our plays?
No, quite certainly not. I should say not. Captain's offer is an insult to our profession, asking us to cut up for him. I shall retire to the upper deck.
And I will go with you.
Oh, stay, please stay. It'll be such an easy matter to oblige the captain.
I should say no.
Oh, let them go, dear. We'll find some way to pay the captain if I have to sign on as a deckhand.
Father,
Yes, Joe.
let me help. I'll give the captain a show.
What? A little shaver like? 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 What? A little lad know about play acting.
Well, I'll have you know, Captain, that my son is the fourth Jefferson in a direct line to adopt the stage as his profession.
Has the lad ever performed on the stage?
Our son made a successful appearance when he was but 4 years old with the great T.D. Rice.
The black-faced minstrel who sings Jump Jim Crow and Zip Coon? Well, I've heard tell of him up and down the whole length of the canal.
I can sing Zip Coon just the way Mr. Rice sings it. He taught me how.
Well, mind you, I ain't saying I'll take the lad's song in return for that $10, Mr. Jefferson. I'll have to hear it first.
Shall I sing now, Mother? Shall I dance, too?
Yes, sing and dance the first stanza, dear. We'll see if the captain enjoys it.
Mother, you play the guitar.
All right.
I was down at Sandy Holler t'other afternoon, and the first man I chanced to see was old Zip Coon. Old Zip Coon, he is an Eddie scholar, for he plays on the banjo, Cooney in a holler. Piles him up a gum tree, Cooney on a stump. Piles him up a gum tree, Cooney on a stump. Piles him up a gum tree, Cooney on a stump. Get over double trouble, Zip Coon will jump. Shall I go on, Mother?
Yes, dear, go on.
Oh, it's old Silky Blueskin, she is in love with me. I went there the afternoon to take a dish of tea. What do you think now, Silky, have for supper? White chicken, foot, and puddle here without any butter.
That's enough, young fella. That's enough. I got to get back on deck.
Didn't you like the song, Captain?
I'm satisfied. Your passage money is paid, Mr. Jefferson.
You're a real sportsman, Captain. Thank you.
Thank you, Captain.
I'll see you folks on deck.
But Mother, he didn't clap once. He didn't even smile. I don't think he liked it.
Don't you worry about the applause, child. I'm proud of you. You earned more in these few minutes than my whole company earned last night at Syracuse. $10 for one song, and you're only 9 years old. Just keep that record up, my boy. You'll be a credit to your mother and father, and to the American stage.
Joseph Jefferson followed the family tradition and became an actor. But despite his early practical training and inherent love for the theater, he had reached the age of 29 without having attained any more than the standing of a respectable member of a stock company. He was far from his goal of being a star. The year is 1858. We find young Jefferson and his wife on vacation in a Pennsylvania boarding house, whiling away a rainy afternoon reading and chatting.
Well, it's a bitter experience facing the fact that I'm a failure.
Failure. Oh, nonsense, Joseph.
Just this rainy afternoon. Depressing you. Tomorrow the sun will shine and you'll be making plans for next season.
Plans for another season in stock. Well, I suppose I should be grateful for it. It takes a living. After all, I'm only a comedian.
But a great comedian, dear.
I wish the public thought so, Margaret. You know, I'm still obsessed with a desperate longing to find a great comedy role. A role in which tears will alternate with laughter. Someday, perhaps years hence, a great dramatist will create such a character. But I'm afraid I shan't be alive to play the role.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What did you say, dear?
It's just the same old dream, Margaret. You've heard it too often. I don't wonder you've returned to your book.
Oh, forgive me.
What are you reading?
The Life and Letters of Washington Irving. Oh, it's fascinating, Joseph. His descriptions are so perfect. Why, Joseph, here's your name. He mentions you.
No, it can't be. It's my father, doubtless.
Oh, no, it isn't, dear. Listen. He says, I saw the young Joe Jefferson at Laura Keene's theater as Goldfinch in The Road to Ruin. But I thought his father one of the best actors I've ever seen, and the son reminds me of him in look, gesture, size, and makeup. I was delighted with young Jefferson's performance.
But Washington Irving mentions only distinguished people, successful men and women. Why,
but...
I feel practically immortal. To think that he actually mentioned a lowly stock company comedian like me.
It is thrilling, dear.
Margaret, Washington Irving's sketchbook. Why haven't I thought of it before? It's an overpowering idea. Rip Van Winkle.
Rip Van Winkle, dear.
Why, it's the role I've been seeking. Don't you see, Margaret? It's the character I've dreamed of. With the proper dramatization, Rip Van Winkle can be one of the greatest characters of the American stage.
From that moment, Joseph Jefferson lived, breathed, and dreamed Rip Van Winkle. He discovered several mediocre dramatizations of Washington Irving's legend, and he labored day and night to improve them. In the fall of that same year, 1858, he persuaded the manager, Mr. John T. Raymond, to present his play Rip Van Winkle in Carusi's Hall in Washington, D.C. The curtain has fallen on that opening performance of Rip Van Winkle starring Joseph Jefferson. Backstage, Jefferson's fellow actors are gathered in small groups discussing the play.
I told Jefferson the play would ever be a success, but of course he wouldn't listen.
You know, there were times during rehearsals when he nearly convinced me that he was right and we were all wrong.
No.
But you can't fool the American public.
Why, certainly not. Scarcely any applause after the final curtain. The greatest failure I've seen in my 20 years in the theater.
Well, after all, what is Rip Van Winkle? A story of a good-for-nothing village loafer and drunkard. What a hero.
You know, I've almost begun to wonder if there isn't something wrong with Joe Jefferson. With his brain, I mean. Whenever he puts on that Rip Van Winkle costume, there's a queer look in his eye. He doesn't seem to be in this world at all.
Hush. Here comes the manager.
Yes, on his way to Jefferson's dressing room. I'd give half a week's pay to hear what he tells Jefferson about this performance. Good evening, Mr. Raymond.
Good evening. Mr. Jefferson still in his room?
We haven't seen him come out, sir.
And I asked him to wait for me.
Oh, I've been waiting for you, Mr. Raymond. Come in.
Yes. Well, Jefferson, there's no need of my telling you the play was a dismal failure.
No, there's no need. I'm sorry, Mr. Raymond.
The greatest failure I've ever seen in the theater. Here, you'd better close the door. Some of the cast is outside.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm sorry for your sake, Mr. Raymond, that the play wasn't a success.
Well, all I hope, Jefferson, is that this Rip Van Winkle failure has taught you a lesson.
What's that?
Go back to the roles you can play. Asa Trenchard and Our American Cousin, Bob Akers and the Rivals, Caleb Plummer. Those are the roles for you.
Mr. Raymond, I won't believe that Rip Van Winkle need be a failure.
What?
Well, you know, every man has a dream, a goal, which gives him hope. Well, my dream, my ambition, is to become as distinguished in the field of comedy as Edwin Forrest and Edwin Booth are in the field of tragedy.
You're deluding yourself, my poor Jefferson. A comedian will never be recognized as a great actor. The public accepts only tragedians as artists. A wise man knows his own limitations.
Well, permit me my dream, Mr. Raymond. I grant you that my dramatization of Rip Van Winkle was poor, but tonight's performance has proved to me that the character of Rip Van Winkle is all that I'd hoped. From this moment, I had but one goal, to find a playwright capable of creating a strong play for this great character.
It was 5 years before Joseph Jefferson's dream approached fulfillment. Failing in his attempts to interest playwrights in the story, he was obliged to accept a 4-year stock company engagement in Australia. Finally, upon his arrival in London from Australia, he persuaded the brilliant playwright Dean Boucicault to dramatize the appealing tale of the lovable, shiftless Dutchman of the Catskill Mountains. Now at last, in the year 1865, the critical moment in Joseph Jefferson's life is at hand. He is on the stage of the Adelphi Theater in London, preparing for the final rehearsal of the new play, Rip Van Winkle. Dean Boucicault, the author, has just entered the theater, and Jefferson greets him eagerly.
Oh, Boucicault, I feared you'd never attend a rehearsal. I'm so anxious for your opinion.
Well, I hope the play's a success for your sake, Jefferson.
Thank you.
But I'm sorry it's open in Webster's theater.
What? Well, is the gossip true, then, about your quarrel with Webster?
True. Certainly it's true. Webster's a pompous, strutting nincompoop. An ignoramus who buys the theater and considers himself an authority on acting, lighting, stage sets. The fool should never be permitted to manage a theater. He should be hawking fish to housewives.
Here, here. Rally round, my fellow thespians. The great Mr. Boucicault, the second Shakespeare, is delivering himself of an opinion.
That's enough from you, Bedford.
Now listen, Boucicault. Can't you and Webster declare a truce till after the opening night? We three must work together. Why, it's your play, his theater, and my first great role.
There'll be no truce, Mr. Jefferson.
Glory, it's Mr. Webster himself.
So I'm a strutting nincompoop, am I, Boucicault? An ignoramus, a clown.
You've known my opinion of you for some time, Webster.
Well, in the presence of these actors, I'll tell you my opinion of you and your plays. Your Rip Van Winkle will not open here Monday night, nor will my theater ever again harbor a play of yours.
Rip Van Winkle won't open?
If you think I'm dependent upon your patronage, Webster, you're mistaken. I'll be well pleased never to set foot within this so-called theater of yours again. Good day to you.
Boucicault, wait!
You're not called upon to interfere, Jefferson. The cast is dismissed.
What? Mr. Webster, you can't mean this. We've rehearsed for weeks. The play's been advertised throughout London.
I don't care if it's been advertised throughout the entire world. No vain, hot-tempered dramatist will call me a clown and ignoramus.
Mr. Webster, will you hear me, sir?
Nothing you say, Bedford, will change my mind.
You'll grant, Mr. Webster, that I'm one of the oldest and the most popular stars in the British Isles.
Yes, but what's that got to do with the situation?
Just this, sir. Mr. Jefferson, in a manner of speaking, came here to London to compete with me in my own field. My nose was a bit out of joint to be offered a secondary part in this play. But after Mr. Jefferson's very first reading, I lost all my resentment in honest admiration.
Mr. Jefferson's ability has nothing to do with the case. It's still Boucicault's play, and I refuse to produce it.
True, Mr. Webster, it's Boucicault's play. And that's the only reason Mr. Jefferson consented to open here in London, because Boucicault had a contract with you. Mr. Jefferson was anxious for the American people to hear Rip Van Winkle first. Neither Mr. Jefferson nor Mr. Boucicault will be the losers if you refuse to produce this play.
No. What do you mean, Bedford?
You and the people of London will be the losers. I beg you, let London have the triumph of first producing this great play. Or shall I say, permit Joseph Jefferson to score his greatest success in our country.
That's extravagant praise from a British actor for a Yankee.
It's the honest praise of one actor for the talents of a far superior artist.
That is the greatest compliment I've ever received, Bedford. I shall never forget your words.
Mr. Webster, Rip Van Winkle must open Monday night. Believe me, 100 years from now, 50, in 25 years, your quarrel with Boucicault will be forgotten. It's of no importance, if you'll pardon the liberty of an old actor. If your name survives, Mr. Webster, it will survive as the man who first presented the great American comedian, Joseph Jefferson, in his greatest role, Rip Van Winkle.
Joseph Jefferson in Rip Van Winkle did open at the Adelphi Theater in London on that Monday night, September 5th, 1865. The curtain rises on the fourth act. Rip Van Winkle has returned to his native village, Falling Waters, in the Catskill Mountains, after his strange sleep of 20 years. His hair and beard are long and white, bleached by the storms that have rolled over his head. The villagers, believing he's an idiot, taunt him. Even young Hendrik Vedder, who loves Rip's daughter, does not recognize the old man, but he attempts to befriend him.
Can I help you?
Just tell me where I live.
Why, what's your name?
Well, I don't know, but I believe I know what it used to be. My name, it used to be Rip Van Winkle.
Rip Van Winkle!
Rip Van Winkle.
Impossible.
Well, I wouldn't swear to it myself. I tell you how it was. Last night, I went away up into the mountain, and I met a strange kind of man, and we got drinking, and well, I guess I got pretty drunk, and when I woke up this morning, I was dead.
Poor fellow. He's crazy. Rip Van Winkle has been dead these 20 years.
He's crazy.
Send him away.
Are we so soon forgot when we are gone? No one remembers Rip Van Winkle.
And then Rip's wife, Gretchen, invites Rip to dine at her house, although she does not know him. And at Gretchen's house, Rip is in despair because his daughter, Meanie, does not know him either.
Why do you gaze so earnestly and fondly on me?
I'm afraid to tell you, my dear, because if you say it is not true, maybe it would break my heart. But, Meanie, either I dream or I am mad. But I am your father.
My father?
Yeah, but hear me, my dear, and then you will know. Now, this village here is the village of Falling Waters. Well, that was my home. I had here in this place my wife Gretchen and my child Meanie, little Meanie, and my dog Schneider. But that's all the family what I got. Oh, try and remember me, dear, won't you? You see, this night there was a storm, and my wife drove me from my house, and I went away, and so I got back now, and my wife is gone, and my home is gone, and my child looks in my face and don't know who I am.
I do. Father.
Oh, my child. Somebody knows me now. Somebody knows me.
And at length, as this great American folk play ends, Rip produces from his old game bag a document which proves that the scoundrel Derrick has unlawfully seized his property. And at last, Gretchen knows her husband, Rip Van Winkle.
Oh, Rip, I drove you from your home, but do not desert me again. I will never speak one unkind word to you, and you shall never see a frown on my face. And Rip.
Yeah?
You may even stay out all night if you like.
No, thank you. I had enough of that.
Oh, and Rip, you can get tight as often as you please.
No, I don't touch another drop.
Oh, yes, you will, Father. But see, here are all the neighbors coming to welcome you home.
Well, bring in all the children, and the neighbors, and the dogs, and everything.
Have a drink, Rip.
No, thank you. I swore off, you know. Well, I won't count this one. For this will go down with a prayer. I'll drink all your good health and your families, and may they all live long and prosper.
The character of Rip Van Winkle became Jefferson's whole existence. It was never necessary for him to play any other role. Jefferson was the first American actor to dignify the art of comedy in this country. Through his superb artistry and through his persistent efforts to raise the social and intellectual standing of the actor, Joseph Jefferson helped gain undying prestige for the American stage. And he has accorded the American actor an honored place in the Cavalcade of America.
When you attend the theater or a movie, it's the actors on the stage or on the screen who hold your attention. Without them, there would be no show. But they'd be the first to tell you that without the people behind the scenes, directors, writers, cameramen, musicians, electricians, scenery experts, stagehands, and countless others, there would be no play or movie. And strange as it may seem, among those backstage people are the research chemists. You can see evidence of their work on every hand. For example, the amber, blue, red, and other lights which bathe the stage in warm colors are projected through sheets of gelatin, products of chemistry. The colors in costumes and curtains and background drops owe their brilliance to dyes developed by the chemists. Many a costume itself is fashioned of fabrics made possible by that beautiful man-made yarn, rayon. Even the makeup used by actors and actresses on stage and screen was born in the chemist's laboratory. Speaking of the movies, it was the chemists who developed the modern motion picture film, now in universal use. While in many a picture palace and regular theater, the seats themselves are covered with handsome coated fabric. And of course, you've noticed how colorful and gay modern theaters are. Much of this beauty comes from long-lasting finishes, also products of the chemist's skill. Many other examples of the chemist's contributions are to be found in the entertainment world. But these suffice to show that research chemistry is doing its share to help us enjoy our lighter moments, too. Just as chemistry's contributions to commerce and industry in the home are helping to make our lives more productive, happier, more comfortable. Though you seldom see him or hear very much about him, the research chemist is constantly at work backstage, so to speak. If you'll simply look about you at home, at work, or wherever you are, you will see products which he has created or improved. And his goal, aptly expressed in the DuPont pledge, is to continue to provide better things for better living through chemistry. John W. Hyatt, the father of plastics, will be the subject of our broadcast when next week at this same time, DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. This evening, we bring you the story of an inventor, John Wesley Hyatt. The very history of invention discloses the names of many Americans who, by unswerving faith in their own ideas, have become the founders of great beneficial industries. Samuel Morse in the telegraph, Alexander Graham Bell in the telephone, Eli Whitney in the cotton gin. These and many more have made their inventions the foundations upon which great commercial developments have been built. It is the same unswerving faith in American ideas and American industry that inspired DuPont chemists to strive continually towards the goal expressed in their pledge, better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and the Cavalcade Orchestra bring us a selection from Jerome Kern's operetta, Roberta, The Touch of Your Hand.
John Wesley Hyatt founded two great industries. He was the father of plastics and also of roller bearings. Hyatt was born November 28, 1837, at Starkey, New York. In 1863, at the age of 26, we find him in a print shop in Albany, New York. He and another printer, James Brown, are just finishing their lunch.
Well, Jim, it's almost time for us to get back to work.
Yes, I know it, John, but this is the first chance I've had today to look at the paper.
Printers and typesetters are funny people.
Huh?
We work with type all day, and the first thing we do for relaxation is to read something.
Well, you ought to know. You've been in the printing business 10 years yourself. Say, John.
Huh?
Look at this.
What is it?
This advertisement. Here, read it yourself.
A prize of $10,000 for the discovery of a satisfactory substitute for ivory in making billiard balls. Say, that's a lot of money.
Certainly is. Well, but I know the reason for it. Hunters have been killing off so many elephants that the makers of billiard balls are afraid. The price of ivory has gone to the skies. And even at the price, there isn't enough to be had.
Well, it must be it. The offer is made by Phelan and Collender of New York. They make billiard balls and tables and cues. But $10,000?
You're thinking of trying for the prize, John?
Well, why shouldn't I?
Well, only that you don't know anything about chemistry. And every real chemist in the country will be trying to win the money.
Well, it's true I don't know anything about chemistry. But, Jim, I've learned one thing since I started making my own living.
You've learned to be a good typesetter, and a good one, yes.
I've supported myself in the printing business since I was 16. I never had much schooling, just a country school and 1 year at Eddytown Seminary. I've learned this. The things that really matter are the facts you find out for yourself. Books are fine, but I never believed that I read or much that people tell me until I've tried it for myself.
You're really going to try for this prize?
Well, why not, Jim? I've already invented a knife grinder. I hold a patent on it. I don't think I'll ever make me rich.
Well, you never can tell.
But, Jim, my father's a country blacksmith, and what's more, he's a good mechanic. Always trying to find a better way of doing things. And I believe I inherited some of his mechanical ability.
Oh, yes, but this is chemistry, John.
Well, chemistry or mechanics, it's all the same. It's doing something in a new way that interests me, and I'm going to try it.
It's going to be a lot of work.
Yes, and I'll need all the help I can get. How about it, Jim? Do you want to help me?
Why, yes, but I don't know how much help I'll be. I don't know anything about chemistry either.
Well, at least we'll start on an equal basis. But there's no time to lose, Jim. We're going after that $10,000.
So John Hyatt and his friends started out to find a satisfactory synthetic ivory. Naturally, the news spread among their fellow workers. Most of them scoffed at Hyatt's belief that he might succeed in competition with the learned chemists. But Hyatt kept on with his experiments, nights and Sundays. Every minute he could spare from his work in the print shop was devoted to experiments. A few months later, in the print shop, Hyatt is teaching Tommy, the young printer's devil, how to sort type and return each letter to its place in the case.
That's it, Tommy. You're doing very well.
It's an awful lot to remember, Mr. Hyatt. All these letters, and every one of them has to go back into the right place.
Well, take it as slowly as you need, Tommy. The point is, don't make any mistakes. There's nothing that makes a typesetter so mad as to find a wrong letter in the case.
I know that all right. Didn't the old man jump all over me?
You'll find that if you go slowly enough, sorting type will gradually become automatic. You won't have to think about it at all. And then you can speed up.
Well, I hope so. Well, I'm trying hard, but I don't seem to learn very fast.
Well, just keep at it, Tommy. That's the only way to succeed at anything.
Say, Mr. Hyatt, there's something I ought to tell you.
What is it, Tommy?
You know, some of the other men are laughing about you behind your back. That makes me pretty mad.
Are they? What about?
It's about your trying to make a billiard ball. They say you're a little crazy, cooking up all kinds of chemicals and all.
Oh. I suppose Pearson is one of them.
And he's the main one, yes. I thought you ought to know.
Well, thanks for telling me, Tommy, but I don't mind what they say.
Say, Mr. Hyatt, here comes Mr. Pearson now.
Keep on sorting that type, Tommy.
I am.
Well, Hyatt, how's this part of your work coming on? I managed to get my work done all right. Haven't heard any complaints, have you?
No, not yet.
Well, you stick to your press work, Pearson, and I'll stick to my typesetting.
You know, Hyatt, you ought to stick to your typesetting. You're good at that.
What do you mean?
I mean that you're silly to think you can find an imitation ivory You're wasting a lot of time. It can't be done.
Is it any of your business what I do with my spare time?
But you're trying to do impossible. I've got a friend named Green who knows quite a bit about chemistry. You ought to. He's assistant to Fellows at the apothecary shop around the corner. He says a lot of famous chemists have been trying for years to find something to take the place of ivory.
Well, it's time somebody found it then.
What chance do you think you've got if those other men haven't found it?
Do you remember any of their names?
Yeah, I think so. One is Alexander Parks, and another is Daniel Spill. Englishmen they are.
Thanks.
Well, you needn't thank me. I'm just trying to tell you that you're wasting your time. Well, the men are laughing at you.
Well, let them laugh. But look here, Pearson. Speaking of wasting time, my time is valuable, and so is Tommy's. So instead of spending it talking to you, I think we'll get on with this job.
All right, my $10,000 friend, if that's the way you feel about it. I won't take any more of your valuable time. I won't waste any more of my time on you.
How are you coming with the type, Tommy?
All right, Mr. Hyatt. Say, I don't like that, Mr. Pearson.
Neither do I. What right is he to tell me I can't make a new material for a billiard ball?
None at all. He's always bothering other people at their work.
You see, Tommy, the strange part about it is that I have made billiard balls.
Have you really?
Yeah. Not very good ones, I'll admit. They wrinkle when they dry. We haven't found the right process yet. Perhaps we'll have to start all over again from the beginning.
Well, that'd be too bad.
But even if we do, we'll keep at it. And you mark my words, Tommy. Someday soon I'm going to surprise Pearson and his friends with an imitation ivory.
John Hyatt and Jim Brown kept working at their experiments. At first, they tried mixing pulverized wood with a solvent and compressing it. As a material for billiard balls, it was unsuccessful. But Hyatt later used the process in setting up a business for making checkers and dominoes. The basic idea he was groping for to produce an artificial ivory had not presented itself. Still, he kept on experimenting, believing only the results of his own trials with different materials. One night, he and Jim Brown were heating some ingredients in an open pot in the kitchen of the boarding house where Hyatt lived.
Well, I hope we get something this time, John.
You're not getting discouraged, are you, Jim?
Oh, no. We've put in a lot of time so far. What have we to show for it?
Well, we've had a lot of fun, and we haven't spent any more money than we would have hanging around a saloon. It's been interesting, hasn't it?
Oh, of course. But I wish I could feel we were getting someplace with our experiments.
Well, wait till this mixture cooks a while, Jim.
Fumes are getting pretty heavy. Think I'll open the door. I can hardly breathe.
There. Yeah, well, that is better. I was so interested in watching the mixture that I hadn't noticed how stuffy the place was.
Nice of Mrs. Mack to let us use her kitchen.
Oh, say, Jim, she's been sort of hinting lately that we ought to find another laboratory.
Why, nobody else uses the kitchen at this time of night. How's that mixture coming along, John?
Boiling nicely.
Well, from the fumes it's giving off, I'd say it was really something new. I've never smelled anything like it before.
Well, I never want to smell it again.
Good evening, Mrs. Mack.
Good evening, Mrs. Mack.
Good evening to you, Mr. Brown. To you, Mr. Hyatt. What in the world is that terrible odor coming from my stove?
Why, it's our latest attempt at making artificial ivory.
Well, I wish to goodness that you'd leave the ivory to the elephants, Mr. Hyatt. You're a fine, sober young man, and you pay your board promptly. But you must stop using my kitchen. Your work's going to smell up the place.
But, Mrs. Mack, we're right in the middle of an experiment.
And my whole house is in the middle of the worst smell I ever smelled. You must stop now this minute.
Well, of course, if you say so.
Well, it's not only me that says so, Mr. Hyatt. It's the other boarders. The whole neighborhood. What's more, Mr. Green down at the apothecary shop warned me today. He says the way you're going on, you're likely to blow up my house. It's dangerous, he says, mixing up things like you do and putting them over a fire.
Oh, that fellow Green ought to mind his own business.
But chemistry is his business, Mr. Brown. He knows about it.
Well, if you ask me, he doesn't know half as much as John Hyatt.
Well, I'm not speaking about that. Mr. Hyatt, I hope you'll be staying on as a boarder, but I must forbid you the use of my kitchen. And you must not do your experiments in your room.
All right. I suppose I'll have to rent some sort of place. But the experiments, Mrs. Mack, will go on.
Hyatt rented the back part of an empty shop and continued his experiments, trying different materials as he and Brown went ahead. Hyatt insisted upon making an actual trial of each idea. Before he forsook any given experiment, he proved to himself that those materials in that process were not suited to his purposes. One day in the print shop, young Tommy is watching Hyatt set type.
I don't see how you do it so fast, Mr. Hyatt.
Just practice, Tommy.
Hey, you're nearly finished.
Yes. This is the last stick. 2 more lines, I'd say. Yeah, I'll certainly be glad when I'm finished. Fingers are sore.
Yeah, I wish I could set type as fast as that.
Oh, you'll do it, Tommy, if you stay in this business. Yeah. That's the last. Look at those fingers, though.
Yeah, the ends are all raw. You ought to fix them.
I will if you give me that bottle of collodion. You know, that liquid cuticle in the cabinet? That'll cover them.
Sure. I'll have it for you in a second.
Fine.
Well, Mr. Hyatt.
Yeah, what is it, Tommy?
Oh, somebody's upset the bottle.
Upset the bottle? Here, let me see it.
Now, this is the way I found it, sir. The bottle lying flat on the shelf. And the liquid cuticle's all run out and dried up. I'll have to go to the apothecary's for more.
Wait, Tommy. Let me see this stuff. This is interesting.
Now, what are you doing, Mr. Hyatt?
Picking off a piece of this film. Dried collodion. Look at it, Tommy. Smooth and hard.
Yeah, that's the way it always dries.
I know, but I never thought about it before. Let's see. This is nitrocellulose dissolved in ether and alcohol.
Yeah, but why are you so interested in that? Well, you see it every day. And what's on your mind?
Why, this bit of film has given me an idea. And the idea, Tommy, might be worth $10,000.
From this idea, John Hyatt started an entirely new line of experiments using nitrated cotton or nitrocellulose. He knew that this material, cotton treated with nitric and other acids, was explosive. For this reason, he chose a shop that stood by itself, apart from other buildings, in which to carry on his experiments at night. We find Hyatt and Jim Brown at work in their new shop, tinkering with a powerful press.
That's it, Jim. We'll get plenty of pressure from it now.
Yes, the heating arrangement's all fixed, too.
Yes. Hey, press plenty hot. Put your hand over it.
Fine. Well, let's get busy with our mixture.
All right.
Here's the nitrocellulose.
Yeah.
Here's the camphor.
Good.
Say, John, where'd you get the idea of using camphor anyway?
Well, I thought it was my own idea, but just lately I found out that Alexander Parks and Daniel Spill used it, too. But they mixed the stuff cold.
Yes, they've probably been afraid to try heating nitrocellulose.
You're not afraid, are you, Jim?
Oh, of course not. We've got this wooden shield to stand behind when we put the mixture into the press.
Yes, Oh, company. Just when we're ready to try our new experiment. Come in. Well, Pearson. What do you want?
Oh, I just thought I'd drop in to see what you were doing. I brought Mr. Green with me from the apothecary shop.
So I see. Good evening, Mr. Green. No Jim Brown, don't you?
How do you do? Yes, how are you, Mr. Green? Come over to learn something about chemistry?
Not exactly, Mr. Brown. Mr. Pearson has been telling me about your experiments. He says you're trying to combine nitrocellulose and camphor to make some sort of synthetic ivory.
Yes, that's right. But you'd better talk to Hyatt. He's the experimenter. I'm only the helper.
You realize, Mr. Hyatt, that many experienced chemists have tried to do what you're doing and failed.
Yes, I know that.
And you still think that you can accomplish something when men who know what they're doing failed?
They didn't know what they were doing any more than I do. I learn as I go along by trying different materials and processes. And that's all I believe. What I find out for myself.
Of course, Mr. Hyatt, if you want to waste your time, that's your own privilege.
That's exactly right. Come on, Jim. Let's get busy mixing this stuff.
What is that? Nitrocellulose?
Yes. And this is powdered camphor.
Yes, I recognize it.
The other ingredients are my own idea to soften the mass.
Well, what are you going to do with it when you get it mixed?
Ah, that's Hyatt's secret.
Oh, there's no secret about it, Jim. We've got a press over here, and it's hot. Going to put the mixture in it under pressure and heat.
You mean to say you're going to heat that nitrated cotton and compress it?
That's right. Nitrated cotton, camphor, and a few other materials.
Hey, what's the matter, Green? Hey, where are you going?
I'm going to here. Get as far away as I can before they start using that press. Come on, Pearson, you value your life.
Hey, wait for me. I'm coming, too. I didn't know it was dangerous.
You got rid of them nicely.
I'm glad they left. Except
And if this experiment turns out as I believe it will, I'd like to see Green's face.
His face looked like his name when he went out the door.
He was really frightened, wasn't he? Say, you know, Jim, if we knew more about these materials, maybe we wouldn't dare try this experiment.
I've thought about that. But I'm willing to help you go through with it. We're trying something nobody ever tried before. And that's what makes it interesting.
Well, it's ready. Help me put it in the press.
How much do you need?
Well, about this much. And let's flatten it out a bit.
All right. That ought to be about right, considering the size of the press.
All right. In it goes. All right, Jim. Throw the lever.
All right.
I'll start tightening up the pressure.
Well, let me help you with that. Turns hard, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, listen to that mixture. It's cooking, all right.
Get down behind that shield, John. You know how frightened Green was.
Green would be frightened of his own shadow. There. That's about the maximum pressure we can get. Can't take a chance of breaking the press.
Well, nothing's exploded yet.
Yeah, these fumes are pretty bad, though. I'd like to see what's happening inside the press.
How long are you going to leave it?
Well, not long. The heat'll die down anyway. I wonder what we're going to find when we open it up.
You know more about it than I do. What's your guess?
Well, my hope is that we'll find a brand new material. Something hard and smooth.
Let's have a look.
All right. Say, those fumes are bad.
Wait, I'll open the window. That's better.
Yeah.
You ready to open the press, John?
Yeah. Throw the lever.
John, what is it? Why don't you speak? What's the matter?
Look, Jim. There's the press. Look at it. Jim, it's what I've been trying to find all this time. A material that would take the place of ivory.
Out of that hot press came the first successful plastic material. John Hyatt, persevering where other men had failed, proved that nitrocellulose and camphor could be molded into a smooth, hard material, provided heat and pressure were present during the process. This was the basis of the patent that was granted him on July 12, 1870, for an improvement in treating and molding pyroxene. One day, shortly after the United States government had granted his patent, he was leaving the print shop with Jim Brown when Pearson and Green greeted him.
Well, Hyatt, all through for the day?
Yes, everything's finished for the time being.
I'm happy to see you again, Mr. Hyatt. I never imagined I would when I left your shop that night.
Yes, you were in a hurry to get away, Mr. Green. I remember that.
But heating nitrocellulose under pressure, I couldn't imagine anything but an explosion.
Well, Jim and I found more than that when we opened the press.
Yes, I know. The first successful plastic material.
Hyatt, Green and I thought we might help you in developing your patent.
Help me?
How? Well, you've proved your new material, of course, but that's only the first step, you know. You must have heard stories about how many inventors have died poor because they couldn't develop their ideas commercially.
Yes. We've talked that over quite a bit.
Well, that's why we're here, Green and I. You'll have to manufacture this new material yourself if you expect to make any money out of it.
What makes you think so?
It's been the history of all successful inventions, the ones where the inventor made anything.
Say, Pearson, what are you getting at anyway?
Just this. Green is an experienced chemist. He could help you along technical lines, Hyatt.
Well, I don't think Mr. Hyatt needs any help along those lines. He made a real plastic material when everybody said it couldn't be done. And if he's made it, he can make it again in quantity.
Perhaps. But here's another angle, the financing. I imagine that most of your money has gone into your experiments, hasn't it, Hyatt?
Well, yes, it has.
Well, that's where Green and I can help you, too. We've got quite a bit of money between us, plenty to start a factory. How about it, Hyatt? Would you like to sit down and talk business?
No.
But how are you going to make a profit on your invention if you haven't the money to develop it?
Pearson, your offer of money comes a little too late. You laughed at Jim and me when we started looking for an artificial ivory. You and your friend Green told us it couldn't be done. Well, we've done it. And now my brother is on his way east. He'll finance us. We don't want your money.
So John Wesley Hyatt, because he believed only in what he found out for himself, discovered a new plastic material. And by his discovery, he laid the foundation for a great new industry, which we know today under the collective name of plastics. Once the business was established, John Wesley Hyatt turned his inventive mind to other fields. He was granted many other patents, finally one for his principle of the roller bearing. In 1914, he was awarded the Perkin Medal, one of the most coveted of all awards for distinguished services in the field of applied chemistry and engineering. The DuPont organization, which has contributed much to the development of plastics, is proud to pay tribute to John Wesley Hyatt, particularly since 1937 is the centennial year of his birth, to add his name to the other distinguished American inventors in the Cavalcade of America.
This evening you heard how John Wesley Hyatt found the first plastic originally used as an ivory substitute. Although all of us come in contact with plastics nearly every day, many people would be hard put to explain exactly what a plastic is. This name is applied to substances which, when properly mixed and treated, can be molded or cast into shape. For example, the handle of your toothbrush is probably plastic. So undoubtedly are the barrel of your fountain pen, the instrument panel in your car, the colorful, translucent lampshades now seen in many living rooms. Safety glass is made by sandwiching a section of transparent plastic between two pieces of plate glass. And yet these are just a few of more than 25,000 modern uses for plastics. There are several different types of plastics. Hyatt's discovery came first. Later, the attractive, widely used cellulose plastic, which DuPont calls pyrrolin, took its prominent place in the picture, and the use of plastics began to widen. In the early 1920s, the DuPont Company launched an intensive research program to improve existing plastics and to develop entirely new ones. This research work has borne abundant fruit. For example, after more than 5 years of effort, DuPont chemists recently perfected a plastic of which I think you're going to hear and see a great deal. Originally introduced under the trademark Pontolite, DuPont's name for this beautiful new plastic is now lucite. Lucite is as clear as the finest crystal. Recently, a sphere made from lucite plastic, costing only a few dollars, was placed alongside an oriental crystal ball valued at $50,000. Even the experts had trouble telling them apart. That's how beautifully clear this new DuPont plastic is. And because this clarity is natural, when color is desired, even the most delicate tints are easy to obtain. Lucite does not discolor or show age on exposure to direct sunlight. It does not shrink or change form under the most severe conditions of use. It permits the passage of a large percentage of ultraviolet rays. It weighs about half as much as glass and can be machined readily like metal or wood. Lucite is indeed a distinguished new member of DuPont's complete family of plastics for every purpose. In this work of improving existing plastics and developing entirely new ones to serve human needs, we see how DuPont chemists again fulfill their pledge to provide better things for better living through chemistry. Songs of the Sea, musing stories of the men who go down to the sea in ships, will be the subject of the broadcast when next week at this same time, DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. In bringing you the sweeping, ever-changing panorama of the Cavalcade of America, we have presented tales of heroism and daring in many walks of life and many periods of American history. This evening we bring you a story of songs of the sea and of the men who sang them in the golden age of sail. Palatial liners and fast cargo ships have replaced the Yankee clippers. But even today, men who go down to the sea in modern ships treasure the traditions of the old sailing days. And so it is, too, in science. The traditions of many years of careful, painstaking research and study lie behind the work of the modern research chemist. It is these traditions which have inspired the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
The days of iron men in wooden ships, the era of the world-famed Yankee clippers. Out of American port they sailed across the 7 seas, around the Horn, to China, Australia, India, thence homeward round the Cape of Good Hope. The lusty shanty songs of clipper ship days told of high adventure and stirred the imagination and ambition of many an American boy. Young John Lawson, bred to the heritage of the sea, was one of these, one of thousands who left home and friends for the stern, hard life at sea. One spring day in the 1850s, young Lawson and his widowed mother drive along New York's cobblestoned waterfront, where the stately masts of the far-famed clipper ships tower above the housetops.
Look, Mother, there's the Sea Witch. Oh, isn't she a beauty? She's loading for the trip round the Horn and up to San Francisco. Let's stop and listen a minute, Mother. Hold on, driver.
Oh, boy. Oh.
You hear that?
Yes, dear.
That's Reuben Ranzo they're singing. They call it a halyard shanty.
Ranzo boys, Ranzo, hurrah for Reuben Ranzo. Ranzo boys, Ranzo, hurrah for Reuben Ranzo. Ranzo boys, Ranzo.
To get the top of we'll show the flying cloud our hills this trip. Hey, Wilson, we're sending to Kansas City.
Listen to them, Mother. They think they can outsail Captain Creasy's flying cloud. Go on, driver.
Yep.
John, are you sure you want to make this trip with Captain Creasy? You'll be gone so long.
Oh, we'll be back in no time, Mother. Only 2 years.
2 years. Oh, John, those were the very words your father used when he left on his last voyage round the Horn.
I'm sorry, Mother. If you don't want me to go, I'll stay. I'll not make the trip.
No, John. You're 17 now. You must start living your own life. You must choose your own career. And if your heart's set on following in your father's footsteps, then you must go.
Mother.
I can think of no better beginning for you, John, than to be sailing as an apprentice on the Flying Cloud. Captain Creasy's one of your father's oldest friends. He's stern, but he's just.
He's the finest captain in the world. Oh, I'm lucky to get on his ship. There she is, Mother. The Flying Cloud.
Yes, dear.
Just think. In a few hours, I'll be way up there on a royal yardarm, setting sail. We'll be on our way to all those strange and wonderful places Father used to tell about.
Oh, boy. Well, here we are.
There's Captain Creasy, John.
Well, come aboard, Mother, just for a minute.
Very well, dear.
And mind the step.
Thank you.
Here, they're already battening down the hatches, while we'll be underway on the flood tide.
Look lively, lads. Mr. Endicott. Aye, Captain. I see they got men aloft in the Sea Witch. Aye, the Sea Witch thinks she'll leave us stewing in her juice. Small chance of that, sir. All right, me hearties. Shake the dust of all the yoke off your feet and get aloft. There'll be an extra noggin for every man if we hold down afore the witch. Look lively. Clear the topsail bunch. Towboat alongside, Captain. Take charge, Mr. Endicott. Aye, sir. My visitor's coming aboard. Let the towboat stand by and we'll give him a line. Well, welcome to the Flying Cloud, Mrs. Lawson.
Thank you, Captain Creasy.
Good day, Captain Creasy. Well, here I am and ready for duty, sir. Mother's given her consent.
Good lad. Yeah, you've grown to quite a figure of a man since I saw you last.
If you have half the salt of your father, you'll make a fine seaman, my boy.
I hope I will, sir.
Well, we'll know that for sure before this voyage is done, lad.
I'll be easier in my mind knowing that he's with you, Captain Creasy.
Well, he'll have to make his way with the crew. I play no favorites on my ship. But I'll keep a weather eye out for him, Mrs. Lawson.
Thank you. Don't worry, Mother. I'll be back before you know it.
Aye, with lucky and steady winds, we'll drop anchor here again before 2 years have passed.
The Witch is letting go our mooring lines, Captain.
Yes, right, Captain. The Witch is getting underway, sir. Shall we lead her down the bay?
Aye. Sure, how fast a good ship can pull hull down before nightfall.
Aye, sir.
All hatches batten down, sir.
Well, you'd best go ashore now, Mother. Goodbye, and don't worry.
Goodbye, John. Goodbye, Captain Creasy. Oh, God bless you both, and bless the flying cloud that she may bring you safely back.
Goodbye, ma'am. God rest you. Help your mother ashore, Lawson, and report to the boat.
Aye, sir. Come on, Mother. I don't want to miss going aloft as we set sail.
Bless you, John. Do your work well now that you've chosen. I'll be watching from the shore, and I'll be proud, oh, proud.
Oh, Mother.
Only come back. Come back.
Goodbye. I'll be back.
Look lively, Lawson. You're a seaman now.
Aye, sir. Goodbye, Mother.
No, faster.
Let her go, then.
Oh, scissors.
All on the bowling, the packet is a-rolling. All on the bowling, all.
And so out of old New York, with the crew singing the old shanty Haul the Bowlin', the queen of the Yankee clippers sailed, soon leaving the Sea Witch far astern. Young John Lawson, like many another adventurous American boy with the call of the sea in his blood, settled down to his duties as seaman of a full-rigged ship. Up on the 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 squall-whipped yard, landlubber John Lawson passed the test of a seaman of clipper ship days. But he was not accepted by his mates as a full-fledged sailor until he had crossed the line. As the flying cloud neared the equator, Lawson is called upon to undergo the traditional ceremony of King Neptune's court, which changes a young landlubber into an old salt.
Man. Hey, where's old King Nep?
He's out over the bow putting on them rope whiskers of his. Here he comes. Roll me down if old Nate the carpenter don't look like he's come up out of the seashore.
Now fast, you lovers, avast. You're in the presence of King Neptune. And if you don't stow your cab, I'll fork you into Davy Jones' locker. Where's the landlubber the flying clouds polluted with this boy?
Lawson. John Lawson. Bring out Lawson, bosun.
Aye. Come on, Lawson. Get forward to the throne of Neptune.
But which way, sir? I can't see with this blindfold.
You've no need to see. Down on your hands and knees.
Hold your lubber. Hold. You're crossing the line.
Enough. Drop anchor where you are, lubber.
Aye.
Let the candidate be washed of all the dirt of the land he's dared bring into my domain. Are you ready, barber?
Aye, Neptune. The scrub brush and deck soap is ready.
Wash him down. Scrub him till it shines.
Aye, Neptune. Very hard.
Enough. Now let him be tossed in the tank, and he'll be fit company for true sons of the sea.
Aye. Grab him. In the tank with him. Hey, lads.
Fish him out, and bring him before my throne, that I may bestow upon him the rights and honors of the sea.
Aye, lend a hand, lads. Hoist away. Heave.
Take off the blindfold, for he's now one of you. And now hear me, Neptune's cause. We, Neptune, monarch of the sea, all oceans and navigable waters, have this day held court aboard the Flying Cloud, and do now admit into our realm John Lawson, and finding him upon examination to be a worthy and suitable candidate, we have therefore duly initiated him with all the ancient rites and ceremonies into the grand order of the sons of Neptune, and hereby bestow upon him the rights and privileges of passing freely and without let or hindrance through our dominions and partings from the northern to the southern hemisphere.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And now, to prove you're a true son of Neptune, let's see what you've learned in the forecastle in the way of singing. I command you to lead off in Blow the Man Down High and Blow Him High.
I'll sing you a song, a good song of the sea. To my eye, blow the man down, and trust that you'll join in the chorus with me. Give me some time to blow the man down. There was an old skipper, I don't know his name. To my eye, blow the man down. Although he once played a remarkable game, give me some time to blow the man down. For a ship may be found in the tropical seas. To my eye, blow the man down. And he whistled all day, but in vain for a breeze. Give me some time to blow the man down. I'll sing you a song, a good song of the sea. To my eye, blow the man down. And trust that you'll join in the chorus with me. Give me some time to blow the man down.
Across the line, southward to the roaring 40s, down to the bottom of the world, where the storm-lashed Horn ever challenged men and ships. With the dreaded Cape Horn behind them and the vast Pacific for them, the crews of the clipper ships spent long tropical days in the routine duties of the ship. Through storm and calm, they worked their way northward toward San Francisco, where they would turn westward to China. Aboard the swift Flying Cloud, John Lawson, now a seaman with months of service before the mast, goes aloft to the best of them, takes his turn at the wheel, and stands the dark hours of the dog watch when on hot tropic nights the crew gathered on the foredeck, swapping salty tales, talking of strange, fantastic lands and of home, singing the songs that help to pass the crawling hours and days and months.
The salt air's giving you a good voice for a fast and jolly song, and the lungs to see it through. Give us a tune while you stand the dog watch.
Yeah, let's hear the landlubbing pipsqueak give an imitation of a man.
If I wasn't standing watch, I'd give you a more convincing imitation, Buckley. I'll pin you to the deck any time you name.
Listen to who's speaking up. It's a good thing you're standing watch, or I'd mop the deck with you.
Oh, Corrigan.
I got...
Well, stand watch for Lawson. You're off duty, Lawson, and I'll be busy for a spell taking a sip from the quarterdeck.
Thank you, Captain. All right, Buckley, stand up. I'm ready to give you that imitation.
All right, you landlubbing swab. I've been waiting to trim your sail.
Yeah, reef your own sail, sailor. You're heading into a storm.
Squeeze the breath of life out of you, lad. You'll think a polar bear's got you.
I won't have to squeeze the breath out of you if you don't stop boasting and do something.
Heave him, lad, heave him. Follow his Schumann-Heink. The lad's like a cat.
Get out of that hole, me lad.
Easy. And now you're going down.
Blasted you fair and square, my friend.
Get on your pins and shake hands with a real man, Buckley.
I was downed, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. I'll take back what I said, lad. Will you shake on it?
I will. If you'll take up that wheezy old music box of yours and lead us in a shanty.
Done, lad, done. Call the tune. And we'll show 'em sailors can both fight and sing.
Give us the stormy wind to blow.
Aye, the wind to blow.
For the raging seas do roar, and the stormy winds do blow. And we jolly sailor boys are sitting up aloft, and the landlubbers lying down below, 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 and the landlubbers lying down below. One Friday morn a ship set sail and sailed afar from land. Her crew did spy a fair pretty maid with a comb and a glass in her hand, with a comb and a glass in her hand. For the raging seas do roar, and the stormy winds do blow. And we jolly sailor boys are sitting up aloft, and the landlubbers lying down below, 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 and the landlubbers lying down below.
In the perilous 100-day voyages of the clipper ships from New York to San Francisco, many a boy was turned into a man. But San Francisco was only the first port of call on voyages girdling the globe. Out of the Golden Gate, westward toward Asia, the clipper ships sailed to take on their precious cargoes of tea. Shanghai was the crossroads of the East, and a dangerous city for an adventurous young sailor to explore alone. An able-bodied seaman brought a high price when shanghaied. There were merchants who dealt in sailors as well as tea and jade. Into one of these shops, John Lawson wanders the night the Flying Cloud was to sail for home.
Welcome, American sailor. Welcome to poor shop of Lee Fu.
Thanks, but what's the idea of having your man close the door to the street?
The sun has gone. The time has come to trade no more. But I will savvy. But first, you will honor my shop by taking tea with me. It is the custom.
Oh, thanks just the same, but I'm in a hurry. I want a piece of jade to take home to my mother. My ship sails on the next tide.
No, American sailor. The ship you sail on does not leave till the sun comes. The gift to honorable mother must wait.
Hey, look here, you old devil. What are you up to? Either you sell me a piece of jade here and now, or I'll go somewhere else.
No, American sailor does not leave shop of Lee Fu until he has tasted of the tea of Lee Fu.
Oh, is that so? Well, I'd like to see you stop me.
Hold on.
Oh, so that's it. I've heard about your kind. Now I know your real business. Shanghai and sailors, not selling jade.
What men will buy, the rice matter sells.
Well, I'm one piece of merchandise you won't sell. Listen. Oh, mates of the Flying Cloud! Clear the decks for action!
That's you, Lawson?
Aye! Stand by a minute! All right, Lee Fu. It's your move. If you open that door, then my friends have to break it down and wreck your place.
Lee Fu knows well when the wheels of fortune turn against him. Hold on, down. There. The door is open.
Come on in, lads.
American sailor, come to buy jade. Look. Have here a very fine jade for honorable mother.
Oh, no, thank you, Lee Fu. We'll buy our jade somewhere else. Come on, let's get back to the ship.
We thought you were in trouble or something.
Yeah, what?
What's up, Lawson? Captain sent me ashore to look for you. Thought you might have been Shanghai.
I thought so, too, until I heard your shanty.
Well, I'll be blowed. Come on, lads. Let's go back and teach that old heathen a lesson.
Forget it. I've got a better idea. Let's finish that shanty that saved my life.
Well, there's a good idea.
Our anchor we'll weigh and our sails we will set. Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. The friends we are leaving, we leave with regret. Hurrah, my boys, we're homeward bound, we're homeward bound. sound, oh joyful sound. Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Come rally the capstan and run quick around. Hurrah, my boys, we're homeward bound. We're homeward bound, you've heard us say. Goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Float down a castle and
Homeward bound. That was a cry that gladdened the heart of seamen. Though a year, even 2 years, might pass before their ship dropped anchor in the home port again, the very fact that they were going homeward was enough. Homeward bound with the Flying Cloud went young John Lawson, past Singapore, across the Indian Ocean, around the tip of Africa, and up the South Atlantic, until at last, 2 years after the boys set sail, a stalwart young man comes back to old New York town. And as a fussy towboat warps the Flying Cloud to her pier, John Lawson sees his mother on the shore.
Mr. Lawson.
Aye, sir.
You can leave the wheel. Voyage is over.
And unless my eyes have gone back on me, I think you'll find your mother waiting at the foot of the gangplank.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. I can see her on the wharf.
Make fast the boat, Briggs. Aye, sir. Lower the gangplank.
Your permission to leave the ship, Lawson. You've done well. And if you're a mind to go out again, there'll be a better post waiting you on board the Flying Cloud.
Thank you, sir. I'll be with you when you put to sea again.
A life on the ocean wave, a home on the rolling deep, where the scattered waters rave and the winds are rebel sea. Like an eagle caged at night on this all-unchanging shore. Oh, give me the flashing rhyme, the spray and the tempest roar. A life on the ocean wave, a home on the rolling deep, where the scattered waters rave and the winds their revels keep. A life on the ocean wave, a home on the rolling deep, where the scattered waters rave and the winds their revels keep.
In honor of the American seamen and American ships that carry on the proud heritage of the Clipper days, Don Voorhees and his Cavalcade Orchestra play the stirring modern song of the sea, Hank Away. The days of sail and the clipper ships are but a glorious memory. Steel and steam have taken the place of merchantmen of wood and sail. But American youth still goes down to the sea in ships. Freighters flying the stars and stripes still plow the seven seas, and swift American liners ply the shipping lanes around the world. Brave leaders in the Cavalcade of America.
To some people, the term chemistry conjures up mental pictures of vats full of fuming liquids and laboratories filled with weird apparatus where pale-faced scientists pull new products out of a test tube like rabbits out of a hat. The chemical industry does produce great quantities of so-called heavy chemicals, and these are used by more than 100 important industries. But it also produces a variety of finished articles, products that you use every day: paint, toilet articles, radiator antifreezes, automobile waxes and polishes, cleaning fluid, and scores of others. And working hand in hand, the factory and the research laboratory combine to reduce the cost of chemical products so that more people may enjoy them. Let's take an example of how the chemical industry, aided by research, serves you and your family. Everyone is familiar with the transparent cellulose film which DuPont manufactures and sells under the trademark cellophane. The modern housewife knows how this sparkling material protects the packaged foods her family uses every day. She also prefers sheets and undergarments and similar personal things she buys in the stores wrapped in cellophane, for it protects such articles so well they do not need to be washed before using. When DuPont first introduced cellophane cellulose film in 1924, its cost limited its use to only a few products, such as perfumes and fancy candy. But as the use of cellophane spread throughout many industries, DuPont steadily reduced prices. In fact, prices have been lowered 18 times in 12 years. The American public has benefited materially from these savings, because each year more and more manufacturers have been able to send their products into our homes fresh and clean in cellophane. Today, the wide use of cellophane throughout the country is a tribute to this price reduction record, which is outstanding in American business. This is but one example, which shows how the chemical industry, coupled with scientific research, reduces cost and improves quality, thus providing, as DuPont expresses it, better things for better living through chemistry. Elizabeth Blackwell, pioneer woman physician, and her struggle for the recognition of woman's place in the medical profession will be the subject of our broadcast when next week at this same time, DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. This evening, the Cavalcade of America brings you a story about a valiant young woman who braved all opposition to gain a place in the world of science. Stimulated by a desire to promote the advancement of science, the DuPont Company just this week announced a project to encourage graduate university students and young instructors in carrying on chemical research work. This is an expansion of a fellowship plan that was created widespread interest in the educational world. Since its inauguration 19 years ago, the DuPont Fellowship Plan has granted 350 fellowships and 34 scholarships in 33 universities. This year's enlarged plan offers an increased number of awards to help more individuals continue with chemical research projects. 6 postdoctorate and 18 postgraduate fellowships will be available at 18 universities during the coming term. The colleges themselves choose which of their advanced students or young professors shall receive the fellowships, and they also assign the research subjects. The DuPont Company does not even require that the research be done along lines directly connected with DuPont products. In helping young scientists of ability to carry on chemical research, DuPont hopes to contribute towards America's future, thus giving added meaning to the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and the Cavalcade Orchestra play a special setting of Vincent Youmans' ever-popular Time on My Hands.
This evening, the Cavalcade of America brings you the story of pretty, delicate Elizabeth Blackwell, who became the pioneer woman physician of her time and whose ideas influenced England and France nearly as much as they did America. In the year 1844 in Henderson, Kentucky, we find her talking to a friend who is desperately ill.
Do you feel better now, Jane? Breathe quietly. The pain is gone, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's gone for now, Elizabeth. You've taught me how to face pain. I even feel brave enough to face death itself.
Hush. You mustn't waste your energy.
Oh, Elizabeth, It's meant so much to me in these days of illness. Your care of me.
I only wish I'd had the necessary knowledge to take care of you properly, dear. Without having to depend on a doctor. I feel so helpless at times, not being sure.
But you have a natural gift for healing, Elizabeth. It shouldn't go to waste.
There, dear. You must not get excited.
But it's wrong. It's a sin, Elizabeth. To be gifted with intelligence and such a quick understanding of sick people. And then let your gift go to waste. I know that to ask for a deathbed promise is unfair, but if you would only try to study medicine.
Very well, my dear. I'll try. I promise you. Now, you must go to sleep.
Sometimes the ill and the dying have a clearness of vision denied to normal people. Young Elizabeth Blackwell, teaching school in Kentucky and nursing in her spare time for friendship's sake, received a direct challenge to seek her true vocation. But 90 years ago, medicine was a profession that women could not enter. Or so young Elizabeth Blackwell was told over and over again. 3 years after the death of her friend Jane, we find her in the office of the dean of a medical college.
This is strange. Very strange. I expected to greet a large, domineering type of woman, Miss Blackwell. What do I see? Small, graceful girl. Large, appealing eyes, look of intelligence. I can't find a trace of madness in your countenance.
I think you're almost annoyed with me, sir. Because I deceived you, perhaps?
How do you mean?
Because I sent you that letter from Dr. Dixon telling of the remarkable progress made by his private student in medical studies. But you see, I arranged that the letter didn't mention my sex. You were pleased with the letter at first. Then you were shocked to find that it spoke of a woman.
Naturally. You're the first woman I ever heard of who wanted to be a doctor.
But don't I know as much chemistry as your other entering students?
Yes, but...
And don't I know far more anatomy than most of them?
True, but why in the world did you take this bizarre notion into your head, Miss Blackwell? A woman doctor. Ridiculous. It's embarrassing for me. Because I have no real reason to bar you from my classes. Yet I will not admit you.
You're at least frank with me, sir. 11 other medical schools have invented reasons. Tell me, if you can think of no reason why a woman should not be a doctor, can you think of any reason why she should be one?
As for that.
Be honest with me, sir. I deserve honesty, at least.
It does happen that yesterday in our dispensary a frightened child begged that the nurse alone should attend her because she was unused to men. But nervous women patients or frightened children are the exception in a man's practice.
Then for them, at least, a woman doctor would be useful, even desirable.
You think to cajole me, Miss Blackwell, to wheedle your way.
No, I'll not beg, as a woman might. I'll speak to you as one scientist to another. When I began this study of medicine, I felt as though I were advancing along a road in which each turn became more fascinating. You know that road to knowledge because you followed it yourself, Dean Worth.
Yes, I know the feeling you describe.
Then admit me to your classes. Give me the chance to win a diploma with other real students.
Stand up for a moment, Miss Blackwell.
Stand up? Certainly, but why?
Your small stature's against you. Still, your manner's straightforward enough. Oh, but that mop of hair. You'll have to shave it, I fear. No wig would stay on your head otherwise.
What in the world are you talking about?
You'll have to wear a wig in my classes.
Oh.
Wig, waistcoat, tie, and shirt. And you'll buy yourself trousers, Miss Blackwell.
You mean you want me to dress like a man?
On this application blank, you will write Edward Blackwell. For the next 2 years, you will be Mr. Blackwell, not Miss. And you may graduate with the rest of my students.
Oh.
What's the matter?
I won't do it.
But you've just begged me for the privilege.
I want to be a doctor. I cannot be turned from medicine to play acting. I shall find someone broad-minded enough to let me enter his college as a woman. And I'll enter your profession flying my own colors. Good day, Dr. Worth.
Elizabeth Blackwell had made up her mind. Finally, by repeated effort, she got herself admitted to a small medical college at Geneva, New York. But prejudice, the enemy that every pioneer in science or medicine must meet, soon brought misery to Elizabeth's daily life. A year and a half later, in the small Geneva boarding house where she keeps a room, Elizabeth hears a knock at her door.
Oh, good evening. I'm Maribel, the new girl in the house. I suppose you're surprised to see me. I just made some cocoa, and I thought perhaps you might like to have some. I brought a cup for you. Why, thank you. But I doubt if your mother would want you to speak to me.
She doesn't. Oh, but she's out tonight. Does anyone in the boarding house ever speak to you?
No. And usually they draw their skirts aside when I pass.
Could I come in and look at your room?
But if your mother doesn't
want
I
do
you...
wish you'd let me.
Why, certainly.
Goodness, it's just like any other girl's room, isn't it? Why did you come to Geneva College? Were you disappointed in love?
It's never struck anyone, I suppose, that the reason I want to study medicine is because I like medicine.
Seems like a funny reason for a woman.
Since you're on a tour of inspection, since you're the first person in Geneva to call on me in this year and a half, I should show you everything, shouldn't I? Well, look closely. These are my books that I study every night. These are my 3 dresses, all black, so I'll be as little noticed as possible, and people can't say I'm flaunting myself. And these are pictures of my dear family. This one of my little sister. She wants to study medicine, too. But I must find a way without telling her what I've been through to persuade her not to do it.
Oh, you surely won't do that.
Why not?
Because I'm sure if you can be a doctor, she could, too. I've admired you so long, Miss Blackwell. You think I came to your room to be mean. Honest, I didn't. I've watched you go along the street with your head held high, not looking to the right or left at the silly people laughing. And I thought you were wonderful.
Did you?
Yes. Oh, don't give up. Your little sister looks to be about my age.
Yes.
Please let her study medicine, too, if she wants.
Maribel! Maribel!
Oh, there's my mother. I must go.
Yes, run quickly. She isn't upstairs yet.
Miss Blackwell, I can't come to see you again, but I'll come to commencement, and I'll applaud for you.
You funny child. You can't applaud at commencement.
Maribel!
I'll applaud anyway. You'll see. Good night.
Elizabeth Blackwell stayed with her chosen work and in 2 years' time had earned the right to a medical diploma. The day she was to receive it, London, New York, and Philadelphia noted the fact with astonishment. As for Elizabeth herself, she sat in the packed hall of Geneva College, half dazed by realization that a landmark on her weary road would soon be passed. In the gallery of the school, Maribel, her mother, and some other women are watching.
Can I get in here, please? Oh, pardon me. Pardon me, ma'am. I'm late getting into this here ceremony. Would you please find out the female medical student?
That's her, sitting right in front of the platform. Her brother is sitting beside her. She'll get her diploma when the organ stops playing.
She looks sweet in that black silk.
Sweet, Maribel. A little fuzzy. Sitting there just as high and mighty as if everybody in the place wasn't staring at
Hush,
her.
Mother. They won't let strangers into the balcony on condition that we keep still.
She's used to having tongues wagging, that girl. I'm glad that up to the day she's graduating, not a woman in this town has spoken to her.
Seems kind of harsh somehow. She's an awful little thing, ain't she?
She's little, but she's funky. And, Mother, I bet someday it won't be a bit funny for girls to go into medicine or law or anything. It's a way to earn a living.
Hush, Maribel. I'd rather be dead in my grave than have you trying to earn your own living.
time now. She's going up on the platform.
Oh, look at her.
She's going to get her degree.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the most unusual ceremony of this commencement day. The most unusual in the history of Geneva College. I am glad to see that so many of our friends among the townspeople are present to witness this happy occasion. Miss Elizabeth Blackwell, please step forward.
Look at her, so stuck up.
Elizabeth Blackwell, I hereby confer on you the degree of Doctor of Medicine, and I offer, with this diploma, the heartfelt congratulations of the faculty.
Sir, I thank you. It shall be the effort of my life, with the help of the Most High, to shed honor on my diploma.
Oh, Mother, isn't she splendid?
Maribel, you mustn't applaud. Hush.
She started everybody to applaud. Reckon I ought to do it myself.
Maribel, stop. Nobody's ever applauded at a commencement before.
I'm glad I started it. Maybe it makes her feel better. She knows now that even some of the folks that laughed at her are taking their hats off, too.
Although she had received her diploma, more tribulations were to face Elizabeth. After a few months of graduate study in Paris, she suffered a misfortune endured by many medical scientists. She contracted a severe infection. We find her in a room in a Paris hospital.
Alors, jeune Américain?
Ici, monsieur le docteur. Elle est souffrante un peu ce matin. Miss Blackwell. Miss Blackwell.
Yes, nurse.
You have a visitor. Most important. Dr. Fouquet.
Dr. Fouquet.
To see me.
Do not disturb yourself, mademoiselle. Nurse, I speak with her alone.
Mais oui, monsieur le docteur.
Sure. I hear everywhere of the young American girl who wishes to be a doctor, and then I do not find her until she is flat on her back in my hospital, with her eyes very sick.
Yes, they told me. I have a purulent ophthalmia. It may have been my own fault.
No. You are a meticulous student, they tell me. You clean your instruments. You use your hands with finesse. Let me look under the bandage. Yes. Quiet now.
I can hold quiet if you lift it.
Bon, good. Yes. This eye will recover. It will get well.
You mean the other one won't get well?
C'est ça. Par des chances. Yeah. Are you crying? You dare not even cry with those eyes.
I won't cry. But my doctor told me that it would get well. He said...
Pay no attention to him. I am Fouquet. No one in Paris argues with me.
But why did my own doctor...
He thought, she's a woman. Impossible to face her with a fact.
Then are you trying to tell me that all my future is gone?
For you, surgery is gone. But there are other fields in medicine. All I try to find out is what you mean to do when you leave here.
I want to be a doctor.
You still want it? Even disfigured? With fear of more accidents?
I couldn't be interested in anything but medicine.
Grâce à Dieu. Good. Now I feel good all day. I feel as proud as if one of my own staff had done a brave thing.
Dr. Fouquet, s'il vous plaît.
Je viens. I must go now. I am the busiest doctor in all Paris.
And the best one, too. Thank you for coming, Dr. Fouquet.
Oh, no thanks to me. I was curious. I wish to see this innovation that comes to us from a new country. A femme docteur. As a Frenchman, I have admired beautiful women. As a clever man, I have liked witty ones. But as a doctor...
Are you taking my pulse, sir?
I am kissing your hand. You will allow that tribute to courage, Mademoiselle la Docteur Elizabeth Blackwell?
Though partially blind, she studied in Paris, then in London, And then, confident in her preparation, she turned to New York to begin her practice. Many a young doctor finds this period the most difficult in his life. For Elizabeth Blackwell, it was twice as hard. Desperate, she started a physical culture class for young ladies. One afternoon, Elizabeth finishes directing their exercises and walks into her office where Maria Zakrevska, another woman doctor whom she knew in Europe, greets her.
Hello, Elizabeth. I took the liberty of waiting in your office since you're busy.
Sit down, Maria.
Ah, you're tired today. Was the class trying?
Oh, they're nice girls. They're intelligent. But a physical culture class. It's ridiculous to have to teach the most elementary health rules to women of 23 and 4. They ought to know these things from childhood.
Well, when enough women get into the medical profession, they'll teach other women sane living.
Maria, we're not in the medical profession. Both of us are qualified to be doctors, but we have no more chance of using our training than if we'd never opened a book or performed an operation. We're waste material.
No, we're not that. We are pioneers. That's why we are lonely.
What is this awful, stupid, falsely moral disapproval that people visit on us? It isn't fair. Well, I expected it in medical school. After all, I might have been a little flirt looking for entertainment in a college full of men, but now I worked and slaved. I was ill so long in Paris. I thought I'd proved myself.
How many patients have you had this week?
None.
Well, since the city won't let us into their dispensaries, the only chance for us is to start a dispensary of our own. Is there any encouragement from anyone to whom you have written?
No one. Here, I found this article in a journal today, offering advice on our project. Read it.
Let me see. If there were any accidents in the woman's hospital, the trustees would be blamed. The death certificates would not be recognized. Only low people would come to such a hospital. My heavens, it goes on like that for a whole column.
In my mood this afternoon, I see no future ahead of me at all.
Hey, young ladies, don't you ever open your door?
Oh, good day, postman. For a moment, we thought you were a patient.
No, not me. I'm sound as a chestnut, but I got a letter here. It looks mighty important.
Oh, thanks. Oh, it is important. It's from the Reverend Henry Ward Beecher. You know, Maria, he's a famous minister in Brooklyn.
Oh, yes.
Oh, dear, hearing from him so quickly must mean that his committee for charitable projects didn't even consider helping me.
Well, sorry if it's bad news. Better luck next time. Day.
Well, open it anyway, Elizabeth.
But as long as they didn't answer, I dared to hope. No. Wait. It says... I can't believe it. Read it, Maria.
Wait. A hospital modeled entirely on the plan you outline. A dispensary that may have men trustees for the financial backing, but that will provide a staff of women medical experts. The intelligence and application of American women in medicine must not be wasted in idleness.
Elizabeth! Let me see it again. Who's to find us some money? Oh, here. Here, the Society of Friends. And the Reverend Ting.
Yes.
And the Reverend Henry Ward Beecher.
Elizabeth, you are despairing of the future. Complaining because your gifts were going to waste. Here, write them in acceptance at once.
Maria, we'll work for this dispensary. For its future. As no women ever worked for anything before.
Elizabeth, you aren't going to cry.
No. A doctor in Paris said I wouldn't ever dare to.
Years of worthwhile effort found their response in the public mind. A group of prominent New Yorkers helped Elizabeth Blackwell to found the New York Infirmary and College for Women and Children, which still exists today as one of the finest institutions of its kind. But the influence of Elizabeth Blackwell was not to end on this continent nor in her lifetime. Invited to England, she advised in the opening of medical courses for women and on the opening of hospitals for women. Today in the United States, there are over 7,000 licensed women physicians, establishing a record of medical service to their fellow citizens. The Cavalcade of America salutes these professional women through one of their valiant leaders, Dr. Elizabeth Blackwell.
young people often protest that America's frontiers are gone, that there are no strange new lands left to explore. They complain that adventure is a thing of the past. It is true that America's geographical frontiers are gone. The plains where the bones of buffaloes once bleached are now dotted with flourishing cities and productive farms. But today America faces a marvelous new frontier, holding far more promise for human good than mere unpeopled stretches of wilderness. Today's frontier is the vast, unexplored domain of science. Scientific research offers those who would be modern pioneers all the adventure that comes with seeking unknown things, all the thrills that come with discovery. And those engaged in research find inspiration in the knowledge that their work contributes to the welfare and happiness of mankind. With each triumph of the laboratory, the world takes another forward step. Among the pioneers who are helping to build our modern civilization are the research chemists. From their excursions into the realms of atoms and molecules come discoveries that serve you every day. Chemical products, such as refrigerants and cellulose film to protect your food. Fast dyes and man-made yarns for better clothing. Cleanable fabrics and soapless soaps for your home. Better medicines and X-ray film to help guard the health of your family. Think, for example, of chemistry's contribution to a modern car, safety glass, improved oil and gasoline, durable finishes, antifreeze compounds, better tires, and so on through a long list. This forward march of science and industry has carried the American standard of living to a point higher than that of any other country in the world. The DuPont Company, maker of chemical products since 1802, has been privileged to contribute many of the developments that have helped to make such progress possible. And just as it has done in the past, the DuPont program of chemical research will continue to provide better things for better living through chemistry. Minutemen of the Air, a story of amateur radio operators and their contribution in time of national disaster, will be the subject of the broadcast when next week at this same time, DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This evening, the Cavalcade of America brings you the story of the Minutemen of the Air, the 60,000 licensed amateur radio operators who have given so freely of their time and effort in local and national emergencies. When other means of communication have failed, these amateur operators have done yeoman service in handling the orders of relief organizations, news dispatches, and personal messages. Many of them are playing heroic roles in the present flood emergency. One of them is here with us this evening. We will hear from him later on in the program. Their timeless study and experimentation in shortwave communication are akin to the work of the army of research chemists who are devoting their lives to the fulfillment of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and the Cavalcade Orchestra bring us a special setting of Irving Berlin's ever-popular Soft Lights and Sweet Music.
Interwoven with the story of the amateur radio operators of America, hams as they call themselves, is the history of the American Radio Relay League, which was founded by Hiram Percy Maxim, famous engineer and inventor. Mr. Maxim became interested in amateur radio in 1907 through the activities of his son. Father and son together developed one of the most dominant amateur stations in their part of the country. In those days, amateurs talked to each other in dots and dashes. Actual voice communication was to come later. One evening in 1914, Hiram Maxim sits at the key of his transmitter at his amateur station in Hartford, Connecticut.
Who are you calling, Dad?
An amateur in Springfield. I hear he has an audion tube for sale. We need one.
It's too bad the tubes are so scarce. They ought to make more of them.
Wait, I'm going to try him again. He isn't listening, I guess. We've been covering 100 miles regularly with this transmitter. Springfield's only 30 miles away.
Well, it's just that some peculiar local condition makes it impossible to get through to Springfield from Hartford. There's a dead spot area in between. I was talking about that dead spot after a meeting at the radio club last week. There was a ham down from Windsor Locks. His station's about halfway between ours here and the one in Springfield. He can work with both.
Windsor Locks. Say, there's an idea. You know his call letters?
Yeah, sure.
Sit down here and call him. Here, take the earphones.
All right. Well, but what good will it do? He won't be able to tell us anything magical so we can get through to Springfield.
Go ahead and call him. Then I'll tell you my idea.
All right.
You know, when a ship at sea can't get through to another ship, they relay their messages. Ships which happen to be in between take the messages and send them on.
And you want to try the same thing on land? That sounds like a good idea. Oh, wait. I'm getting them on the earphones. Yeah, there he is. That's Windsor Locks.
Tell him who you are and what you want. Ask him to get hold of Springfield. Here's the chap's call letters.
Uh-huh.
Have him ask Springfield if he'll sell his audion tube.
And get a reply from Springfield through Windsor Locks.
That's it.
That's a great idea. Here goes.
That relay of radio messages gave Hiram Percy Maxim the idea of founding the American Radio Relay League. Maxim realized that such an organization could accomplish a great deal for amateur radio. He presented the idea to the Hartford Radio Club. It was enthusiastically received, and the American Radio Relay League was founded. Perhaps you wonder how a young man or girl becomes an amateur radio operator. Suppose we take a typical case in a small city we shall call Middleport. Our story is based upon fact, although the names are fictitious. Thomas Nichols, an ex-telegraph operator who now runs an electrical supply store, is in his shop in the rear of his place of business. It's early evening.
Hey, Nick, where are you?
I'm out here in back, Monk. Come on in, fellas.
Okay.
Hey, watch out for the boxes by the counters you come in. Got radio tubes in them. Hello, Monk.
Hi, Nick.
Hello, Eddie.
Hi.
I'm glad you all got around. Sit down.
Here, now listen, Nick. What's the idea?
Yeah. Why call us all in here? You ain't pulling a party of some kind, are you, Nick?
Is that what it is? Well, maybe.
This place don't look like a party to me.
Maybe it's the kind of party nobody but an old bachelor like me would think of, Monk.
Well, with all this junk around?
Say, take a slant at this setup. You got some radio station here, Nick.
Oh, I've seen better. Worse.
Have much luck calling other stations?
Works out pretty well, Eddie. I was talking with a fellow in Boston last night.
Yes?
Yeah. Get out farther than that sometimes.
Huh. You couldn't locate a good-looking dame I know in Rochester, could you?
Sure.
Could you, Nick? On the level?
Sure.
Could you, Nick? On the level?
Sure.
Could you, Nick? On the level?
Sure.
What?
Hey, what I'm shooting for is why Nick called us all in here.
Yeah, Nick, what's the big idea?
Well, I'll tell you before long. There's one more fella coming. I want to wait till he gets here.
I got a date, Nick.
Where, Monk?
For Bryce's pool parlor. Me and Red Mooney are playing for the championship.
Red will wait for you, won't he?
Yeah, but hanging around here don't make me a nickel.
No, that's right.
Well, what's the answer?
Well, he's here, Monk. Tommy Burns?
Huh?
Yeah?
Come on out.
What'll he bring to a party? He's blind.
Don't worry about him. Are you making it, Tommy?
Yeah, sure am, Nick.
Hey, listen, Nick, are you cuckoo? Not where Tommy's concerned. Hey, somebody help him on those boxes.
All right,
will you? Well, welcome, Tommy.
Hello, Nick.
Hiya, Tommy.
Oh, I'm fine, Eddie.
Hello, Tom.
Oh, hello, Monk. Gee, it's swell being here with all you guys.
Well, now, we'll get down to business. And give me that hammer, Monk.
Okay. Here you are.
Meeting, please come to order.
Formal and everything, eh?
Now, fellas, here's what's on my mind. Some of you are running around the streets at night. First thing you know, one of you, or all of you, get into trouble.
Oh, so that's why we're in here. A reform league, huh?
Yeah. You're my friends, Monk. Here's what I'd like to do. Form a radio club. I'll make amateur radio operators out of every one of you. The club here will be your station.
Well, gee, is that something? Boy.
And pretty soon you'll be building stations of your own. I can get you the parts, and I'll help you so you can pass examinations and get operating licenses. How does that sound, Tommy?
Oh, it's pretty wonderful, Dick. Gee, I could talk to that girl in Rochester every night.
Yeah? Well, how does it sound to the rest of you fellas?
That's a great story, baby.
Now, swell. I don't hear anything from you, Monk.
Well, maybe I'm a sap, Nick. Maybe this radio stuff will be more fun than shooting pool. But anyhow, I'll give it a whirl.
Good. And that's settled. Now, we'll meet here next Tuesday and start doing things. Now, clear out of here, gang.
Okay.
I gotta get home.
Okay, we'll see you Tuesday.
Meeting's adjourned.
Come with me.
Don't forget now, next Tuesday night. Good night, boys. Good night. Good night.
Nick,
Well, Tommy, what's on your mind?
you're an awful good friend, Nick.
Well, we'll have all kinds of fun with that radio club, won't we?
We?
Of course. You'll be with us.
It's nice of you to ask me, Nick. If I wouldn't be any help, I can't do things the way the rest of the fellas can.
What do you mean you can't?
How can a blind person...
Well, what's being blind got to do with it? You'll learn to handle the key. You'll be the best operator of the whole crowd.
Nick, do you think I could do it? Really?
I don't think. I know, Tommy. Come on, old man. We'll walk home.
And that is how more than one amateur radio club has started. And many of the important developments in shortwave communication are due to such amateurs. They were assigned wavelengths below 200 meters, which would not interfere with commercial radio traffic. They took it and liked it. But let's go back to the Middleport Radio Club, 6 months after its formation. The regular weekly meeting is over, and the boys are paired up practicing code with buzzer sets.
Say, Nick.
Well, Monk?
You said you had some news for us.
I sure have.
Oh, hey, wait a minute, will you, fellas?
Boys,
Yeah?
you're all taking a trip on Monday.
Where?
To take the examinations for your licenses, Tommy.
Dog, get ready to stand by, Rochester.
I hope she doesn't disappoint you, Eddie. But just remember this, fellas. It's pretty tough waiting for signals and not getting them. You know, a New Zealand amateur had an experience like that once.
Where was he, Nick?
He was in a lighthouse, Tommy, in New Zealand. You see, he struck up a talking acquaintance with a chap named Clyde DeVinna in Alaska.
Boy, they were sure far enough apart.
Yes, sir, on the opposite sides of the world, Tommy. This Clyde DeVinna was the movie cameraman who made the African scenes for the picture Trader Horn. He had a portable transmitter with him all the time he was out there. Well, later on, he went to Alaska to take scenes for the picture Eskimo.
Yeah, I remember that one.
DeVinna set up his Alaskan radio station in a shack on a lonely, deserted island near the town of Teller. It was bitter cold. The wind was blowing a gale. But he hiked down to his shack and took a look at the stuffing in the cracks and windows and, to make certain he was keeping on as much air as possible, and he lighted a stove. You see, the night before, he talked with the New Zealander. He told him the exact time he would call again. And he knew the New Zealander would be waiting for him.
Did they get together?
Yeah. They chatted away for quite a while. The New Zealander began to notice that DeVinna's signals were getting slower. Then, in the middle of a sentence, DeVinna stopped sending.
Golly, Nick, what was the matter?
And that's what the New Zealander wanted to know. Well, he kept calling DeVinna and calling him without any luck. And then he had a hunch. He called another Alaskan amateur who had a station near Teller, and he asked him to go down to DeVinna's shack.
What did he find?
DeVinna unconscious from the fumes of the stove.
Holy God.
This fella dragged him out in the air and finally brought him round. But if he'd been half an hour later, it would have been just too bad.
Gosh. But you mean a man in New Zealand saved the life of a man in Alaska?
That's right, Tommy. And every word of that story is true, too.
Boy, Nick, that's some story. That's a honey.
Well, that winds up tonight's meeting. It's time you fellas went home.
Okay, Nick. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Tommy.
And keep working on your code, fellas. You got to be in shape for those examinations, you know. Good night. They're a swell bunch of fellas.
Nick.
Yes, tell me, what is it?
You don't know what all this means to me, Nick.
Yes, tell me. I think I do.
A year passes. The Middleport Club is now a regularly established unit in the American Radio Relay League. It is evening. Tommy and Monk are on duty. It's now possible to talk and hear voices on the club station, as well as send and receive code messages. Nick, his chair tilted back against the wall, sits watching Tommy at the instruments.
Find anything real, Tommy?
I picked up Fred Abbott in Williamsburg about 10 seconds ago.
Yeah?
Yeah. Signals were all jumbled. I guess he's bothered with the antenna trouble again.
Those are always in trouble.
Yeah. Hey, quiet. Someone's calling the station. Boy, he isn't fooling either. Sounds as if it might be Charlie Endicott up in Hillsdale.
He sure knows his business. 50 miles off, and he sounds as if he's just around the corner.
Yeah.
You know, one of these days we ought to have Charlie down here to see us, Nick.
Put him on the loudspeaker, Tommy.
All right.
Endicott in Hillsdale. Charlie Endicott in Hillsdale. Come in, please.
All right, Tommy, let him have it.
Right. This is Tommy Burns, Charlie. Knew your voice the second I heard it. Coming over like $1 million. Those new tubes that you spoke about are doing a great job.
You give it back to him, Tommy.
All right. Come in, Charlie.
Listen, Tommy. The dam 5 miles above here has started to give way.
What's he saying?
Billy Howarth was up here 15 minutes ago. He says the water will be coming this way any minute. Folks are leaving town. There'll be an honest-to-goodness flood here any minute.
Good night.
Relay League headquarters has news of the flood. They're in touch with the Red Cross and the Army. I'm to be central relay station for this section. You see, I'm on high ground here. Sure am glad I let in a good supply of batteries the other day. Take it over so I can be sure you got me.
We got all you said, Charlie. We'll be standing by all night. Give a call when you got any news. Goodbye for the present.
What a sweet spot that kid's in.
Monk, notify the club members.
Yeah, sure.
The station's got to be clear for any relay messages that come through. We'll need help. Call them on the telephone in my office.
Yeah, I will, Nick.
Tell them we'll have to stand shifts day and night to keep the station open until the danger's over.
I'll get him.
Now tell me I'll take over.
Oh, I'm not tired.
You've been working for more than 2 hours, old man.
I'd like to stick with it, Nick.
Okay.
Gosh, think of Charlie with that water and all the people who... Wait, there he is again.
Calling Middleport. This is Charlie again. It's come, Tommy. The dam's gone out. Water's hitting the whole town. We're going to need all kinds of help before this mess is cleaned up. Bill Howard just left here, and he says the telephone and telegraph wires are down. We're the only way of getting news to the outside. Relay this through to Pittsburgh to the Red Cross there. The North Road is still open, but all the other roads are underwater, and it's rising by the minute. The whole town's a blamed river. I'll call again. Stand by to go to work.
Calling all stations in western Pennsylvania. Calling all stations in western Pennsylvania. Clear this wavelength.
Water roared through the town of Hillsdale, where Charlie sat at his radio set. He could hear terrified women in the street below him, the shouts of men struggling to bring order out of chaos. Above it all, he could hear the roar of the flood as it reached for its victims. It is 5 o'clock in the morning. A tense group of young men who have been on duty all night huddle in the room at the rear of Nick's store. Tommy, hunched forward, waiting for Charlie's signal, still sits at the board. Nick stands close behind him.
Eddie,
Yeah, Nick?
here's some money. Go down to Bill's dog wagon and get some milk and sandwiches for the gang, will you?
All right, shall I get you some coffee, too?
Yeah, please.
All right, I'll be back in no time.
Good. Now, how are the rest of you fellas?
Nick, this is the biggest evening I ever put in. We don't have to read about the flood in the papers this morning. We've been getting it firsthand. And what's more, we've been able to help, too, haven't we?
No, you sure have, Monk. You getting tired, Tom?
No.
I saw you kind of squirming around in your chair. What's wrong?
I keep wondering why Charlie doesn't call us, that's all. It's been almost an hour since we heard from him.
More than likely he's busy.
Gosh, if he got a bad break... That's him now.
Yeah?
Plug in that speaker.
All right. All set.
All right.
Calling Middleport. Relay this one fast, Tommy. There's water on the floor below me. It's getting sort of cold. Howard's managed to get up here and had some more news. We need medicine and food, lots of it. There isn't a thing left in the place. Everything cleaned out by the water. We need help. Get it fast. I'll be using coal from now on. Quicker and easier to work that way. I'll call back in 10 minutes. If I don't call, you call me. If you can't raise me, so long. Happy sending.
If he don't answer it... Oh, gee.
Steady, old man.
Sure, don't worry about me. I got to raise Pittsburgh.
Now, Tommy, you ought to quit now.
Will you pull in your ears, Monk?
Nick, he's
Let him alone, Monk. And he's doing a swell job.
For 6 long days and 6 longer nights, the members of the radio club performed yeoman service. They handled Red Cross dispatches like professionals. Scores of personal messages were received and relayed. Nick's store became a mecca for newspaper correspondence. It seemed as if an organization that had been created to help a crowd of boys had assumed national importance. Now the rush was all over. Floodwaters had subsided. People had gone through with help to Hillsdale. Nick and Tommy are alone in the station, Tommy combing the country for something of interest.
Having any luck, Tommy?
Oh, I'm hearing things all right. They seem kind of tame now the flood's all over.
Yeah. Well, I guess we better close shop.
All right. I am sort of tired.
That isn't surprising you. Yeah, I wonder who that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that you, Monk?
Yeah, I got a visitor with me. He wants to meet you. This is Nick, Mr. Bryce.
Nick?
Brown?
Yes. You know why before long. Is this Tommy Burns?
Yeah.
Tommy, I'm from the Red Cross. Son, you've done a great job.
Oh, it was Nick and the other fellows who did most of the work.
It was like fun.
You see, I'm blind, Mr. Bryce.
Oh, that didn't stop you from keeping doubles and sometimes triple watches. Didn't even slow him down, did it, Nick?
No, sir. He stood him all right, Monk. He worked like a trooper.
Me? It was Charlie who did the real job. Mr. Bryce, Charlie Endicott up in Hillsdale. Oh, he went through plenty, I want to tell you.
I know, Tommy. I've seen him. He told me what you did. We owe you a whole lot, and you won't be forgotten. That's what I came to tell you. Goodbye, Tommy.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye, Mr. Bryce.
Come on, Monk. I've got to hurry. I want to have a look at that radio station of yours.
Yes, sir. It's a honey.
Well, now we run along, Tommy?
Charlie told him about me. After all he'd been through. Hey, do you mind if I call him Nick?
I thought you were tired.
I'm going to use voice. Charlie will be glad to hear it after all the code he's been handling.
Sure. Go ahead.
Right. Calling Charlie Endicott in Hillsdale. Calling Charlie Endicott in Hillsdale. Gosh, he may be asleep, Nick.
You might have that.
I hear you. But I am blamed near asleep, Tommy. I was going to turn in.
Mr. Bryce has just been here.
Yeah, he's one peach of a fella.
We want you to visit us next. You can stay with Mother and me any time that you can make it.
Well, you'd better come up here, Tommy.
Oh, I can't travel so well. You see, I'm blind. You'll have to come to see me this time.
Well, I would if I could, Tommy, but I can't move.
What's he saying?
You see, I'm paralyzed from the waist down. So a typical group of young men became amateur radio operators and saved their locality in a time of dire need. This broadcast was planned and written before the present flood catastrophe threatened. Last week, the newspapers told the story of Robert Gunderson, an 18-year-old boy, blind from birth, who sat at his homemade shortwave station for 3 days and nights, relaying important messages from the Middle West to the Red Cross and other Eastern Relief administrators. He is a student and a part-time instructor of radio at the New York Institute for the Education of the Blind. He's here with us as a typical radio amateur who has done a good job under trying circumstances. We are happy to introduce a gentleman of the air, W2JIO, Robert Gunderson of Old Bridge, New Jersey.
I feel that it is a privilege to represent the 60,000 licensed hands. Greetings to all of them, and especially to those who have assisted in the relay work for the flood areas. There are many fellows I have come to know as a result of this emergency. I know them only as their call letters, and at this time I wish to take the opportunity to congratulate some of those hands who have labored so tirelessly during the past 10 days and nights. W3FJU, Allentown, Pennsylvania, W1SZ, West Hartford, Connecticut, W8KQY, Portsmouth, Ohio, and W8YX of Cincinnati, Ohio. There are many others, too numerous to mention. Speaking for all the amateur radio operators of America, I want to assure the public that we shall always be on hand in time of emergency.
Thank you, Mr. Gunderson, and all the other radio amateurs who are helping in relief work. In more than 40 major catastrophes and in many minor ones during the past 20 years, the amateur operators of America have handled communication when all other means have failed. We are proud to salute this gallant army of boys and girls, men and women, the Minutemen of the Air. We welcome them and Hiram Percy Maxim, who inspired them, to the heroic list of names in the Cavalcade of America.
In every field of business, professional, and scientific activity, occasions arise which call for quick action. Chemistry, too, has its Minutemen. As a rule, research takes long and patient effort, but when emergencies arise, chemistry can and does throw all its facilities against the problem immediately. For example, not long ago, the Japanese beetle suddenly appeared in the United States and threatened vegetation in many sections of the country. As this pest grew into a real menace, DuPont chemists and biologists went to work, searching for a way to control its ravages. This research has now produced results. DuPont has just announced a product that is too much for even the destructive appetite of the Japanese beetle. He won't eat anything that's properly sprayed with it. Here's how this new repellent was perfected. Thousands of Japanese beetles were confined in specially built glass boxes with temperature and humidity just right for their feeding habits. But they were given nothing whatever to eat, so they got hungry. Then the chemists gave them their favorite plant food, smartweed, sprayed with newly developed chemical compounds. One new spray after another was formulated in the attempt to keep them from eating ravenously. Finally, the hungry beetles refused to eat. They wouldn't touch their favorite food when it was sprayed with a certain new compound. That new compound is the new repellent for Japanese beetles. Incidents such as this are typical of a great many, encountered by DuPont chemists engaged in a broad program of pest control research that concerns everyone. Fruits, vegetables, flowers, shrubbery, and foliage of all kinds are constantly threatened by insects and fungus diseases. Chemistry helps keep these pests under control by providing a wide variety of insecticides and fungicides. This pest control research is important to every family, because if insect pests should get out of control, crops would be damaged and resulting shortages would mean higher prices and lower quality for many foods. In this work, we see one more illustration of how DuPont chemists make good their pledge. Better things for better living through chemistry. Before we conclude this broadcast, we'd like to ask you a question, something only you can answer. You've just heard a typical Cavalcade of America program and our type of informative commercial announcement. We would deeply appreciate it if you would sit down right now and send us a note or postal card answering this question. Do you want us to continue these Cavalcade of America programs as we have for 68 weeks, or would you prefer to have us sponsor some other type of radio entertainment? Simply address DuPont, Wilmington, Delaware. Thank you. And we hope you will tune in next Wednesday when we will present the story of an interesting American, Peter Cooper, the man who refused to grow old. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. This evening, the Cavalcade of America brings you the story of Peter Cooper, industrialist, philanthropist, and educator. Cooper found fame and fortune late in life and used his success to help young people just beginning the struggle of life. His own life was a continued attempt to improve conditions around him. And today, research chemists are following that same ideal. In research laboratories such as those maintained by DuPont, experiments are constantly being carried on to bring more comforts and conveniences into our daily lives. The significance of this work is aptly summed up in the DuPont pledge: better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and the Cavalcade Orchestra bring us a special setting of Jerome Kern's well-known Babes in the Wood from the musical comedy Very Good Eddie.
Peter Cooper was born in 1791, the fifth child in the family. In those trying early years of our nation, the boy helped his hard-working father, who was successively a hatter, brewer, storekeeper, and brickmaker. Of actual schooling, Peter Cooper had little, yet he pressed onward, making his way in life, first as apprentice to a coachmaker, and finally as proprietor of a small grocery store in New York City. In his 36th year, we find Peter Cooper in his grocery store, waiting on a woman customer.
Yeah, there's your order, Mrs. Van Slyke. Is that all?
Yes, Mr. Cooper, that's all. Oh, by the way, what's this I hear about you buying some more property?
Yes, I bought 3 lots last week.
Well, apparently you saved your money, Mr. Cooper.
Yes, and now let me see. Your bill adds up $4.83. And there's your statement.
$4.83. Carrots, potatoes. Well, you seem to have your own methods of spelling, Mr. Cooper.
Well, I never learned to spell. Weren't any good schools around where I come from. Anyway, I was too busy to go to them. My ignorance always has troubled me.
Oh, well, I didn't mean to laugh. I'm sorry.
Well, I think folks need to be educated. When I was young, I used to putter along with inventions, mechanical things. I had talent in my hands, but never trained to use it. Now I've drifted into storekeeping. So I honestly think I'd be better at something else.
Yes, most men seem to think they're in the wrong business nowadays. Well, here's your money.
Thanks. I don't think you understand what I mean about education, Mrs. Van Slyke. For instance, you asked me about those lots I bought.
Yes?
I feel my lack of education so much that someday I'm going to build a school on those lots.
A school? For yourself, Mr. Cooper?
For young people without opportunity, or older men like myself who still need to learn, or...
Oh, my goodness. Well, I ought not to laugh, but... Well, I'm ashamed of you, Mr. Cooper. I always thought you to be a sensible man. And now I find you with daydreams like a 10-year-old.
I don't think any man's too old to plan for the future.
Well, I do. Why, you're at least... Well, I won't guess at your age. But I know you're a married man and the father of a family. Now, don't talk nonsense about schools, Mr. Cooper. You be sharper about your business. And you don't even close your store at regular hours. Good evening.
Good evening. What? Oh, it's you, John Freeland.
Quite a talking to you got, Peter, huh?
Where were you all the time, John?
Sitting down behind that cracker barrel till the storm blew over.
Listen, John, did you hear her laugh at my school?
Well, Peter, most of the neighbors think you are just talking when you start planning that school of yours.
Well, why shouldn't I plan something big, John? Lectures for young mechanics and engineers and a big free reading room.
It'll take a lot of money to start a free school, Peter.
I know it. That's why I got to find a larger business.
Why? You're doing well right here, aren't you?
What were you telling me yesterday about a glue factory up for sale?
Well, Peter, you're not serious about that, are you? Well, they want $2,000.
I've got that much.
And the real reason they're selling it is because nobody in this country knows how to make glue.
Whenever I hear anyone say no one in this country knows how, I want to find out. They make glue in England and in Germany.
Sure they do. They have chemists, men who have been working for years.
Well, if they can find out, so can I. Blow out the lamp on the counter, will you, John, while I lock up?
Well, surely, Peter.
Thanks.
That widow Van Slyke seems to have gotten you all riled up, Peter.
It was what she said about my being too old to plan a future and work for it.
Well, you're 36.
Well, what's that? She thinks I'm at the end of my life, does she? I'm just beginning.
In 1827, the story of American invention had scarcely begun. As a young country with few trained scientists, the United States still had to look abroad for many of her manufactured products. But men like Peter Cooper were to change her from a backwoods nation to a first-rate power. In a small factory standing near the location of New York's present Metropolitan Tower, Peter Cooper started looking for a good glue, which was to be the basis of many other important manufactures. As he had no scientific training, it took many months before he mastered the technique of research. In the fall of 1829, 2 years later, Peter Cooper welcomes his wife to his laboratory.
I suppose a glue factory has to smell like this, Peter.
I'm afraid it does, Sarah. I don't like to ask a good housekeeper like you into this laboratory of mine, but I finished my last experiment now, and I wanted you to know about it.
Did you solve what was bothering you, Peter?
Yes, I've got the whole solution. I guess I must have solved some mighty difficult problems in chemistry during the last few years without knowing myself what I was doing. Well, anyway, I've got the right ingredients now and the way to put them together. I can make the best glue in the world.
Why, Peter Cooper, you sound almost boastful.
Well, I can't help it. It's true. It's better than English glue and German, too. And I wanted you to see everything, Sarah, because Well, you've had a hard struggle, too. But there's plenty of comfort for you and the children in these little jars.
American glue that sticks. Well, you won't have to mind anymore when folks laugh at you, Peter.
Oh, I never minded. I realized the neighbors thought a grocery man had no business making glue. And I never cared when other businessmen laughed because I had to be my own janitor and chemist and salesman and bill collector all in one. I'm used to being a plain man, Sarah, and I had to keep to my natural ways.
Don't you ever change, Peter.
Sarah, there's something else I want to show you here in the laboratory.
Peter, you have a new plan. I was sure from the beginning that you didn't ask me here just to look at that glue.
Well, no. I wanted you to see this model over here.
What is it?
The beginning of a steam locomotive.
A steam locomotive?
Mm-hmm. I've thought out a way to put power to the wheels without using a crank like the English do.
Well, what good is that?
Well, American railroads have to have locomotives. You see, English engines are built for level ground and can't turn sharp curves our landscape calls for. Look at the Baltimore and Ohio.
Oh.
Tracks partly laid, but nothing satisfactory to run on them yet.
I knew there was something in your mind when you were talking about the Baltimore and Ohio at supper the other night. So now you want to quit the glue business and begin with railroads, do you?
Well, I wouldn't quit the business, Sarah. Other men can help me run it while I experiment. I have a gift for tinkering, I think. I tinkered with glue till I got it.
Well, the glue and locomotives are different.
Sarah, I know I can build one.
Well, you're so sure, I suppose you can.
Sarah, the only difficulty is that if I branch out into another business, like perhaps iron for the new railroads, I'd risk what we've got now.
Peter, you know I was always willing to get up early every morning so I'd have time to bake bread for the grocery store. My goodness, if you can take a chance making a locomotive, I can take a chance on going back to my oven.
I'll do all I can to keep you from that, Sarah. I'm going to take my locomotive down to Baltimore the first chance I get. And if I'm lucky, I'm going to have something to do with this country's future.
Glue and then iron. Peter Cooper purchased an ironworks near Baltimore and became interested in railroad development. His technical knowledge of engines came to him through natural talent and hard work. On a day in October 1829, we find Peter Cooper waiting anxiously beside the newly laid rails of the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad near Mount Clair, Maryland. The directors of the railroad have assembled to test a tiny locomotive that Peter Cooper and his assistant are making ready.
Am I getting enough steam up, Mr. Cooper? There's an awful load to carry.
There are only 36 in the carriage and 6 in the engine with me.
Heavens to Betsy, I better blow the fire somewhere, huh? Gee, I wish I could ride on the engine to help you, Mr. Cooper.
Thanks, Sam, but I'm afraid I'm the only person who would know what to do if anything went wrong.
Yes, Oh, here's some more nosy folks coming to look at your invention.
The engine's here for that very reason, Sam. So the railroad directors can look at it.
Well, I don't like the look some of them make towards you, sir.
Oh,
and here's what'll try to pull us to Ellicott Mills, gentlemen. Mr. Cooper, what do you call this monstrous engine of yours?
Why, I call it Tom Thumb.
Very appropriate.
You must realize, gentlemen, that this is only a small model of what an American-built engine should be like.
Tell me, what are those vertical tubes to the boiler, Mr. Cooper? They look familiar.
Those are musket barrels, Mr. Croft.
Musket barrels? Oh, very ingenious. And may I ask if that is a wash boiler set endwise?
Well, it's the same idea as a wash boiler.
See, Croft, the whole thing is thrown together out of odds and ends. Child's toy.
Yes, obviously.
Well, the Baltimore and Ohio may be in dire straits from engine problems, but it doesn't seem to me like any solution. I doubt if it moves an inch.
But, gentlemen, the size doesn't matter.
Well, we shall see, Mr. Cooper. Croft, has the man had experience with engines before?
Why, no. See, he's a glue maker from New York.
I told you, Mr. Cooper. They aren't all friendly.
Well, that's what we have to expect, Sam. I suppose.
Aboard, please, gentlemen. Take your places in the coach.
Good luck, Mr. Cooper.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you.
And this is the engine that's expected to take contracts away from our English models, Jerry. Let's have a look before we get aboard. Small enough, isn't it? Are you Mr. Cooper?
Yes, sir.
Well, let me compliment you, sir. The president of the road has spoken very hopefully of your work.
As an engineer visiting your country, I'm greatly interested in any new features you've developed.
Well, thank you, sir. Naturally, I'm a bit nervous, and I appreciate any kind words.
Take your places, gentlemen. Please, the journey must start. If it is a journey.
Let's get aboard quickly, Jerry. There's some space right in front by the engine. Good luck, Mr. Cooper.
Well, thank you, sir.
Come, Jerry.
Don't push. I wish we might ride on the engine.
Well, we'll get a better view here.
We're all aboard, Mr. Cooper.
Very well, sir. Here we go.
By Jove, we're moving. Why, we're gaining speed.
Yes, we're going up this grade as fast as horses could take us.
Faster, I think. No jolting either. That's the advantage of a railroad, Jerry. Why, what are you doing with pencil and paper? Taking notes on Mr. Cooper's engine?
No, I'm proving to myself that you can ride going as fast as we are. Ah, well, the test of riding is in the reading, gentlemen. May I see if I can read what you've written? Oh, certainly, sir. Thank you. If we reach Ellicott Mills, Peter Cooper may be a famous man. Huh. You should change that may to will be, sir.
Peter Cooper, in his middle 40s, became a man of tremendous importance. He continued inventing, and his achievements seemed endless. Improvements in steam boilers, in grinding marble and metal substances, in salt making, in methods for hauling boats on the Erie Canal, in dozens of other mechanical processes that were building the new America. He was a leading spirit in the first attempts to lay an Atlantic cable, and he became a potent factor in American industry. But in the back of his mind was always the ambition to found a great school, which would give to American youth the scientific and technical training he had been unable to get. He began erecting a building in New York City, which was to be called the Union of Science and Art. But a great obstacle lay ahead. In 1857, in the office of the Cooper Industries, Peter Cooper, now in his 60s, talks to his younger associates.
Yeah, what's going on outside, Slade? Can you see from the window?
Well, there's a line 3 blocks long in front of the Union Bank.
Well, if this goes on, the banks will suspend specie payments.
This is the most frightful panic the country has ever known, Mr. Cooper. The United States is done for.
Oh, I don't know about that, Mr. Spence. Country is like a man. Can stagger through a lot of trouble and somehow keep on its feet.
I hope your courage is justified, Mr. Cooper. Mr. Cooper. Very bad news from the ironworks. I was afraid of it.
Well, out with it, Randall. We can stand anything. Blackwell and Company going under, or the Gridley Weston firm?
Well, Gridley and Weston can pay us a little. But Blackwell and Company have failed.
I knew it. What can we do about it, Mr. Cooper?
Well, some of the firms are shutting down when they're still solvent.
I don't think scuttling the ship is the way to weather a storm.
Well, there wouldn't be many to blame you, sir, in this crisis.
The man whose blame I wouldn't want to face is myself, Peter Cooper. This is no time for a businessman to behave like a coward or a scoundrel.
You're at an age, sir, when it would be natural to retire.
Listen to me, all of you. I'll retire when I die. All my life, men have been saying to me I was at an age when... There is no age when a sensible man stops acting with gumption.
But if everyone has lost confidence...
We must help restore it. Take this message to our superintendents, Randall. This plant and the ironworks remain at the service of the country, open.
Yes, sir.
And if there's no business for me to do these days, I'll spend all my time planning my Institute of Arts and Sciences.
You're not going on with that, Mr. Cooper.
Well, the building's nearly finished, thank heaven. My Institute for Science may be the last building ever erected in New York. But it's going to go up as I planned.
The Union of Science and Art was completed in the midst of panic by a brave man who did not doubt his country's eventual progress. Cooper Union, as it has always been called, was one of the first scientific and technical schools of first-rate ranking in the country. From its rostrum spoke a host of distinguished lecturers. It showed American industry, already aware that the old apprentice system was too slow for modern life, the way to train men for skilled posts. A few years after the opening, old Peter Cooper, wandering through the halls, speaks to a young teacher.
I beg your pardon. Aren't you Mr. Crossley, the new engineering instructor?
Yes, sir. Can I direct you somewhere?
No, thank you. I'm Peter Cooper.
Oh, Mr. Cooper, I beg your pardon. I've seen pictures of you, but I didn't know. I didn't expect you.
You didn't expect to see an old man like me puttering about the halls, striking up conversations with strangers, huh? I like to meet my instructors.
Well, I'm honored to meet you, sir. I was very happy when I received word that I was to teach at Cooper Union. It's a remarkable school, sir. Someday people will realize how much you've done here and how many new ideas and education you've started.
Thanks. But what worries me is that I'm so little used to the school now that it's started. That's a strange feeling, Mr. Crossley, to have an idea all your life, but to be so ignorant of book learning yourself that you have to turn it over entirely to other men.
Oh, but surely all the big decisions have been yours.
Oh, the big decisions, yes. But I come down here several days a week and roam about, hoping I'll come upon things, human details, that I could settle. Now, you're new, Mr. Crossley. If you think of any improvements, you come straight to me.
I will, sir. Are you going into the director's office? Well, let me open the door for you.
Yes, thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Cooper.
Good morning.
So, mademoiselle, you should listen to me and then tell the director about my son here, if you will, please.
It's no use, Father. Don't plague the lady.
Your son is right, sir. He's too young to enter Cooper Institute, and I won't bother the director.
Miss Costello.
Oh, good morning, sir. Did you want to see Mr. Hewitt?
Would you mind telling him I'm here? I can wait if he's busy.
Just a moment, sir. I'll tell him.
Monsieur.
Father, don't bother this gentleman, too. Let us go now. We knew I was too young to study here.
What's the trouble, my boy? You are younger than most students who try to enter our classes.
What do the years matter, monsieur le professeur? Is it not the brain of this boy that counts? His eyes that see so deeply, his fingers that are so clever with a pencil.
Oh, so. You want to enter a drawing class, young man?
Yes, monsieur.
Monsieur le professeur, I am a poor cobbler. I come to America from France to enjoy your great free country. Perhaps you teach drawing. Perhaps you will help my Auguste.
Oh, I'm not a professor, sir. I'm too unlearned a man for that.
Oh, not a professor. Pardon, monsieur. Come, my son. We have wasted our time. Gather your drawings. Bien. Pas de chance.
Just a moment, sir.
I'm sorry, sir. My father, he has counted so long on this. He meant no insult.
Oh, I know how he feels. I've had children, too, and worried about the future. Are those your drawings in that great bundle under your arm?
Yes, monsieur.
Oh, would you show them to me?
But, monsieur, if you are not a
I would gladly show them to you, monsieur. I have carried them all this way and no one looks.
Where? Put them here, on this table.
Yes, monsieur. This one is an old bakery woman. Sometimes she gives me cakes.
Yes. You've caught the look of a gentle, warm-hearted woman.
Auguste, viens.
And here's Father bending over a boot to mend it. You can only see the top of his head, but it is the hands mostly.
Yes, I see that. I have always liked to make beautiful things, too, son. When I was your age, they apprenticed me to a carriage maker, and I love to carve wood.
I love best to model, sir, to work with my hands in clay. But one must learn to draw first. If I only had someone to teach me.
Well, son,
I'm sorry to delay you, Mr. Cooper. Mr. Hewitt says to go right in.
Oh, that's all right, Miss Costello.
Monsieur Cooper?
Are you Monsieur Peter Cooper?
Yes, son. And I want to know your name.
Saint-Gaudin, monsieur. Auguste Saint-Gaudin. We should not have troubled you with these drawings.
Miss Costello, tell Mr. Hewitt I'm sending a substitute for my appointment. This little boy.
But what for, Mr. Cooper?
Hewitt will understand when he looks at these drawings. Good luck to you, Auguste. Mr. Hewitt will take care of your enrollment in the school.
Merci mille fois, monsieur. Merci.
Merci, Cooper. I thank you. I hope I may do something for you someday.
Let us see you do something for the school, son. I'm expecting great things of you, Auguste. Don't disappoint me.
Auguste Saint-Gaudin, became the distinguished American sculptor Augustus St. Gaudens. His statue of Peter Cooper, the grocery dealer and untrained scientist who was to provide training for thousands of others, stands today before the modern Cooper Union in New York City. As educator, inventor, industrialist, and above all, as an example of the spirit that helps make our country great, Peter Cooper, a man who refused to let age defeat his plans, holds a place of great honor in the Cavalcade of America.
Today, industry has responsibilities beyond immediate sales. Not only are industrial firms expected to turn out useful goods at fair prices, they must constantly improve those products, develop new ones, and enable more people to share their benefits by constantly lowering costs. The DuPont Company, representative of the chemical industry, has just issued its annual report covering its activities for 1936 and reviewing the progress made by the company during its 135th year of existence. Many people think of 1929 as the peak of good times for everybody. But what do we find when we compare DuPont's activities during that so-called boom year with its record for 1936? Here are a few comparisons. Prices. Average price of DuPont products now 30% below 1929. $31 million spent last year to extend manufacturing facilities, improve operating efficiency. Employment. 1929, average number DuPont employees, 42,000. December 1936, 53,000, an increase of 11,000 people. Wages and working conditions. Since 1929, 5-day week inaugurated in all DuPont plants and offices. 2-week vacation with pay extended to all employees, including factory workers. Despite shorter hours and 14% lower cost of living, average weekly earnings now above boom year. Total payroll 1929, $72 million. December 1936 rate, $94 million yearly. Perhaps you or members of your family would be interested in reading more about this record for 1936. Additional information on these phases of the DuPont Company's activities will appear in an article scheduled for publication in the March issue of the DuPont magazine, which is issued to business firms each month. We've had this article printed in folder form. You may have one of these advance copies by writing DuPont, Wilmington, Delaware. Please ask for the article entitled Better Things for Better Living, and kindly write your name and address legibly. Remember, mail your letter or card to DuPont, Wilmington, Delaware, and simply say, "Send me the article Better Things for Better Living." An ounce of prevention, the story of inoculation as first practiced in America as a smallpox preventive, will be the subject of the broadcast when next week at this same time, DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The DuPont Company presents the Cavalcade of America. This evening, the Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, brings you a story telling how a courageous clergyman and a physician fought and won a battle that has meant much to the health and happiness of our country. Theirs was a great cause and a great victory, accomplished without thought of personal glory and with noble unselfishness. It is surprising how much we as a nation owe to men whose names we may not recognize, but whose works are part of our very lives. You find such men in all fields: engineering, business, the professions, science, working to create something new, improve something old, always striving to contribute services or products that will make life pleasanter for all of us. The work of these men in chemistry, both the famed and unknown, is aptly described in the pledge of DuPont chemists: better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and the Cavalcade Orchestra will play You Are Love from Jerome Kern's operetta, Showboat.
In the early days of our American civilization, the towns of the eastern seaboard had become crowded, especially near the waterfronts. At their wharfs were ships which brought in the produce and wealth of the world, but inevitably they also brought disease and pestilence from foreign lands. One of these dread maladies was smallpox. Each year, thousands of men, women, and children died of this foreign scourge. Those who survived were marked for life. More than one-half the entire population carried the deep disfiguring scars. In Boston on December 13th, 1707, the famous preacher Cotton Mather is reading in his study.
Who's knocking so loudly, Martha?
It's some of your parishioners to see you, Master Mather.
Ask them to come in.
Yes, Master.
Well, welcome, gentlemen. Martha, bring the gentleman some refreshment.
Yes, master. At once.
I see all of you are elders and deacons. Is anything wrong in the parish?
No, Cotton Mather. May we not be together at least once, because everything in the parish is good?
Everything good? How can you say that, Elder, when we have the smallpox with us?
Oh, the smallpox we have always with us.
The Lord of mercy is also with us, Elder.
He does not always seem merciful. There is a man on the waterfront down with the smallpox today.
Are there any cases here on the hill?
Nay, but on the bay where the people live close together, it will spread like fire if the Lord does not protect us.
It's important to isolate the sick man. I'll speak to the governor in the morning.
But, Deacon, we didn't come here to bring our preacher this sad news. We have other business today.
What business could be more important than ministering to the body of our sick brother? Unless it be ministering to his soul.
Sometimes it is important to minister to his soul's minister.
Why, have I done wrong? Have I sinned?
Indeed, no. In no way, good Master Mather.
It is we who have not done right. You are a strong and busy man, Cotton Mather, but still you have but one pair of legs and one pair of arms. You have the strength of 10, the will of the Lord, but the body of only one man.
We bring you help in the name of the whole parish. Not spiritual help, which is granted you from above, but physical help, which you must have on earth.
In short, we bring you this Negro slave to be arms and legs and a good, strong back for you.
Here, slave, is your new master.
Yes, master. My brothers, what have I done to deserve this?
There is not paper enough in Boston to write all that down.
We do not mean that the slave settles the debt we owe you, brother, but take him as a trifle on account.
I'll take him with humble thanks and gratitude to you all. But this slave is no trifle, gentlemen. He is a man. He has a soul as well as a body. Therefore, any debt you feel I'm owed, I am paid full.
Even in your thanks, you teach us, Cotton Mather.
In wisdom, you pay us back more than we bring. We're in your debt again, Brother Mather.
He is a good slave, Master Mather, and will serve you well. And now we must go. It is late.
Oh, a cup of rum first, gentlemen. It is raw and cold outdoors. You'll need a cup to warm you on your way. I'll place them on the table, Martha.
Yes, sir. I have them ready.
Here you are, Elder.
Thank you.
And you, Deacon.
Thank you.
Your health, Cotton Mather, and a long life.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you.
And so to bed. Good night, brother. Sleep you well.
The Lord be with you, brethren, and many thanks.
The Lord be with you.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, Martha.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, so now I am master of a slave, and I have not yet learned to be master of myself. Come here, lad.
Master?
Oh, no. Don't bend the knee to me. Come here.
Yes, master.
What is your name?
Onesimus.
Onesimus. Let me have a good look at you, Onesimus. Well, you're not pockmarked. Have you never had the smallpox?
No. Me gourmandise.
Gourmandise? Oh, yes. From the west coast of Africa. But doesn't your tribe get smallpox?
No get smallpox, master.
But why don't they get it? How do they escape the pox?
We escape pox by hogum crows.
Well, speak out plainly, man. I don't like riddles.
Me see smallpox. Me take smallpox quick right way. Me give smallpox to me quick.
Oh, that's inoculation. I've heard of it being practiced in Eastern Europe, in Turkey. You take pustules from someone who has the pox, put them into a scratch you've made on your own arm or leg. Isn't that what you mean?
Yes, master.
I've always wanted to investigate it myself. Tell me, it gives pain?
Sometime.
It gives smallpox?
Sometime often, but just in cut. No pox on body. No marks on face. Pox where me give it to me. Look, see. Here on arm. Here on leg.
Yes. You do it often?
Do it once. Wait long time. Then more maybe. Once bad here on arm. No much bad no more.
And you've never been sick with fever?
No. Even if me live where white man die, me no get sick.
By heaven. My parish has brought me a ministering angel. I can show you as an example.
You have thing for me to do, master?
Yes.
Go down to the waterfront quickly. There is a man there with the box. Find him. Get it for me. Bring it back. You shall give it to me at once, in a cut, as you did to yourself.
You not afraid?
Of course I'm afraid. But you show me that disease may not always be the will of God. Sometimes it may be the work of the devil. Go get me the pox and give it to me.
But white man and black man not same thing. Maybe you get killed, maybe you die.
Go. Do as I say. Then we'll see.
No. No, me afraid.
Poor fellow. So am I. But I mean to try this. I'll see no blame comes to you. You do as I say.
Yes, master.
Then go. Bring me the pox. Quickly.
Yes, master. I go.
And the Lord go with you. And abide with me.
Cotton Mather, always a pioneer, inoculated himself with pustules taken from a smallpox sufferer. He escaped having smallpox. That epidemic died down, but in 1721, smallpox appeared again in Boston. It had been brought by a ship from the Tortugas. By June, it had reached terrifying proportions. It threatened to decimate the whole colony. Preacher Cotton Mather, who had successfully inoculated himself against smallpox 14 years before, realized that something must be done. A friend of his, Dr. Zebdiel Boylston, lived in nearby town Muddy River, later called Brookline. Boylston was more than a practicing physician. He was a perpetual student. Mather succeeded in interesting him in inoculation as a preventive. On June 26, 1721, Cotton Mather strides into Dr. Boylston's study.
Brother Boylston?
Cotton Mather. Well, this is a surprise and a pleasure. What good fortune brings you to Muddy River?
No good fortune. It is bad fortune, Brother Boylston. Very bad fortune.
Smallpox is worse?
It is everywhere.
What's being done?
Nothing. The people are more afraid of something new than they are of the smallpox. As though there were merit in the pox, just because it is familiar and old.
You convinced me of this. There is only one thing to be done. We must inoculate as many people as we can.
Of course. Just as I inoculated myself. That is why I've come to you. Perhaps you can persuade the physicians of Boston.
I doubt it.
3 weeks ago, I circulated an open letter, urging them to inoculate.
I suppose they laughed at you?
Laughed? Why, they threatened me.
Good.
Good? Why do you say that?
If they had laughed, it would have been hopeless. But when they threaten you, they know in their heart you are right and they wrong.
But they take no precautions. Just shrug their shoulders and say, the plague must run its course. I tell you, Doctor, something must be done. You must start inoculating.
But if the patient is unwilling, it's against the law.
Then we must set an example. If we are immune, others will try it. When we have patience enough, it will be a law.
Where can we begin? No one's with us, not one.
We'll begin as I did, on ourselves. I tried it. No harm came to me.
Yes, you tried it 3 times without even a bad pustule. I tell you, Brother Mather, any doctor could claim that you just naturally don't get the disease. You had been exposed to the pox often without taking it. You told me so.
But you?
I've had it. Inoculation of myself would be no proof.
Then we must try it on some other.
Who?
Our slaves must submit. We can inoculate them.
We can never make the people on the hill believe that they are like their slaves.
Then we must find a volunteer. Someone who has never had the pox.
But who? That's the question. Who?
I don't know.
Father.
Quiet, son. Do you not see I'm talking with someone?
Oh, I'm sorry I didn't see you, sir.
How are you, Thomas?
I'm very well, Mr. Mather, but there'd be many people who are powerful sick. They say the smallpox...
Thomas. What do you know of the pox?
Father, everybody knows about the pox. It's broken out in the village.
What?
How do you know?
I've been there just now. There are 7 cases.
Who are they?
Oh, Miller Jackson is down with it, and Zeb Wiley, the butcher, and his wife.
The butcher?
Thomas, weren't you and your brother playing with Miller's boys only yesterday?
Well, yes, John and I play with them every day.
You hear that, Cotton Mather? My boys. My own boys.
There lies the answer to our question, brother.
What? Oh, yes, I see. My son. Well, the time has come. We must make a sacrifice.
Yes. You have been called.
It is hard to do, Brother Mather. Still,
Yes, I must do it. But I have no pustules. I have brought some with me. Here. But I have 2 sons. Abram took his eldest. Aye, so he did. Do you mind if we're alone together? Of course.
I'll wait in the next room.
The Lord be with you. Thomas, come here, son.
Yes, Father.
You are a good, strong boy. Are you also brave?
Yes, Father, I hope so.
Would you give your life to save your fellow men?
Yes, of course I would.
Now think carefully, Thomas. You know very little about death.
But, Father, what's the matter? Is anything wrong?
No, for I think you are really brave. You will risk your life for your friends.
I jumped into the mill race once to save Tim Jackson.
Yes, but that's easy to do. You have only to act and forget the risk. This is different. This is the risk of fatal sickness, of smallpox.
You mean maybe I've caught the pox already?
No, maybe you haven't. You may be hale and hearty and well, but I want you to let me give it to you in modified form.
But why, Father? I've never been sick a day.
You may not be sick a day even now, but we want to make sure.
We?
Cotton Mather and I. We believe that smallpox will not attack anyone who was inoculated in time.
Are you sure?
No, we're not sure. That's what we want to find out.
On me?
Yes, son.
All right, Father. I'm ready.
Roll up your sleeve, Thomas.
What are you going to do with that knife, Father?
First, I'll pass it with the flame of this candle here. Purify it. Then dip it into this pustule.
Then cut my arm with it?
No, just a few scratches, son.
Will it hurt?
A little, but a brave boy wouldn't notice it. Are you ready, Thomas?
I'll hold still, Father.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth.
In a few days, Thomas was ill, but he recovered shortly, and there was not a single mark on his whole body except where he had been scratched for the inoculation. Dr. Boylston inoculated his son John and several of his patients. All recovered. Meanwhile, the epidemic spread in Boston and extended to surrounding towns and villages. Cotton Mather preached against the popular ignorance and superstition that prevented the salvation of the body from this disease. But opposition was too strong for him. His enemies organized. On November 3rd, Cotton Mather and his friend Dr. Boylston were brought before the selectmen of the town of Boston. In the assemblage is a selectman whose name is not recorded in history. We shall call him John Williams.
Order! 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 Will somebody close the window? We can hardly hear ourselves think in here.
You cannot hear yourselves think because you're not thinking.
That's better. Cotton Mather, this is the 3rd time you and Dr. Boylston have been brought before us. You have flouted our warnings. It will go hard with you.
It goes hard with the people of Boston. While you sit and talk, they die. Cotton Mather, we have been patient. We have respected your holy office, but we cannot ignore the clamor of the citizens of Boston. Has anyone brought a specific charge against us?
Yes, the night watch. He declares that at about 3 a.m, somebody threw a bomb through a window of your house.
That is true. But if I don't complain, why should any other? Besides, it did not explode.
But that iron grenade was half full of dry powder. The other half was filled with oil. Now, had it burst, it would have set fire to your house. It might have burned half the town.
The Lord was merciful.
It is an order of this council of selectmen that you stop advocating this wicked practice of giving people the smallpox by inoculation. It is our command, you understand?
I am a minister of the gospel, and I am doing the will of one whose hand is mightier than yours.
You dare defy us?
I dare not defy him, who sent me to minister to the sick. Why, it is even reported you gave the smallpox inoculation to your own boy, and that he nearly died of it.
Yes. But doubtless he had already contracted the disease before we inoculated him. His roommate at the college died of smallpox the same day. Oh, brethren, how can you be so wicked as to let the people of Boston suffer and die from this terrible disease when it can so easily be prevented?
But how do you know?
You are only a preacher. Very well. Let Dr. Boylston speak then.
Gentlemen, I am a physician. The success of inoculation is a fact.
How can you prove that, Dr. Boylston?
I have kept careful record of every case that has come within my knowledge for 14 years.
And is it not true that 6 people inoculated by you have died?
Yes, Master William. But at least 4 had contracted the disease in the common way before inoculation. The other 2 are doubtful. Those who escaped, all the rest, were nearly 300.
Surely you cannot stop noble and humane work from going on. But is it not true that you learned of this dark practice from your African servant?
Yes, that is true. It is.
I had heard of it before. It has been practiced in Turkey. But my slave reminded me of it. That is true. But the Turks and your slave are heathen. It is a heathen practice.
Yes, a heathen practice.
What of it?
Ah, there we have you. Is it not unlawful for us to learn of the heathen?
Yes. John Williams, are you not a tobacconist?
Aye, but that has nothing
Your
to...
whole business depends on the heathen. For you get your tobacco from the Indian, and you learn the habit of using it from them.
And our people learned how to cure snake bite from the Indians.
And they taught you how to raise sweet corn and cook and eat it, too.
And all the physicians of antiquity were what you call heathen. Every one. Most of what we know we learned from them.
What say you to that, Master Chairman?
Well, what do you expect me to do? I dare not make inoculation lawful, even if I should approve of it.
Let those who believe come to us and be saved.
Dr. Boylston, will you keep records and be answerable to us for the consequences?
Yes.
Even with your life?
Gentlemen, I risk my life every hour I'm with the sick. It is nothing to offer to you who are well.
Then go about your work. But if you fail...
I shall not fail.
If only we could appeal to the people. Inoculate some leader who is in the public eye. Someone who shares their doubt and superstition.
You are a convict, eh?
Yes. Say, someone who has stood against us. Like yourself.
Not me. I'm still against.
Dr. Boylston, you say your records show complete recovery for all those known to be in perfect health.
Without exception, Master Williams.
It must be a dangerous and fearsome thing to put a well person in danger of his life.
It is a great ordeal, even with a stranger. Cotton Mather and I have done it with our own children.
And they have lived?
All of them.
Preacher Mather, you were looking for a public victim.
A public benefactor, not a victim.
Very well. You may use me.
Why?
Master Williams, Master Chairman, may I announce that to the crowd below?
You may. Open the window there.
People of Boston, my brethren, the selectmen of Boston have listened to Dr. Boylston and to me. They have agreed that it is for each man to decide for himself how he shall deal with smallpox by inoculation. And as an example to the more sensible of you, one of their number offers to prove that fear of the inoculation is nothing compared with the ravages of the disease itself. Today, Dr. Boylston will give smallpox by inoculation to Selectman John Williams by his own request.
John Williams, the tobacco dealer! 3 cheers!
Aye.
John Williams!
The voice of the people is divided, Brother Mather.
It is always divided. The voice of God is not so loud, but when it enters into the hearts of men, it brings them life everlasting.
The selectmen who volunteered to be inoculated helped to prove Cotton Mather's point by resisting smallpox. So the citizens of Boston were given the freedom to save themselves from disease and to be saved through inoculation. The idea caught on slowly with the public, but now, due to the courage and faith of these noble men, vaccination is recognized and accepted throughout the country, and smallpox is practically unknown in America. All honor and praise to these pioneers in public health, leaders in the Cavalcade of America.
of the current interest in employee welfare and pension plans, I'd like to give you some interesting facts which appear in the DuPont Company's annual report for 1936. Our company has long recognized that the welfare of its employees is of paramount importance. Here are a few of the plans which the DuPont Company has maintained for some time. Group life insurance at no cost to employees. This plan has been in force 18 years and is paid on 2,409 policies, benefits amounting to more than $3,316,000. At the close of last year, there were over 40,000 eligible employees holding policies at no cost to them, aggregating $50,443,000. Group accident and health insurance. This plan has been in force for 7 years. DuPont pays part of the premiums so that the cost to employees is very low. At the close of 1936, there were 96% of eligible employees holding policies. The benefit plan in force for 28 years. This provides assistance to long-service employees who are unable to be on the job for certain periods of time on account of illness or other disability. The pension plan. The DuPont pension plan has been in force for 32 years, since 1905. Last year, more than $610,000 was paid to retired employees. At the close of 1936, there were 912 former employees on the rolls. Additional information on these and other phases of the DuPont Company's activities have been included in an illustrated leaflet containing facts from the annual report for 1936. As announced last week, if you would like a copy, we shall be very happy to send you one. Simply address DuPont, Wilmington, Delaware, and ask for a leaflet entitled Better Things for Better Living. The story of Lillian Nordica, episodes in the life of the great American prima donna, will be the subject of our broadcast when next week at this same time, DuPont again presents The Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. This evening we present high spots in the career of one of the first American operatic stars to gain prestige for native-born American singers, Madame Lillian Nordica. Even as late as the early years of the 20th century, American singers were without honor in their own country. European training, and indeed a foreign name, were unwritten requirements for a vocalist aspiring to operatic or concert fame in the United States. In many of the arts and sciences, recognition of American genius was slow in arriving. For many years, for instance, some people felt that the most progressive and successful research chemists were those of Europe. Today, however, in laboratories throughout the United States, valuable contributions to our comfort and well-being are being perfected continually. Some of these contributions take the form of new products. Some are improvements on existing products. But all of them represent the kind of service which research chemistry renders everyone, service whose objective is described in the DuPont Pledge: better things for better living through chemistry. The part of Lillian Nordica will be sung by the well-known American soprano Agnes Davis. Winner of the first Atwater Kent radio contest and graduate of the Curtis Institute of Music in Philadelphia, Miss Davis is a true example of Madame Nordica's faith in American-born and American-trained singers.
Lillian Norton was born on May 12, 1859, in the little village of Farmington, Maine. Her exceptional voice was discovered when she was a child, and her parents moved to Boston to give her the advantages of a musical education. When she was 17 years old, she had been engaged as a church soloist in Boston, which, in the opinion of her parents and of her preacher grandfather, was the pinnacle of success for the young girl. Lillian and her mother and father are in the sitting room of their modest home as Professor O'Neill, her music teacher, enters.
Mr. Norton, a great opportunity has come to your daughter. But there's no time to lose. Every minute of this afternoon counts.
What do you mean, Professor?
What is it, Professor O'Neill?
You've heard, doubtless, that the great European tenor Brignoli is singing tonight at Bumstead Hall.
Professor O'Neill, we are not interested in concerts or the theater.
But you don't understand. The female soloist who came from New York to appear with Brignoli has been taken ill, and Brignoli is tearing his hair with anxiety. He must have an assisting artist. And several people who have heard Lillian sing in church have suggested that she appear with him tonight.
They've suggested me.
You mean you want my daughter to stand on a stage and sing?
It's the opportunity of a lifetime.
Oh, Father, please. It's the chance I've dreamed of. Mother understands, don't you, Mother?
Yes, Lily, I understand. But you see, Professor O'Neill, we've always been taught to believe that a concert hall or a theater was wicked.
Well, forgive me, Mrs. Norton, if I say that, in my opinion, it is still more wicked for you to bury Lillian's talent. She has real talent, you know.
Yes, I believe she has too.
Amanda Norton, with your own father in the next room preparing his sermon, you are pleading with me to let your daughter make a spectacle of herself in a concert hall.
I am no longer preparing a sermon.
Oh, Father.
There's noise enough in this house to wake the dead.
Grandfather.
Did we disturb you?
What is happening here?
Father, this is Lillian's music teacher, Professor O'Neill. My father, Reverend John Allen.
How do you do, Reverend Allen?
How do you do, sir?
Well, Mr. Norton, I'm sorry. If this is your final decision, I must go and tell the committee to look elsewhere for a soloist.
What decision?
Lillian's teacher has come here to ask if she might sing in a concert hall tonight.
Grandfather, do you think it's so very wicked?
No Norton has ever set foot in a concert hall. It's wicked to attend and doubly wicked to sing on the platform.
Why would it mean so much to you to sing there, Lily?
Oh, it would be such a great honor to appear with Brignoli.
I'm sorry, Lillian. Perhaps another chance will come someday. I must go.
Wait, Professor O'Neill. Do you, too, think this is an honor for my granddaughter?
Indeed I do, Reverend Allen, or I should not be here. Lillian is my most talented pupil.
What? Father Allen, you don't mean you think my decision wrong?
Not wrong, perhaps, Edwin, but, well, hasty. Will you abide by my judgment in the matter?
Why, certainly. You are a minister of the gospel.
Will Lily have to speak any words on that platform?
Oh, no, Grandfather. I'll only sing.
Well, then, Lily is not an actress. She is a singer, whether it be in church or in a hall. To my way of thinking, it's only acting that's wicked.
Oh, Grandfather, then I can sing tonight?
I'm only your grandfather, child.
Father, may I please go?
I said I'd abide by your grandfather's decision.
So successful was Lillian Norton's debut at Bumstead Hall in 1876 that the tenor Brignoli advised her going to New York City for more intensive training. She saved every penny, and after a season with Patrick Sarsfield Gilmore's concert band, she went to Milan, Italy, to continue her musical education, with her devoted mother as companion. Now at last, in 1879, when she is 20 years old, she approaches another turning point in her career.
Oh, Mother, I can't believe it's true. At last I'm to appear in opera, even if it is a tiny little opera house in Brescia.
I'm so happy for you, dear.
Oh, I wonder who's calling at this hour. Oh, Signor San Giovanni, come in. Mother,
Signorina.
it's my teacher.
Oh, good afternoon, Signor San Giovanni.
Buongiorno, Signor Norton. Signorina,
Oh,
I have an
Signor
important...
San Giovanni, you seem excited. Or something happened. Don't tell me something's gone wrong about my debut. I've been so happy all day.
It is about your debut I have come, Signorina.
Tell me, what is it?
I have forgot the most important matter, Signorina. You cannot make your first appearance in opera with that American name, Norton.
I can't use my own name.
No. It would be fatal to your hopes, Signorina. You must adopt an Italian name.
Oh, Mother, did you hear that? Why, my revolutionary ancestors would turn over in their graves to find a Norton from Maine disguised as an Italian. No.
Lillian, I believe that Signor San Giovanni is right. You know that people don't believe a singer is a true artist unless he comes from Europe.
It is true, signorina. Why do you come to Italy to study with me? There are music teachers in America. Why do you, an American, wish to make your debut here in Italy? Is it not because even in your country, people think more of you if you study here?
Yes, it's true, but it's made me angry ever since I was a little girl. Well, I know I had to come here to study to impress them back home. But I still don't see why I have to pretend I'm an Italian.
Lillian, I wasn't going to tell you this before your debut, but now I think I'd better.
Tell me what, Mother?
I received a long letter from your father today.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
Because it contains some unpleasant news, dear.
What?
He says that every Norton in Maine is distressed at the prospect of your singing on the stage.
What?
He says that they're all agreed that you'll disgrace the family name forever.
A disgrace? Did you say to sing opera? A disgrace?
Mother.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lily. I didn't want to tell you. You see, you've been away from home for several years. You've forgotten how they feel about the theater or even a concert hall.
And I've given up everything. Saved my money. Worked from morning to night to make a name for myself, and now my relatives say I'm disgracing them. Oh, it isn't fair.
Signorina, I have thought of a beautiful name. Nordica.
Nordica?
See, it means from the north. Ah, the beautiful lily of the north, they will call you.
Nordica. All right. That letter settles it. From this day, I'll be Lillian Nordica. But, Mother, someday the Nortons in Maine will be proud of me.
So Lily Norton became Lillian Nordica and made her European debut in the role of Violetta in the opera La Traviata. 13 years after her successful debut, Lillian Nordica was known as a dependable singer with an amazing repertoire, but her ambition was not satisfied. So far, no American had ever sung at Bayreuth, where each spring the Wagnerian Music Festival was held under the auspices of Frau Cosima Wagner, widow of the great German composer. After securing letters of introduction to Frau Wagner, in 1892, Lillian Nordica is granted a personal interview. Wagner's son, Siegfried, ushers her into his mother's studio.
Mother, here's the American singer, Madame Nordica, to see you.
I am happy to welcome you to Bayreuth, Madame Nordica.
It is a great privilege to meet you, Frau Wagner. Your son has told me how busy you are, so I'll tell you at once the reason for my visit. Frau Wagner, I've come here from Paris to make a request. It may startle you.
Yeah, Madame Nordica? What is it?
Frau Wagner, I wish to sing the role of Elsa in Lohengrin.
What?
But, my dear young lady, Lohengrin has not yet been presented here at Bayreuth. Forgive me if I say that when we do present this opera, our soprano, our Elsa, must be the most famous operatic star in Germany, in all Europe, in fact.
No American has ever sung at Bayreuth. It would shock the whole world.
Oh, I understand that. I know, too, that you've never heard of me. Well, I'm not even famous in my own country. Fame at home comes last to American singers. I'm achieving success at a tortoise-like pace, Frau Wagner. I work and study every minute of every day. Oh, I believe in hard work. And that's why I beg you, give me a chance to prove myself, to study the role of Elsa with you.
Well, we have always believed here at Bayreuth that only native-born German singers could interpret the roles of the Meister.
Do you know our German language, Madame Nordica?
Not a word, Herr Wagner.
What?
Oh, but I swear to you that I'll study and master your language within a few months.
Forgive if I ask this. Can you sing, Madame Nordica?
I'm not surprised that you're asking me. Will you hear me, Frau Wagner?
My mother has another appointment.
That appointment can wait, Siegfried. Will you sing a few bars of an aria, Madame Nordica? My son will accompany you at the piano.
With pleasure, Frau Wagner. This aria from Traviata.
Yeah, so.
Nordica. You Americans. You attempt the impossible with full confidence of success. But I like your voice.
Thank you.
My dear young lady, I will give you a trial.
Oh, you'll never regret it.
On one consideration. First, you must prove to me that you have mastered our German language. And then about Elsa, we shall see.
Oh, Frau Wagner, I go to take my first German lesson today. I won't lose a minute. And thank you.
When Lillian Nordica appeared at the home of Frau Wagner 3 months later to prove her mastery of the German language, Frau Wagner agreed to her personally, and Nordica appeared at Bayreuth in 1894 as Elsa in Lohengrin, the first American to sing at this historic festival. At last, Lillian Nordica had achieved her goal. She was soon world famous. But what she considered her greatest personal triumph did not come until some years later when she returned to her native state, Maine, to sing in concert. Now, in her dressing room, at the conclusion of the first recital in Maine, she hears a timid knock at the door and opens to see a group of men and women.
Madam Nordica, you probably don't remember most of us. I'm Martha Norton, your third cousin from Farmington.
You sing just like a bird, Madam Nordica.
Thank you.
I'm Ezra Norton from Bangor.
And I'm Sophie Norton from Bangor. Oh, Madam Nordica, it was real nice hearing you sing.
The Nortons of Maine. Oh, come in, please, come in.
Well, we're not aiming to take up much of your time, Madam Nordica, but we thought, well, just maybe you could show us that crown of diamonds Queen Victoria gave you.
Yes, and we've been reading in the papers that the Tsar of Russia gave you a diamond and sapphire bracelet. Is that the one you got on your arm now, Madam Nordica?
Oh, I know. I'm sorry, but that bracelet and the crown of diamonds are in a vault in New York.
Madam Nordica?
Yes.
I represent the Worldwide Syndicate. I want to write a story about your return to Maine. You were born in Farmington, weren't you?
Yes,
Jiminy crickets, little Lily Norton. Well, you turned out to be a right fine-looking woman. I'm a Norton from Farmington, and I want to tell you the Nortons of Maine are proud of you, Lily.
Lily Norton. I've waited 20 years to hear someone call me by my own name.
Yeah?
Oh, I'm so tired of hearing Madam Nordica from morning to night. Lily Norton at last. Oh, thank you.
But why in tarnation did you ever dress yourself up with that high-sounding foreign name, Lily?
Well, I dressed myself up with that foreign name because there was a time when you Nortons weren't so proud of me. Yes, you people back home decided I was disgracing the family name by appearing on a stage.
Say, that's a great story, Madam Nordica. May I use that?
Oh, if you want a story for your newspaper, I'll tell you a better one. I've just purchased 20 acres of land at Ardsley on the Hudson, and I'm planning to establish an American Bayreuth.
Bayreuth? What's that, Lily?
An American Institute of Music. Yeah? For years, I've regretted the fact that Americans don't respect their own singers. Well, I think I've helped prove to the world that there are good voices in America. Now I want to prove to the world that America has music teachers as talented as any in Europe.
Say, that's a front-page story, Madam Nordica.
Oh, Madam Nordica Fiddlesticks. You've always been Lily Norton to me, and you always will be.
That's right, Jeb.
But I ain't heard you sing yet, Lily. I got here too late for your show tonight. Will you sing a song now, Lily?
Come on.
Yes.
A song for the Nortons of Maine? Well, I certainly will. If you let me play my own accompaniment.
Yes, I'll open the piano.
Well, there's only one song I'm capable of singing now.
Has it got them foreign words to it, Lily?
Oh, it has not. It's a song you know as well as I do. But I think it means even more to me than it does to you.
Madame Nordica's untimely death in 1914 prevented her carrying out her dream of founding an American Institute of Music, but other Americans, inspired by her brilliant career and by her wholehearted belief in the talent of native-born artists, have carried on her plans. As a pioneer in preaching the doctrine that American music teachers and vocalists are as capable and talented as the musicians of Europe, she is accorded a place of honor in the Cavalcade of America.
Let us imagine we are in DuPont's Central Research Laboratory at Wilmington, Delaware. We hear a buzzing, spluttery sound. Let's step into this room and find out what it is. A bright blue flame pierces the semi-darkness and casts weird leaping shadows on the face of a man bending over a long box-like instrument. Both light and sound come from a carbon arc attached to the apparatus which is called a spectrograph. If you've marveled at the exploits of Sherlock Holmes or Philo Vance, just wait till this machine starts detecting. The spectrograph detects the presence of metallic elements. It seeks out traces of metals, even the rarest, so faint as to defy chemical analysis. The presence of lithium, for example, can be detected in most materials, even though it exists in only 1 part in 10 million. As for gold, copper, tin, lead, silver, and the like, well, they haven't a chance to remain undiscovered with a spectrograph on the job. Let's move closer and watch. The operator has some tiny grains of grit strained from an experimental batch of a new paint which another DuPont laboratory has found unusually promising, except for a slight grittiness. Find what that grit is, and the remedy should soon follow. As the operator dabs the grit on the carbon arc, the light flares brightly. Squinting through a tiny opening, we see a whole range of gorgeous colors dancing about. Now the man at the instrument explains. The light given off by the burning compound passes through a prism, which breaks it up into different colors. These colors arrange themselves in parallel bands, a kind of artificial rainbow, which is then reflected upon a photographic plate. When the photograph is developed, we can tell what impurity our compound contains, for each metallic element having its own wavelength or color shows up in a definite position on the plate. And here's the picture now. See those black lines? That grit in the paint under examination is silicon. It left its fingerprint, and the spectrograph tracked it down. Even invisible gases can be detected this way. Equipment of this kind helps ensure the quality of every chemical product made by DuPont. It is also valuable in analyzing new materials for possible use in improving existing products or creating entirely new ones. Such research aids enable DuPont chemists to serve you better in their constant efforts to provide better things for better living through chemistry. National Park Pioneers, episodes in the lives of men who discovered and helped develop our great system of national playgrounds, thereby conserving natural wonders of our country for posterity, will be the subject of the broadcast when next week at this same time, DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. Each year, increasing thousands of eager Americans travel by rail, automobile, and airplane to the numerous national parks of the United States to stand in awe before natural wonders thousands of years old. This evening, the Cavalcade of America brings you a bit of little-known history about one of these great national parks, the Yellowstone. The story of how its marvelous natural wonders were found and preserved for you, for me, and those who come after us. Nature often hoards her secrets. Discovering these innermost secrets and developing their best uses for our modern world is the work which inspires the research chemist. Men who are devoting their lives to the fulfillment of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and our Cavalcade Orchestra bring you a special setting of Why Was I Born? From Jerome Kern's operetta, Sweet Adeline.
Jim Bridger, known to history as the Daniel Boone of the Rocky Mountains, was born in 1804. At 18, he was an authorized scout and a hunter whose fame had traveled far. In 1824, when Bridger was 20, the new Middle West and the only slightly explored area beyond it were peopled by brave, hardy men and women. Fort Fargo was a typical Western stagecoach center. The evening is in full swing as we look in on one of its places of amusement.
All right, come on. Deal them, will you?
Yeah, I sure will, Tenderfoot. Here they come, and look out for them.
How's the game, boys?
Only fair, Mame. I'll open. Well, you staying, Tenderfoot?
Sure I'm staying. The name's Peter.
Yeah, your name's likely to be mud in this game.
Don't worry about me. I'm getting along all right.
I'll admit that. Yeah, me too. How many, eh? Two of the best, Tom.
Hey, who wants to dance with me? How about you, Peter?
Not me, Mame. Run along and dance for yourself for all I care. I'm playing cards.
Oh, go right ahead and play. I won't bother. Only I'm glad that real men like Jim Bridger don't waste their time over a dirty pack of cards. He's always right glad to see me when he gets back here to civilization.
Well, how many cards you want?
3. Say, tell me something. What's this fellow Jim Bridger ever done, anyway? Everywhere I go, I hear people talking about him.
You betting, Tenderfoot?
Sure I am.
I'll see you. I'm out.
I got 2 pairs. All of them jacks. Good enough?
4 jacks is too good for me. Take the pot.
And I still want to know about Jim Bridger.
Howdy, boys.
Well, Tenderfoot, you're right in line to find out about Jim Bridger, because here he is. Howdy, Jim.
Yes.
Jim, you come just in time. There's a young fella here wants to know all about you.
Is that so? Well, young fella, I'm Jim Bridger. Leastwise, I was in the last report.
Glad to know you. My name's Peter.
Yeah? Well, you don't need to be took back looking at me so strange, mister. There's other things besides my face that show the glory of nature out in these parts. I ain't claiming it all. Say, did you ever see water you could rest on without sinking?
No.
Well, I did. A lake to cheer the eyes of any man alive. Spread out before you like a big mirror. I'd been riding for days.
So you kneeled down and drank it?
Well, I aimed to, but I didn't.
Well, Jim, what was the matter?
Well, honey, it was brackish as salt.
Salt water?
Yeah. Bit the throat out of me before I'd swallowed a palmful.
Well.
Oh, but that wasn't the best part. I stretched out on that water.
You laid down?
Yep. Hands hung back over my head. Stretched out full length on that water and slept like a baby.
Oh, my.
You sure be a liar.
Careful, Tenderfoot.
No man's going to stand in front of me and say he can lie down in the water and sleep without drowning. No man can do a thing like that. I did. You're lying.
Grab his gun hand, Ed. Hey! I got him! Come on, you. Get out of here and stay out. You know what's healthy for you. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here.
Well, they didn't waste much time or effort escorting him, did they?
He got what was coming to him.
Who was the main escort for him?
Oh, Tom Fitzpatrick.
Well, he's real thorough, Tom is. Oh, Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, Bridger.
Hey, come on over and sit down. I kind of take to a man who cottons up to imagination. You believe I saw a salt lake so heavy I couldn't sink in it, don't you?
Well, I'm not going to say I know you didn't see it until I can prove it.
Tom, I saw it all right. She sat down on the other side of the big hills. An inland lake chock full of salt. There was birds standing on it. You throwed a rock out onto it, and that stayed on top, too. Why, I grabbed out hands full of salt.
Well, I sure would like to see that.
Well, you can, Tom, if you come with me.
Jim Bridger exaggerated a little, as was his habit, but he had seen a body of water such as he described. Today, we know that wonder in Utah as Great Salt Lake. 9 out of every 10 men who heard Jim describe the wonders of this inland body of water smiled and forgot what he said, just as they had smiled and forgotten hundreds of other things Jim Bridger had told them. Tom Fitzpatrick was not one of these people. He was not certain he believed Jim Bridger, but he was not able to prove Jim was wrong. The two became firm friends. They packed up their horses and started out together. Sometime later, we find them looking at some beaver traps.
Well, not much luck today, Jim.
No. Beavers is cute. Reckon we just about trapped out these parts, Tom. They've sent signals we're here.
They're smart.
Yeah, beavers are smart, all right. Look over there by the stream. Trees, dams, canals, houses with underwater entrances. Tom, I don't figure men folks could do a job like that. Why, those scooting little devils know enough to stick their tongues into a trap and spring it and get off scot-free.
I heard that.
It's truth. Hear that? Mr. Beaver slapping his tail against the water, telling us where we get off. He ain't going to have soup made out of him. He's going right on wearing his pelt, even if the fine gentleman in London would like to have it for a hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait a minute now. I'll take a look at this last trap.
Well, I'm praying it ain't empty like the rest of them.
Yeah, it is, though. They're learning, Tom. That's what they're doing. We folks got to learn, too. We ain't as smart as beavers, Tom. You know, I met a queer kind of tenderfoot back in St. Louis once. How he went on. Talked about us being in the westward course of empire. Said we was breaking trails to the greatest country the world had ever known. That there'd be statues raised to us someday.
Yeah, statues, huh?
Yep. That's what he said. But if there's any statue raising, it ought to be for the beavers. They're what's making us travel west.
What, we'll keep going further?
Sure. This place trapped out. Besides, you want to stretch out and rest on that Salt Lake, don't you?
Yeah.
And there's another spot I aim to let you feast your eyes on. You didn't know I was holding something back, did you?
I ain't surprised.
You will be. Of course, I ain't putting my hand on the book and testifying to the truth of this story, mind you, but there's a saying that a fellow called Coulter was in these parts, maybe about 20 years back.
Coulter?
Yeah.
I heard of him.
Of course you have. Well, Coulter was out here. I'd like to note him. There was a sort of fellowship between us. Well, he was riding along just about where we be now.
Yeah?
Yeah, and all at once he reined up and stuck his nose in the air and sniffed.
Redskins.
Couldn't miss him. Coulter leaned forward on his pony, and sure enough, there was a mess of braves swinging up toward him. They started shooting arrows at him.
I wouldn't want to find myself in a mix-up like that. Them Redskins can shoot.
Didn't bother Tom Coulter none. Swung his horse in his hind hoofs and yelled. Then he started. He rid plumb clear from all but one Injun. But that critter hung on. So Coulter polished him up.
Great.
Yeah, then his troubles begun. While he was fighting the brave, the rest of the pack come a-piling along. They was all but setting in Coulter's lap before he knew it.
What'd he do?
Well, there was a stream right alongside of him, and he picked up an idea as quick as a flash.
Yeah?
Zip, off come his boots. He run into the water with the stones cutting his feet every step. But he'd spotted some beaver houses in the distance. That's enough for Coulter. He dives into the water, reaches around down there until he's found the bottom entrance to one of the houses, and up he comes in the airspace under that mound.
Safe, huh?
He stayed there with the beavers backed off in the sides, eyeing him doubtful-like, until the Redskins figured he was dead, and off they rode. Then he comes out and heads for a trading post.
He rode on his horse?
Of course he did.
Well, I'd have thought the Indians would have took his pony.
Well, they usually do, but Coulter's pony had absorbed some of his master's idea and hid behind an anthill.
Yeah?
Yeah. You know, Tom, it don't pay to be too particular about details sometimes. Now, you take as if we were... Hold still, Tom.
Huh? What is it?
Down there in the flat.
Redskins.
They're wearing war paint, too. Crows, I figure, from here. They've seen us. Don't run. Stay right here. 50 of them to each one of us. They'd have us filled with arrows before we start an open cut like this. I'll do the plover. Cooey!
They've stopped.
Yeah, the crow's all right. Wouldn't have known that call.
One of them's riding toward us.
Put down your gun, Tom. How, brother? I hate to believe he was my brother.
What?
You stay here, Tom. White brother, come to you.
You bring pipe of peace?
Yes. Now, look. I throw down my gun.
Huh?
We make very big peace talk. Not enemy. He friend. Why, Red Fox, you old devil.
Red Fox, fine friend. Big friend.
I haven't seen you since you showed me that lake full of salt. What are you doing here?
Game move, so we move. No friend come. Red Fox glad. He show big friend plenty new thing. He show great land with great spirit.
Red Fox glad he find you.
All right, Red Fox. Let's be going.
Oh.
Red Fox was a Crow chief. There was a great feast that evening, and Jim Bridger and Tom Fitzpatrick sat by the biggest fire close to the head braves. The Indians liked Jim, even though they could not understand all his stories. The next day, Jim, Tom, and Red Fox again head west on a sightseeing expedition.
That's a nice pony, Red Fox.
Mustang.
Yeah. Got good legs.
You want them?
Shucks, no. Cotton to his markings, that's all. You ever see a prettier-looking sample of horseflesh, Tom?
He's a beauty.
Yeah, right heft to his shanks. Handles himself like he knew what it's all about, too.
Get 'em from white man. Give 'em back to white man. You.
Yeah. You're going to keep your own legs around him. A man don't give away a pony like that. At least wise I wouldn't. Hold on a minute. What was that ahead there?
Great spirit make very great wonder.
Tom, did you see it?
A jet of water shooting out of the ground 20 feet in the air.
You see only little one. Now you watch. There, where Red Fox point.
Something's getting ready to happen, all right. Listen to it.
Jim, what you going to do?
I don't know, Tom, but it's certainly...
Jim, that water's spouting at least 100 feet, straight up.
It ain't real. It can't be, Tom.
Come, we go. Greater wonder ahead. Great spirit makes gift to good white man.
Greater wonders ahead. Oh, I don't dare believe it. I don't even believe what I've seen already.
2 months later, Peter, the man who had mocked Jim Bridger, rode into Fort Fargo, threw his horse's bridle over a check post, and strode into the saloon. He was a different person from the man who had looked up from the deck of cards and laughed at Jim Bridger. He was sober-faced, terribly serious.
Well, if Peter ain't come back,
I need a drink. Quick.
and he's still got his scalp. He ain't come back to tell us about some new country you discovered since you've been gone from here, have you, Tenderfoot?
I've seen plenty, and I'm sure glad to be back.
What's that?
I've seen things that, well, things I didn't like. I hate to think about them even.
What's come over you, anyway?
Yeah, Tenderfoot. What you been doing?
Tell us about it.
Seeing. Watching a wagon train of men, women, and children wiped out as slick as you'd clean off a table there.
Oh. Hey, where was that?
It wasn't pretty to look at. I saw Jim Bridger, too.
You did? Where?
Yep.
Where was that?
He's a setting up on a ridge. Him and Tom Fitzpatrick.
Tom, too.
Yep. I heard Bridger give a yell like a fiend and ride down at them engines. I wouldn't have dared do what he done.
Well, you ain't Jim Bridger.
That's right. He ain't.
Here, have one on me, Peter. It looks like you'd use it. You see Jim come back?
No.
Tough luck. Hey, Sam, give us some music. Jim Bridger wouldn't want us to sit around crying about him, that's a thing. He didn't come back, huh?
Nope.
Well, that's our rotten break. Jim!
Why, he ain't dead.
Jim Bridger! You long, lean old heathen, you! Oh, there ain't no Injun gonna walk away with your scalp.
Well, not so long as I can use it, ma'am. Top hair gets mighty comfortable cold nights on the range. Hello, Ed.
Hello there, Jim.
Sit down, Tom.
Tom Fitzpatrick!
Yep.
Yeah, me and Tom sort of graze in the same spot.
Well, tell us where you've been.
Yeah, Jim. What you been doing?
Oh, I've been discovering new wonders. Wood as hard as a rock, for instance.
That's right. I saw it. Whole tree.
Sure, you were standing alongside of me, Tom.
You bet.
Plants and ferns and things looking like flowers, but they was rocks. Plumb froze hard. The doggonest place I ever rode into.
Yeah, and that ain't all that Red Fox showed us. We didn't need to build any fire, did we, Jim?
No, sorry. No, sir. I caught a trout in one pool, and as soon as I hooked it, I throwed it over into a pool full of steaming hot water and took it out cooked.
No.
They was done to a turn.
Ah, it ain't true.
I seen it with my own eyes, ma'am. Red Fox told us the gods made that place. Well, no man ever done it. That's easy.
It don't seem like it can be.
Reckon it is, though. What?
Well, Peter.
I called you a liar the last time I saw you here.
Yeah. So you did, stranger.
I ain't doing it now. The things you're saying don't sound like they could be real. If you say you saw him, you saw him. There ain't anyone aching to start an argument on that score, be there? Kind of reckon there wouldn't be.
Jim Bridger had found someone who believed his stories, and it acted like a tonic. He touched up his discoveries and made some really bang-up, typical tall stories out of them. His reputation and his tales brought him into demand as a guide. In 1854, the Irish nobleman Sir George Gore came to the United States. He traveled west, and he engaged Jim Bridger to act as his guide. One night, the party rests on the edge of what is now Yellowstone Park. Sir George and Jim Bridger are in the former's tent. Tom Fitzpatrick, Jim's inseparable companion, and an Irish servant sit by the campfire.
It is a broth of a night.
Yeah, we make that kind out here.
It is a pity some of it couldn't be moved to Ireland. Then it would be perfect. You have plenty of great sights in this new country of yours, but the going's a bit stiff. And that Bridger of yours, the stories he tells.
You think Jim's lying?
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. But he do stretch the truth some. He has shown us some strange sights, but to boil fish in a pool inside of a cone of rock that stick up out of a cold lake where you just caught the fish, even a good Irishman must stop at something.
Well, you'll find that part's true.
Boiling live fish in it. Whist, here he comes with Sir George. I'll be going away.
Well, Jim, where is this great sight?
It's near the edge of the camp, George. Only be a step to get there. It'll be worth it.
Is there good hunting here?
Good? George, the biggest elk I've ever seen was less than half a mile from here.
Oh?
He was standing in the moonlight, just like that tree over there. His antlers was full grown and something to look at. Well, I drew a bead on him, and I shot. He never moved.
What?
Yep. I sighted again. I was more careful this time, but I missed him again. That was more than I could stand. So I started to run, headed right for that elk, and before I could stop, I run smack into Glass Cliff. The elk was standing on the further side of it. No wonder I missed him. Oh, the hunting's fine out here.
A glass cliff?
Mm-hmm.
You mean glass lens?
Yep. Only it's clearer than most lenses. The elk was about half a mile away.
Well, I'll believe the glass cliff after some of the things you've shown me. But I wish you'd move the elk a trifle closer.
Wait a minute, George. Stop here. Step just a little bit this way.
Huh?
That's enough. Now look.
What a picture. Liquid lace patterns against a background that has 100 colors in it. I've seen a waterfall at night before, but I never hoped to see anything like that.
It's the moonlight against it. Well, I said I'd show you something.
Something? Why, it's worth the whole trip. It's fairyland in reality.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, moves on. Gradually, more and more people came to believe Jim Bridger's stories. The Yellowstone was thoroughly explored by expeditions in 1869, 70, and 71. These expeditions proved that many of Bridger's fables were based on fact. But this wonderful territory and our other great national parks waited years before citizens of the United States really discovered them. The man whose efforts made these parks accessible to the public was Stephen Ting Mather. Early in the 20th century, we joined him standing on a peak in the Yellowstone. With him is a friend whom we shall call William Baker.
What a spectacle, Steve. Geysers, vivid canyons, lava fields, volcanoes poured out more than 1,000 years ago. 100 mysteries no man could believe unless they'd seen them. It's like a miracle, Steve.
It most certainly is.
There are more and greater geysers here in Yellowstone than all the world put together, but how many people know that?
Too few, Bill.
Why do our people go to Europe when we have glorious things like this right at home to show them?
They probably don't know such things exist.
Then someone should tell them. Someone should tell the whole world what wonders we have here.
They certainly should.
Steve, that's our job. Have we turned too soft to tackle it?
No, Bill, we haven't. You know, there should be a plan to link all of these great parks under one head. Protect them and administer them as the greatest national recreational and educational resources anywhere in the nation.
Now you're talking, Steve.
There should be lodges and camps for summer vacations, native animals, game in its natural habitat, trained guides, rangers to tell about it.
That's a ticket.
It isn't a job for one man. It's a national duty. It needs money, and it needs a strong leader, a man who can't be pushed down.
And I know the one man who can put the job over. It's you, Steve.
You think so?
I do.
Well, it's a dream I've had for a long time. And under the spell of this place, I think I can do it.
I know you can.
Well, Bill, at least I'm going to try.
Stephen Ting Mather assumed the office of Director of National Parks in 1916. Thanks to him and other men caught his enthusiasm, millions of Americans have discovered, as thousands of new ones will this coming summer, that in the national parks our frontier still lives. It is almost as though the joyous spirit of Jim Bridger still roamed the West, carrying his stories to people, beckoning them on to new wonders in the Cavalcade of America.
You've heard much on these programs about research, and until now we've primarily discussed chemical research as carried on in chemical laboratories. This evening we're going to talk about a different kind, a research project that has for its laboratory America's fields and forests, her lakes and streams, in fact, all outdoors. Nature blessed our country with marvelous wildlife resources, big and small game, fish and wildfowl of many kinds. But because of thoughtlessness and lack of care, our wildlife is diminishing so rapidly that public-spirited people throughout the nation have become alarmed. Recently, a group of business and professional leaders formed an organization called the American Wildlife Institute to undertake a nationwide program of action. In cooperation with the United States Biological Survey and a group of universities, the Institute is conducting a 5-year program of research and demonstrations to protect and restore wildlife and to preserve its natural habitat. Biologists and other experts working with colleges in all parts of the country are studying the food supply, breeding habits, diseases, and natural enemies of wildlife. Demonstrations are given to show farmers, landowners, agricultural agents, and game commissioners how to put conservation measures and methods into effect. Many business firms are supporting this work, and those that serve the sportsman or vacationist in any way, of course, have a direct interest in wildlife restoration. But this program goes far beyond any single business, for it aims not only to restore fish and game, but to promote the growth of wild plants and flowers, control water levels, and prevent contamination of streams, rivers, and lakes. Among the industrial concerns contributing to this work are the DuPont Company and its associate, the Remington Arms Company. Thousands of individuals and local fish and game clubs also are supporting this work. Any project designed to protect and restore America's natural resources, including its wildlife, means a great deal to everyone. DuPont is glad to be counted among those supporting such work, for it is indeed a praiseworthy contribution to better living. The life of Stephen Girard, little-known episodes in the life of one of America's great philanthropists and merchants, will be the subject of our broadcast when next week at this same time, DuPont again presents The Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont.
the long line of noble and distinguished men and women in the Cavalcade of America, there is one who has been called a perfect citizen. Although Stephen Girard is well known as the founder of Girard College in Philadelphia, people of today are not so familiar with his activities as merchant, philanthropist, banker, and patriot. Stephen Girard worked always for the good of general public. Similarly, research chemists are working for the public good. The many luxuries that we of today call necessities, such as automobiles, telephones, airplanes, and the like, would never have been perfected if it hadn't been for the contribution made by the science of chemistry. Throughout the country today, we find men unselfishly and sincerely in chemical laboratories working to provide us with the comforts and conveniences of life which are summed up in the DuPont pledge: better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and the DuPont Cavalcade Orchestra play Jerome Kern's popular favorite from The Cat and the Fiddle, "The Night Was Made for Love."
The actions and motives in the life of any famous man are subject to varied interpretation, but careful research seems to affirm the facts of Stephen Girard's life substantially as we present them. Stephen Girard was born in France in 1750. Our story begins in the year 1764 when he was 14 years of age. At Bordeaux, a seaport of France, young Stephen Girard is watching a small sailing vessel loading at a wharf.
There, young fellow, look lively there. You'll be loaded in the hole with those barrels if you don't get out of the way.
Oh, pardon, monsieur.
What do you want around the dock, anyway?
I wanted to see the captain of this vessel.
Oh, the captain, huh? Well, I'm the captain. Speak up.
I hear you're sailing for the West Indies, monsieur.
Yes, we're casting off at the turn of the tide.
That is great, sir. I was hoping you would.
What's it to you, if I may ask?
I'm so eager to go to sea, sir. I've been looking forward to it for a long time.
And you have a mind to go with us, huh?
Yes, sir. I want to ship aboard as cabin boy.
Now, how do you know I need one?
I keep my ears open, sir.
Now, even if I do need a cabin boy, I need a good one, and you're only a half-pint lad.
I'm 14, and I'm strong. See, sir? Look at my arm.
No, boy. I'd rather be short-handed than lose the use of another man who would have to keep an eye on you.
I can keep an eye on myself, sir.
Yes, but you only have one eye. You seem to be blind on the right side.
But they say I can see more with my one eye, sir, than most men can with two.
Well, you seem likely enough and set on going.
Yes, sir, I am.
And I do need a cabin boy, and... Wait a minute now. I'm not getting into any trouble with your folks helping you to run away to sea, am I?
No, sir. My mother's dead.
Oh, so you're an orphan, huh?
Well, almost, sir. My father's a merchant and an officer in the Naval Reserve.
Well, no wonder you've got a mind for the sea.
Yes, sir. And I've even got a little money to buy a share in the cargo.
Well, if you were set on being a merchant adventurer, you come along then and be done with it. So come on now, get on board and stow your done it.
Aye, aye, sir. Right away, sir.
Wait. What's your name?
Stephen Girard, sir. And thank you.
In the next few years, young Stephen sailed the Atlantic from France to the West Indies and up the coast of the British colonies in America. He lost no opportunity to improve himself, and in the next 12 years became a licensed pilot, a ship's officer, and finally, at 26, master of his own ship. In 1776, we find him on his own quarterdeck, sailing north past Cape Henlopen into Delaware Bay.
Captain Girard?
Yes, mate?
Pardon, but are you not putting too far up into the bay, sir?
Well, mate, I don't know any way of going up a river until you've gone all the way up its bay.
Ah, but our cargo is marked for New York.
I'm putting ashore in Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, sir? Why, what will your shippers say?
They'll say thank you, and lucky to get the cargo landed safely.
Ah, I did not realize the ship was so badly battered in that Cape Hatteras storm not to make New York.
The storm was bad enough, but there's worse lying ahead.
What could be worse?
A British blockade.
Are we? I had forgotten the blockade, sir. Do you suppose the colonies will try to become independent of Great Britain?
Yes. They have a chance of succeeding, as long as the British are outsailed.
You really believe that, sir?
So much so, mate, that I am planning to settle in this new country and throw my lot in with hers.
Ah.
That ship we outpointed to windward, rounding the Cape, was a British blockader.
Are we?
Passing her like that was an omen. You didn't know it, my friend, but I was saving my own property. I am no longer working for the shippers.
Raymond.
This is my own vessel. The cargo is mine. When we land in America, you and the rest of the crew can return to France at my expense. But I am going to settle in Philadelphia till the blockade is over.
For a time, Girard settled at Mount Holly, New Jersey. Then he opened a store in Philadelphia. Gradually, his business grew, and he yearned for peace, so he could again send cargoes to sea in his own stout vessels. One day in the spring of 1777, Girard is browsing around a shipyard on the banks of the Delaware. It is warm, and he is thirsty. At a pump nearby, he sees a young woman.
Pardon, mademoiselle. Let me work the pump handle for you.
Thank you, but I've got the water flowing. It's no trouble to keep it going.
Oh, please. It is easier for me than for you.
All right, thank you.
Why is a lovely young woman like you fetching water in a shipyard?
No one has a better right. My father's a shipbuilder here.
Oh? Well, then we ought to know each other better. My name is Stephen Girard.
I'm Mary Lum. Well, Mr. Girard, you can stop pumping now. The pail's running over.
What? So it is. Oh, where shall I carry it for you?
Oh, I can manage very well myself, thank you.
You Americans are all alike. So independent.
Aren't you an American?
No. Is there any reason why I should be?
I can think of many. But it's none of my business.
I wish it were. I can think of one thing that would make an American of me.
What's that?
If I had a home here.
Why haven't you?
It needs a wife to make a home.
There are plenty of girls in America who can do that.
I only look for one.
Well, sir, I hope you find her.
I have a strange premonition that perhaps I have.
Stephen Girard and Mary Lum were married that June. And the next year, Girard became a citizen of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. After American independence had been recognized abroad, he bought and built several fine brigs and sent his cargoes to every port in the world. And through good judgment and skillful organization, he amassed a fortune. It is 1793. Philadelphia is the capital of the United States, and Washington is president. Girard, a widower now in vigorous middle age, sits in his office on Water Street. One of his supercargoes, a young man who acted as his commercial representative during a voyage, has just landed. He enters Girard's office to make his report.
Well, Brent, welcome home. How was the voyage?
Very successful, sir.
But they say conditions in France are very bad. Where is the detailed report from my agent in Bordeaux?
We didn't touch at Bordeaux, sir.
What? But those were my orders.
Yes, sir, I know, sir, but when we drew near France, we exchanged news with a ship returning to Boston and heard that the revolution there had burst all bounds and that everything was in chaos. So I ordered the captain to change his course to the north, and we put in at Bremerhaven.
You disregarded my orders?
Yes, sir. And a lucky thing I did. The market conditions were wonderfully favorable in Germany. I disposed of the whole cargo for 3 times what it could possibly have brought in France.
But my ship Voltaire was in Bremerhaven.
Yes, sir. We divided the cargo between us because there wasn't enough for both of us.
Because you disobeyed orders.
But I made you a fortune, sir, and perhaps even saved the ship and cargo from confiscation in France.
But you've muddled my plans for my fleet. It'll take over a year to straighten them out.
Well, the profit was so great, I couldn't see how it could possibly be a mistake.
I overlook mistakes. But I have built up my business on absolute obedience to my orders. My success is built on my organization and on the speed with which I can act on shifting marks in every part of the world. I'd rather lose a whole cargo and a ship, too, than feel at any time that I didn't know where that ship was bound and what she'd do when she got there. There was a letter waiting for you in Bordeaux that would be worth 6 cargoes.
Oh, I'll get it, sir, on the next voyage.
There will be no next voyage for you, Mr. Brent.
You mean, you have no further use for me?
You will get your account settled and be paid off at once.
But, Mr. Girard, what'll you do?
Try to get your own ship and your own cargo. Perhaps then you will be able to follow your own judgment. But if you ever send out a supercargo of your own, I'm sure you'll tell him what I tell you. Break the owners, not your orders.
I think I understand now, sir.
Then I'll be glad to put in a good word for you, or help you with your own venture in your own ship.
Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, that's very generous of you, sir.
Well, it's what I consider a good business. On your own, I believe you'll be a keen merchant. If you need my help, let me know.
Well, thank you, sir. I will.
Is Mr. Girard in there?
Yes, Mr. Helm, but I don't think he wants to be disturbed.
He must be disturbed. Oh, Mr. Girard.
Yes? Helm, come in. Shut the door as you go, Brent.
Yes, sir.
Well, Helm, how is business? How are you?
I'm well, thank heaven. But I wish I could say as much for our fellow citizens.
What do you mean?
Yellow fever.
Yellow fever again? I've been so busy I didn't know. Is it bad?
Looks like the worst we've ever had. The overseers of the poor have more than they can handle already. They've asked us merchants to help. I volunteered.
Yellow fever. And it's over 2 months till frost.
By that time, the Lord knows what'll happen. Already the people are in a panic. The government is moving far out of town along the Schuylkill, keeping to the high ground.
And the streets ought to be cleaned at once. What is being done to clear up the filth around the Waterford?
Nothing. You must help us, Girard. You must do something.
What has been suggested?
There's to be a meeting tonight to discuss ways and means.
Ways and means? What we need is action.
What we need is volunteers. People who have some knowledge of this pestilence from the West Indies. Men who can take things calmly, not go around filling those who are well with panic and those who are sick with despair. We need volunteers like you, Girard.
I am ready.
But, Girard, your business...
That can wait. The yellow fever will not.
On September 12th, a special meeting of citizens organized an emergency committee of 21 to augment the overworked overseers of the poor. Stephen Girard volunteered for the most dangerous work of all, the management of the city hospital on Bush Hill, or the pest house as it was called. In his usual efficient, practical way, he immediately orders many changes made in the treatment of the sick, and this quickly brings a protest from William Curry, a member of the committee.
Mr. Girard, I must protest against your giving orders for the treatment of the sick.
Indeed, Curry. I was not aware that you were opposed to their being cured.
Why, of course, I'm not opposed to that. I'm opposed to your methods.
My dear sir, that is heartless. I have spent many years in the West Indies, whence this horrible sickness comes to us.
Perhaps carried by your own ship, sir.
Yes, perhaps by my own ships. And because our waterfront is filthy and neglected, the fever breeds easily there and spreads.
Like any contagion?
Yellow fever does not spread by contagion.
How then does it spread?
I don't know. But in the Indies, we know it is not contagious.
You are wrong. It is so contagious, it can be caught at a distance of 10 feet. The doctors say...
They can say 1,000 things I can't prove are wrong, and they can't prove are right. Meanwhile, nothing would be accomplished. It isn't decent for us to quarrel when so many people are in agony.
Then you persist in ordering this treatment here?
No. I merely forbid harassing and disturbing poor people that are fighting against the ravages of this malignant fever.
I must still protest against a mere merchant giving orders to physicians in a hospital.
This is an emergency.
I shall take this up at the next meeting of our registered physicians.
As you wish. And meanwhile, please notify them that I am appointing Dr. Jean Devez as head physician on the hospital staff.
Who is he? I never heard of him.
You will, Curry. He is a refugee from the late uprising in San Domingo. And he knows more about yellow fever than all of us put together.
But he is not a Philadelphian. You can't put him in charge of our staff. They'll resign.
They will not be so rash as to refuse to help the sick on that account.
Your mind is set on appointing Dr. Devez?
It is. Please tell your committee.
I shall. They'll never stand for this, I assure you, sir.
I think you underestimate our humanity. And besides, not all of them are ambitious to be head of this hospital.
Mr. Girard, I resent that. Please be so good as to accept my resignation effective immediately.
My dear Curry, I shall do nothing of the sort. Nor can you.
And why not?
Because, from our duty to our fellow men, no man can resign.
During the 2 months the scourge was at its height, Stephen Girard not only supervised the management of the place, but personally tended the sick, often doing the most humble duties of a hospital orderly. When the danger had passed, he returned to his neglected business. He built new ships, bought real estate, and extended his banking connections. One morning in the spring of 1810, his fellow citizen David Parrish calls on him.
Good morning, Girard.
Hello, Parrish. What brings you downtown so bright and early?
Because I knew I'd find you at work no matter how early I get here. Don't you ever rest?
No. I spell rest with a U. To rest is to rust.
Haven't you money and power enough?
It isn't the money I'm after, it's sleep. I work hard so I can sleep at nights. It's a habit I learned as an orphan. I had no other education but work.
Well, I hope you're not too occupied with business this morning.
But I am. I have just received a dispatch from Amsterdam.
What's the news?
Napoleon has annexed Holland.
What? Well, then all Europe is closed to our commerce.
Yes. And my fine ship Montesquieu is loaded and ready to sail.
You're lucky she isn't already on the high seas.
She soon will be.
But where'll you send her?
To Valparaiso first, then to Canton.
Good heaven, Girard. What daring.
No, Paris. Hardly any risk at all. I have already had excellent results in the Pacific trade from the Voltaire.
And you certainly know your markets. Tell me, why do you name ships after the French philosophers?
I admire Voltaire, Montesquieu, and Rousseau above all men.
Because they're Frenchmen?
No. Because they had the vision that we in America have made a reality.
Don't you intend to go back to your native land when you retire?
Why should I? I am an American citizen by choice, and I'll die one.
Well, I have news that may make you change your mind.
You cannot bring me any news that will do that.
Remember our petition to Congress about renewing the charter of your United States Bank?
Yes, of course.
Well, the petition has been denied.
There will be no national bank?
It must be dissolved when the charter expires next year.
But we must have a bank. A strong, powerful bank. How else can the merchants of Philadelphia maintain the huge credits needed for doing our business all over the world?
We'll have to use one of the 4 state banks here.
Not strong enough. Scarcely known abroad.
You see how your country acknowledges your loyalty and runs you out of business.
Not so easily as that.
What do you propose to do?
When the United States Bank is forced to close, I'll buy its building and all its assets.
That will cost over $1 million.
It'll be worth it. I can't think of any better way to spend the money.
Who'll head that bank?
I will. I'll call it the Bank of Stephen Girard.
Well, in that case, sir, it will have unlimited credit in every corner of the globe.
The immediate and great prestige won by Stephen Girard's bank naturally invited the envy and hostility of the 4 principal banks in Philadelphia. They tried law to close him out, but the state courts upheld his right to engage in private banking. In 1812, the United States government tried to float a huge loan. The loan failed dismally, and the government was in a bad position. The Secretary of the Treasury at that time is the famous Albert Gallatin. Early in April, Stephen Girard and his friend David Parrish enter Gallatin's office and are stopped by a clerk.
Is there anything I can do for you, gentlemen?
We want to see the Secretary of the Treasury.
Your names, please.
David Parrish and Stephen Girard.
Oh, yes, sir. I'll tell him at once, sir. Please, take chairs.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Yeah, apparently money talks.
Yes, Parrish. But maybe our dulcet banknotes will fall on deaf ears. Maybe you brought me on a wild goose chase.
There was a rumor on the exchange yesterday that the government is practically without funds.
That's almost unbelievable. The credit of a country like this ought to be unlimited. Excuse me, gentlemen. Mr. Gallatin will see you at once.
Splendid.
This way, please. Right through this door. Mr. Parrish and Mr. Girard.
Gentlemen, I am glad to see you. Very glad. How do you do, sir? I don't believe you've met your former fellow countryman, Mr. Girard.
I have looked forward to it. I am delighted, sir. We are still fellow countrymen, I think, in America. I am honored to make your acquaintance.
I am afraid I will soon be quite without honor in this country, sir. The new government loan is a complete failure.
Perhaps it's too soon to say that, sir.
No, Mr. Parrish. We have raised only $6 million. There is yet another $10 million to raise. We might as well try to raise the bottom of the ocean. All possible sources have been exhausted.
All except one, Mr. Gallatin.
Indeed?
Yes. A private syndicate I have formed with John Jacob Astor and Stephen Girard.
What? The 2 richest men in America?
We're prepared to bid on the loan, though the largest burden falls on Girard.
How much of it will you subscribe?
All of it, Mr. Gallatin?
The whole $10 million?
Yes. We'll finance it through Girard's bank.
You believe you can sell it to the public?
Girard's endorsement will go a long way with the people.
What is not disposed of, I am perfectly willing to hold.
I have no words to express my gratitude. The government will be eternally in your debt. I mean, And that figuratively, of course, for the loan will be paid off in full when...
Both Astor and I am confident of that. I believe there is no better investment in the world than America.
And I agree. It is strange that we three, you, Parrish, and I, who were born on the European continent, should have more faith in our adopted country than many whose families have lived here nearly 200 years.
You at least have served the nation well, Mr. Gallatin. But I am only a private citizen.
Many of us serve the government as best we can in public office, Mr. Girard. But you serve your country better than us all, as the perfect citizen.
When Stephen Girard died in 1831 without wife or children, he left an immense fortune and the result of his extraordinary judgment and endless labor to be used for the good of the general public. Today, Girard College in the city of Philadelphia stands as a lasting and living monument to its founder, whose life of service and devotion to the public good still lives after him in the lives of others. As an ideal citizen and loyal American, he holds an honorable place in the Cavalcade of America.
More than 135,000 people gathered near Columbus, Ohio last summer to see a young farmer from Iowa defeat all rivals and win the corn-husking championship of the United States. His winning speed was 1,472 pounds in an 80-minute period. That's fast work. Yet if he could carry on at top speed 8 hours a day, it would take him 28 years to supply the corn products needed by the DuPont Company in a single year. What, you may ask, happens to all these corn products? One of the most important uses is in finishes such as Duco. These finishes protect and beautify your furniture and household appliances such as clocks, washing machines, scales, and carpet sweepers. They make the gleaming beauty of your automobile last longer. They serve business on all sorts of office devices such as typewriters, bookkeeping equipment, and cash registers. Chemists have developed more than 100 commercial uses for corn products, ranging from the dry ice that keeps ice cream from melting to dynamite, that mighty worker that builds our dams and tunnels, drains swamps, mines coal and ore, and clears fields of stumps and boulders. And corn is but one of many agricultural materials which the chemist has utilized in creating valuable new products. For example, every year, DuPont turns more than 65 million pounds of cotton and cotton linters into plastics, photographic film, and other articles that don't even remotely resemble a piece of cloth. Thousands of acres of land are now engaged in raising soybeans, flaxseed, tongue nuts, and other agricultural raw materials for chemical products. Indeed, chemistry has become one of the farmers' best customers. Yet the benefits of this new partnership extend far beyond any single group. The chemist is using farm crops to create new comforts and conveniences for everyone, improving existing products or creating new ones, thereby continuing to provide, as DuPont phrases it, better things for better living through chemistry. The life of James Fenimore Cooper, pioneer among American novelists, with dramatic scenes from one of his most famous stories, will be the subject of the broadcast when next week at this same time, DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. This evening, DuPont presents episodes in the life of America's first great novelist, James Fenimore Cooper. In the ranks of the Cavalcade of America march many sturdy pioneers in all fields of endeavor: exploration, business, commerce, statecraft, art, and science. Possibly no other nation over the same span of years can point to so many splendid achievements of her sons and daughters. Among these pioneers are also the research chemists, to whom we owe many of the comforts and conveniences we enjoy today. Their contributions are aptly summed up in the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and his DuPont Cavalcade Orchestra join two unrelated subjects, James Fenimore Cooper's Indian Legends and St. Patrick's Day, by playing an excerpt from Natoma, the American Indian opera by the great Irish-American composer Victor Herbert.
James Fenimore Cooper was born in 1789. During his youth, which was passed in western New York, then a wilderness, he showed no aptitude for books or writing. After 2 years at Yale, at the age of 19, he secured a commission as midshipman in the United States Navy. In 1811, he resigned, married Susan Delancey of Westchester, and settled down to the domestic life of a country gentleman. One evening in 1820, in his Westchester home near Mamaroneck, we find Cooper reading aloud to his wife from an English novel which has just been received in America.
I beg your forgiveness, my fair Lady Vera. The manly form of Lord Edmund knelt by the side of the beautiful but proud heiress of Rosewood Manor His dark eyes besought hers. Oh,
James, throwing a book on the floor?
oh, just trash.
In our 8 years of marriage, I've never seen you display such temper. The book seems to me as entertaining as any of Mrs. Opie's other novels.
Entertain, Sue? Why, I could write a better book myself.
Oh, James.
I mean it.
You write a book? Why, you who admit being the worst penman in America. James, you told me the principal reason you agreed to live here in Westchester was so you'd be spared the need of writing to me when I came home to visit my parents.
Well, there's some truth in that, my dearest Sue. But I still maintain I could write a better book than this trash from England.
James Cooper. All right, I challenge you to do it.
Why, I had not meant that. I'd actually said about the writing of a book,
Then
Sue.
you shouldn't make empty boasts.
Well, there'd be no harm in trying. The most difficult part of writing a novel must be to start it. Well, then, I accept your challenge. For your private amusement, Susan, I'll write one novel. But no one must ever know.
James Fenimore Cooper would never have completed that first novel if his wife had not continued to challenge him. And solely to please her, he printed a few hundred copies at his own expense. In the tradition of the early 19th century, it was a story of English high society, and it appeared without the author's name. One evening a few weeks after the book is printed, Cooper and his wife dine at the Westchester home of their intimate friend, Judge John Jay. In the drawing room after dinner, Cooper is startled to hear one of the guests, a Miss MacDowell, discussing his book.
Have you read the new novel called Precaution, Mr. Jay?
Yes, Miss MacDonald, I have. Interesting book.
Interesting enough, but I am indignant with the booksellers. Say that American gentlemen wrote it. I can state emphatically it was written by an Englishwoman.
Why do you suppose the bookseller states that an American wrote it, Miss MacDonald?
Oh, I can't answer that, Mr. Jay, but I'm sure it's a fraudulent statement. That book was undoubtedly written by the English novelist, Mrs. Opie. One of her poorer books, of course.
One of her poorer books, Miss MacDonald. Why, I thought it a better novel than any Mrs. Opie ever wrote.
Well, each of us to our taste. Gracious, is that 9 o'clock? My coachman must be at the door. It has been a delightful evening, Mr. Jay. And it has been a pleasure, Mrs. Cooper, to see you and Mr. Cooper again.
Thank you, and good night, Miss MacDonald.
Mr. Cooper, when you have read this new book, Precaution, please let me know if you do not agree that Mrs. Opie wrote it.
I'll read it with interest, Miss MacDonald, and let you know my opinion.
Good night.
Good night.
I shall escort you to your carriage, Miss MacDonald. Be back in just a moment, Mr. and Mrs. Cooper.
Well,
James, please don't be distressed. Before Mr. Jay gets back, I want to tell you, it really is a compliment, Miss MacDonald, thinking Mrs. Opie wrote your book.
One of Mrs. Opie's poorer novels, she said. And I set out to do a better one.
I think it's an admirable book, James. No other Westchester gentleman could have done as well.
But don't you see what I've done? I've imitated those atrocious novels of Mrs. Opie, with her English society and lords and ladies. I've never been in London, yet I tried to write about it.
But all English novels are about society people.
Well, not these new Waverley novels, Sue.
Oh, but you couldn't write books like those, James. You've never been to Scotland either.
No. The only country I know is America. Westchester, Cooperstown, Lake Otsego.
Yes, and no one ever writes about America. It's too rough, too crude, too new. Well, there's nothing in America to interest readers.
I wonder. Sue, dearest, I'm ashamed of myself. I wrote Precaution because of an idle boast, and I failed. I'm so angry with myself, I'm going to have to write one more book. And this time I'll write about something I really know.
Challenged by failure, James Fenimore Cooper now challenged himself to write a book. At last it was completed, and in the hands of his bookseller and publisher friend, Charles Wiley. Cooper has made the long trip from Westchester to New York City to visit Wiley and to hear the verdict on his second book, entitled The Spy. He greets Wiley hopefully.
Well, Wiley, have you read it?
Cooper, you've been my friend for several years. I wish there were a gentle way of telling you what I must tell you today.
Wiley,
You mean you don't like the book?
This is the strangest book I've read in all my years as a bookseller and publisher. I'm sorry, but it's not worth wasting paper to print and bind it.
You found no merit in the book whatsoever?
Well, can't you yourself see the faults of the book? You're an intelligent man, Cooper. Surely you must know no book like this has ever been written. A book whose setting is the American wilderness.
Is it your honest judgment that no American would read a book about his own country?
Well, it's the judgment of any sane man, Cooper. Americans want to read of life and manners in polished European circles. They know too much about Indians and rough frontiersmen already.
I'm afraid you're right, Wiley. My wife's enthusiasm led me to be too hopeful of the book. And to think, I'd come here today intending to offer you the copyright at a small price.
Well, I'm sorry, Cooper, but I don't dare gamble on it.
I understand, Wiley. I appreciate your frankness. It's a funny thing. After I completed 2 chapters, I would have burned them. But my wife begged me to finish the book. And now she tells me it's her dream to see it printed. I think to please her, I'll print it myself.
Charles Wiley lived to regret his refusal to buy the copyright of The Spy. Despite the fact that books were distributed slowly in those days of stagecoaches and packet boats, scarcely a year had passed before The Spy had been declared a remarkable piece of fiction. James Fenimore Cooper was hailed in this country and even in London as America's first novelist. Encouraged this time by success, Cooper wrote one more novel, The Pioneer, and still another, The Pilot. But his most famous book was yet to be written. In the year 1825, James Cooper is at home recovering slowly from a serious illness. One afternoon, his devoted wife, Sue, hurries to his bedside as he calls in a feeble voice,
Sue, dear. Yes, James.
Please bring me a paper and pen.
Oh, but James, you're not strong enough to hold a pen. And the doctor said...
Oh, bother the doctor. There's something I must set on paper this minute.
There, James. Now, please don't excite yourself, dear. Your favorite pen is here, right on this table. And I'll have Martha bring the paper. Martha?
Yes, Miss Susan?
Will you please bring some sheets of paper at once to Mr. Cooper? They're on the desk in the drawing room.
Yes, Miss Susan. I'll fetch him directly.
Glens Falls. The cave on the rocky island. A perfect hiding place for Indians. The ideal setting.
Yes, dear. I remember you told me about your trip to Glens Falls last summer. It must have been a beautiful sight.
Uncas, the last of his tribe, the Mohegans. That's it. The last of the Mohegans. Susan, where is that paper?
I'll fetch me the paper you write on, Master Cooper. Here it is.
And the pen?
It's here, James, dear. Oh, please, you must not sit up, dear. You're not strong enough.
Well, I can help hold Master Cooper up in the bed.
Yeah. Oh,
Then,
back
take it
seems
easy.
to break in two.
James.
I can't do it. I can't hold a pen.
I have an idea, James. You tell me what it is you want to say, and I'll write it. I write a fairly legible hand.
Far more legible than mine. Are you ready to write, Sue?
Just a moment, dear. There, I'm ready.
The breech of Hawkeye's rifle fell on the naked head of his adversary, whose muscles...
Oh, wait, not quite so fast, dear.
Whose muscles appeared to wither under the shock.
Yes?
When Uncas had brained his first antagonist, he turned like a hungry lion to seek another. Suddenly darting at each other, the two combatants closed and came to the earth, twisting together like twining serpents in pliant and subtle folds.
Mercy, almost.
Covered as they were with dust and blood, the swift evolution of the two men seemed to incorporate their bodies into one.
Oh, Lord.
The fiery eyes of Magua were seen glittering like the fabled organs of the basilisk.
James, dear, are you sure you're strong enough to do this today?
Did Martha Cooper come out and
Wait just a second, James. I need another sheet of paper. Martha.
Yes.
Send for the doctor at once. This is horrible.
Oh, yes.
The words Mr. Cooper's telling me to write sound like a nightmare. I'm afraid he's delirious again.
Oh, the poor man. He sure is raving, Miss Susan. Well, I was going like greased lightning for that doctor.
Susan.
Yes?
Where are you going? I'm not finished. I must get this one scene on paper.
I'm right here, dear.
What was the last line I gave you?
Wait. The fiery eyes of Magua were seen glittering like the fabled organs of the basilisk.
Yes. The Mohegan now found an opportunity to make a powerful thrust with his knife. Magua suddenly fell backward without a motion.
Victory to the Mohican, cried Hawkeye, elevating the butt of his long and fatal rifle.
And in this manner was born the book which was to assure James Fenimore Cooper's immortality, The Last of the Mohicans. Let us turn the pages and recall some of its stirring scenes. Its hero, the noble Indian Uncas, soon ranked in popularity here and abroad with Sir Walter Scott's Ivanhoe. The setting of this dramatic narrative of frontier and Indian life is the wilderness of northern New York State. Now, as our scene opens, Uncas, with ear to the ground, warns his friend, the white hunter Hawkeye, that men are approaching.
Your ears are sharper than mine, Uncas. I hear nothing.
The horses of white men are close to us.
It is true. The leader comes in sight. The two young ladies riding close behind. Fools to venture into these woods infested as they are of Hurons. Who comes?
Two young ladies and an English officer who journeyed since the rising sun and are sadly wearied. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You're lost, then?
We fear so. Whoa, boy. Stand. I'm Major Hayward. These two young ladies are the daughters of Colonel Monroe, commanding officer of the English fort called William Henry. Know you the distance to the fort?
Yeah, then you are lost if you seek William Henry.
Oh, I feared as much. We trusted to a friendly Indian guide, but he seems to have lost his way.
An Indian lost in the woods? Not possible. What tribe is he?
The tribe called Hurons.
Hurons? Did you hear that, Uncas? They're a thievish tribe. Where is your guide?
I ordered him to ride behind, because I suspected he was leading us in the wrong direction. Magua! Magua!
The Indian is gone, Duncan. He slipped away in the woods this very moment.
I told you, the Hurons are a lying, treacherous bunch of varmints. And these woods are full of them, all on the warpath. If we don't leave this spot at once and cover our tracks with Injun cunning, our scalps will be drying in that wind before this hour tomorrow.
Oh, Duncan, are we truly in such danger?
Have no fear, Alice. I'm sure these kind friends will guide us part of the way to the fort. We must reach it before nightfall.
Before nightfall? Look at the sky. Darkness will soon be on us.
Then heaven help us.
Hawkeye, we take pale-face officer and squaws to cave.
Uncas, have you taken leave of your senses? The island cave is our only hiding place, a secret known only to us. It would be fatal to take such a large party there. The Hurons would trace us too readily.
These young ladies are in my care. Their father awaits them anxiously. He and I will be glad to reward you with gold. Plenty of gold when we reach the fort.
Uncas does not want gold. Uncas will not leave pale-face squaws to tomahawks of Hurons. We take them to cave, Hawkeye.
As Hawkeye feared, the whinnying of the girls' horses betray the secret hiding place on the island of Glens Falls. But thanks to the skill of Uncas and Hawkeye and the last of their powder, the Hurons are repulsed temporarily. Uncas, who has been scouting, returns to the cave where Hawkeye, the English travelers, and Uncas' father, Chingachgook, are waiting.
You returned from the river empty-handed, Uncas?
Bad news, Hawkeye. Canoe floats away.
One of them rascally Hurons guided it. We're lost.
You mean that the Hurons discovered your canoe and sent it adrift?
Their end has come.
The Sagamore, my father, has spoken.
A sorry end for a man who's passed 30 years in the forest. To be taken without being able to fire a shot in self-defense.
Is it really true? Are we surrounded by hostile Indians?
Only too true, Miss Alice.
Is there nothing that we can do?
The end has come.
Oh, how frightful. See, the old chief, Uncas' father, has laid down his knife and tomahawk. He's preparing for death.
Oh, I swore to Colonel Monroe I'd escort his daughters safely to the fort. Oh, Hawkeye, surely there's hope yet. We may prevent the Hurons landing on the island.
Prevent their landing, Hayward? With what? The arrows of Uncas or the tears of the women? Chingachgook, my brother, and Uncas, my boy. We fought our last battle together.
Oh, no. Why prepare for death? The path is open on every side. Go, brave men. You're remaining only to protect my sister and me.
You know but little of the craft of the Huron, Miss Cora, if you believe the varmints have left a path open to the woods. And a downstream current, it is true, might soon sweep us beyond the reach of their rifles.
Then try the river. Why linger to add to the number of their victims?
Go to my father at the fort and bring gunpowder and men to our rescue.
There's reason in her words. Chingachgook, Uncas. Hear you the words of the dark-eyed woman?
Her word, good. Chingachgook, go river. Bring warriors. It is good.
You see? The older chief is going. Oh, won't you all go, please? You can't help us here.
Cora's right, Hawkeye. Why don't you go, too? I shall remain here with the young ladies. That's enough.
Wisdom is sometime given to the young and to women as well as men. I'll join the Mohican chief. Swim down the river and try to bring a rescue party.
Goodbye, and God go with you.
We're grateful for all you've done, Hawkeye. Farewell.
Had our powder held out, this disgrace could never have befallen. Goodbye. God willing, we shall meet again in this or another world.
But Uncas is still here. Uncas, go quickly before it is too late. Your father is not being seen. He's safe. It's time for you to follow.
Uncas will stay, oh dark-haired one.
Uncas, I beg you. Go to my father at the fort.
My father and Hawkeye go to fort. Uncas will stay.
But hear me, Uncas. You are younger, fleeter of foot than your father or Hawkeye. My sister and I will feel more hopeful if we know that you're on your way to the fort.
Uncas will go. If Hurons carry you away, break twigs, bend bushes, make trail, and Uncas will follow.
I'm sure of it, Uncas. Go now, quickly. And our gratitude and our prayers will go with you.
Within a few hours, the treacherous Huron Magua and a band of savages capture the three whites and force them to ride many miles through the forest. Now in the encampment, Alice, Cora, and Duncan Hayward, closely guarded by several warriors, listen anxiously as some distance away the wily Magua makes an impassioned speech to the Indians.
Duncan, what is Magua saying?
It is easy to guess. He's settling our fate.
I can read our fortunes in their faces. There's no hope.
And I'm to blame. If only I hadn't trusted that scoundrel Magua to guide us.
You could not go, Duncan. Until this moment, I believed Uncas would find our trail.
Uncas and Hawkeye are many miles away. They swam down the river toward the fort, and Magua led us in the opposite direction.
Uncas begged us to mark our trail. I did try to break one overhanging branch, but Magua was watching me.
Oh, it wouldn't have mattered, Cora. See? The scoundrel Magua is approaching. The savages are starting their war dance. It's too late to expect Uncas now.
Oh, Duncan!
Stand back, Alice. I don't intend that any of us will be bound without a struggle.
Light as for weep. She is young to die, but you're unlike pale as scalp.
Don't you dare touch her, you barbarian.
You stop
Alice, you love him, don't you?
With all my heart, Cora. I should not confess it were we not so close to death.
He loves you, too. You may go to your grave and show to that. They bound him to that tree.
Oh, he's still alive, thank heaven. Oh, Margaret's coming this way again. Cora, I wish I was as brave as you are. I'm frightened.
Let us pray to God it will be over quickly. Alice, did you hear that?
A crow. You mean the sound with which Uncas signaled Hawkeye last night?
Yes, listen.
I hear it. Could it be?
We can only hope, Alice, and pray. Meanwhile, let us face these barbarians with unconcern. Let us show them that white women as well as white men know how to die.
I'll try to be brave, Cora.
Light hair, scalp, and duck will soon hang in Magua's wigwam.
Don't touch me. Kill me quickly. I beg you.
Light hair, squaw want to die. Magua kill.
The gun.
The Mohican! Uncle! Chingachgook! Some men! Exterminate the violence! No quarter to an accursed yard!
Cora! Duncan! If you are hungry, we'll stay.
Oh, I've returned, old dark-haired one.
Uncas! Oh, I knew you'd come. Our prayers have been answered.
Thus, in James Fenimore Cooper's famous novel, The Last of the Mohicans, the noble and romantic Indian hero Uncas who dies at length in a final valiant attempt to save Cora, became part of the life and language of almost every American and European of the 19th century. As the first great American novelist, and the first novelist to believe that the American scene merited perpetuation in fiction, James Fenimore Cooper is accorded a high place of honor among the illustrious men and women enrolled in the Cavalcade of America.
On Sunday, March 21st, winter is officially over, despite snow underfoot in many sections of the country. The Easter season is just about here, and America will soon be stepping out in its new spring wardrobe. Shop windows from coast to coast are bright with new things. Spring fashion shows are attracting audiences in many communities. And one of the most unusual fashion shows I ever heard about is going to be held next week from Tuesday, March 23rd through Saturday, March 27th in the DuPont exhibit on the boardwalk in Atlantic City, New Jersey. Why a fashion show on the DuPont exhibit, you may ask? The answer is that this show depicts how chemistry walks hand in hand with fashion in the modern Easter parade, even creating new styles in many cases. For instance, DuPont chemists developed yarns from which new and better fabrics have been woven for women's gowns. They have found ways to treat these and other fabrics so they are water repellent and crush resistant. In work with dyes, chemists developed new colors that brighten up a hat, a dress, gloves, or any other part of the spring costume. The smartest washable handbags are made of coated fabrics and plastics. Many a dainty feminine shoe is colored by special leather dyes to match costumes. And the scuffless heels that add so much to the looks and life of feminine footgear are developments of chemistry. So is much of the costume jewelry and decorative buttons, buckles, and other embellishments made of DuPont plastics. And there are hats made partly or entirely of colorful cellophane cellulose film. These and a great many other chemical products that play their part in the creation of new and interesting fashions were unknown to you and me a few years ago. They were in the research and experimental stage then. Today we take them for granted as part of our equipment for more enjoyable living. In style shows and Easter parades, and throughout the years, the results of DuPont chemical research are represented by new products and improved products, as practical as they are smart and gay. So you see, even in this field, as in so many others, research chemistry is doing its part to bring us, as DuPont expresses it, better things for better living through chemistry. The House of Glass, incidents in the romantic and colorful life of Henry William Siegel, first American manufacturer of glass, will be the subject of the broadcast when next week at this same time, DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. In the onward march of events, there is a place of honor in the Cavalcade of America for the men whose vision and courage give America new industries. In the life of Henry William Siegel, the DuPont Cavalcade brings you the story of a man whose ambition and vision were far ahead of the business methods in general use in colonial times. Even in those early days, there were creative minds striving to bring more comforts and conveniences into the everyday lives of the people, just as today research chemists throughout the country are doing their part to make true the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and the DuPont Cavalcade Orchestra bring us a special setting of Only Rose from Rudolph Frimmel's ever-popular operetta, The Vagabond King.
Henry William Stiegel was born in Germany in 1729 and came to Pennsylvania when he was 21 years old. He found work in Lancaster County, in the heart of the region settled by the Germans, now known as the Pennsylvania Dutch. Around the fertile tobacco fields of this country were deposits of rich iron ore and limestone that supplied the busy furnaces of eastern Pennsylvania. Now, in 1752, we find Stiegel hard at work at the furnace of Jacob Huber, ironmaster. The day's work is done, and the eager young Stiegel approaches his employer.
Mr. Huber?
Yeah, Stiegel?
Could I speak with you a minute?
No, not now. Some other time. I'm in a hurry.
But it's very important, sir.
Important, eh? To you or to me?
To both of us, sir.
So? Then tell it out.
Mr. Huber, I want your permission to marry your daughter.
Marry Elizabeth? But you don't even know her.
I've known her for 3 months. That's enough to make up my mind.
Then why ask me?
Because it would please Elizabeth, and I'd like to keep my job.
You don't make enough money yet to keep her right. You must save your wages.
If I could, I would not save money now.
No, and why not?
Because of the future. I would put every cent I could find to make the furnace larger and turn out more iron.
But we turn out all there is any market for around here.
Then go further for your market.
I go as far as Philadelphia sometimes. I sold yesterday only some iron kettles there.
I would sell iron kettles to the West Indies.
What for?
For them to make sugar in. I have written to the Stedmans. They own the ship I came to America on, and they think it a good idea.
Too far away. Too risky. No, I'll stick by my market close to home.
But your stoves will last a lifetime. And when they're sold to all your neighbors, what then?
Time enough to worry about that when that happens.
Think of it now, and you'll never have to worry.
And have you thought of something?
Yeah, I have. I have thought of a new stove altogether.
Why, what good will that do if everybody has now a stove that will last a lifetime?
They will want a new one, because we'll make the best stove in the world.
Like the one in my house?
Oh, much better.
But that stove was invented by Benjamin Franklin.
We'll make a better one. Look, sir, I have here a plan for a 6-plate stove that will give more heat with less fuel. It has an oven and heats 2 rooms at once. Everybody will have to buy it.
We can sell them to people who have already stoves.
We'll send them to all parts of the inhabited country. Why, this country is just beginning to grow. Homes spreading everywhere. All we have to do is make something every home will want to have, must have. Then our business will grow with the country.
Yeah, that is good sense. You're right. What should we do first? Make the furnace bigger?
One thing that comes before that, sir.
Well, what is that? More homes?
Yeah. I'd like to begin by adding my home, a home of my own.
That's fine. Go right ahead. I'll let you have any lot of land you want.
And your daughter? I cannot have a home without a wife.
Ah, Stiegel, you make such plans. Maybe it is better you should be in the family than on the outside. So much ambition will be good for the business and make my daughter happy. Yeah, you marry her in the spring.
After Stiegel and Elizabeth Huber were married, he invented a 6-plate stove that was considered better than Franklin's. Then he invented a 10-plate stove that has not been improved on to this day. In 1758, Stiegel, in partnership with the Stedman brothers, bought out Huber and enlarged the plant to take care of the increased business. In honor of his wife, he called new works the Elizabeth Furnace. In 1763, we find him in Philadelphia talking over his plans with his partner, Alexander Stedman.
Well, Henry, I didn't expect to see you so soon after getting your letter. You said nothing in it about coming to town?
Yeah, I didn't know it then. I just made up my mind. I have so many plans. I want to tell you...
Now, before we get to plans, suppose we talk about performances. Where's that order for the new 10-plate stoves you were going to send us here?
Oh, we have been too busy at the Elizabeth Furnace to get around with it. I tell you, Stedman, business is booming. They are making money. I built a new house.
Well, if the Elizabeth was too busy, why couldn't the order be filled at the Charming Furnace?
Now, Stedman, you are not an ironmaster, or you would know that in the Charming Furnace, we make only...
Of course, you're the managing partner, but I can't see by your reports why the order couldn't be filled at the Elizabeth Furnace, unless you've taken the men off the work to build your house.
Oh, no. Well, I've taken a few men off, I'll admit, but not for the house. For something much more important.
Ah, Now we're getting at it.
That's what I came to tell you about.
How many men are off job?
Only 3. That's all who had any training.
Training in what?
Glass.
Glass. What the blazes has glass got to do with iron?
Well, they both need very hot fires. And it seems so wrong to have 3 fine glass blowers making stove plates. No, I could not allow that.
Well, then send them away and get furnace men if it hurts your artistic soul.
No, I got a better idea. We keep these men and make glass.
What do you know about making glass?
I was apprenticed to a glassmaker in Germany. I tell you, Stedman, my 3 men have great skill.
And after you make the glass, what do you do with it?
Sell it. Sell it everywhere. First, window plates and bottles, and then every kind of glass you can think of. Everybody needs glass. It is so useful and beautiful.
And so breakable.
Yeah, so we make more. Always we make it. Soon America will not have to bring in glass from outside. We'll make all of it. We'll have been trying things here at the Elizabeth furnace with materials we get here. And we can do it. Now, I will build a great glass house and make beautiful glass.
That'll cost a lot of money.
Yeah, of course it will. But we make a lot of money, too.
You can't make money selling a few window panes and a bottle or two to the farmers around Lancaster.
No, but if we sold to all the farmers in the colonies and to the cities, to everybody. If all the glass in America would be my glass, Stiegel glass.
Yes, it would be a fortune.
It would be 2 fortunes, 1 for each of us.
Where we get the money to start it?
Well, out of the profits we make on the iron.
When would you start?
I have started. I have built what I call a small glass house at Elizabeth furnace to experiment. Now I will build a great glass house.
When?
As soon as I get back from England.
England? I didn't know you were going there.
I am staying at once. I sail on the next vessel out of Philadelphia.
What for?
To get the best glass blowers in Bristol.
Stiegel, you're a hard man to keep up with.
Don't feel so bad about it, Stedman. Sometimes I can even keep up with myself.
When Stiegel returned, he brought back with him the best glass blowers he could find in England, Belgium, Germany, and Venice. Meanwhile, the Stedmans had bought 700 acres at Mannheim, the last of the Logan tract, granted by William Penn. Stiegel's properties now included about 11,000 acres of land. He built model houses for his fellow workers. At each manufactory, as factories were then called, he built himself a stately mansion where he lived in style. The noblest of these was at Mannheim. His new business prospered. In April 1769, Stedman arrives at Mannheim on an urgent summons from Stiegel.
Welcome, my friend. Welcome, Stedman, to Mannheim. Music!
Good heavens, Stiegel, you quite overwhelmed me with this reception. You might think I was King George himself.
Oh, it is only a little party in your honor.
Yeah, but the cannon I heard as I approached the house, a salute of honor like that.
That was only a signal that you were on the road and would soon be here. It was a warning to me to come welcome you. I always have it fired when I'm on my way here from the furnaces.
Where's the music come from?
When I built house, I had a bandstand railed off on the roof.
Well, so you have. What on earth for?
So all the workers at Mannheim could hear it and enjoy themselves. They're almost as fond of music as I am.
You like music?
I could not live without it. I love all beautiful things, Stedman. But I love my glass most of all, because it is the most beautiful of all.
Well, I'll admit it is magnificent.
Yeah, and it sells well everywhere. You can even sell it in Philadelphia now.
But we have to mark it imported before they'll buy it. But why do you send for me so urgently?
Oh, I could not leave here, or I would come to you.
Why, what's in the wind?
Oh, it will keep.
No. I'm eager to hear it.
Well, come inside then. Come in.
All right.
After you.
Thank you. Well, what wonderful furnishing.
None better can be bought in America. This is the drawing room.
Ah.
Fireplace is imported tile.
That's so.
And you will find that chair by Sauvaret as comfortable as it is beautiful. Sit down.
Thank you. Well, you live like a baron.
Yeah, I feel like one. Just think. It was not long ago I turned furnace for Cuba. Now look where I am. All this. And I'm going to build more. Go further. All America.
Hold on there a minute, Stiegel. I see what you're driving at. But this is hardly the time for expansion.
Right. You have some news from town I don't know about?
The Townsend Act.
Oh, yeah. I know all about them. They tax foreign gas out of the market. But For us, it's a great thing.
The merchants of Boston and Philadelphia have signed a non-importation agreement.
Including glass?
Including glass. And the movement is spreading to other colonies.
Yeah, but that is splendid. Then you will have to buy Stiegel glass under its own name. And that is good luck for them. There is no better glass made in the whole world. Oh, you don't believe that, eh?
Well, experience has taught me to take everything you say with 100 weight of salt. But I must say, two men who ought to know good glass when they see it agree with you.
Oh, yeah? And who are they?
Well, David Rittenhouse and John Bartram.
Oh, yeah.
I've brought orders for more tubes and apparatus they use in their experiments. Rittenhouse says that there is no clearer or more perfect glass than yours. He orders quite a lot, too.
Good. Yeah, but here's a scientist. If he had a soul, like a real artist, he would order Stiegel glass for his table. His house would be full of it. Why, at this time we should sell even more glass.
Well, but I don't know. The merchants are short of cash, and they will not pay. They won't even place orders.
Well, Stedman, we will not need the merchants
but
at
you
all.
can't sell glass without stores.
Well, we can sell glass without their stores.
But how?
We'll have our own stores.
But we're manufacturers.
Our business is to sell what we make. I have made arrangements to open stores of our own in New York and Philadelphia.
No.
We shall sell what we make direct to the use of it. We shall have stores everywhere. We shall cover all the colonies. People must have glass. We shall open these stores, ship the glass to them. Many people will buy.
And how do you plan to supply all this glass with only one?
I won't.
No, I should think not. At least you'll have to go slow this time and keep your markets within your ability to supply and finance them.
But we are working overtime to supply them.
Yeah, not when you declare a holiday in honor of my arrival.
Oh, my men work better when they are happy. And anyway, it's not a full holiday.
And I didn't see a single stack smoking in the glass house.
Of course not. The fires have all been drawn.
What? You mean they're not working at all?
Oh, of course they are working. They are working like demons.
Well, what are they doing?
They are building my second glass house.
With two glass houses at Mannheim and the Elizabeth and charming furnaces casting iron stoves, kettles, and other necessities, the Stiegel fortune and business grew to great proportions for colonial times. But his business was built on credit. The house of Stiegel towered high and glittered gorgeously in the light of public appraisal, but it was truly a house of glass, though no stress or strain had ever tested it. In the year 1772, Stiegel was apparently at his peak. One Sunday, after service in the little church he had helped to build, he stepped out into the warm spring sunlight.
Good morning, Mr. Stiegel. Good morning, Pastor Muhlenberg. It's a fine day, huh? Such a blue in the sky, made of so green.
Oh, bluer or greener than the fine glass you make, sir.
Danke. As fresh and good to see as the great truth you tell us on Sunday, Pastor.
Oh, I am afraid it is flattery to compare my poor preaching to your glass, Mr. Stiegel. And yet, both are inspired by something mightier than ourselves, filled with a spirit infinitely capable of beauty.
Good, Pastor, good. Yeah, but fair words should be matched with fair deeds.
Oh, I suppose you refer to the mortgage you hold on our church?
The parish undertook to pay for half if I paid half.
Yeah, that is true, but times are uncertain and, well, we cannot meet the note reasonable as your terms are.
Yeah, I thought as much, Pastor. So I brought the note with me.
You want the land back again?
I've preached to the men often in my private chapel, but I cannot use a church as well as you, sir. So take the note. And do what you will with it.
That is like you, Mr. Stiegel. I am glad to say I am not surprised. But it will take a consideration to make it legal.
Very well. My terms are 5 shillings in cash.
And for the ground rent?
Let me see. 1 red rose in June each year, forever.
I think I can accept the terms for the parish.
Eagle!
Eh? Who's that?
Oh, it looks like Mr. Dickinson.
Eagle!
Yeah, this way. I wonder what brings my attorney here in such a haste on a Sunday.
If you excuse me, Charlie.
Yeah, of course. Hey, Dickinson. Well, this is an unexpected visit.
It's unexpected business.
Business on a Sunday?
Yes, tomorrow will be too late. Monday is the day set.
The day set for what?
The action taken against you by one of your creditors.
Creditors?
Yes, creditors. Good heaven, man, you realize you have creditors, don't you?
Why, yes, of course. Dozens of them. But what of that? My whole business is done on credit.
Well, here's one man who wants cash. He's got a judgment against you from the court.
Yeah? Now, how much is it?
Well, fortunately, it's only for a little over £5.
£5? Might as well be 1,000.
What, you mean you haven't got £5?
Not in cash. Why should I have? I never need cash here. I have everything.
Everything on credit. Why, I had no idea things were so bad.
Oh, things are not bad. They are wonderful. We have more orders for glass than ever before. We can't supply the orders. We'll have to build another glass house if this keeps up.
Another one when you can't pay for this one? Are you mad?
I have enough assets. It will be easy.
But the cash for tomorrow.
Oh, ask Stedman for it.
Yes, Stedman is embarrassed himself. He has sold his interest in all your business to cover himself.
What? Stedman has sold out?
Yes.
So?
You must get your business in order. You must liquidate and pay off some of your creditors. You must sell Mannheim.
Sell my glass house? Never.
But it's not making much money. What else would you sell?
The furnaces.
But they're making so much money.
But they are not making glass.
Are you willing to sacrifice everything for a bit of glass?
For Stiegel glass? Yes.
In his effort to save the Mannheim House of Glass, Stiegel threw all his assets into the market. But the commercial quarrel between the mother countries and the colonies had almost destroyed commerce and paralyzed business. Stiegel's industrial empire, overextended at such a time, fell of its own weight. First, the iron furnaces were sold to save the Mannheim glass houses, but the glass house crashed the next year. By the end of 1774, Henry William Stiegel, the magnificent dreamer, the builder of a house of glass on a foundation of iron, was bankrupt. Of all his worldly goods, only 10 pounds worth of clothes and bedding were left him. It is spring in the fateful year of 1775 at the Elizabeth Furnace.
I say there. I'm sorry to interrupt you, my good man, but I'm looking for the owner of this furnace. Can you tell me where I might find him?
Yeah. He's up in the owner's fine house on the hill.
Thank you. Why? Wait a minute. Great heaven, it can't be.
But it is Dickinson.
Stiegel.
I was wondering if you would recognize me.
What are you doing here?
Where should I be? Except at Elizabeth Furnace. This is where I began. I am caretaker here now.
No friends? No one to help you?
How can anyone help me?
Well, of course, I most of all should know how hopelessly in debt you are. Forgive me.
It isn't what I meant, so there's nothing to forgive.
It's tragic to see you brought to this. And once you had everything money could buy.
Oh, I still have a fragment of Stiegel glass. You see? Isn't it beautiful? I have everything that money cannot buy. Good health, a place in the sun, an eye for good color, and music.
And why can't money buy these?
Because the good Lord gives them away. They're free to all of us.
Oh, Stiegel, how you've changed.
Perhaps it is a change for the better.
Are you so at peace with the world, then?
Yeah, if only I could pay off my debts. But then that's impossible.
Well, it would be possible enough if others paid off all their debts to you. But that's impossible, too. Everything was done that could be done. I doubt you could collect another farthing owing to you.
Yeah. There is one debt I can collect. And I mean to collect it this Sunday.
Why, what is it?
The ground rent of the church I built my people.
How much is that?
1 red rose in June forever.
Even today, the Rose Festival is still observed in Pennsylvania. Henry William Steagall was nearly 200 years ahead of his time. His vision of quantity production so that a large number could enjoy simple articles of high quality was far ahead of the business methods in general use in colonial times. He developed one great industry in his state and founded another, blazing a trail that others followed later. His grave is unmarked, but his monument is enduring. It is found in all the principal museums of America. It lies in the fine form, the exquisite workmanship, and the splendid color of Steagall glass.
Meeting in New York City this week are more than 1,000 members of the American Ceramic Society. Men whose work is to produce china, glass, pottery, enamels, and tile that not only serve us all, but brighten our homes with their colorful beauty. DuPont salutes these men. Chemistry has done much not only to make glassware and other types of ceramics better and more beautiful, but to bring prices down so that everyone may enjoy such lovely things. Here are two new DuPont developments in this field. Steagall would have thrilled at the sight of the new glassware in transparent colors, blues, reds, greens, yellows, and other gorgeous shades. The old way to produce colored transparent glass was to put the coloring matter right into the liquid glass. Huge tanks full were made up at one time, and then tumblers and other pieces were cast or blown from this liquid colored glass. A great deal of equipment was needed, and the finished articles were expensive. Today, such costly and cumbersome operations are no longer necessary. Under the present method, plain glass is molded or blown to the right shape. Then the desired shade in one of the new transparent colors developed by DuPont chemists is applied by dipping or spraying. The color is married to the glass so that it is there for keeps. Thus, chemistry provides glassware in beautiful colors and with many new effects at a cost of pennies instead of dollars. Now let's look at a second recent development in ceramics, new type resistant colors. This recent chemical development means that decorative designs are now almost as permanent as either the glass or pottery they adorn. The colors in these decorations resist the alkali in soaps and the acids in vinegar and fruits. Even alcohol does not harm their beauty. You probably remember how age and exposure once caused decorative colors to darken or fade, but not these new colors. For once again, DuPont Research Chemistry has improved an existing product. Similar advances have been made in other types of ceramic ware. Such developments illustrate how DuPont chemists continue to create better things for better living through chemistry. Next Wednesday evening, we will present the story of the famous McGuffey readers, among the first official school books of the nation. Our story will picture forcefully the difficulties of obtaining an education in the old days, and it offers interesting contrast with the varied educational facilities available to everyone today. This particular comparison has a pertinent relation to another feature of next week's program. In announcing an educational chemical exhibit with demonstrations which will open here in New York at the Museum of Science and Industry in Rockefeller Center, we will have three guests on our program. Dr. F.B. Jewett, President of the Trustees for the Museum, Lamont DuPont, President of the DuPont Company, and Dr. C.M.A. Stein, Vice President responsible for DuPont Broad Research Program. We hope you will join us to hear the story and meet these distinguished guests when next week at the same time, DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. This evening marks the opening of a DuPont exhibit in the New York Museum of Science and Industry in Rockefeller Center, New York City. Later on, you will hear more about this exhibit from three noted men, Dr. F.B. Jewett, president of the Bell Telephone Laboratories, Mr. Lamont DuPont, and Dr. C.M.A. Stein, vice president in charge of DuPont research activities. Recognizing the great educational advantages of such an exhibit, this evening the DuPont Cavalcade of America salutes one of the foremost American educators, William Holmes McGuffey, creator of the famous McGuffey readers. The painstaking study and careful selection necessary to produce these books or to achieve success in any field of endeavor are akin to the work of our present-day research chemists. Day after day, they carry on their work with the same meticulous care. These are the men who are constantly striving to fulfill the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and his DuPont Cavalcade Orchestra present a special setting of the famous Sweetheart song, Will You Remember, from Sigmund Romberg's operetta, Maytime.
For more than 60 years, succeeding generations of Americans accepted the McGuffey readers as the foundation of their education. Today, a McGuffey reader is a cherished item among book collectors, a volume treasured by bibliophiles. Let's look into the library of Edward Smith, who is showing off his books to an old friend of his, Tom Robinson.
Tom, I want to show you something. Here's a book I think you'll remember. Here, look at this.
A McGuffey reader.
Yeah, that's right. A first edition of the 6 of the Eclectic series. Does it take you back, Tom?
Way back, Ed. Back into the 80s. Back in that little schoolhouse in Ohio. Say, Ed, you know a lot about books. I remember the McGuffey readers, but who was McGuffey, anyhow?
Well, I've just been looking him up, Tom. His name was William Holmes McGuffey. He was born in West Findlay Township, Pennsylvania, in 1800. He had quite a career.
I've always wondered what he did, aside from the readers.
Well, it's an interesting story, Tom. McGuffey was the second of 11 children, a pioneer family that settled in Trumbull County, Ohio, in 1802. That country was frontier then, of course, part of the Great Western Territory.
Yeah.
State of Ohio was just then being set up. Of course, there weren't any schools. Imagine being 14, Tom, without a school to go to.
To you and me, that would have seemed like heaven.
Yes, Tom, but young William McGuffey was a different kind of boy. He practically demanded an education. His parents taught him to read and write, of course, but he hankered for knowledge, and his mother encouraged him. One day, as his mother was working in the garden, weeding the vegetable patch, when young William...
Mother! Oh, Mother! Where are you? Here in the garden, William. Mother, look what I've got.
What is it?
Books. 2 of them. I walked to the minister's and he lent them to me. And they said I might have more when I finished these.
You walked to the minister's? It's a long way, my boy.
Oh, I didn't mind. Father said I might go after I fixed the pasture fence. Listen, Mother.
Yes?
Do you suppose I'll ever be able to go away to study, to learn, and maybe go to college? It seems so hopeless.
Oh, nothing is hopeless to the Almighty, William.
I know. I try to believe as you do. But I'm getting older. There seems such a little chance.
We must have faith, William. We know that our prayers are heard in heaven. Be a brave boy.
Yes, Mother, I will. But about my going to college, you make better prayers than I do. Perhaps you'd better do the praying.
William, my boy, just remember, whatsoever we ask in his name. Our Father, we thank thee. We acknowledge thy manifold goodness. We know that...
Well, Tom, while Mrs. McGuffey was praying for her son's education, a man came down the dirt road close by the McGuffey home. A man on horseback. A second man carrying a rifle met him.
Howdy, stranger. Anything wrong?
Oh, Saul. Why, yes. It seems there is. Old Saul here's lost a shoe.
Furrin to these parts, ain't you?
I come from Washington County, Pennsylvania.
Huh. Going far?
That would be hard to say.
What's your name?
Thomas Hughes.
What'd be your business?
I am a school teacher.
School teacher?
Yes.
What be you doing here? The frontier's no place for learning. We need men out here, not schoolmarms.
I think very soon you'll need those who can be both. There ought to be children who are eager to learn and parents who are anxious to have them taught.
Yeah, but how are you going to teach them? There's no schoolhouse here.
I have a schoolhouse back in Pennsylvania called the Old Stone Academy. I'm searching for contributions to support the school and for pupils as well.
Well, looks like you ain't going to get much further searching for young'uns to teach to get that horse fixed.
Well, that's true. Is there a smithy nearby?
Not for miles. I'll tell you. You sit here till I go down the road and put the pasture bars up. Then you come on home with me. It's only down the road a piece. We can put you up for the night.
Well,
Ma'll be glad to have company. In the morning, my boy Jake will fix that shoe. He's as handy as any blacksmith, Jake is.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Now, don't ride that horse another step. His hoof's bad now. You wait right here. It's most dark. It's easy to get lost in the woods. I won't be long.
It is dark. Yes, and Saul. Good old Saul. You deserve a real rest tonight. You want to nibble the grass, do you? Well, all right. Come over here. Oh, quiet, Saul.
But unto thee all things are possible.
A woman praying.
Heavenly Father, most particularly I pray for my boy, William, whose need is great. I ask help in the name of thy dear Son. Amen.
Amen.
Wasn't gone more than a minute, was I? Now you just lead your horse and follow me.
Well, tell me, friend, before we start. Is yours the only family living along this road?
Well, the only one on the other side. The McGuffeys own the land over here.
The McGuffeys? Who are they?
Greatest bunch of Indian fighters in the county. There's 11 youngsters. Nice, all of them. Their mother brings them up straight. William, he's the oldest boy. He knows the good book almost by heart.
Well.
Their garden's right back of those trees, but the house is over yonder. Strangers never see it from the road. If you spotted it in this light, you must have mighty good eyes, Professor.
I didn't see the house.
And how'd you know it was there?
God moves in mysterious ways. Some people might say I found it out by a miracle. I should like to come back and visit that house in the morning. I think I've found the pupil.
So the Reverend Hughes went back to the McGuffey house the very next day, Tom. And young William McGuffey went back with him to the Greersburg Academy in Pennsylvania as a pupil. Young McGuffey earned his way by working in the Hughes house and in the garden. Well, later on, he attended Washington University. And in 1826, he was appointed professor of ancient languages at Miami University in Oxford, Ohio. And as he grew older, he became a strict taskmaster. But his students all loved him. And then, one day, a group of students were waiting for him in his famous classroom on the second floor of Harrison Hall.
Am I late? Yeah. I almost skated down the hall for fear of catching it from Guff.
No, you're all right. He hasn't come in yet. Faculty meeting, I guess. No, it's visitors. I saw them with Prexy half an hour ago. Hey, you're new here, aren't you? New in this class, I mean?
Yes, and new at Miami University, too. Even before I came here, I heard that Guff was a terror.
Well, then you talk to the wrong people. Guff's all right. He's the best prof in college.
I've never seen him. The dean just sent me down here. Say, tell me, what does Guff look like?
Homely's a hedgehog. But you don't mind that if you know him. Hey, he wears a shiny black suit and a stovepipe hat, and he carries a cane. Yeah, but wait until you hear him talk. He's really a wonderful orator.
But what a fiend for work. Lots of times he gets us into the classroom before breakfast. Yeah, imagine that.
Well, Guff really believes the greatest thing in the world is the power of speech. You'll see, you'll get lessons in enunciation and pitch and such things, and at the end of the month, he'll have you orating at the drop of a hat.
Yeah.
My dear friends and neighbors, it gives me a great deal of
Cut
pleasure.
down, will you? Here he comes.
Well, there's someone with him, too.
Come in, gentlemen. Thank you. This is my classroom. We can talk here quite undisturbed. Boys, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, but our conference must be postponed. Report to me tomorrow morning at 6 o'clock.
Right, sir.
Very well, sir. At 6? Didn't I tell you? Before breakfast. Hush, he'll hear you. Come on.
Please sit down, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Mr. McGuffey. Well, I'm honored by this visit. Tell me, what's the reason for it?
Mr. McGuffey, I'll get to the point at once. Mr. Mansfield and I have come to you for help and advice in solving a problem of national importance.
Well, Mr. Drake, I regard you and Mr. Mansfield as among the outstanding figures in the educational world today. I should certainly be most happy to be of any service to you. What is the problem?
The education of our nation. In the past 25 years, millions of people have poured into the Middle West, as you well know.
And they must be educated, Mr. McGuffey.
We want you to outline a definite plan for public education.
We want more than that. The establishment of schools will be only a part. We want a plan for the development of a true American culture.
You ask a great deal of me, gentlemen.
We do it advisedly, Mr. McGuffey. Your reputation as a leader has spread. We need men who are educators as well as teachers.
Yes. Out here, we're cut off from New England. We are raw and uncultured. But we're sending down our roots. We must coordinate the efforts of every teacher in the Middle West. As you say, most of our people are uneducated. But there is intelligence in them and a desire to learn if we can make learning possible. Our first step, gentlemen, is some sort of an association.
You mean that we teachers should form an association?
I mean exactly that. We must get in touch with every educator we know. We can work for laws establishing common schools. We can ask the government to levy taxes for their upkeep.
Why, that's the idea we've been looking for.
It's a magnificent plan.
And a magnificent time to carry it out, gentlemen. Here and now, we three can initiate a campaign which will give education to a whole nation. Why, we can found a race of educated people. Naturally, Tom, the first need of the new common schools was for textbooks, and McGuffey was called upon to supply this need. So in 1836, he compiled a first and a second reader. In 1837, a third and a fourth. And then in 1839, he was elected president of Ohio University. So he moved with his family to Athens, Ohio. One night, he was working as usual in his study with his wife, Harriet.
Haven't you worked long enough for one evening, William? You must be tired.
Well, the publishers want the revisions on the second reader by Tuesday. I must work while I can.
You love the readers, don't you, William? You know, sometimes I think they mean even more to you than your work here at the college.
Well, they're so badly needed, Harriet. Children should be able to read about pleasant, familiar things. And I want to give them the best literature in the world. But most of all, I want to give them standards, moral and social ideals which they will express one day as citizens.
All that in one set of readers?
All that in the McGuffey readers, if I can manage it. You know, Harriet, I dream about it. Schools all over America. Little boys with shining faces, grubby hands. Little girls with curls in pinafores.
And all of them reading from your book.
Yes. Reading something interesting and something which will do them some good, too.
That's true.
Of course, at present, my readers are in only a few schools.
But someday, William, they'll be in every school in the country. And then you'll be famous. They'll make statues of you.
When is it you think the world is going to discover my true worth?
Sooner than you think. William, while those elm trees that we planted today are still standing, all America will be saying, what a wonderful person he was, this man McGuffey.
Well, Tom, it turned out that Mrs. McGuffey was right. For only a very few years passed before recognition came to Professor McGuffey for his influence on the cultural life of America. He was invited to fill the chair of moral philosophy at the University of Virginia, a position he occupied until his death. It was 1873 that he was taken seriously ill. So ill, he was unable to lecture. A group of his students came to visit him in the infirmary.
How is he today, nurse?
Be very quiet, please. He's quite weak. You must only stay a few minutes.
We don't want to disturb him. We only want to see him.
He'll be glad you're here. He asked for you. This is his room.
Carl, Arthur. Well, come in, come in. Well, I'm glad to see you.
We came, sir, to tell you how much you're missed in your classes and to say we hope you'll be well again soon.
Well, thank you, Carl. Perhaps I shall be. But I'm an old man. My sons are dead. My old friends are gone.
Your students are here, Professor, and we need you.
Well, that's pleasant to hear. Makes me feel the work I've carried on for so long not been in vain.
No one can take your place, sir. No one teaches as you do.
You're a good student, Carl. How well I know that eagerness you have, that desire to learn. When I was your age, in the old Stone Academy, we had few luxuries. But we had books and teachers. That was all that mattered. Knowledge, that's what really matters in the end.
You've taught your students to realize that, sir.
I wanted to. I wanted to do so much. But the years run away like sand between fingers.
But with all you've done, you must enjoy life.
The young enjoy life. The old, existence. The young are on the voyage of life. The old have reached the harbor.
Mr. McGuffey.
Here's your nurse. We must go now. The class sent many messages to you, sir.
Tell them I think of them often.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, that I might speak to all of you once more. But thy will be done. Good night, my boys. Good night. Good night.
And that's the story of William McGuffey's life, Tom. The man who compiled the McGuffey Readers. You see, Tom, he was trying to teach us something more than reading when he made up those books.
Yes, Ed, I see. And I understand the McGuffey Readers now. It was what he put into them that made us like them. You know, a whole lot of us are better people because of that man, McGuffey.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, I would like to have you meet the distinguished guests whom we mentioned at the beginning of this evening's Cavalcade program. And I would like also to make a news announcement concerned with their being here. Tomorrow, the New York Museum of Science and Industry, in cooperation with the DuPont Company, opens at the museum in Rockefeller Center a colorful and comprehensive exhibit dramatizing the part that chemistry plays in daily life. Dr. F.B. Jewett, president of the trustees for the museum, is here to tell us something about it, and I present him now, Dr. Jewett.
The words New York Museum of Science and Industry are apt to sound a little heavy, as though the museum might be filled with highly technical exhibits interesting to the scientist, but not to you and me. I assure you that such is not the case. It is primarily a place of moving things, where one can see in operation the simple scientific principles on which our intricate machines and processes are based. In it, you can push buttons and pull levers to your heart's content and see the wheels go round. I have watched hundreds, young and old, as they look at such things as Edison's first phonograph and the crude machines which followed it, or at models tracing the development of the steamship, and I can tell by the looks on their faces and the length of time they watch that they're enjoying it all thoroughly. And tomorrow we will have another important and interesting exhibit for you to come and see the next time you are in New York. It is a visual presentation called Better Things for Better Living Through Chemistry, sponsored by the DuPont Company. It shows by means of displays, working models, and demonstrations how some of the things chemistry does for you and me are accomplished. It is appropriate that the museum should present such an exhibition. The museum's whole purpose is to illustrate the advance of our civilization through the achievements of science and industry. And chemistry has contributed so much to modern living that an exhibit of its products forms a vital part of the pageant of America's progress. Here with us this evening on the stage of this radio theater are Mr. Lamont DuPont, president of the DuPont Company, and Dr. Charles M.A. Stein, vice president responsible for the company's broad research program. First, we shall hear from Mr. DuPont. Mr. DuPont?
Thank you, Dr. Jewett. Ladies and gentlemen, though the Cavalcade of America program is sponsored by the DuPont Company, this is the first time our people have permitted me to appear on it. Their judgment has been good, but I'll let you decide whether that applies to keeping me off the air in the past or letting me on now. I am really pleased to be here, and I hope you enjoyed tonight's program as much as I did. The sketch about McGuffey's famous readers stirred memories of school days and brought back the times when our teachers took us to task for the way we studied or failed to study our textbook. The chemical exhibit which Dr. Jewett mentioned is, I think, an interesting one. And as a medium for visual education, it shows in a striking way the progress made since McGuffey's time. To me, this exhibit brings home one point with special emphasis. It is this. Every research chemist, whether he works in an industrial laboratory, at a university, or at some homemade apparatus in his cellar, is creating for his fellow men. He creates something new, and it is passed on to us all. He improves an existing product, and the same thing happens. Someone must make the things for us to enjoy. The research chemist is indeed supplying better things for better living and providing new jobs besides. One of the most skilled research chemists it has ever been my pleasure to know is my associate, Dr. Charles Stein. He is standing here beside me now. I'd like to have you meet him. Dr. Stein.
The achievements of science and its contributions to our health, food, clothing,
housing, in fact to our daily life in all its phases, are too often described as some sort of magic. Some people, I fear, imagine that scientific developments of great industrial importance are achieved almost as easily as rubbing an Aladdin's lamp. The only Aladdin's lamp which science, as your everyday servant, can use, has for the oil which makes it burn an accumulation of scientific knowledge from many sources. The wick which conducts the fuel to the flame is woven out of the coordinated, interlacing efforts of a multitude of research workers. The lamp itself, of course, is the research institution, and the material used in fabricating this Aladdin's lamp of scientific development is truly gold, because for every advance in our industrial civilization, we must spend hundreds of thousands, yes, millions of dollars on research. Finally, the flame of this lamp is brilliant and light-giving, or smoky and sputtering, just in proportion as the spirit of wisdom trims the wick and attends upon the light. We raise this burning lamp of applied science, and by its light peer eagerly ahead in an effort to glimpse the future, insofar as the path of the future may lead through the research laboratories of applied science. We glimpse the possibilities of new chemical compounds as medicinals to alleviate suffering and correct the disordered chemistry of the human body. We vision the increased control of pests that cost the farmer $6.5 billion a year, and foresee better yields from acres enriched with scientifically produced fertilizers. We glimpse wonderful new materials for clothing. We see just ahead new materials for construction of houses, for the production of smart and inexpensive home furnishings, of new and exciting articles of every kind. Science and industry, working hand in hand, already have taken remarkable strides toward making life healthier, happier, and more complete. Therefore, it seems logical that these achievements of today foreshadow still more interesting and useful developments from applied science, and more particularly from the chemical industry. In short, better things for better living through chemistry.
Thank you, Dr. Stein. It has been a great pleasure to have you, Dr. Jewett, and Mr. DuPont here with us this evening. The discovery of the North Pole by Commander Robert E. Peary will be the subject of our broadcast when next week at the same time DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.